Good morning, good afternoon, and good night, wherever you at in the world. We are back with Combo Breaker 2026. Day number 2, CPT Premier action, and we still in the pool side of things. That way we get to the, what is it, 128, right? We get to the 128, 300s.
In round 2?
Yes.
Something like that.
Something like that. I'm just rounding the numbers out, but you already know what it is. I'm IFC Iuto, and of course, to the left of me, Sherry Jennings. How you doing, homie?
I'm good. How are you? It's been quite the night yesterday,
yes.
Or even just the day. We have, what is it, 1,400 players here. We're still, there's so many players that we're still in round 1 of pools to this morning. So we have round 1 for the next 3 blocks, so 2-hour blocks, and then we'll get into round 2, and then tomorrow we'll have round 3, all the way down into the finals tomorrow.
The top 8, the curtain call. A couple of players we didn't get to see play yesterday. Obviously, they just whipped their pool's ass pretty much in record fashion. You know, guys like Shao Hai, et cetera, et cetera. I'm still looking for the Andy Walkers, the Problem X's. I don't know how Dual Kevin is doing, but I'm pretty sure
he's
they're
out
consistent.
of winners.
Oh, so he's chilling, okay.
Yeah, from what I gather, there's been no real upsets. Like, everybody that was seeded, basically was seeded correctly. Everybody's made it out of the pools. There's been no upsets, and winners as well. Oh,
so it's just regularly scheduled programming right now.
As at the moment, but we are in day 2, so if there are upsets, it's meant to happen here.
Yes, yes, that's what it's all about, man. The dark horses. That's why I kind of like obviously we got the name brand names that you want to see on the stage, but personally I want to see the newcomers. You know what I'm saying? Who's gonna bring it to the table? Who's gonna be the possible future? Who knows? Like one of the guys that I'm bigging up a lot is Blue. I don't know if he played yesterday, but one of like the best DJs I've seen.
Yeah, out from Florida. Shout out to Florida as well. He's been like, I see him cook at Frosties all the time. He's always consistently top 8 at Frosties, within the top 3 also. I don't know if he's played yet, but if he didn't, then I guess we'll get to see today.
It's all good. Again, like this is well still day 1 technically, just because of the pool side of things. It's not finished. But let's take a look at the bank real quick. This is going to go on top of the registrations, the sign-ups, of course, and combo breakers. So we chipping in here. 4th with the 700, 3rd with a solid 1,000, 2nd with 15, and first 2,000. You can pass that over here. I pay rent easy with that one. But
rent where? Rent where?
New York City, baby. Brooklyn.
I was going to say, I don't know if that covers rent out in Southern California, but,
but you know what?
That's a nice chunk of change still.
Yes, yes. It covers a big W over here. I mean, at the end of the day, people is not really looking at the money necessarily. Of course, it's the end of the road. Everybody wants to become a millionaire. I mean, speaking of millionaires, Sahara's in the building. I can't believe he's still trying to show up in his sword. I said this yesterday to Logan and Tyrant, which is kind of crazy. Came over here with Gachi-kun, I believe.
Yeah.
But
that's
all
much
in all,
respect.
Yeah. I mean, we're not even in the mid-season yet. It's crazy because Combo Breaker is the 2nd stop, right? So it's like Evo Japan just happened. So we still have a lot more Street Fighter. Of course, Blink around the corner, Evo, Bam, and all that. But let's take a look at the stage. Let's see who's going to be swimming out of these pools today. All right, we got CallMeCollin.
You got it, Colin.
Take it on Modern Solutions. Modern problems, but I have modern solutions.
Or is it classic problems with some modern solutions?
Quick on your feet, I see you, Sherry. Okay.
You know, some Red Bull in the morning got me a little with the bars.
A little static. All right, so we got is that a modern guy? No, I'm gonna have to say, yeah, that might be a modern guy taking on Cammy White.
That's a modern Cammy, so it's the other way around. We got the modern Cammy. I don't know what she necessarily loses in modern, but we're gonna see. I want to see some standing medium punches. If she doesn't, that's because you lose it in modern.
So we'll see. Let's hopefully the low forward is still available. I mean, this is good information for us. So let's see what happens. All right, CallMeCollin. Oh, nice spin knuckle. All right. We still got access to the stand fierce and the low forward. That's good. Check. We're checking the boxes here.
Definitely. Okay, walk up sweep does catch CallMeCollin trying to walk backwards.
Nice. Immediate burnout. So we still have access to the stand roundhouse. Okay. Ooh. All right. Not sure she has a dive kick. That would kind of be crazy if she doesn't. I haven't seen one yet. So imagine if that's what it is. She doesn't have a dive kick.
Instant dive kick.
Imagine.
Do you think that's what she gets in modern? Instant dive kick?
Maybe. Oh, but she still got access to the hooligan. I see. The parries. We holding the lead, becoming the wall. Okay, she does have a dive kick. I was about to say. Like, don't take away her most potent tool. One of her most potent tools.
CallMeCollin. Ooh. Oh, no, drop. Not the drop. This is going to be enough if he dumps it. No.
Wow, okay, he hit him with a classic. That was a bodega ender. He had the level 1 for the finish, but it's all right, though. Got him and burn out the spin knuckle. That one button spin knuckles? That's what we're doing? I think so.
Those are instant spin knuckles. Right through the projectiles, right through the sonic booms. But CallMeCollin kind of looking like he's playing modern also. He is on point with those flash kicks so far.
Yes. Anytime you see green, we flash kick in between. We seen it this time. I feel like when you fight anything modern, you just don't want to blink. Nice anti-air. We gotta be a little aggressive. We are closer to the burnout side of things. Everybody has been drinking the water.
There it is, a little too greedy with the DI there. Nice check on the Hooligan, the crouch jab check into the flash kick. That's how you knew CallMeCollin was ready for it.
Yep. Guy looks like a Tom Collins fan. Don't worry, if you know, you know. Oh, nice. Know. It's all right, it's on the rocks. If you need to know, it's on the rocks. Oh my goodness. That's for the burnout immediately. Oh, dehydrated, no electrolytes, no nada. Looks like he tried to add air to air. Wow, as the counter poke, I would have done the same thing.
DI counter poke?
100%.
That was a reversal timing DI there.
100%.
Technically could have been thrown, but you know, clearly CallMeCollin was not ready for that one. I wouldn't have been either. I was very surprised about the DI there.
He wasn't on call for that one. No, just very stop. All right, we posted back to the wall, back to the candles. Okay, it's getting intimate in that corner. Okay, let's get the hell up out of there. All right, that's what you want to do as a Guile player. Become the wall. Wait for the jump. Oh, no. Restart, start again.
Let's try that again. We're going to find another way to spin knuckle, I feel. And again, CallMeCollin. You got to do the true block strings if he's going to keep doing that. No! DP whiffs from Modern Solutions.
No, but good call, though. That is why he's posted. He's waiting for those spin knuckles, right? So, all right, is that going to be a walk-up throw? No. All right, space out like that. The space traps into the cannon spike. If you see the screen shake, it's plus. Speaking of which, and you was crouching, makes it worse.
Ooh. I think it's maybe like 90% hit rate on the
flash kicks?
On the flash kick so far.
Yes, I would like to call that the half moon.
The half moon.
Yes.
Not a crescent, but a half.
A half moon. There you go. You know what? You might as well call it a crescent, actually. You might be on to something here, Cherry. All right. Straight raw. No reactions here. Modern Solutions lands the spin knuckle for the 4th time.
I tried to check it, but counter hit, unfortunately. Getting a little anxious. Let's see if he's able to get out of the corner. Nope, that's some modern anti-airs for you. We're going to see it. No meter spin.
Branded with the M. Oh, scoop back, though. We needed that, Collins. It's your turn. All pressure. Next hit, I will level 3, 100%. I'll put him in burnout now for the wear down. Shave him down. There it is. Right on time. On the block stun.
No,
what?
he didn't go into the critical art.
You want to play with his food. Now you're going to eat a drive impact. Yes, I knew it. No.
Not the modern. You're testing the modern here on the DI?
He was ready, though. Definitely CallMeCollin was definitely thirsty for that drive impact. But it's okay, though. Had the opportunity for the level 3 for the finish, but did not take it.
Modern Solutions starting off the round with a triple 4 dash as well.
That's how you know the Guile is committed to just hold down back, making love to down back. Yes.
Nice counter poke with the Sonic Booms. Trade. No combo there. It wasn't plus, but...
Nice. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Actually, yes. It's
Only
not a
2
3-hitter.
hits.
Yeah, it's not a 3-hitter. So if you actually have a hinge, or a hunch, I should say, that a flash kick is coming, you can always drive impact for sure. I do that to Leech on a lot, actually.
Those are some hard reads, yipes.
Not if you know the person. You know? There we go. Shout out to my beloved. Oh, a drive impact. Is that a good game? Peace out. Pack it up. With the sandwich, the orange juice, everything. In the box and pack it up.
Banana, wrap, a little Snickers bar in there, a little Capri Sun.
You had Snickers in your lunchbox?
No, I didn't.
Oh, I'm about to say, that's gourmet living right there. There you have it. Who's living right now, moving forward in the polls is Modern Solutions. Yes, there is no problem he can't solve. Yes, get branded with the M. What they put on the horses? Do they brand you?
Yeah.
That's the modern players. They just got a brand somewhere, whether it be in the shoulder, who knows? Modern Solutions. Move forward, never backward. Okay, beautiful stuff there. But yeah, I mean, her game plan was still there. She still had access to the low forward. Dive kick spacing was beautiful in terms of getting plus
I didn't see
frame.
a stand medium punch.
Stand medium punch was definitely a button we did not see. Crouching fierce neither. Stand roundhouse for sure. Man, interesting. Look, the game has been out for 3 years, and I still don't know everything.
I mean, there's a whole other world when you dive into the modern side of things, right?
Yes.
Like, we know, okay, if you're playing modern, you got the reaction to anti-air, to super, to DI. But as far as, like, normals go and some special moves, I'm still not hip to all of it yet. There's still not too many modern players, at least on our side of North America. There's a lot of modern in Japan, though.
Yes. No, and those are the surprises, man. Like, of course, you got Hope, who rocks Aki, I think, M. Aki, I do believe. But just a couple of characters. Haitani was like one of the first ones we ever seen with the Chun-Li back in.
Shuto.
Shuto, yes. Still has it in the pocket. Actually, at EVO Japan, he was rocking Modern Bison. This was something that Fubar Duck was actually explaining to me, that a lot of the Bisons actually dabble with Modern Bison for many reasons. Obviously, the quick scissor kick.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty cheap.
I mean, I think it's already pretty quick because the fact that scissor kick is a fireball motion, it's just so strange to watch Bison walk at you and then do a scissor kick. I'm just like, how did you get the charge for that? Oh, because it's not a charge move anymore.
Yep. Give me a little bit of
Bison stint, you know. You remember those times when I played Bison?
In what?
In tournament.
Oh, that's right.
There was a point I had a character.
Bison.
I had a character crisis, and I went from Luke to Bison. I tried a little bit of Akuma.
You did play Bison. Holy smokes. How did that feel?
Not great. I'm not going to lie.
You're a Viper player. You know, Vipers don't like...
We like movement. Actually, Bison doesn't have good movement. It was more so the anti-airs. The crouch heavy punches and anti-air, I was getting smoked because I did it so late all the time. They would just jump in on me. And it was a Cream City Convergence where I was just like, okay, and Bison's going to retire here. Because I kept getting jumped in on by Jury.
Well, it doesn't even matter because you got your girl. Crimson is in the building, so don't worry. I joined the bandwagon too, Sherry.
I know. I'm excited to see your Crimson Viper.
Yes, sir. But let's see. So we're not sure who's up next. We're actually loading them. Oh, we got them ready. Well, let's figure it out. Let's see who's behind door number 1. Okay, it looks like we got a Cubs fan. Oh, no. That's the actual CB apparel. Nice. Shout out to... Man, Rick just does some phenomenal work in terms of apparel.
I know,
I'm actually
look
wearing
at the
the jacket right now. Thank you so much.
That jacket is so sick.
Yes, I feel great. It feels,
does it feel
snug, you know? It's nice, especially if I'm slimming down.
Corduroy up here with the corduroy.
Yeah, I see you. You see what's going on here?
I see that. Okay, let's see. I saw the press X dash. That's another modern I see, but I was having trouble reading that name. Klonoak.
I got you. Let's go left. Let's go left to right. So we got press X dash taking on Klonoak. Klonoak.
Or Klonoak, like an oak tree.
Maybe actually Klonoak.
Klondike.
There we go.
Tree.
We have a winner. And Klonoak.
Just gonna apply from the Midwest.
Now it's actually rolling off the tongue though, so it's cool. Oh, so Klonoak. Damn it. Klonoak is getting jumped in on. Now you got me thinking about the name. Oh, but yes, the modern stuff. You know what? I feel like that belongs to all the Bodegians, the Bodegian players from back in the day. Modern, yes. Oh, wow. That's a counter poke. Yo, I feel like that's one of the sneakiest things you can do in MenaRD. If you know players are playing the rock, paper, scissors, waiting for turns in terms of frame data to take their pokes back, you can just sneak in the command though she moves forward. It's pretty cheesy.
It is. I get hit by that a lot. So that's the type of stuff that gets you tight on when you're playing online. The counter defensive command grab.
Yes. You know what's the best with Viper? I know this happened to you. Check it out. You did forward roundhouse, and then they did command throw after.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's disrespectful. I'm like, oh, you did that? Okay.
I like that. Play by the numbers. Everybody's good with math. Back throw, not everybody, actually. All right, here we go. Jump in. Oh, DP, the one button phenomenon.
I think that was a medium DP as well.
Oh! How dare you be so happy.
Reaction DI.
Yes, man, look like he got the Evil Japan jacket on. Let's go. This man said, I'm putting down the spoon, fork, the chopsticks. Oh, no reactions this time, though.
Gonna get caught by the sweep, though.
Let me get a command throw real quick. Oh, all right, drive impact's mad disrespectful with confidence here. He does have enough health to react with a drive impact now. He does have it.
Really have to be careful with those jump-ins, especially with the modern. There's the anti-air, but we do have a critical R. A little too far for the command grab. No punish on the sweep. This time he's gonna hit with the wall splat. No.
Come on. And of course the classic, all for the mess up. The godly golden punch off the wake up. Ryu with the logo for the finish.
It's a little, I feel like it catches people off guard with the height that you hit him with the wall spot.
Yes.
Because I don't think he expected it to hit from that range, and then when he hit the wall, he was so high up. So I think it was a target combo he did, like the second hit just whiffed.
Let me see, from that height, I believe she could do back fierce. Yeah, back fierce, for sure. That was definitely the answer, regardless of what height she is in the splat down. Okay.
Back fierce to the critical R, I think he's taking it.
To the flip kicks. I know, she goes all ballerina. All right, I like that. But I like that even better. Yes. Oh. Come on, man, the potato's hot.
I was going to say a sweep to DI is diabolical over here.
I'm with it, though. That's what it's all about in this game. You got to fill it out. Everybody got human error, man. Everyone.
I think press. Oh, there it is. But that's a 3-hitter. We still get the combo. Nope. But the wake up ODDP is going to be enough for press X dash. That makes it set point for press X dash. I think he's the only Ryu I've ever seen do jump medium punch as a jumping button, not like an air-to-air.
With grace. Wants to show the hits. Oh, no reactions. Actually, what he committed with a stand strong, I believe. He could have reacted with a drive impact. But Klonoak. There you go, got it right.
You got it, you got it, you got it.
Klonoak, oh, okay. Looks like he got something for the leg. Damn! He's like, hey, up. He's trying to let you know early on that he's trying to pack you up. Let's see, one hit away. I think it's going to be a drive rush, drive impact. I promise you, right here. Check it out.
Drive rush overhead?
What I told you. Oh, my God.
Well, technically, he did whiff throw first, you know?
I ain't see that. I ain't see that. Oh, man, okay. Jumped in right on time for the command throw. Another one. We got 4. He's going to wake up.
The wake up.
Don't get thirsty. All right, trying to wait for it. I see you, Klonoak.
Air to air, okay. Walks right into the OD fireball bullets. And just, I don't think he realized it at first. Press X dash, takes it over Klonoak and moves forward and winners.
Like how he looked over, like, it's pretty fast, huh? Yeah, yeah.
That's nodding, yeah, that was a fast one.
That's right, nobody wants to lose. Nobody wants to give handshakes, but sometimes you just gotta do it. It takes a lot out of me if I really want, if I lose, especially if I get my ass kicked, to shake someone's hand. It takes a lot out of me.
Yeah, does it?
Yeah, depending on the way I lost.
That's true. Yeah. I wouldn't have been happy about that one. Yeah. That was a lot of raw DIs I ate to the face for trying to kind of autopilot it with the target combos, not gonna lie, but
that makes sense.
There were a lot of DIs in neutral in the mid screen.
Seriously. I mean, I was overly committing to the target combo, right?
Yeah.
So, but I feel like press X to dash is just gonna do it anyway. Man, play with your heart. You want to drive impact somebody
That's
early
the fun part of playing Street Fighter, is playing with your heart.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you just get shattered. Like a breakup, just because you didn't react. That's terrible. Well, it is what it is, though. So good stuff there to press X to dash. Let's see, who do we have next? Okay. Hold on. Just before we even get to it, okay, we're professionals here. We're not even going to tell you what happened. But we here. We can see through everything, all right? Well, we're getting some players prepped up, though, which is pretty sick. Man, who you got as your favorite for this tournament? I always ask.
I just talked about this, I think, yesterday, that, like, the top 8 is so unpredictable when it comes to these tournaments.
Yes.
So it's like, I was looking through the pools, and, man, I was like, we got Mena's here, of course. DCQ's also playing. There's so many heavy hitters, especially Juicy Joe is one of my favorites. I mean, like, last week's predictions would have Kobayan winning a whole tournament as Zangief. You know, Kobayan with Junior in the top 3. Both are here as well. It's just totally would have never predicted that, right? Especially with the Geef army in your ear saying that Geef is super low tier. You know, I saw your tweet. Shout out to Lee Chung. But, you know, I think Geef got the power. But I don't know if Geef's going to have the power here.
Well, look, I look at it like this. It's the 2 out of 3 segment is what makes it interesting. Now, obviously, we can have excuses all you want, but you just got to look at it on a human error standpoint. You always got to play super perfect. I know people say that Zangief doesn't have certain strengths, maybe on the drive rush side of things. In certain scenarios, all he gets is like a drive rush sweep, right, or like a drive rush light kick. But you have to get it into obviously in a range where you're always going to reach, right? Zangief doesn't have that every single time off of every light kick that he gets naturally, right? But if you manage to be patient and get into that headbutt range, that's when the party starts, man. Then you can actually condition players to the point where, are you crazy enough to hold the parry here so I could just SPD you? But it is what it is, man. It's the ebb and flow of the 50-50 of the Okizime, if you will. And Zangief players definitely got that in the bag. But let's take a look at who's on the stage right now. Okay, we got Ciel, like short for Cielo. Okay, she's in the building. Taking on TryHard City True. So I'm assuming TryHard City is the crew, yeah? No?
TryHard? I have to be. I mean, it's funny because when you say the word TryHard, I was like, wait, is this person sponsored by JB?
JB, yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
But Ciel, shout outs. I think I saw the Canadian sign over there. So I think we're going to see a Canadian Kimberly come out versus the TryHard JP.
An honor, to be sure.
That is a character that can fight JP very well, though. Kimberly?
Kimberly, I can see with the movement being an issue, teleport and whatnot. A little bit of a hard beat to get in, but nonetheless, once she's in, JP really has to commit to like an amnesia to get her off of
Yes. Like right there, that's a good option, the forward roundhouse. Her EX slide, amazing.
Super fast.
Yeah. Max distance, too. I think it's safe.
There's the OD amnesia that we were talking about. We're going to get the side switch here. Doesn't get the full conversion. Command grab, a little disrespectful.
Yeah, I swear everybody gets hit with that command throw once or twice to realize that he actually has one. I mean, it looks like the shadows, regardless. Like it's
a little ghost coming out, too.
Yeah.
You really have to listen to the sound to know that he's doing command grab.
Right. The sound Caillou.
But Ciel, she is cooking right now, stopping Kimberly from trying to escape the corner, tagging the feet.
That's it with disjointed hitboxes. Ooh, look at that.
She laughed, a little giggle with the drive rush OD command grab.
Yeah, that's not nothing to laugh about, man. I'll be pissed off right now if I was TryHard City True. Because he's truly getting his ass whooped from full screen.
With the level 2 coming out too. Wait, we're just gonna get hit by a full screen? Not sure what True was trying to get there.
Yeah, there's a lot that he's thinking of right now. I don't think he's locked in the game.
Not locked in? What do you think he needs to do?
You need to stop thinking about if Chicago has a pizza or not. Yeah, no, random. Yeah.
Ooh, what a punish on the TP though. Ciel seems to be ready for every scenario so far.
Oh, okay, there you go. That's how we get the party started, True. Watch that amnesia. I feel like it's on the way. There you go. And a stand fit starter. I'm proud of you for that one. Sometimes people react late and they go for a light. Oh, no, not this time. Ciel was ready.
Let's check again. The corner side switch doesn't get the full conversion, but we saw this is how True lost last time, being stuck in the corner. Burn out against JP as well. Not the best scenario.
True. Oh, man.
I like the command grabs coming. Maybe next round.
we taking True to the billiards. Yes, that is Lucille. You know that's the name of his actual staff? It's Lucille.
Is it Lucille?
Nah, I'm completely lying.
Are you talking about from Fresh Prince?
There you go. Oh, Philly. I see you, Philly. I see you,
Uncle
Philly.
Phil.
I see you. He said, Jeffrey.
Bring out Lucille.
Bring out Lucille. Oh, man. There you go. Oh, the shadows, the Lavushka. Oh, you try to counter poke on that? Anything but that. Okay, still plus. That was the heavy version. And there you have it. Ciel, she's just going to be moving forward. No problems. No rounds lost.
No round brown. Ciel was cooking there with the command grabs, the pressure. True just literally had no way to get things started with Kimberly. We saw a little bit of life in the first round of each game, but then they would get hit by the OD amnesia, get put into the corner, and it was Ciel's game from then.
Yeah. Played it well. Having fun. She was trolling, right?
Is it a troll? I mean, a command grab is a command grab.
From that far,
round
though.
start, drive rush, OD command grab is
Okay.
little.
Okay. Can we call this a command throw? Because the command throw, you know, you obviously got to make it like an interaction. You got to be super close, right? So, like, what are we calling this? Is this like
Do you have to be close? You don't have to be close. It's a projectile command throw.
I ain't gonna lie, that's one of the first ones I've seen. If we're talking about a versus game, then yes. But this is I can't put this in the category of command throw. I'm just gonna call it a projectile capture.
A projectile capture.
Nah, it's a command throw. It's a command throw.
It's a projectile command throw.
We'll take it. We'll take it. I just try to talk about a whole lot of nothing. It's all right. This is what we do. We kill some of the dead air. But I hope everybody at home is enjoying themselves. I know big fans of the game, of course, of just Street Fighter. Well, just in fighting games in general. Wake up bright and early to just experience, you know.
Bright and early, bushy-eyed.
Yeah. Yo, if I've had boogers in my eyes, please tell me. Always, Sherry. Sometimes
No, you're looking fresh. You're looking like you've been taking care of your skin.
I
You're
try.
glowing. You're glowing. You got the moisturizer going on.
Yes,
I can see the chapstick's been applied.
Yeah. I see you.
We love people that take care of themselves.
Shout out to my lady, too, man. Definitely keeping me stress-free. That's why I'm aging gracefully, for sure. But, yeah, man, let's see. So I asked you this earlier. I think my personal pick, you know, I could just go bias and go the easy route, just go Mena. But I'm going to be honest with you. I think we're going to get a brand new name.
I think so, too.
So this is what I'm starting to see. So, I mean, we've seen a hell of a lot of Street Fighter throughout the years, right? From Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6. And obviously the story that's always told is, you know, Japan is always the dominant ones that come out first, right? Obviously, Street Fighter 5, it started like that, but then midway, America started getting busy, right? And then Street Fighter 6, same thing, but it took Japan like a little more longer just to get a little more established, a little more comfortable. Now they're just taking everything, you know what I mean? So they're back at that top of the echelon in terms of who's the best right now, Street Fighter. But speaking of which, let's see what's going on the stage. Let's go. Survey says, okay. But yeah, like you feel what I'm saying, right? In terms of Japan just being like super dominant now, like already won back-to-back Capcom Cups, right? This is getting out of hand. So I wouldn't be surprised if Japan would win CB, but at the same time, I would love to see a dark horse just come out of nowhere, no matter where you're from, and take a W.
Especially being here out, I think this is the first big NA tournament of the offline premieres, first one being EVO Japan.
Fact.
So we got to see a lot of Japanese talent shine there, right? I'm trying to see the NA talent shine here, since now they are here on our turf.
That's a fact. That's true. Yeah, and you guys had to take a plane.
Yeah, they had to take a plane.
That's right. Feel the kneecap burning. Yes, get up and stretch.
Unless you're short like me. I get to lay like flat on the plane because I'm short. So like my legs
like kneecaps up? Like you got like kneecaps
No,
up?
like I can lay straight like this, like a bed, like a mummy on the seat. My knees don't touch the back seat of the...
Well, lucky you. Lucky you, Sherry. Oh, wow, big punish. Wait. His name is Sin Ryukin. Okay, and her name is...
Manhattan Cafe. Clearly from Manhattan.
Gotta be from New York, I'm gonna be honest with you. Rocking the Sim.
Sim as well. I think I've only seen one Sim so far on stream. So there hasn't been a lot of doll Sim representation.
You know what, you're right. You're right. Definitely a character that I have not seen. Oh, the annoying stuff. Cammy, she got it. She got to navigate. She has the tools necessary to get in.
Mm-hmm.
How can you eliminate the fierce from Sim? Obviously, for full screen, you can do like a stand fierce into its cannon drill. Just a dead that.
Crouch medium punch as well, I think also
Yes.
works. Much quicker than a heavy punch as well.
Facts.
But Dawson's gonna annoy you until you can get to that point. So let's see if Sin Ryukin can get in. But Manhattan Cafe is doing a great job keeping them out at the moment.
Yo, low-key, man, if me and Sherry commentated, yo, throw some Viper players on the stage, yo.
That's what I'm saying. I'd be getting hype over. But I was looking at the roster and I don't really see a Viper player coming up. Oh, no, Tachikawa actually.
Oh, Tachikawa. Still plays Manon as well.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Throw? No, crouch fierce. Yo, how many throws are you gonna take on Cammy before you actually start swinging?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't take a throw from Cammy.
So what you do? You jump?
Yeah, I'm holding up. Out the corner, I'm out.
Okay. I'll give it about 3.
3?
Yeah, then we start guessing.
You guys heard that, Cammy players?
Chill out.
You can get 3 throws on Yipes in the corner.
Oh, I thought you didn't recall. That was meaty. Aye, right on target.
Sniped out the air. Okay, with the neutral jump heavy kick, just enough to take it 1-1. What do you call those? Two baguettes? A baguette each side?
I like baguettes. We'll take, yes, the breadsticks.
Breadsticks. Breadsticks, that's the word.
You know what? We'll take baguettes, though. That's why I agree. It's fine. Wow, throw him out the corner. Wow, so generous. Giving Dowsum all of his space. Nice anti-air. Okay, I see you. Manhattan Coffee's just looking real solid right now.
Cannon spike, okay. Nice drive reversal.
Ooh, Gazoon tight Dowsum. Oh, we in there.
Caught him, pressing stand medium punch on the Dawson, okay.
We're going to the dental office with that one.
Mm.
Go. Yes.
You would have taken that because that was only the second throw.
No. If I'm low life, I'm guessing.
Oh, you're guessing?
Yeah, low life, I'm guessing.
So Sin Ryukin, first game, first baguette.
She chewing gum like she from Manhattan.
That's a New York chew right there.
Yeah,
Definitely from New York.
Mad aggressive on everything. we even tie our shoes aggressive. Oh, let me get that. Open them up, please. You know, in New York, we got 24-hour bodegas. So please open up. We don't like when you block.
I like how they got the bodega on the side, too. This is super representative of New York.
Nah, we call this a supermarket.
That's not a supermarket. Bodegas have fruit stands on the outside as well.
Nah, I don't know what bodegas you got. Nah, maybe that's a Philly thing.
We don't have bodegas in Philly. We have corner stores in Philly.
That's a bodega, son.
That's different.
No, that's a bodega. This is crazy. We don't have fruits in front of our bodegas. We got it in the supermarket.
Not true.
That's serious. I don't go in my bodega to where my man Aki at, and I see an apple somewhere or orange. No, I might see a plantain in there. Oh!
Latinos.
Yes, a double axe handle. Ow! Let's go. Kick back and relax. You got all. Ooh, that was an amazing punish. Good space in there from Manhattan Coffee.
Cafe. Coffee.
No, cafe. You're right. I don't see no O's.
I see the gum chewings amping up even more at this moment. So we're getting ready for game 3.
She's like, man.
One baguette on each side.
I see spin knuckles all day. She man. Chewing the gum. Oh, man. Ooh, get in there. Oh, trying to push him into the fireball, maybe? Hello. Improvisation. Yo, Sin Ryukin, he's just going in there.
Almost got the punish on the float also. Okay, spiral on the float.
You know, like he's trying to land a plane. Look at Sin Ryukin real quick when he's trying to get on Sin. Watch. Everything is called right now. Watch this. Oh.
They're going down the wrong side of the runway.
Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. We a little dehydrated here. You drank all the water in the building. Ooh.
A dive kick for your dive kick.
Right. Fight. Okay. Empty hooligan. Trying to make Cafe flinch a little bit, but Manhattan Cafe has been solid.
Manhattan Cafe has very, very good movement. And what a check on the drivers. Drops on the combo, but it's okay. We'll take a back throw. That's a punish.
You know, every sim salivates when somebody's trying to move forward because they are going to be in the air. Get off of me. Technical. Almost close to the burnout. Oh, she almost got hit to the wall. Do it again. Really?
It's getting a little greedy. Straight to level 1. That's going to be it for Manhattan Cafe. Shout outs to New York.
That's it. Right, with that devious smile. Look at her. Disrespectful.
That was a clean win. I like that. Obviously, your players are always going to want to set up the scramble against you, especially when you're playing Dawson, but she kept it very solid. Very, very good punishes.
Some players naturally are scumbags, I'm going to be honest with you.
Naturally scumbags?
Yeah, because, you know, they're having fun from across the screen. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Like across the map. Like, we're trying to, you know, interact. You know what I'm saying?
Dawsons have fun seeing their faces, your opponent's faces, trying to, like, get in, looking real stupid.
Yes. yeah.
Doing all these special moves, trying to get in on Dawson, and they're just like, nope. Poke, nope, and just the frustration. I think they get off on the frustration from their opponent.
Yes, absolutely. Now, I mean, you see that clearly from the Cafe. So big shout out to Manhattan Cafe moves forward. But that's the thing about Dawson. It's either or. There's only two ways to approach it. Either you're going to sit there and be patient, right, just to look for that one button you want to eliminate. In that case, full screen, probably like a fair, so stand strong. Or you want to scramble, be like, I can't take this no more.
Yeah,
and then you just want to go in there. Yeah. There's only one side of the coin when it comes to this. So, like, at the end of the day, you just have to be patient. Unless, of course, the Dawson likes to be that much aggressive, then you can pick their brains off from there. But, like,
which is really cool about, like, Street Fighter 6 version of Dawson, that he doesn't have to. I feel like in Street Fighter 4, he had to play very, like, defensive at first until he found his opportunity in. I feel like he can set up his opportunities to go offensive even from the get-go in Street Fighter 6. Especially with, like, the fireball game to the teleport behind it, the OD. Now that a wall bounces too, it comes back at you. There's a lot of mix-ups that Dawsons can set up.
Yeah, man. So we'll see that. Hopefully we do see a lot more Dawsons as we move forward. It's been a lot of character variety. It's funny enough, we've seen a lot. I'd actually seen more geeks than anything yesterday.
I mean, they've been inspired.
Yes. I love it, man. I'm glad that you guys are starting to understand, especially the folks from Brooklyn, specifically.
The power of Zangief.
The power of Zangief, yes. Especially to my Brooklyn natives, I will say that again. But yeah, yes, dark horses for sure. If I want somebody that's overdue a big combo break, I will have to give it a Dual Kevin.
Dual Kevin, that's true.
Yeah.
Dual Kevin, it's funny because he was saying that he didn't feel like his performance was the strongest prior to Combo Breaker and DreamHack. He was like, he didn't do too well at EVO Japan. Well, to his liking.
Okay.
And then he was saying that he needed to go back into the lab and approach practice differently. And you can kind of see it. Like, he did well at DreamHack Atlanta. And then he started saying, like, okay, I mean, he beat Kobeon.
Yes.
I mean, even though the score is pretty much even, if not Dual Kevin on top, because he beat Kobeon at the EWC Last Chance qualifiers as well.
Yes, he did.
But then he lost to Junior. So it was kind of like, here's a Zangief. You beat him. Great job. Here's another Zangief for you. But even then, he got pretty far within the top 8. So excited to see his performance here. Maybe he could take it if he doesn't have to run into Zangief again.
He got what? He got top 3 last year, yeah? Or he got second? No, he got top. He got top 3 last year, yeah? I know he got top 8 for sure, from what I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if he got top. He got top 3.
I mean, Jack and Dual Kevin usually shine when we come into the Midwest, especially at Combo Breaker. So
that is true.
Jack also in winners. So yeah, we have a lot of Midwest representation here. We still have to go through Professor Squall. He's in our blog, so we might get a chance to watch one of his matches. We have Eli. Eli's been cooking as well. So there's a lot of Midwest out here. Obviously, we are in the heart of Midwest, as they say. And one of my personal favorites, I can't wait to see, Roberto TV.
What's that again?
Roberto TV is in this block.
Okay.
In the same pool as Mena.
Okay, Sherry, hold on.
Yes.
You can't half-ass it. You got to say it fully in Spanish.
Roberto Telemundo.
We're going to fix that in a bit. Let's go to the stage real quick and see what's going on. What do you know about Telemundo?
Oh, They heard me. What do I know about Telemundo? That's Roberto Telemundo right there.
That is not how we call him.
What do you call him?
It is Roberto Televisión.
Roberto Televisión.
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 We'll take that.
Okay.
There he is. That's Roberto Televisión. The fact that you said Telemundo, it's crazy to me. That was an actual channel.
I know it's a channel. I know it doesn't mean television, but it is the television, a Spanish-speaking language.
You know what? I'm going to steal that. So that's Roberto Telemundo.
Yes.
Okay. He is worldwide. All right, here we go. RobTV has been entering a lot of the online tournaments, from the can openers to the Motivational Mondays, the TNSs. I believe he got top 8 in TNS last week.
And I think Motivational Monday as well.
As well, yeah? Okay. But yeah, he's starting to get his groove on. Oh, I actually thought for a second Rob had Akuma. He was playing Akuma. So it's funny enough, I had that talk with Rob. I said, yo, I know you're on the Akuma wave and it's cool, but I feel like Cammy is your speed. In terms of walk speed, in terms of how you want to play footsies, get in and out and get what you want, right? Or walk somebody down. This is a perfect character for RobTV. I don't know who else in the roster he would actually play.
Mine.
Nah. He'll be strong with it, though, no doubt. But I feel like it'll take away from the RobTV-esque gameplay. You know what I'm saying?
What's a Roberto Telemundo-esque gameplay?
I love how he walks up and stagger jabs when he really wants to. But then once he establishes really well with like throw pressure, he knows how to be in those ranges where you want to whip punish a jab for just to be defensive, or he knows how to when somebody's just trying to panic and jump out and he gets a clean DP. So he's pretty good on the conditioning side of things. He got nooch.
He got nooch?
He got nooch. I know production don't agree with that. But the
okay.
combos, not so much. Nah, just one shaky scenario here. But the reactions is there. Come on, you know how Rob said, he spoke to say, come on, dog.
You don't try to DI me?
Come on, you don't do that to Big Hollywood.
Hollywood, RobTV. It's on the other side of the pool, though, so I don't think we're going to see him versus Mena in round 1. Perhaps in round 2 if Rob is able to take this over Aaron. KML Aaron on the Akuma.
Let's go, KML Aaron. We didn't even speak about you because we here hating on RobTV. But let me see what you got to the table. Listen, mid-screen, that's a no-no always. I try to eliminate that from my gameplay all the time. Mid-screen text is a no-no. Oh!
Yes. The shimmies does work for RobTV. It's actually worked a couple times against Aaron so far.
Man, this man texts so much. I thought this man was going to get banned from the game. Get kicked out of the game. Sheesh.
Nice cross-cut from RobTV. That's plus frames for you.
The delayed crouch fierce. Look, you see the ranges? He wants to jab. He don't even want a low forward. He wants to jab.
Nice perfect parry as well.
You know, Rob got that Michael Jordan look when he played, right? Look, the tongue is out. That's when you know he's focused. Nah. You game. It's crazy. Look. I see
it. The tongue is out.
They got a mind of its own. It's like the tongue is talking to him. Come on, man. You should have whip punished that. They got a face and eyes. RobTV, your winner. Cleveland.
Nice stuff from the host himself. What's he showing him? Oh, he's saying that's like it's fire. That's fire right there.
He said, you're not gonna out-nooch me. Oh my God, them waves is getting me sick.
Seasick?
God damn, Rob. This man that was born with a do-rag. He came out the womb with a do-rag.
What color?
Black. Black and shining. Let's go.
I feel like he wears a pink do-rag, though.
He wears all colors. But he came out the womb specifically with a silky. Shout out to RobTV. Okay. Good stuff. Good to see Rob back on the horse, I would say. He's been playing for a while. You know, at first he was on the content grind, which he still is. Pretty sure he got the Patreon popping and all that for the musical reactions. But, you know, usually he was doing it just to be like, yo, this is the mind and behind the scenes of, you know, how you play the top players and stuff. You know, as it progressed, he just said, you know what? These guys think I'm a host all day. Nah, forget that. I'm gonna start entering tournaments and let people know. Look, he's out here, combo breaker, trying to prove that. And I mean, he's proving he don't got nothing to prove to me, at least. You know what I'm saying? But he's good. He's good. At any given day, he'll make a top 8 for sure.
I mean, that's literally what happened. It was like in the backstage of Street Fighter League, you know, Rob is out there as a host, but everybody's getting their games on in the back, and he was saying that he was playing and he was getting some games off the players, and he was just like, I still got it. And he's just like, I want to. It's not that he wants to prove it to anybody. It's just like he just wants to do it again because he was very competitive in Street Fighter V as well. So he's been grinding extra hard in Street Fighter 6. If you see his hours, he is on those D-Gen Street Fighter 6 hours all times of the night, hitting everybody up for sets, asking like specific, like he'll tweet like any Aki players, you know, I'm trying to learn the matchup. So it's really good to see the grind happen again. Yeah. I appreciate the competitive side of people.
RobTV's nice, man, at the end of the day. He'll move forward on the winning side. I know in the back of his mind he wants to play like the top echelon players.
Yeah.
So let's see what he brings to the table with that. I mean, if he keeps playing like that, he's definitely going to bump into a killer, no doubt. But
yeah, it'll be Mena if they continue in winners. He'll have to play against Mena in round 2.
They got a little history, too, man, in terms of being on the camera, talking smack to each other. So that's going to be interesting if these guys...
Not only that, do you know how Rob is like... Rob actually had to show us a video of him beating Mena.
The Sakura joint?
Yeah, and he, like, of course nobody believed him. There's like, no way you beat Mena. He's like, I got it on tape. And why do you have it on tape? It wasn't even in tournament or anything. It was like backstage. And he's just like, I got it. It was a money match. It was like a 1st to 5 or something.
I'll tell you what happened. This was at Red Bull Kumite Vegas, right? You know, I'm nosy and stuff. I'm in the background, see what's going on. They having like some heated games. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? But they was like, yo, we're about to play first to 10. Let's go to the stage right quick while we around this campfire to see who is playing. But just walked in the back and I see them talking smack, right? And they started playing for some bucks. So I was like, yo, man, I got 50 on Mena. You know, Tasty Steve joined me. He added another one, you know, and he beat Mena. He beat Mena in a
clean.
I think it was a 1st to 5 or 10.
I think it's 1st to 5.
1st to 5. And then as soon as he won, like I'm talking about when it said victory at the top, he dropped the controller and he started talking smack to the camera. Yeah. I was there. Yeah.
I think that's why the story came up, because you were there. And then Rob was saying, yipes, you were there. And you're like, nah, I wasn't there. I don't remember anything like this. And then Rob was like, I got the tapes. He got the receipts.
I was there.
So, we would definitely see a run back when that happens. But next, I mean, there's so many players we could be seeing next. I mean, we obviously seen the Rob. Okay, who we got? We got Eli.
EliTheCurry, all the way from Indiana. Yes, thank God that the Pacers ain't make it because they ass. Yes, the Pacers is garbage. Yes, I'm saying it right here, right now, live. Your Pacers is garbage. Thank you so much, production, for agreeing with me. Yes, but it's all right, Eli. Better luck next time. And here we go. Who's his opponent?
I couldn't read the full name because, you know, when people don't put spaces between the words, it's hard for me to, like, just know what the name is. Yes. It's like 3 words in one, I think. But it was SAFGC, so I can only imagine that's San Antonio FGC. But it's
LucasinoGamble.
LucasinoGamble.
Yeah, sound like
LucasinoGamble. It's Luke.
I'll be doing that too. It's okay.
LucasinoGamble.
LucasinoGamble. That is the missing member of Griselda. Yes.
I don't know that word.
It's okay. You don't know Griselda?
Griselda?
It's okay. It's okay. Just know she's a hero where she's from. Yeah. Okay, here we go. The jump in. EliTheCurry. You gotta love it. Say, what type of level of spice you want? I want it hot. Ooh.
That's the curry.
He's annoying. She got space traps galore.
I feel like that is her game plan.
Yes.
Elena is all about the space traps, all with the rolls. What's she going to mix you up with on whether or not she's going to do the reset?
So what makes her strong is, so you know naturally when you walk back, you're looking for something to whip punish, right? But in her case, she could walk back and her normals move forward, what makes it an OD. Like certain characters got to like fight properly with the stand fierce, same thing, but you got to use dash, of course, to do it for the feints. But in this case, all of her normals move forward from the target combos, right? Even her crouch light got a lot of range.
And you get the target combo off the overhead as well, as Eli just demonstrated. And we're going to hit confirmed drive rush all the way into a level 2.
Now we're going to touch pass. Just touch it. Come on, man. You're going to kill him anyway.
You wanted her to heal?
Yeah, this is just touch grass.
Just do it. Just heal.
Yeah. Hey, why not? That'll pixel. Why not? Let's go. That is Elena. EliTheCurry always spoke highly about the character that he was going to take it serious. So it's kind of cool to see. Originally started with the Ken Masters. Now fully converted over to the Elena. He's been having a blast at Combo Breaker. Oh, let's go LucasinoGamble. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, okay, he knows.
That was a counter hit as well.
Yeah, he knows.
A little delay there. The low forward dry rush. Iconic to Street Fighter 6. Ken taking him into the corner. There's a jab counter hit. Nothing yet. Meaty.
Nice.
Just in case you wanted to level 1, right?
Exactly. Ding, ding. That is the answer we was looking for, Sherry. Yes, maybe fireballs always have the intention to just kill level 1, especially characters that got like reversals that's for projectiles, that can't fight projectiles, for example, like JP's Amnesia. But at the same time, it's just pressure, man. It's like a ghetto Akuma setup. Just to get a throw. Here we go. Try to walk up and grab. No, sir. I like the walk back there from LucasinoGamble.
There's the pressure again all the way in the corner. Eli was able to take it last time with the overhead closer, but let's see. Eli's able to fight out the corner.
Damn!
Wall splat.
It's all right, that wall splat. The bodega tactics are being applied right now.
Go time, burning himself out. That's a punish. Especially if you're crouching, you get a free punish on that. No anti-air. Not on the jump back.
Sherry, repeat after me. Chepa, Chenebra, Quebra.
Chepa, Chenebra, Quebra.
There you go. So now every time you see in the lane, bust that ass, that's what you sing, okay? Don't worry, not yet. But he just finished. Damn it. Yeah, it's a capoeira thing. Don't worry about it. But now you know.
Chepa,
Chepa, Chenebra, Quebra.
Chenebra, Quebra.
That's it. At least you got your R's correct. That's it. That's all I need to hear there. Look at Eli trying to teach the youth. He's like, yeah, you know what? I was going to kick your ass anyway, but
I feel like it was a little too obvious with the super read, so I had the neutral jump. So, you know, next time, make it less obvious.
Yeah. Good stuff to Eli, man. He's a seasoned veteran, especially on the Midwest side of things, so it's no surprise he's here in Combo Breaker. Very nice. Of course, shout out to Indiana. And again, let's go Knicks.
I don't know anything about basketball, so. But I do see all the tweets about the Knicks. How did the Sixers do?
We swept them.
What? Swept? Like a 7-0?
Wash. Yes, I'm going to quote what the production said. Bus ass. Yes. It's pretty bad.
It was bad. Okay,
Yeah.
so Sixers cooked.
Yeah,
Were the Sixers ever good? Okay.
Okay. To be fair, Allen Iverson was my guy. He's my favorite basketball player. For people that don't, that's the reason why I do braids. That's my man. That's my hero. But he had a garbage team. You know, the Aaron McKees, the Eric Snows, Matumbo No Knees. We could talk about it all day, Sherry. But you guys, I would say when Dr. J was on. It's all right. Let's not get into it. I'm a big basketball fan. Big basketball fan.
Clearly.
Yeah,
I only know, you know, like hot sauce and the professor and stuff like that, you know. That's a different side of basketball, though.
Damn, Iverson's number 2 was Eric Snow, bro. All right. Yes, we're moving forward here in this tournament. Of course, guys, for people that don't know, we are here to garner that spot for the Capcom Cup. Amazing,
right.
Man. At the Ryogoku Kokugikan. I'm getting better with this. Sometimes I get
right.
it. Yeah?
Yeah, that was
Thank you. I feel like I always just catch the tongue twister. I don't know why I'm doing all of this, but
It's a tongue twister.
yeah, there you go. But yes. That's where we heading to. I said this yesterday. One of the beautiful parts about it, like, okay, cool. If you qualify, that's great. But the fact that you end up in Japan, it's pretty amazing. So take this opportunity. Don't take it with a grain of salt. Literally go in there full sodium. Regardless if you win or lose, just try to get it from the World Warriors to your premier spots. Just try to qualify over there, man. I highly recommend, from the competitive side or just a vacation, to go and visit Japan. It's a beautiful place.
I mean, it's crazy because I remember we fought so hard for, like, the qualifiers for Capcom Cup to come back offline for premier spots again.
Yes.
So it's really cool that it is back. But not only are you qualifying for Capcom Cup, you're also qualifying for EWC. So now there's like 2 huge events that you're qualifying for from one tournament.
Yeah, as
so
well
top 2.
As well as the ENC. You could be eligible. So depending on what nation that you represent, you could be eligible for the EWC side of things. I mean, the ENC side of things.
So many things you can qualify for in one tournament.
Yeah, man. This is going to be an interesting season nonetheless. Obviously, we are in year 3. Everybody's familiar with the game. It's all about how we can tame certain characters and certain players on any given day. So obviously mine being the problem here, right? So I love that we're gonna see counterplay for some of your favorite players moving forward here in the season. But we got Smooth Moves, 22 times, taking on Bear Toe.
Not a bear claw, but a bear toe, just a single one.
You gotta love it, man. The FGC where you see all types of names.
I'm surprised Smooth Moves is not a DJ player.
Me too. Let's go, Bear Toe. And he's rocking what? A JP? Okay. Oh, the disjointed normal, man, the hurt box. So that button right there is annoying. We got the answer though with Viper, just we don't use it enough. Stand fierce, man. If you know if you're trying to whip punish that, stand fierce, because the fierce goes into his body. That's what you want to hit. There's no hurt box on the King, on Ciel. There's nothing there. That right there's a ghost normal.
I see.
Yeah, so you gotta chop the chest. Yeah, with an unks' ass, you gotta hit. It's crazy. Ooh, flash kick, half moon.
Crescent moon. I thought we moved it over to a crescent moon.
You're right. That is a crescent moon. That is a crescent moon, Sherry. I allow it. Look at the block stun.
Oh, a little too far for the OD flash kick to hit there as an interruption, but we're gonna go forward, teleport through the portal. Trading now. Okay, there it is. Looking for the burnout. Berto able to get it. It's clipped though. That's a whip punish.
The beautiful part about that flash kick, man, especially off of that target combo off of the roundhouse, is you gotta start all over again. That's no problem to JP. He don't even got engaged. You can just kick back and relax right here on that good carpet.
Definitely. Something very rare to see is the comeback from burnout against a JP. Berto didn't really get an opportunity to set things up, but the dry rush pop knee, bazooka knee is enough to close in the gap. What's the mix-up here?
That was good. That was full commitment too. Wow, what a backdash. Full commitment on that bazooka knee. He thought he called the bluff on the whiff ghost too, which is very nice. Oh, that could have been a jump in long range. I'm not so sure if the cross strong would have worked out. Wow.
He didn't even have to go for that, but he wanted it. He wanted the damage reset from the overhead.
100%. I believe it was one of those things where he just overly committed. It was like, yo, it's block stun, I'm going in. But yeah, same thing too, regardless.
There it is, nice trades. Berto having a little difficulty in the neutral, I'm not gonna lie. Smooth moves, very good spacing. Delayed with the overhead. That was a punish counter.
Yeah. Damn, got punched into the mouth. All right, we got these. We got those Rainbow Edition Guile combos. There we go. And we got that level 1. Yes! Be obnoxious. You know, in video games, sometimes you don't want to share the gameplay time. It's always a one-player game from time to time.
I mean, both these characters are like the example of that. They both have the little mini games. They want to play their games heavily with the projectiles and whatnot. But to me, I feel like it's a little more like in the favor of JP in the projectile side of things. But we haven't really seen that opportunity come out from Berto.
Yeah, I mean, once you get space for that one sonic boom, that's just your opportunity to just move in against JP. It's funny enough, right? I mean, guys would do that to every character, right? Sure, but against JP, definitely, you want to instill your will a little bit. Oh, nice. There you go. Rush that down. Closer to the burnout side of things. Oh, meaty. I like that. Kill those frames. Homicide on the frames to get that proper overhead on the last active frame. Nice. Gaio, for my country. Winner!
Smooth moves, 22 of them. For Kea.
To do that again? Real hard. You said smooth.
Smooth moves, 22. For Kea.
For Kea. So wait.
Exclamation mark.
For Kea, is Gal maybe? For Kea?
For Kea?
You know what that means?
I don't know what that means.
Oh, so there you go.
I was just saying it that way because there's an exclamation mark behind it. So you have to like.
You sold that to me. I ain't gonna lie.
You have to proclaim it. For Kea.
I thought you knew this guy. Good stuff to the smooth moves, of course, being the aggressor against JP with Gaio. I'm a big fan of Gaio gameplay at the end of the day. What I grew up with. We used to call him Gaile. I think
I thought it was Guile.
Nah, Gaile.
That's Gaile.
Gaile. Yeah.
Okay. Never a big fan playing against Gaio. Not in Street Fighter 6, in Street Fighter 4 perhaps, but.
Well, see, back in the day, you know, we used to say, obviously, Ryu. So, you know, sometimes we used to just say Rai and then the ooh. We actually thought Ryu was Puerto Rican at one point. And then we saw the Japanese flag. So, yeah, I know. It's a couple of, don't ask why, but just. That's
a bodega.
Yes, the hood, yes.
Ryu.
Yeah. Apparently, Ryu means like chili oil or something. So you have to say Ryu.
No. Chili oil in what language?
Japanese?
Ryu.
No, Ryu.
Ryu.
Ryu means chili oil. Ryu is something else.
Okay. I did not know that.
Random, I know. Yeah, somebody could correct me. I don't know if it was Japanese, but just let me know. Because I might just be talking on my gluteus right now. Yes. That's why it's always great to have conversation. Hopefully everybody at home is enjoying some of the Street Fighter 6 action. But let's talk about how we're just going to ride to the sunset, because if I had an opportunity to get this beautiful bike from Suzuki, I would. So I like the fact that they're actually holding down the Capcom Cup. Of course, at Capcom Cup 12 this past March, we witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at Ryogoku Kokugikan. The dedication of the players refining their game style to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. Thought it said pressure for a second. We have decided to strengthen that partnership with Capcom to further amplify our connection with this great community and aim for the next level together. So shout out to Suzuki. I mean, it's kind of crazy just going to an event and seeing Suzuki. I've seen it like in so many video games. That's just me. That's as far as I go. But I always loved Ninja bikes. So to see it at Capcom Cup in its purity, I was like, wow, I can't believe I'm not riding bikes right now. So,
I mean, the Hayabusa is what I'm talking about.
Yes, there you go.
Yes.
There you go.
I mean, same thing, you know. I've always wanted a bike. But before we get into all that sort of nerd talk, let's talk about Blink Respawn 2026. I saw the announcement that you're going to be there as a commentator.
Thank you so much.
But
yes.
don't forget, CPT, the next official stop is Blink Respawn. It is happening June 5th to 7th in just a few weeks in Santo Domingo, DR. The registration is closing very, very soon. It's late registration. It ends May 30th. So make sure you guys get out there to Dominican Republic, support the community, but also fight for your spot in the Capcom Cup Pro Tour.
I like that segue. And of course, we got Evo around the corner. Of course, registration is ending May 25th. You might be body. No, you got 2 days. It's the 23rd right now, so you got 2 days to register, of course, to be part of history. So check that out, man. Evo Las Vegas, June 26th to the 28th. Hopefully that breaks the Evo Japan record. It's going to be tough. I will say that, but it's going to be a great event nonetheless. And of course, bam! Straight on your face, the return in Melbourne, Australia. From July 10th to the 12th, we still have registration open, guys. So please go and visit your Start GGs and all that just to get involved. Get to it. I appreciate the fact that it's actually returning to Australia.
Melbourne.
Pro Tour spot. Yeah.
Melbourne, Australia.
Melbourne. Is it Melbourne or Melbourne?
I think the Australians say Melbourne.
Melbourne.
It says Americans that say Melbourne.
Melbourne. Why am I sounding like I'm from freaking
Well,
Ireland?
that's because you're like...
You see that?
I think you're like rolling your L or something. I might have done it
too.
too, but shout out to the Australian FGC. Always, always very welcoming.
Yes.
Very, very warm. I've always wanted to make it out to BAM, so I'm going to see if I can go make it there this year. Maybe go snorkeling around the great
Nah. I'm staying
barrier reef.
I'm staying out of all water, son. I'm staying on land. But yes, guys, I hope you're enjoying the action. But we're going to take a quick break, so keep it locked. Don't go anywhere. More CPT action coming at you live very soon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What am I? I am many things. An extra-dimensional being, a peacekeeper, a guardian angel, a code holder. Call me what you wish. It's me, Ingrid! Greetings!
Round one. Fight.
Beat me. Right on time. sample? Here. Simple.
KO.
Oh. Well, I can't say no to this. Off I go. I forgot I have an urgent matter. You, babysit this one for a while.
Come on.
And welcome back to Combo Breaker Day 2, second stop of the CPT Tour, CP Tour, Capcom Pro Tour.
Yes.
I am Sherry Jennings, and I am joined with none other IFC Yipes, sir, TO of Can Opener, Marvel God, whatever it might be, Sea Viper,
Specialist.
Demigod at the moment, enthusiast, I'd say.
I like that. I believe.
We are watching some Street Fighter 6 action. It's been great so far. Haven't seen too many upsets. Seen a lot of cool players, a lot of heavy hitters come through. Kind of smooth sailing at the moment right now. Any particular matches you want to talk about, Yipes?
That we've seen? Well,
yeah.
I mean...
Or just between day 1 and day 2, you know.
I'm going to be honest. Just judging by how everything is going, we're seeing a lot of modern. So, you know, let's get the train moving on that. And I want to see more of these weird names. We just seen a guy named Bear Toes.
Bear Toe.
Bear Toe.
It wasn't even like multiple toes. It was a single toe.
Yeah, so I want to keep that energy live when it comes to that. You know why? It's just a friendly reminder that we offline, we back outside. Ethernet cords is cut in half. We are trying to play the Street Fighter 6, and I'm actually very excited for tonight, Saturday. So usually, if I'm not doing a top 8 on Sunday, which is fine by me because I love chilling, you know what I'm saying? I take advantage of the 24 hours.
Yeah.
The open, the BYOC area, the 24 hours all night, just playing video games and all that. So I'm definitely going to get acquainted with that. I'm going to grab my stick after this, and I'm going to give it a tune-up and get some games in before I do some UNVC 3 top 8 action. So.
Okay, yeah, definitely. Definitely one of the sickest parts of Combo Breaker is the fact that the venue is open 24 hours, so you get to get your practice in. But not only that, because I got to play in pools yesterday.
Okay.
A lot of players talk about how they don't really have an opportunity to warm up for practice.
Okay.
So I think when they're past round 1 or round 2 of pools, there's 4 setups in a pool. They'll have one setup open for practice where any of the players that want to warm up, you don't have to be in that pool to warm up, you know. And then you have casual setups with the same PS5 setups on the same block, same like row. So
I get you.
Really, really cool. Very good consideration for the competitive players here because warm-up is definitely a big concern for a lot of these major tournaments. A lot of players are coming in a bit cold. They want somewhere to sit and play, especially when venues, you don't play until like 2, 4 p.m. and then you just gotta sit there and not practice unless you go up to your room where you usually don't have access to a PS5. You're usually playing on a PC. So really, really great consideration by Rick the Hotto and the team out on Combo Breaker.
It's just good to see a guy, you know, obviously shout out to Rick, you know, enter tournaments itself, you know what I'm saying, when he had the chance. So he understands if you want to get some games in, it could be a little bit frustrating. Oh, UpToSnuff, wow. Developing some of your favorite fighting games. And, of course, being one of those guys that I got to get to know from the Street Fighter 5 side of things. Originally, he was a Nakali player back in the day. So now I'm actually curious to know who he plays, and he's going up against Get Your Shine On.
all the way from Queens.
Yes, yes. I actually had a talk with him. He actually pulled up on me. And he said, hey, man, what about the Knicks? And I'm like, man, shut your ass up. You don't watch no basketball. You in there mixing everybody. But I was very happy he was informed that we are kicking everybody's ass. All right, let's see what we got here. So, of course, Sean with the Kimberly Alex. I can see that. Command throw specialist, I would say. He was a bit of a hooper when it came to the Cali in Street Fighter 5. So I can see that. Yeah, you know what? That fits up to snuff for sure.
Yeah, and definitely a very technical player, too, when he was playing against the Kali. So I'm guessing that we're at a point where this is to make it out of pools here because of the level of play up to snuff versus Shine. Very excited to see what his Alex is up to, if he's able to escape the pressure coming from Shine right now as Kimberly. Alex not having true reversal. He's got to hold all these mixes.
Man, he is in the 1200 club. That's a throw. 1200 damage on the dot every time he gets scooped. Those things add up, and look where we at right now. Finally found the hit, and this all started from whiff punishing up to snuff, standing medium kick. And the fact that Shine walked back, then walked forward to get that, that was just precise whiff punishing on the side of Shine. Excellent stuff. Let's see, the Prowler stance into what? What are we going for? Are you looking for the keys under the car? What's up?
The remote under the couch?
Something, right. Command throw, not yet. He's trying to kill some of that real estate before he actually starts sticking those command throws.
Nice check. You can see how Shine is like really ready for the stance as well, putting you in a counter hit state.
It's a lot of fake pressure in this in the Prowler stance. You know the one where they do like the lights into the overhead? Well, not the overhead. They're like clothesline. Yeah, that's the gap in between. You can drive impact.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, but if they do the jab meaty, it's safe. It's safe.
Like you can still drive impact it, but you'll get drive impact back,
exactly.
Or it's true block stream.
Yeah, like kind of like when you do the meaty burn kick with Viper and do the follow up and they can't punish. It's the same thing, same concept. Oh, here we go. Level 1, absolutely. Let's take a sip of water, no? Okay, we're gonna keep our hands on the controller. Up to snuff is getting mauled right now. I mean, he knows what he signed up for. No reversal like you called earlier. You could just literally maul him with throws all day. But we do have access to meter for a level 1. Hit him with a good old-fashioned spear if he really wants to. But that's a little bit of a guess considering that Shine likes to delay his buttons.
Yeah, but it was a really nice check, and we're going to dive out, but Shine ready with the punish. No, you do not get to dive away full screen. Lots of recovery frames on that.
Nice, unhand me. Get that space. Oh, where you going? Damn. At least you at the corner, though. That could have got ugly. Yo, my man UpToSnuff has not found his footing with this character. Speaking of footing, the boots got shut down by God, this is a speed run.
It's a speed run. It's a speed run. I mean, like, you can see UpToSnuff trying to go for the Alex things. He was charging Das Boot, but there's so much startup on all of Alex's moves. Shine is just rushing in there.
What was he charging?
Das Boot.
I see you. You coach it. I see. That's the throwback. Yeah. I like how you said Das.
Isn't that how you don't say that boot? You say Das Boot.
That's a fact. Shout out to the Midwest for sure. Detroit mainly. We got that from the Detroit boys. All right, here we go. Oh, command throw. Damn, you're not even gonna let him play, son. All right, UpToSnuff, you're looking good, but however you are looking, okay, nice parries. I was about to say he was about to be dehydrated in a minute with the burnout.
Definitely back in the green, but if he keeps blocking, but able to get the back throw, nice UpToSnuff getting his first round. It was looking kind of rough for a second there, but UpToSnuff finally finding some footing here.
Exactly. See, there's the spear we was calling as the wake up, but I don't know, not there. Like I said, Shine loves to delay his button, so he's going to block that in time. Not a level 3 yet. Oh my God, Party Stuff, you might be dead. You actually might. Actually, wait. No, I think he's dead.
He's not dead.
Milk, juice. Hell yeah, he's dead.
There's too much.
Come on, son. There's no rewind buttons on that tape deck, son. It's over. Felonies included. Pack this up UpToSnuff.
All right. He was dead.
So that's how we used to do back in the arcade days. Look at Shine. Yeah, I know you happy, you scumbag. That was disgusting.
Look how tall. Are we going to see UpToSnuff stand up? Are we going to get a chance? I was saying this is one of the tallest people I've ever met personally in my life. And this is Shine standing. UpToSnuff, hurry up, get up.
Hold on, let's see. He is a bit of a tower.
He is the tower.
Yeah, he got the David Robinson popping. Watch this. Look.
He's delaying it.
Yeah, he's stewing in the L right now.
Shine, don't go anywhere. We need like a reference point. They need to both stand up together.
Good stuff, man. Thank you, man. What a cheap guy, bro. And I say that with respect. You got to be cheap in order to really enjoy your gameplay. That Kimberly That snowball effect starts kicking in. It's over. Nah. You know what? Let's switch back. Oh, wait. Whoa.
Ooh, look at that.
Damn.
Look at the height. And he's further away from the camera also. Do you know how? I say he was a minimum at least 6'7".
6'7",
Minimum.
not bad.
Minimum.
That damn number. I'm hearing it so much now.
Oh.
Don't even do it. Don't even do it. Don't do it, Cherry. Okay. Let me see.
I think that's what they do, right? That's what the kids do.
What is that? Like, I still need lore. I gotta know. What the hell is that?
I think that's the point. You're not supposed to have. There's no lore to it, right?
No, there is. Ain't nobody juggling cojones out of nowhere and thinking that's cool. No. I need to know the lore of why is that so popular.
I actually don't know, and it's funny because like it didn't even resonate in my mind that like. Because I was literally talking about his height. Like, I didn't even think about the numbers 6'7", and then when I said, and you're like, oh, Sherry. You know, that's when I was like, I forgot that's a meme.
Wait, didn't it get nominated at the EVO Awards?
It did get nominated at the EVO.
I definitely hit it with like a fat boo. I'm not gonna lie.
I did. I think we all did.
Yeah.
I think it was kind of genius. If there was a marketing play behind that, it was kind of genius because everybody was talking about it, and they're like, who is going to accept the award if 6'7" wins?
Not I. Can't pay me enough for that. I'm sorry. I feel like I sell out right then and there, okay? I'm just talking smack.
I don't know if they can hear us in the crowd, but I know they can see us on like on the screen. So I'm wondering if they understood what this meant when I did it.
Oh my God, look what Sherry's doing. Oh man, yeah. Well, that could go in whatever that meme is, that could just go into oncoming traffic. Well, Shine. It's moving forward on the winner's side, but let's see who we got.
Ooh.
Woo! It's Mena. You know, a lot of people is calling him MenaRD. No, that is Mena, really Dominican. This guy right here, what can I say? That is my president of Dominican Republic right there versus WorkCrit. And I know he don't even want to look to the left because he know who he's dealing with. Look at Mena. This is how you know he's locked into the game. He don't even got headphones on. What is that?
I play with no headphones on also. Do you play with headphones on?
Nope.
That's how you know we really locked in.
Yeah.
That's from the arcade side.
Oh, but sometimes I do want to hear the music though. Like I want to get it groove. Yeah, that's the only time I'll put headphones on. Damn.
So funny. So speaking of Mena's name, did you know that there's like a chain store similar to Home Depot called MenaRD?
Yes.
So when I would drive around the Midwest, because it's very prominent in the Midwest, that's when I was just like, oh, it's MenaRD. He got stores everywhere. Or that's why I started realizing people probably call him MenaRD.
Yeah. Yo, it's that MenaRD guy. Oh, man.
I heard he's really good.
So the one thing that listen, I had the privilege to play this guy. Yo, he's so active. Like, you literally playing chess with him just by moving forward. Just by moving forward to him to try to get something going. You're playing chess with him. And he already knows the ranges where you're trying to walk in and sneak in like a jab for blocks, and he's already meeting you halfway with the cross strong into a drive rush. This guy's phenomenal, man, I must say. Like you try to just establish some offense with a throw, right? But you get clipped in between. Knowing the gaps in between that it's not plus, obviously, you can take your turn. This is disgusting. Look at the drive rush. Am I glazing right now? Is that
You're glazing a little, but it's warranted, you know? Ooh,
right.
Okay, WorkCrit was running with the DI there, ready to get stuff out. Maybe Mena was okay with that, you know, if he wanted to go with it, because now he's burnt out in the corner.
Nice. Oh, wow, the fadeaway Blanca ball. Delicious. Oh, it's not even Valentine's Day. Oh, yes, destroy. Level 1, keep it professional. Mena, really Dominican.
You know what's really cool about that DI interaction? And it's just like, it's one of those situations where the risk reward, even if you get hit, let's think of it even as like a wake-up DI, right? The reward that you get in your favor was a burnout coming from WorkCrit. So Mena he's like, okay, if you can DI me back and I'll get hit for that one combo, for that one punish, but you're burnt out now. So now I have a huge advantage over what you're doing.
That's my president, man. Ooh. That's right. Big combo, full corner carry, of course, trying to size him up for these whiff punishes. Damn, that buff on the stand roundhouse is pretty disgusting. He's anticipating that right there, the standing medium kick. Ooh!
It's so late.
The hairy arms. My aunt got hairy arms like that. Yes.
On the forearms too?
Yes.
Just patches of hair on the forearm?
Yep, and a mustache.
And a mustache, okay.
Yep, the little thin one. You know what I'm saying?
Like curled at the end too?
Yes. And her name is Blanca.
Her name?
Her name is Blanca. Yeah. I have an aunt, dead ass. Her name is Blanca. Mustache and hairy arms. Crazy, I know.
I know she got some great eyebrows though.
Yes, fleeky. Not rectangular neither. It's just fleeky. It's like a mini crescent. Oh, there we go. Trying to find our mark for the burnout. Let's go.
I mean, WorkCrit not in the best situation here. I'm not even gonna get a chance to get that level 2 off. I haven't seen one Yasar.
Oh, that's funny. You ain't gonna see this. It looks like MenaRD got places to go. Wow, just to show off a little bit. Oh, he could get the hop over afterwards.
Let me tell you how high level is, because you were talking about how you had the pleasure of playing against Mena, right?
Yeah.
I also had the pleasure of playing against Mena. I don't remember what tournament it was, but I was still on my Luke journey. And then, like, it was the first time I get to play against him. I really like playing against high-level players just to see what their strat is, right? I couldn't even get the download because I started off the round with Sandblast. He immediately DI'd it. Like, so he knew, for some reason, even though we've never played each other in Street Fighter 6, that I was just going to Sandblast. Because that's a hard read if you start the round with the DI. And I was just like, I don't know what to do. It's legitimately, I'm sitting there and I was just like, I have options in my mind, but I didn't even get to represent those options because you've countered them every single time so far. So he just really, really knows what the game plan is from the get-go. So
yeah, man.
It's hard to play against players like that.
Anybody that's hyperactive. So look, obviously in our day and age of Street Fighters, you know, you kick back, you fill it out a little bit, right? It could be slow paced. Not Mena though, man. He's bringing it to you every single time. He's bringing that. He's bringing himself that proximity of just putting you in that proximity where you have to make decisions. You know what I mean? Which is pretty tough.
Actually, did you play him with your Viper?
Yes.
Okay, so I played him with my Viper too at Frosty's, and then he was the first player that, like, because you know when I'm in the corner, Vipers, we always get antsy and we want to get out, so we want to do like the super jump, delayed flame kick to make it out.
Yes.
He had the perfect spacing every single time, where it's just like, I'm nervous enough where if he presses a heavy, I'll get clipped. So then that's why I'm focused on the aerial, right? Because now he gives you that little space to jump out, and you don't want a normal jump out because he'll anti-air you with a normal, or that's what you're used to, which is why you do the super jump. He had the perfect spacing where it covered, I felt like it covered every option. I got punished every single time I tried to super jump out. But if I did the regular jump, he still anti-aired me. I'm just like, so what am I supposed to do, Mena? And he's just like, you just got to guess correctly. That is the answer for Street Fighter 6. To get out of the corner, you just got to guess correctly.
That is the answer. Yeah, I only got one game off of the guy. It's pretty bad.
And a what?
First 10.
Versus 10. Okay, 10-1.
No. Don't okay 10-1. I got my ass kicked. That was terrible.
Yeah. It wasn't a 10-0 though.
And he's having fun. You know how you hear him like hitting the buttons?
Oh, he flicks the buttons, but I don't know how he does it because I don't play on pad, but like it's kind of disrespectful. Like when you're playing on the side and you're playing on the stick and you're playing against Mena, you see him go like flicking the pad, the R1, R2. I don't even know what he's pressing, but it's going ham over here. And it's just, watching the gameplay is just like super chill.
That boy good. That boy good.
That's a good player right there.
That guy is ridiculous. Credits to MenaRD trying to get that big win in Combo Breaker. He could definitely be one of the few to do it for sure. And here we got Jason with a Y taking on Squall. Squilliams.
Squilliams.
Yes.
That's Professor Squilliams there.
Yes.
I hate that he took the professor out of his like gamer tag. Maybe because he doesn't want people to know. But I'm going to say it anyways. That is a professor. He is a teacher. He's actually a teacher. And he
teaches what?
I have no idea. We have to ask him.
Professor Squall. And he plays Street Fighter. I'm going to have to say math.
I was like, don't you think that's cute? I was just like, do your students watch you? And he's like, I don't tell them to watch me. But sometimes students will walk up to him and be like, oh, I was watching a stream and I saw you, teacher, Mr. Professor Squall, I saw you on stream.
Wow,
I think that's really cool.
Teacher, wow. Wow.
Yeah, and then he was doing really, really well with Mai. There was a point where he moved over to Mai. He started with Rashid, I think, but now he has moved over to Alex, and he says he feels like Alex is his character. Yeah, he found something. Again, he was a Necali player as well, so I feel like the Necalis kind of have like this natural guidance to just go to Alex. It's kind of funny. Now, funny enough, he's actually a Cammy main as well. Like, he was playing the Mai, you are correct. But even before that, he was a Cammy main. I bumped into him on a rank a couple of times. He was still playing Cammy. So I don't know if he was just getting it ready for Combo Breaker. But as of late, it has been the Alex, yes. And you can see that class is officially in session right now. Playing by the numbers. With the perfect. That's 100 out of 100. That's an A++. Yes. 100% draining all of the life. Wow, what a whip punish on the stand meter kick. That was an answer. That's a free dashing. Free dashing right here. Yep. That's the best one, the EX. If you get the regular knee drop, it's cool. You get more distance than anything in terms of real estate.
But the one that you want for the Oki is 100% the EX knee drop.
Okay, and it's such a mix-up, and I mean, Jason is really, really struggling against his matchup right now. A double perfect. What more can you ask for from your teacher?
Shoot.
With the extra credit with the double perfect.
I wonder how much of a good teacher he is. Like, let's say if one day he just doesn't feel like, I don't know, the kid was just being terrible and he did great on the test, but he still failed them anyway. I wonder if he's one of those guys.
There's no way. I don't see that coming.
For Squall, though?
Squall seems like a good guy. He seems like a good guy. I've talked to him a lot about Street Fighter because, you know, I also played Necalli. So in Street Fighter 5, we were sharing this Necalli tech, and he was teaching me a lot of really cool scenarios. He's telling me, like, different things to think about, to look out for when I'm playing. So I truly believe that is a very good teacher.
Okay. It's just habit.
It's just a habit.
There you go.
Teaching habits.
Oh, damn! From the chin. Lord have mercy. From the ground up and then back to the ground. That is Alice.
You know that mix-up that you were talking about earlier with Alex?
Ooh, I'm so sorry. This is looking violent. What mix-up? What mix-up?
In between the block strings. I'm sorry. It might be a triple perfect.
Kimberly! Okay.
We got hit. We got hit by the frame trap.
Hey, come here. Oh, my God. Squall. He said, oh. Oh. Yeah, I used to wear beanies that tight before. Terrible.
I remember your beanies. Yeah. I have one of your beanies.
Thank you. The old ones. No, I know. I'm talking about like those specifically. It's a different style.
Is it? I didn't know that.
It looks like a, damn I'm gonna say, it looks like a condom on my head. Yeah, I got a big ass dome, so I don't wear those no more. Yeah. Here we go. Oh! Hit him with the dim mock, the overhead. I want the bottom brick. Yo, that man is going freaking crazy with the music. He said, oh, Seru. I don't know what he's saying. Oh my God, get in there. Dynamite! Let me get a little more. All right, early on, just touch grass a little bit on the drive gauge. I love that decision.
We're going to get an enhancement off the Kimberly here. We're seeing some signs of life coming back from JSON. Doesn't bite on the shimmy. Does get hit. We're going to dump it into the critical art here, and that is going to be enough for Professor Squall. Not an A++ this time, maybe a B at best.
Man, B for bus ass. Ding, ding, ding. He's like, I don't hear no bell.
I feel like the jersey's a little too tight for Squall there, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of like a baby gap shirt that he got going on.
Damn, like that? He's roasting like that? First off, he's showing off the pecs.
He is, and you know, we can appreciate that in the community. I just feel like it's a little small on him, don't you think?
Yeah, Sherry, whatever you say.
He was giving me signs of like RobTV. It's just like a little too, you know.
That's crazy. Yo, they can't flex the pecs?
It's nice. It's good to see the fitness in the community. I just, you know.
Damn, but it's like, yeah, it's looking a little too
Rico
tight.
Suave, you know what I'm saying?
What a highlight. It's like, yeah, you know, doing great with the Alex and blah, blah, blah. But damn, that is a tight-ass shirt on the side. I was like, yeah, it is what it is, man. But, I mean, that's what we do as commentators. We just talk about what we see, man. We kill the dead air. But credit to Squall, though, moving forward. Solid pick with the Alex. I like the oppression that he is applying. Always consistently. From ranges, I like the prowler stance. It's the command jump. It's just a regular roundhouse, like max distance. He wasn't really doing the stomp too much, depending on who the player was. But in this case, he just instilled his will. Like, there wasn't much he was doing on the Kimberly side to really stop Squall from just getting in, for real.
Exactly. And we just saw that previous matchup between Shine and UpToSnuff. Same thing, Alex versus Kimberly. And you saw the approach very, very differently. I felt like Jason wasn't necessarily comfortable against the Alex matchup. Like, he didn't really start the offense at all. He was kind of waiting and looking for an opportunity to approach Squall, but Squall went in there immediately, and then you have to deal with the Alex mix-ups. And similarly to, like, Alex, Kimberly also doesn't have a reversal. So when you're watching all these cancels into the command grabs and you don't really have reversal, if you don't know the matchup, you really have to hold all of that.
That's true. That is correct. Man, Alex is really good, man. I like how people are developing him. Just mainly on just getting that. Well, first off, anti-air is on lock. If you fight a good Alex, you're not jumping on him, period. Yeah. And it's always going to lead
especially in the
something.
Stance.
Yeah, the EX, the OD one is a big winner for Alex because obviously you get a free dash up, get a command throw, crouch fist, whatever it is that you're looking for in terms of big damage. But that establishes neutral control, and you pretty much getting all the real estate on in your favor. So good stuff, man. I want to see Alex definitely. I know Nemo's in the building, so. I don't know if he played already. I wouldn't be surprised if he already made it through for the second phase. But that is a sight to see. That man is optimal.
Hot Dog's also playing Alex, no?
I saw him stream Alex Test. I don't know how how much commitment he has to the character.
But Hot Dogs in this block. I mean, we still haven't seen Tachikawa crossovers also in here. Adrian, there's actually a lot of Dominican representation out here at Combo Breaker. Let's see, Ending Walker, that was in Squall's pool, so we might not have a chance to see Ending Walker. He might have qualified in winners already, perhaps, unless there was an upset. I don't see an update at the moment. Chris Wong, Jr., maybe we'll get to see some Junior, some CN in this block as well. There's just so many heavy hitters, it's really hard to get all of them on stream, but let's see.
Does CN still play DJ, yeah?
Yeah, still plays DJ.
I know he just got freshly picked up on the sponsorship side. Shout out to CN, of course, the Singapore FGC. Love you guys. But yeah, I'm just glad that he's just still kicking it, man. At any given day, CN could win a big tournament. Like, that's the thing about Street Fighter 6. You look at the talent pool and you go, damn, I like this guy, but he might lose. But at the same time, you say the same thing where, like, you know they could win at any given day. You know what I'm saying? CN, I don't know. Right now, I feel like CN just needs one more character to complement him if he needs to counter or he needs to just alleviate some of the top-tier goodness that he deals with. So,
GLB.
Ooh, versus Reject Iuto. Yo, Reject, y'all got, like, mad players in y'all roster. I'm not even saying, I'm saying that respectfully. You know why? Because I'll always get introduced to a new player from your squad. Somebody give me a little bit of I guess a Pokédex, if you will, on who is this player.
On Iuto.
Iuto.
Recent placements. World Warriors Japan, shout out to all the World Warriors. There were a lot that happened this past weekend. Just got 65th there, got 49th at EVO Japan. So
okay, solid. That was mad people. So that don't look much. 49th, but shoot.
7,600 players.
Yeah.
That's a lot of players.
Rocking Flight Attendant Ed. He said, I'm going to force feed you some peanuts. No pillows for this knockdown. Oh, wow. Amazing whip punish there with the win normals. All kick normals that Ed has all have access to win. That's just how fast he's punching everybody.
For sure. And versus GLB, definitely a local here from the Midwest. Been playing for quite a while now and was always on that Ryu.
Okay, yes.
So really good to see the Ryu come out. I haven't seen him play in a minute, so very, very good to see him out here. This is the winners finals as well to qualify out of pools. And we get the punish counter from Solar Plexus. Overhead. I
ain't gonna lie, should have just level 2. But he would have put himself in danger in terms of the drive impact. Oh my God, he's gonna walk him down. Let me walk you down. Oh, no, all right. I like that. Using that opportunity just to switch sides. He got meter though, don't drive impact. Don't even get thirsty. Wow, catches the late tech. Word. Word.
Bet it all on that and definitely came out in his favor, taking the first round.
You know, that was sneaky.
That was very sneaky. I wasn't even expecting that as an option.
Pixel guess. Man, talking about boosting your confidence in terms of your decision making. Good stuff. The safe jump stuff. Not even really that. That was pretty high the way he hit the fierce. I wonder if that's enough plus frames to get a free throw. That's why he did it like that, huh? Did you know the data? Win normals right here. I like this from GLB. He's not throwing this random low forwards across drones, right? He knows Iuto is active with those whip punishes.
Definitely, and it's very hard to get a normal on Ed as a character just because of this joint between the buttons, right? See Iuto kind of buffering around here, not sure what he's looking for. But GLB is gonna have to fight for his round here. On the brink of burnout as well.
This is rough. Yeah, DP, I was just about to call it. I think that's what he tried to do originally, the drive rush into the DP. Okay, switching up his options. Now, that's a bit of a mind gem, if you will. I would love to say the unfiltered version, but this is esports. But a bit of a mind gem here on the side of GLB, considering the fact that he knows now it's in his head that Iuto is willing to just DP, delay DP.
Yeah.
So now it's going to probably just slow him down a little more. I feel like he just needs to establish stand fierce pressure with Hoshigeki, of course, if he's charged up, because Ryu just does phenomenal damage on the drive gauge, especially the roundhouse donkey kick takes a full drive gauge bar. So we're going to implement that. I feel like he's just waiting too much on the win normals to whip punish, so it's kind of deterring his real game plan, which is just to destroy your drive gauge.
Yeah, definitely being like a resident Ryu player, right? You kind of rely on that part of your gameplay a bit more, looking for the whip punishes and whatnot, and Ed is just not one of those characters you can really rely on, which is why he relied so much on the fireball game, which got him smoked the first time. So let's see if GLB is able to switch it up. You still can kind of see it. You're seeing low forward fireball confirmed instead of like a drive rush.
Yep.
A little bit of old school player there.
GLB right now suffering all he did at the beginning. There you go, that stand phase, but that was a check on the drive rush. Should have just went for the throw. he is going to maul you with buttons at this point. Look at that range normal. That is annoying. Trade, of course. You have to be pretty much, you got to just frame a low forward if you're actually going to do it. I actually got to know the numbers in terms of the startup of, or I would say how negative it is. He did double standing medium kick at that range. But El Guto, of course, I said El Guto, Iguto.
That's okay. I think about El Gato when I see his name.
Say no more. Oh no, the Magic Series. This is for Hakeem Olajuwon, Kenny Smith. Oh no, actually, we in the corner. That's not even really a dream combo.
Man, I was gonna say I have absolutely no idea what you were just saying over there. I'm just gonna assume it's the dream team of fastball, but the dream continues for Iguto as he continues forward through winners qualifying. GLB does drop to losers. He still has a chance to make it out through the loser side. I see the Bulls cap on GLB. How you feel about that?
They ass right now. I mean, a lot of legacy, but you know, they kind of cheeks right now. But just to talk about that bar that I mentioned in terms of the dream combo, Hakeem Olajuwon used to play in the Houston Rockets, and he had something called the Dream Shake.
The Dream Shake.
Yeah, but you know how they call the Dream Combo. So every time an Ed does a Dream Combo, I'm just talking about Hakeem Olajuwon and his teammates.
Hakeem Olajuwon. Hakeem Olajuwon.
Lateral movements.
Lateral movements.
Don't worry about it.
Lateral movements.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, that's a Dream Shake.
That's a Dream Shake. Yes. Lateral movements in the post. We can get deep into this later. Oh, I cannot wait.
Lateral movements in the post. I gotcha.
There you go. Well, that was good stuff there from Iguto. Now I was about to butcher his name for like the thousandth time. Iguto plays Ed. Okay, that's the first time. That's the introduction to me for him. That's the first time I've ever seen him play. So this is pretty nice. Already showing signs that he plays a lot of strong competition. I mean, he comes from the land of the rising sun, so I'm not surprised. So let's see how far he makes it into the top 8, or just in terms of the brackets in general here at Combo Breaker. Man, this is a stacked tournament, son. Right now, these are all teasers. These are all, we're not even at the appetizers. This is the samples.
Yeah, and I mean, in that particular pool was also with Chris Wong. So I don't know if we're going to see a chance of Chris Wong this time, but that means if Chris Wong does move forward, Iguto and Chris Wong are going to play each other in winners of round 2.
Okay. Man, what characters we haven't seen yet? In general, I mean, I've seen Vipers. Let's get that out the way.
I actually haven't commentated on my match yet, but I know there are definitely a lot of my players. I did get to commentate a couple of Sea Vipers. I got a Zangief. We've gotten Elena.
Yes.
Kimberly's. We've gotten Moderns. We've had Marissa's. We've seen. Actually, I haven't commentated an Aki match yet.
I've seen the Aki.
You've seen an Aki? Okay.
I've seen Aki, Elena so far, Bison, Ryukin, Kuma. You know the basics. The one I haven't seen yet, I haven't seen a DJ.
I've seen DJ.
I have not.
We also have Kincho here, which is the Terry God.
Yeah, I've seen Terry's actually. I mean, not like it matters.
Well,
I mean,
I don't know why I said that, but
it's all right. It's useless information, but I like seeing character variety at the end of the day.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, we're getting a lot of character variety, especially in round 1 of pools.
Yes.
We get to see everybody play their favorite character because that's what they're here to do, you know? Speaking of Chris Wong, he actually has to play against Smooth Moves 22 to make it out. So we're going to see that Guile versus Chris Wong.
Smooth Moves, yeah, exactly. Yeah, he does play Guile. Okay.
And we saw, I commentated Noah's yesterday. Let's see who else.
You talking about when he played Cubano Loco?
El Cubano Loco, yeah, on the jury.
Got washed. No disrespect.
He did. He did get kind of cooked. He did tweet to me that he was a little embarrassed about his performance on stage, but you know, that's what Noah does to you. He does the way that he plays. It's hard being on the other side of how explosive Noah plays.
Yeah, and he takes his sandals off too on the stage.
He does. The chocolates are off, but the socks out.
Let's see his competitors. Wow, this man got a glove on the stick. I know what that is, obviously, to hide, you know, your movements from the peripheral vision
box
of your
Zen also
opponent.
runs the same setup as well. That little box over the stick.
I appreciate it. I mean, if it's monitor to monitor, obviously it's useless. But if you're gonna do it right next to somebody, it is what it is. Hot Dog 29, aka KingGizzy, taking on Trauma. Okay, I like it. Fits. There we go. The bomb is on. The bomb has been planted. Yes, playing a good old-fashioned game of search and destroy here in Street Fighter 6. No scissor kick represented. He is worried about the neutral jumps. Did you just do this because you know he's going to do stand strong?
No, because he did the scissor kick, as you were talking about. The scissor kick represented.
I thought he was actually doing Blanca standing strong. Yeah. Looked like it. I ain't gonna lie. All right, here we go. Oh.
That's plus frames on the bomb explosion there. Really hard to escape the pressure that M. Bison likes to bring down, but the punish counter throw is going to be enough to take the first round against Trauma. Hot Dog trying to send Trauma to the therapist.
Yeah, I see you. That's right. Get your dad jokes in, Sherry. Don't worry. I got dad jokes all day. Don't worry. That's what I do with age. There we go. Uh-oh. We're going to play the Funko Pops is live right here. Go overhead. No. Oh, nah. Not like this. A reverse back throw. Not on Bison. Nobody want to be coming. I like that from Trauma. To just wake up with the Blanco ball, just get out of harm's way. I like the lights into the bomb. Oh, no. Time to guess. Target combo? Absolutely. Oh, did a little too late there. He tried to kill him. That was optimal. He would have killed him.
A little too early on the overhead because the bomb just popped a little too late there. Wasn't able to get the full combo into the jungle. But this reset into the overhead, straight into level 3. If you're not going to get it the first time, we're going to get it the second time into the level 3.
That was disgusting. Nobody's ready for it. Everybody naturally blocks low. You know, it's crazy. That's a Capcom thing. Like, anybody that plays Capcom games, we all block low, naturally, right? But if you play other games from, like, other universes and stuff like that, everybody blocks high. It's kind of crazy.
I didn't know that. I block a lot of overheads. But that's because I played a lot of, like, Balrog in Street Fighter 4. I played against Balrog a lot.
So your noggin was exposed
My
a lot.
noggin exposed. I get clipped a lot, though. That is probably my detriment, is that I do get clipped a lot because I'm holding up a lot.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, like on an overhead.
Like, I'll get clipped, like, because they go
legs,
low. Because I'm holding up a lot.
I say no more. Yeah, in this game, if you meet the overhead, it looks like people trying to tech, but usually it's because they're trying to hold up, too. All right, here we go. The bomb has been planted again. I like how, you know what, Trauma, credit to him, he's just cycling through his options to try to figure this out and get out the corner. I mean, he's been doing good. It's just, you know, when the damage really mattered, Hot Dog definitely took advantage.
And we're fishing for the perfect parry here, the tap parry with Trauma here. Got punish countered a couple times with throw, doesn't matter. Lively jumps into the corner, tries to jump back out, but they did nerf that. Little hop through, also not throwing invincible anymore. Trying to go for the chip damage here. They're gonna get one more rep after the OD Cycle Crusher. I think that makes him +2 in burnout.
Ay, Dios mío, eso sí duele. Oh, jump in. You know what? I want to see. There's so many different punishes. Okay, so that's the stationary one with Bison. I've seen, like, Akuma, for example, perfect parry, the Blanco Ball, jump in.
Oh, jump punish.
You can actually jump punish. So I'm trying to see who else has that, like, in the game.
Yeah, I don't know. I was going to think with Luke, we don't really go for a jump punish. With Viper, I don't go for a jump punish either.
You still play Luke?
Nah.
Okay.
We're committed.
That's right. That's what I like to hear. Aye! Bicycle, bicycle, bicycle.
What does that mean? Because you're riding the bicycle freely on Trauma?
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you listen to Queen too, you know. But, you know, there's always things that remind me about the culture. And that right there, the scissor kick.
Scissor kick.
Yes.
I got you. It was the scissor kick. That's what it's referenced in.
You know who Highlander is? It's okay. Don't answer that question. Don't answer that question.
I was going to say Homelander? No, Highlander.
Highlander. No.
There's a car from Toyota that's a Highlander.
That's a great option to select. A great option to select, Sherry. That's fine. We'll take that. You know what? Because you're not wrong. That is the truth. All in all, though, good stuff. Good stuff to Hot Dog.
What did you call him? The king of glizzies himself, Hot Dog?
King Glizzy. King Glizzy.
King Glizzy.
Yes, 29?
29.
Okay.
King Glizzy 29.
Yeah, man.
Moves forward through winners against Trauma. I mean, as we're moving down the pool, as I'm reading, we might get a Tachikawa match then because we moved here. We've gone down from here. Actually, we missed that match too. But yeah, we're almost at the end there. There's Tachikawa, there's Crossover, there's Pugera and Adrian RD that we haven't really seen yet. So maybe we'll get to see them in the next couple matches. I know there's only a few left in this block. People are starting to qualify out of winners already.
Yeah, so Koji Kog is in the pools too, huh? Is it one of those things where I might as well enter because I'm here? But obviously, you know, focus on like the Fatal Fury side of things, which is pretty sweet. But Koji Kog obviously from the Street Fighter side of things, so it's pretty sweet to see that he just wanted to just play games. I feel like he just be following Goichi because they got like this like rivalry. So it's like wherever Goichi
It's a rivalry, but like it's like a best friends rivalry.
Yeah.
Like they're very, very close to each other. So it's really cute that what they have going on.
Oh my guys, man! Shout out to Goichi and Koji Kog. Always showing love when they see me, man. But yes, you know I gotta get better with this. I swear. Hold me down. Okay, so I be moving a lot. I ain't gonna front. I be doing all of this.
You shimmy when you're talking.
Yeah. Oh, you know the habits, huh? You know the habits. But yes, thank you. But no, this is fire, man. Speaking of habits, please guys get in the habit of following the Capcom fighters. This is where all the action happens, of course. All the fabulous tournaments is going to be pulling up from your Evo Worlds, your Blink Respawn. Well, let me go in order. Blink Respawn, Evo Worlds, BAM.
Evo Vegas, BAM.
BAM, okay.
And then CEO.
CEO, I believe after CEO, it will be UFA. Yes.
UFA just got newly announced as well.
Yes,
and then that's September. Then we go into Evo France in October.
Man, there's a lot of Street Fighter coming along. Oh, there it is, crossover. ¿Cómo está, loco? Dime.
¿Qué lo que?
Dime. Dime.
Dime. ¿Qué lo
Gutao.
que?
Gutao.
That's a Viper player. I believe that's a Viper player.
Gutao.
Yes,
Gutao.
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 Gutao. Why are you saying it like
I
that?
don't know. Oh, it just sounded cool. Gutao versus crossover.
What if it's Gut Owl?
I don't know. Ooh, we got, maybe. I'm going to say Gutao from Brazil, right? I see it from Brazil. We got Viper. Yes, Sherry.
Versus Sagat. This was the matchup that I lost to make it out of pools as well. So I'm interested to see how Gut Owl approaches the Sagat matchup coming from the crossover side. Oh.
Man was going for the jugular. All right, so this matchup could be a little annoying. Standing meter kick definitely is a bit of an issue. Stand strong, obviously. We don't want to talk about that there.
Yeah.
But the fact that you can space trap the hell out of Viper with Nexus is a big problem. Because so you want to stay so clear in the neutral that you try to, this ain't going to make sense, but it's probably going to make sense to you guys for those on the highest level. You don't want to take blocks in period. Because obviously you want C Viper and all of her resources with the drive gauge, right, to get the party started. Now that's good. Shout out to Latif. So shout out to Latif. A lot of scenarios where you know there's going to be gaps and staggers, you can do that on the focus attack. Mainly when you in burnout. So like, let's say if you want to just fierce, feint, fierce, and you know they're trying to drive impact, you just do fierce, wait a little bit. You got like a nice little window to bumper, and you do focus attack instead.
I actually watched that from Latif's video when Viper's burnt out. We're using the focus tag as the armor to get through the DI, so stuff I definitely picked up. And we love the perfect parry timing there. Very, very good answer to the Tiger Nexus, where if you were to block that, Sagat is Ultra Plus, and you have to take the mix-up behind that.
Yep. Let's go get in there. Nice. He's doing those willingly. Now, mind you, it's a bit of a thing where you can react last second and dash regardless. But if they fully commit to an attack, it's just going to activate. So it's a nice tool. I'm scared of using the move as is. You know what I'm saying? But I think we're going to have to start adding that to our repertoire.
Especially with the armor behind it. But crossover, I mean, so far these rounds have been very, very explosive. There's a lot of movement here, a lot of parrying, a lot of drive rushing, lots of block stuns. But nice check. Straight, nice and easy, crouch medium punch into the Thunder Knuckle to the level 3. Not burnt out yet, but if he blocks his heavy coming up, he will be burnt out. So let's see what his option is.
Oh, trying to catch him flinching. I like that from crossover. Didn't go for the parry neither. Would have put himself in burnout. Oh, combo on the punish counter. So that's a good idea to use. So when I do max distance with Viper, I'll do like a medium kick max distance, and I'll just throw like a medium punch or like a low, light punch Thunder Knuckle. Because it's like perfectly ranged. You can't even like punish it.
No punish.
But if it hits punish counter, man, get some money. Oh, forgot to cancel. He was trying to get the +1 there on the stand fizz. Oh, damn. Ooh, way.
The overhead sounds like it hurts so much. It's just something about the sound that they put behind it. It's like, douche.
I just like that it's multi-layered.
Yeah.
It catches delay text, overhead, right? If you try to backdash late, you're getting clipped.
Delay, if you try to tap parry a little too early off the reaction to the drive rush, it punish counters you on the tap parry recovery. But no, we're going to see the Aki come out. No more Viper against Sagat.
I like that a little better, considering he can play a little more slower. And just
He's playing very fast.
Yes, exactly. So let's see. One fireball and just to get in, that's all Aki needs. But the question is crossover going to allow that from the Aki shenanigans?
And let's not forget that crossover plays multiple characters as well, right? We saw him play a lot of Mai in Street Fighter League, but he might not even need to switch characters with that insane round start jumping with the Sagat.
Like that. Snake stands the hell up out of there. Very nice. The slithery snake. Them cuticles are definitely sharp.
The cuticles. Not even nails, it's the cuticles.
Cuticles. It's straight coming from the cuticles.
It's the hangnails.
That's it. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, nasty. Oh, the lash. Oh, wow. Crossover was ready. You would think he'd try to retreat, right? A backdash or something. That's why you see the drive rush afterwards. The fact that crossover was ready. Very nice.
Very risky parry from Guto as well, because on the brink of burnout, but we're going to spend it all into the level 1 here. No, didn't even need it. It was a full charge DP was enough to take it for Sagat, and just like that, crossover. But get on his side, about to take the 2-0.
crossover, you must use Sagat. You must stay with Sagat.
King.
Yes, the king. Or you will die. You know who voices that.
You gotta choose top tier. Choose top tier, as they say.
That's it. You must pick Sagat. Jump in. Okay, there we go. Ooh, ooh, way.
I don't know what that reference is.
Okay. So Muay Thai fights.
Okay.
Land a clean hit, a clean shot. They chant that. They go away.
Oh, away.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the reason I know this is because I've been watching. You know, Lil Chubbs from New York. He's a Muay Thai fighter.
Oh.
He's a licensed, sanctioned Muay Thai fighter. So I actually seen his fights in person. So every
really
time they
cool.
land a crazy hit to like the ankles or something, that's what you hear.
Away. Okay.
Away. So if you hit confirm, I'm gonna say it. If you land target combos, I'm gonna say it. That's just a classic. Oh man, all the chakras are just getting poisoned. What a toxic relationship here.
Insanely toxic with the Toxic Blossom. No trade combo there, but that's it. Straight into the CA critical art. Nice and, I won't say necessarily easy. Definitely struggled in some of the rounds to close it out, but crossover overall 2-0 over Gout from Brazil. Shout out to the Dominican Republic. I don't know what they're doing with the Platanos over there, but there's a lot of breeding grounds for great players.
Enriched. It's enriched. Yes.
Enriched Platanos.
Yes, it's good in fiber.
Enriched with fundamentals.
Yes.
Enriched with mix-ups.
Talk to him.
The aggressiveness is all coming from the Platanos over there. Not even Mofongo. Not in the Mofongo form, in every form possible.
That's right, man. Issa plantains, good fiber, helps you with your poop.
Maduros, my favorite form of Platanos.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sweet plantains.
Fiber, man, helps with your poo-poo. Yeah, your bowels. Keeps it moving.
We don't want to be constipated when we're playing some Street Fighter. You want to be as clear as possible when you're playing Street Fighter. So really good plantain chips. You should probably snack on those while you're playing. Right? Shout out to Crossover.
I see you, Sherry.
You know, there's a picture back in the days of me playing against Crossover, and I didn't even know that it was him. BXG.
In 4?
In 4.
Oh, okay.
He played Fei Long, and I didn't even know. But there's, like, when I met Crossover again in DR, he was just like, oh, we have a picture together. I was like, wait, I met you before? And then he pulls it out on Facebook, and we were like, we looked like children. We were like, he's in like the white tank top is all sweaty and humid because we were on the islands, and it's me just playing, and it's just like a setup in the middle of the island. And he's like, that was me. And I was like, oh my God, that is you. So I've actually met Crossover when I was, what, like 19, 20, playing Street Fighter 4. So again, shout outs to the Dominican community. They always show up, show out, and just community in general, FGC. Yeah. We've been here for a very long time, and there's so much new blood here, but everyone's so friendly and welcoming. It's really cool to just see, like, the community just keeps on growing. It's not like people are necessarily moving out of the community. It's just growing at an exponential rate. So really cool to see all the new blood out there.
Exponential indeed. Yeah, man. I mean, look, like I said, I sound like a broken record every time I see this. From holding the walls to grand stages, man. It just happened like that in the blink of an eye. That's how fast time moves, man.
You were on the VHS times, right? Like back then when I first started playing Street Fighter 4, YouTube was kind of there, but there wasn't like matches uploaded on YouTube yet. I remember people were talking about like sharing the VHS tapes of tech like from tournaments because people would be out there with the camcorder recording. And now we're at the stage where people get clipped left and right on their personal streams, on the big streams. Everybody's making their own content. You're posting on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram. I post on Instagram like a lot of my Street Fighter matches as well. So it's just the information and the tech is out there. And we've been, I mean, I can't say I've been here since the beginning. I've been here for 17 years now. You've been here way before me.
Yeah, I wasn't here in the beginning, though. Let's for sure put that on record. I came in 2003.
2003. What's the beginning? Like the 90s. The 90s. That's a Valle. That's a Tito Valle times.
Yeah.
The John Choi's.
The folks that got kids.
I mean, Daigo, no? Or is Daigo a little later as well?
No, Daigo's in the 90s. He was definitely out there. I mean, in terms of showcasing his talents to the world, was definitely 96, 98. Around there. I'm going to say 98. I'm going to say 98. I think it's actually, no, 96. No, it's 96. 96. Yeah. All right. Speaking of which, these guys are
looking young as ever. Riddle Jr., who we just saw top 3 at DreamHack Atlanta with the Zangief. And we have Einem hailing this. I can't tell because that's a baby face. If there's ever been a baby face. I can't tell how old Einem is, but representing Canada, it seems.
Okay. Well, let's see JR, good old JR. O versus Bison, I love it. Now you got to play extra careful. Stand Fierce is out the question now because of JR's Stand Fierce.
The charge stand, heavy punch, right? JR actually, I say he's one of the slower Zangief players.
But once he's in, he's in. Again, it's how...
As any other Zangief, right?
It's how he establishes the headbutt, bro. That is the scariest move. I want to stay at least beyond... Whoa. On the crouch, from crouch light kick range, I don't even want to be that close because the headbutt can reach.
I see.
Yeah,
when you're playing against Zangief.
Always. So the best possible thing here is just to look for those big mid buttons. And in the case for Bison will be the stand medium kick. And if you see the charge fierce, you can low forward depending on the range, right? Because you can always bless him with the lows. Or just sweep in general. But you always want to play it safe. And speaking of playing it safe, JR, it's taking his sweet old time. Opening up this Bison. Yeah.
Like, there's a stand light kick. We're going to get it off the counter hit. And as you mentioned, setting up the headbutt mix-up. What are you going to do after headbutt? We're going to see the first SBD come out of Junior here. But we're seeing the spacing from Junior so strong right now. Getting the whiff punishes. Was able to get the neutral jump again. Really, really good spacing on the neutral jump against M. Bison, against Inim.
Throw him, established throws. Nice. That would have been the opportunity there. He actually should have just went and committed with a faster button. Crouch strong would have been a better option there. He tried to go for big damage. He said neutral roundhouse. Oh, yeah. He said, I got me! Man, my man got the Kenneth Coles on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just kick back and relax. There's not much you can do here.
The gentleman Geef, we're going for those plus frames again. Junior with those neutral jumps. I'm trying to, he's getting the throw baits, but he's not getting the punishes, unfortunately, and he really needs that at this point.
You know what? That's some good information to take into game two. He has been teching, so let's see. Let's see if he can expose that a little bit. Maybe a drive rush jab, walk back. Let's see. Check it out. All right. JR looking for the scissor kicks. That's why you see a neutral jump. He's trying to invite the standing medium kick as well. That way, if he can get a good jump in, he can get, even if he blocks on the jump in on the side of Anum, he's still gonna have to take a guess. Oh, here we go. Plant the bomb.
It's clip low, trying to walk back. Even though you don't get much off of that low medium kick, it's enough to get the bomb away from him.
Putting yourself in danger. That's it. He's not letting that rock no more. And I like how he waited because he was waiting for the boots. Siberian Express. Yes, that is a one-way trip. Oh, they get. You see the drive gauge every time you eat that?
And neutral as well. And chases down the head stomp recovery.
That was ridiculous. That chase down on the head stomp recovery was nice. And he wiggled it a little bit, but kept it straight close. So he had the opportunity to even get closer. Damn, that's sick. JR. Good old JR.
Is it JR or is it Junior?
I'm going to say JR.
JR, okay.
Might be Junior, though.
I'm going to say Junior, and you can say JR, so we have both our bases covered.
There you go. I like that. Layers. Kind of like this right here. That's man lazy. Trying to hold up forward to get out of harm's way. Light starter, so it's not as much damage, but at least we get another bomb planted. Boosh.
That was a punish as well.
What you going to do here?
You got to burn him out. You don't want to go for the burnout.
He's trying, and JR is trying to avoid that entirely. That's why he got clipped with that back roundhouse. Oh my God, there you go. I think he could level 1 the kill, but let's guarantee the kill. No. Actually, no, level 2 is the right answer.
Yeah, you don't want to risk. I mean, Zangief for the extra health as well. Might as well take this round.
Yeah.
Take your dubs when you can.
Heavily scaled too now. Stand Fierce into like a long combo. Stand Fierce into level 1 is actually scaled. And well, from the last. I think like 2 packs ago. There we go. Get the guarantee Oki. That's what I love about that Psycho Crusher. Scoop. Oh no, don't panic. There we go. I like that challenge. Oh my God.
I clipped him. I got him with that level 3. But you know what? It's not bad because now you don't have to worry about the level 3. Now you are able to freely pressure against Zangief if you're able to get your offense started here.
Oh my God, this is so scary. Oh my Lord, that man is threading the needle on that double reverse. Lord have mercy. Stomp! Scoop.
What do you say? Scoop!
No, you gotta go when it's quick and fast. So you can say scoop if it's consistent, but you gotta say scoop.
Scoop.
So you spell scoop, but you put the M before the P.
Yeah, so scoop.
Scoop. Scoop.
I've never heard that one.
Scoop. Oh, that's throwback. That's a UMVC3 call out, man. It's a classic from my pocket.
That's only if you do light or medium SPD, but if it's the heavy or the OD, then it's gotta be scoops.
Yes. If it takes super flight, then yes, you say scoop. But if it's just like nice and subtle, it's scoop.
It's a scoop. Just a cute little scoop.
Scoop.
Yeah, scoop.
There you
it's
go.
Cute.
There
it's
you
cute.
go.
It's a cute little scoop.
There you go.
But nice stuff on Junior. Pretty clean. I mean, clearly knows the matchup very well because you don't really see too many punishes when Bison's going for like the mix-up between whether or not he's going to do Devil's Reverse or the head stomp, whatever it might be, but he was ready for it every single time. The first game, he actually didn't punish it that much, and he was watching to see what Einem likes to do as a follow-up, and then in the second game, he had a punish for every single scenario.
Yep. He made him panic. When you force a Bison to Devil Reverse that much against a Geef, Geef got so many options to stop that. The Lariat. If he really wanted to, he could have headbutt SPD'd if he really wanted to.
If it was a hard way, you go to air with the headbutt into the SPD, that's like real disrespectful. Like, I really knew what you were going to do.
Yeah, you want to stay grounded. Obviously, no Bison want to be in the corner. Well, nobody want to be in the corner against Zangief, but that's why neutral control is so good in the mid-screen. You have to keep it solid. Even if you're not opening them up. I know people get a little bit impatient. I'm not landing no hits and then random drive rushes or whatever, but again, it's not all about the health bar. It's about taking your time and destroying the drive gauge. But yeah, this has been so much talent around the world and a lot of premier spots. But for those that are trying to qualify at home, we do have the World Warriors. I see you, Vicious. You're looking freaking fantastic. Yes, the World Warrior season has started. 25 regions, 26 qualified players for the Capcom Cup 13. Head on over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website to find your region and sign up. Amazing thing, man. An opportunity to just play comfortable at home and try to earn that right to be in the Capcom Cup. That's why you've seen amazing players. My Brody Zerna made it through the World Warrior. A couple of people did. So this is a serious thing, man. So please follow, check the schedule so you can get involved. That way you don't miss any shots and an opportunity. And again, you're doing it in the comfort of your own home. And of course, the Street Fighter movie. You love Street Fighter? I love Street Fighter. We all love Street Fighter. Do you want more Street Fighter? Capcom has teamed up with Legendary Pictures for a new Street Fighter movie featuring some of your favorite characters. Look out for when Street Fighter hits theaters this fall, October 16th. Zangief, Dhalsim, I'm always going to say the best from the crew.
Yeah? I mean, they definitely killed it in the trailer.
Free. No, just the way they look. Everybody, you know.
Also the way that they look.
Everybody's solid. Everybody look cool. You know what I'm saying? The fact that you guys got Joe back in here is dope. For those that know the lore, you know the lore. But Zangief, Sim, those are my guys. I can rock with Roman Reigns as well. You know what I'm saying? But I'm excited for this movie, man. I want to see the storyline. I want to see where this is going. You know, for anybody that has a fun time watching the old Street Fighter movies, the animes, of course, just out of the love of Street Fighter, we're going to be watching. So, friendly reminder, October 16th, you want to see.
October 16th. 11 days before my birthday, by the way.
That is true.
So I'm very, very excited to see the Street Fighter movie. I don't know if you guys know this, but I haven't, you know, I haven't watched any of the Street Fighter movies. That's a secret between us.
And a lot of people that are watching at home.
And a lot of people that are watching at home. I haven't really had a chance to watch any of the Street Fighter movies before.
So you ain't see the animated one either?
I've only seen clips. Oh, I'm sorry, it wasn't even clips of the movie itself. I've seen the clips because of like Sea Viper and the Cammy scenario. That's not even from the movie. That's from like the Street Fighter 4 series, from my understanding of like a little animated series that came out when Street Fighter 4 came out. Like some collector's edition or something. So
was you just never curious? Like, was you just like, you're like bored at home, you're done with work, just go, man, I want to watch the Street Fighter movie. No one never crossed your mind?
It's not that. It's just like, why wouldn't I be playing the game instead of watching the movie? You know what I'm saying? That's
a great OS. I like that. But in terms of cinema. Yeah, I think you should
I actually didn't grow up watching a lot of movies. That's the thing. I also didn't grow up watching a lot of, or playing a lot of games also. So it's just like the lore and all that. I actually learned it from a lot of moments like this. Like it was Logan as CEO last year who had to explain to me the lore behind Chun-Li and M. Bison. Because I didn't know. There was a Chun-Li and M. Bison on stream. Logan was like, oh, the classic rivalry. And I was like, I didn't know Chun-Li had a rivalry with M. Bison. And then he got so quiet and he said, I can't tell if you're trolling me or not. And I was like, I'm asking for the audience members who are out there who don't know the lore between Chun-Li and M. Bison. Why don't you kindly explain it to them? So apparently M. Bison killed Chun-Li's dad, and now she's trying to avenge her father's death, right? So, you know, I learned that.
Yeah, he got chucked through like an elevator shaft or something like that.
Yeah, and where did this come from? Was this in one of the movies?
Yeah. I'm not trying to spoil it, but you should watch it.
Which one?
All of them.
All of them?
Watch the animated one.
Okay.
And then watch the one with Van Damme. It's crazy. Okay. Van Damme played an American.
As M. Bison.
And he always did. He did.
As Kylie Minogue as Cammy.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Get in there. Well, guys, listen. You don't go anywhere. There's going to be more cinema on stage with some more CPT action live here at Combo Breaker. Me and Sherry Jennings is signing out. Thank you so much for the vibes. And of course, you guys keep the vibe alive. Don't go anywhere. Quick break. Keep it live.
Red Bull gives you wings.
'Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 'cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till I tussle, let 'em fall drop. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, they'll remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the #1 spot.
Looking at cute clothes and accessories always puts me in a great mood. Hello! Did you come to see me again? Initiating hack!
Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2026 Capcom Pro Tour Premier Event. TryHard is here to take you through this block of Street Fighter 6 pools. And man, we were just looking at some of the names. We got some killers out here. How you doing, man?
Some is an understatement. We got mad people here to get as many points as possible and possibly get themselves closer to Capcom Cup 12. And it's going to be a pretty good deal looking at the diversity of characters, where they're from, and just the players in general, right? We've actually had a little bit of a conversation. We're like, how many people from the EU are representing themselves quite well? And you know what? There's a handful of them. Just in case you guys hadn't followed along up until this point, we're going to be navigating across Pool H, if I'm not mistaken, throughout the next 2 hours.
Yeah. So, 12 noon. People have had some time to wake up now. You know, they're refreshed. 10 a.m. So. No 10 a.m. jitters anymore. No excuses, guys.
I've got excuses.
Yeah. I don't want to see any combo drops. I want to see everybody in pristine condition up there. But yeah, man, it's been exciting so far. You know, it's I see we've already had some players make it through their pools. You know, big shout outs to Big Hollywood.
Okay.
Man like Rob.
Is he allowed to play? Because he's, I don't know, he's
I don't know.
associated with the CPT to a degree. We got to double check his contract. Hollywood RobTV, he's a little suspicious guy right now.
Yeah, well, there you go, man. Like a little bit of a conflict of interest. Nah, I'm joking, man. Big shout outs to Rob. Totally kidding. Yeah.
Well deserved, honestly. Like, he's been doing a great job of not only keeping himself relatively sharp, but also proving it on his streams, right? And also being able to be the showman that he is. It's like, that's no easy feat, man.
Yeah,
like,
man.
He's doing us proud.
Hell yeah.
To a degree.
Yeah, no doubt. Like, you love to see it, you know. Always out there doing work, you know, making top 8s in the TNSs online, the online tournaments, and now proving it offline here at Combo Break, getting that Chipotle card, man.
Oh, dude.
Listen, man.
We got to be doing that. Hold on.
Listen. Want a Chipotle card.
Proof of verification, sir, right there. He's like, are you a gamer? Yes, I am, officer.
Trophy. Yeah, literally.
You see this Chipotle card?
The ID right there.
That's what it is, dude. You get pulled over by anybody, just show that. You're like, made it out of pools, huh?
Yeah, man.
My mistake.
You know?
Have a great day.
It's all good, man.
I need one of those. Damn it. Mine doesn't come until next week. Anyways, going through the pools themselves, right? We've had like a couple of I want to say household names at this point, right? Kills You coming in from a very, very strong performance at Capcom Cup.
Amazing, right?
We have so many Japanese contingents. We have like Gachikun, obviously, in this section of the bracket. Hibiki's here. I'm very excited to see that. Nyanpi as well. That's what, 2 back-to-back Akis, separated, of course. But in the meantime, we do have our players ready up on the stage. Let's check it out.
Let's go, man. Of course, as we are pools here, going to be getting some players that you are familiar with, of course, and sometimes not, and that's always good because we like to see as much diversity out here as possible in the offline environment for the FGC, man. And here we go. We're going to have our first game for this block of Pools Vicious. Let's get it, man.
Yeah, I've been kind of exacerbating this point with Marine yesterday about how pool play has significantly evolved over the years. It's not even just in Street Fighter 6, which it has, but over in towards the end of Street Fighter 5, you get to see a lot more high-end competent play.
Yes, I hear that. No doubt. You know, of course, I feel like that's just the way that things are right now with fighting games and how easy it is, as compared to the older days, into gaining knowledge, Okay, so here we go. Starting things off, Black Yoshi on the DJ.
That's mad damage, dude.
That was crazy, yeah. Punish counter OD grab is crazy.
Oh, he's gonna do it again! Oh my god, he's a grappler, dude!
Oh my
JP is so much more of a grappler than anybody else in the roster right now.
Bro, getting hit by 2 back-to-back JP command grabs punish counter is kind of disgusting, I can't lie.
Yeah, no doubt. You think about his overall kit and what he's designed to do, whose idea was it to give him a command grab?
Yeah, with projectile properties at that, wild.
Hey,
wild.
Man. Love this character.
Yeah,
Love
man.
This character.
He does it all. I was talking about a third one. Are you kidding me? Jake, you gotta chill. Okay, there we go. Shut it down.
Keep going.
That's the point. If someone's falling for a trick, keep on doing it. Let him know. Amnesia now.
Oof.
Hey, going to that corner. Wake up. Jackknife maximum.
Good. Black Yoshi choosing flight. A little bit too far out to get the conversion off of a crouch JP.
Right. Ooh, big jump though. A bit too far though for any kind of big conversion.
Oh, he went for back-to-back grabs. JP was so out of there. Okay. I was expecting a moment to maybe get a block string going into burnout, force a level 2, and get your W.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Oh my gosh, immediately though. That light jump.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
Step on him.
Oh, that was sneaky right there. Oh my gosh, and the neutral jump shimmy, that would have actually been it. If he converted that combo, that would have been GG's. Next game.
Man, you started off the show saying hopefully nobody drops their combos.
I know. Commentator's curse in advance. The preemptive commentator's curse, vicious. Oh no.
Loaded it in. Oh, word?
No, confirm. What happened? He can do that into level 2, right? Oh, that's going to drop.
It's going to hella drop.
Yeah. Okay, see Black Yoshi taking that one.
We both jinxed it, I think.
That was like Ultimo commentator's curse right there.
Yeah.
EX commentator's curse.
OD now.
OD, yes, you're right. Yeah, I was about to correct myself, but you beat me to it. Oh, yeah, come on. Okay, now we got to jump those, please.
I pray to God he doesn't get hit by any more.
No.
Like, I'm not trying to show bias, but please don't get hit by any more. Or at least don't parry the rest of them, you know?
Yeah, you take so much more damage. Like, okay.
That was cool.
Ooh, I like that. Anti-air. Far. Oh, my gosh.
See, I actually like this a lot more coming in from Black Yoshi, right? Picking and choosing spots when to come in. However, not a back throw.
Okay, and now it's down to JP to get out this corner because back to the wall here in burnout. It is not looking good right here.
Oh! Could have gone for a counter hit conversion off of that counter medium kick, but okay. You're hella dead, right?
Yeah,
baby!
Yeah, so back kick. The tip out there. Very, very nice.
I don't know how often this has been talked about yet this weekend, but dude, DJ redesign is so sick.
They did all of the OG characters really well, actually, on the redesign. Even the ones that, you know, you least suspect, like Honda, Blanca, like Dalsim, they did them all really, really well.
I think the ultimate litmus test would be like, how well did you do Ryu first and foremost, right?
There you go.
They did a pretty sick job.
No doubt. No doubt. He's definitely cooking, especially in this version.
No!
Another one. Okay, don't punish camera. It's okay.
I heard the Mega Man Buster charging in my brain. It was eventually going to get ripped.
Oh,
Come
no.
on, man. Oops.
Hey. All right. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, unfortunately there. The back heavy kick whiffed.
A little bit awkward, right?
Yeah.
I think that's all he has to kind of resort to. Either that or air to air. If you don't have your charge going, sharp angles are going to be the bane of like DJ's existence.
Okay, we parry those. Dive rushing under there. Okay, reset. Oh my gosh, that's got to be like 6 or 7 grabs in this round now.
That's about right.
Yeah. You know, how many visions? Just repeat that for me.
I think like 6, probably. 5 or 6.
He did fall for it. Okay.
He's got to be hella dead after this. I didn't see the scaling prior. He's got to be hella dead after this, right? No, okay.
Yeah,
Either way. Double departure. Nice and easy.
That actually looked crazy. I can't like it.
Yeah. You see like the after image and then the full body kind of like recompose itself right above DJ. It's like, how do you stop that? You could parry it.
Yeah.
You could parry it. But who's really thinking about that at 12 p.m.?
And it's risky to parry in that situation anyway because he just does empty grab.
7, 6. He did it again.
Oh my gosh.
I hear Aaron Paul in my brain, dude. He can't keep getting away with it, but he does.
Yeah.
But he does. JP is the Walter White of Street Fighter, man.
Yeah, man. He's grappling. Oh my gosh, another one?
Give this guy an MVP trophy somewhere, some type of award. Give him 2 Chipotle cards.
Yeah,
even
literally.
if he doesn't make it out of pool.
Literally. That's got to be some kind of a lifetime award right there. You're right. That's crazy.
He's going to be the next Canon Award recipient at Iuto.
Yes. Okay.
No.
Oh, no. Unfortunately, didn't kill with that route. And now, okay. Those connect.
And it's an overhead?
I was about to say
low overhead?
I was about to say that. An overhead projectile in Street Fighter? That's crazy.
You guys have no idea. The way Tyrant looked at me with so much concern in his eyes.
Like,
I'm like, are you okay?
That's still not okay. It's like, to this day.
To this day.
Oh,
How
man.
did you get away with it?
Yeah.
It's wild.
Yeah, this character is got quite a toolkit. Here we go. Could you be able to complete here, level 3? No, that's gonna... No, he didn't get the spike. Which means it will drop. And waste those 3 super meters. It's unfortunate.
Funny enough, I think he's in an okay position.
Yeah, I think so.
Mid-screen, not too dangerously in burnout. He's got 0 bars. If he gets put in the corner, though, could be a little bit worse. And Black Yoshi could do it right now.
Yeah, that was actually big minus frames on that this week. Oh, okay. Oh, doesn't complete. DI back, unchecked past. No. Yes. I was gonna say, no super guard needed there for that kill.
Don't let the lack of follicles fool you. This man is ready.
Oh yeah, he's cooking.
He's still of age to react to DI.
Right, jumps over. Oh, watch out for those projectiles. Gets low again.
Sick. Okay, he's dancing a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like back-to-back low, high, low.
Oh, this is a big damage combo. Does go for the level 3 at the end as well.
Nice.
Great opportunity to build back some drive. Take a huge life lead.
Massive damage, by the way.
Yeah, it is.
God, what a cool-ass character.
Oh, yeah, DJ's amazing in this game. And he actually got some really nice buffs in the last patch. Okay, we jump in those.
We got one jump.
Yeah.
You got to finish it up, right?
It's not enough to kill, though.
Got maximum upper, Amnesia. Your last Hail Mary. You put yourself into burnout.
Okay.
He went for it again.
Listen, no amount of JP command grabs can keep this man down. I respect it.
Good.
Good stuff. The Black Yoshi's going to take that one.
A huge difference in, what, games 1 to game 2? Like, majority of game 1 was getting scooped. Let's be honest.
Yeah, he was getting grabbed up, man. But you know, the adjustments towards the end. Plus a lot of combo drops on the side of the opponent as well. Like JP was like, I feel like he wasted the level 3 like 2 or 3 times during the set. Like he just didn't complete the combo, unfortunately.
Yeah, right.
You know, but that's always something you can work on, especially like I said yesterday on stream, right? If your games are being recorded, you know, you lose for whatever reason, you can always go back and research why you lost and work on that. You know, you can always try and like you know, lab that route so that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, I mean, there was a pretty significant hit that you had dropped earlier. Being able to end your route with the spike going into level 3 makes it significantly easier to cancel into. So one thing to keep in mind. And JP, again, there's like so many instances where you're going to have that option for yourself because, let's be honest, he gets access to a lot of high damage routes pretty consistently. So there's going to be a lot of chances for you to kind of prove yourself after, you know, a couple of drops in tournament. But either way, you're not doing too bad. Double elimination, I think you'll be just fine.
They've got a chance to earn that Chipotle card, my man. No, you're not done yet. So there we go. Good stuff there. But yeah, man, JP is a character in general, man. We just had him on screen, so I think there's an opportunity to talk about him. I was talking with Yipe yesterday, bro. This character's just, I feel like since season 1 to now, the most consistent.
Free.
Like, yeah. Free. Like, that's crazy. Like, this character, they tried to slow him down, but like, come on. You can't stop this dude. The kit is just too strong.
I talked to a handful of Japanese players. Boss, I'm looking at you. This one's specific. I'm like, yo, JP is definitely going to be still like contending against the top 5. Whether he is in top 5 or not, he's still going to contest against the top 5 in any version of the game.
I agree. Like, I think the overall toolkit is just way too strong. Like, I can't think what you could really change on him that would be like, oh man, like he's no good anymore. You know, like his just overall kit is just so strong.
And I think he's also one of the more delicate characters to even try to balance.
Yeah,
like, in all fairness,
I agree.
As much stuff that we put on against JP, realistically as a dev, I'm thinking to myself, damn, like if you mess with him too much, or even like the slight way, or in the slightest bit in the wrong way, he's gonna tank.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I think the other character that kind of feels that way is Cammy. She's been always, like, historically, one of the hardest to balance.
Yes, I hear that. You know, a character that can change their jump arc like that, and you know, has such a strong ground game in general. You've got to be very careful how you approach that. So yeah, be interested to see how that goes. But you know, for future balance patches of the game, like, I don't know, man. I just feel like everybody in the game can compete. Honestly, like, I feel like there's only a couple of characters that I would say are like, quote unquote, oh man, it's more difficult to win with those just because of the overall mechanics are so like prevalent in Street Fighter 6.
I kind of think about that even now with like how things have changed. I kind of taken my notes to look at like season to season to season and do like a graph of like how many characters have really found success between seasons 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
I still feel like slight underrepresentation kind of goes towards like Honda, Lily, Mono. I think Mono also kind of struggles a decent amount of trying to get some W's.
Marisa, maybe.
Akitagawa is the only one that's, I feel like, not only, because there's like random as well.
Yeah.
Trying to prove my own strengths and skills, but it's so hard to contest against the top right now. But
I agree.
We got one of the tops right now, in my opinion, Akuma, being navigated by the side of 0-2. Nice.
That's a fire name, actually.
It just clicked. Broken Blade with Ken.
Ooh. Perfect parry on the Tatsu, but no punish on that as well. All right, we're going to try reversal. Get away. Gosh, charging it up here. Hey, man, look at this Akuma cooking right here.
I like that they made Akuma's kit have a little bit more usefulness towards his fireballs, too.
Yeah, I agree. Like, he got that 4-hitting fireball now. He's got, like, a little bit of improvement on that.
Faster access to, like, red fireball as well.
Yeah, that's right. Ooh! I think the biggest nerf, though, is the low forward into the that's right, the palm. Like, not being, like, a true string.
Yes. Nah, that's all right.
Yeah.
I think that's all
right. Character's still definitely very strong. Like, I feel like a lot of people, they kind of overreact. They see, like, one nerf on a character, and they're like, oh, man, he's terrible now. It's like, bro.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. Character's more than one situation, bro. Oh, okay. Yeah, Broken Blade going to turn that around. That was a lightning fast game from Ovenu.
He seemed pretty confident.
Yeah.
And competent, to be honest with you. Like, having his parries on deck, his offensive sequencing was all right. More so on the side of Broken Blade, right? He's got to tighten it up. He got a forward throw, he dashed up, tried to do something else, and he's going to get hit mad hard off of the punish counter, double roundhouse.
Yeah, Kuma, you know when you messed up with that damage. Oh my gosh, Broken Blade just can't get out of this corner. Wow, look at that. Just caging him there, the neutral jump to make sure nothing came out.
That was
funny
the
business.
Street Fighter 2 controlled game I've seen.
Oh my gosh. Wait,
Crouching media punch, low forward, fireball.
Fireball. Yeah. You're not leaving the corner, bro. Ooh.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh, I think he wanted DP there. Might have missed his input. Got low strong instead. Ooh, no, he defeated. Oh, 0-2.
Right in the mouth.
Will not go 0-2 here.
That's done already?
That was a lightning fast game. I'm telling you, Akuma, glass cannon.
0-2 is the man.
You better be killing Akuma before he kills you. There you have it, and that's why, because he is going to be scary to deal with, man. There you go. So Broken, Ken is going to have to work his way through loser side. It's not going to be easy. I feel like every pool is just so good right now. Like the overall level of the player base has just improved so much. So
we're clearly seeing it, right? I mean, like, even some of the matches, there are a couple of drops, but overall, it's like you compare it to other games, you compare it to like previous seasons. It's like they're just here to have fun, which they are, obviously. But it's just like, man, these guys actually have like certain routes. When they get big openers, they actually know how to use like the defensive mechanics quite well. It's pretty damn cool.
Definitely, man. Yeah, having a good time out here. Combo Breaker, of course, you know, always a good time. My favorite tournament of the year, honestly. How's your Combo Breaker been so far, man?
Mad chill.
Chill?
Mad chill. It's, I had a conversation a couple of times with like a handful of people that I haven't seen in a hot minute. He's like, it always feels like a family reunion.
It does. It really does. Yeah. I hear that.
And I want every major to kind of have that vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's funny because like, the big three in the United States is always going to be Combo Breaker, Evo, and CEO, right? Like, Combo Breaker is like the reintroduction. It's like we're getting back into the swing of things. Start of the season for a lot of tours, a lot of games.
Yeah,
Everybody just vibing out. Yo, what's good, everybody? It gets a little bit more serious when it comes to Evo time.
Yes.
And the crazy thing about that is like Evo has like big qualifying spots for a handful of different games. So it's like serious business. Button up. I'm ready to play. I'm highly focused. For those that don't make it, they have another chance over at CEO.
Yeah,
so you get like the mix between both. It's, I didn't get to make it out of Evo, but you know, I'm ready to do it at CEO. Everybody's kind of like haphazardly chilling, but also like in slight desperation mode of like,
yeah. You better lock in kind of thing. I hear that. Yeah, man. It's man. I feel like that's just this part of the year though, like the early CBT season, like the early like tour season kicking off. It's just such a special vibe, man. Like it's just like competition's in the air. Everybody's been honing their craft, you know, like bringing their new strategies to the table. And yeah, it's time to show up, man. Like it's just really, really cool, man. Yeah. Very, very, very good vibes out here.
I can't imagine like what it is like overseas. For those that have access to like an Evo France or like an Evo Japan, right? For the Japanese contingents, right? I'm thinking to myself, it's like, how early does their season start? Because they have their World Warriors at like the very end, so they have like the tail end of the year, leaking into the beginning of the brand new year. They have Street Fighter League Japan kind of finishing and wrapping up. They have like Legendous events in between as well from Shaka, and then it's like, oh, hey, get ready, we have Evo Japan coming up pretty soon.
Right, yeah.
They don't get to rest. Like, I see Dogura kind of grinding it out. Goichi also doing a bunch of DreamHack stuff. It's like, man,
Goichi.
When do you stop?
I know. All over the place, man. These guys, like, truly are world warriors in a sense, you know, like, non-stop flights. And that's tiring in itself. Yeah. You know, like these tournaments, like, the better you are, the more tiring the tournament experience. Because you're going to have to do a marathon day when you make these tournaments and you go far in these brackets, bro. And it's very taxing. So, you know, like, I've got all the respect in the world for these guys to be flying as well, included in all that. The travel is tough, but the tournament days are tough as well.
So I got to ask you, would you ever want to be in the shoes of any pro player in the current era of fighting games?
Oh, I mean, I just love the competition. So, yeah, you know, in a sense I would, but like if we can just take out all the travel time, if I can do every tournament,
including everything that comes with it, every piece
I hear that
comes with it, physically, mentally, and emotionally.
Yeah, that's tough, man. That is tough one.
Like it's weird because like that's something that we've strived for. We're cut from the same cloth, from the same era.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And we think about it as like, damn, we wanted this so bad before. But then how things have evolved, I'm like, I'm chilling as a commentator, man. I'm all right.
I'm good talking, bro. I can talk. You guys can play. You guys can play. Oh, man. All a good time, though.
This guy's name is sick, by the way. Bacon Ek McBuffin. Wow. I like that.
That's fire.
By the way, our monitor just went. Oh, never mind, it's fine.
Let's
And
get
Flowry is what it is. It's a Bacon Egg McBuffin versus Flowry.
McBuffin. Okay.
McBuffin.
Hell yeah. Look at this, man. You can see the ballroom, of course. Look at this, man. It's only day 2 right here. We're only in pools, man. When it hits that day 3, oh my gosh, it's the sea of people.
Yeah,
so impressive.
Super packed. And like, this is only one half of the ballroom. The other side, they have like a handful of different main games going on as well. And it's just as packed.
We got a whole other ballroom just across the way with another like 3 or 4 stages in.
Oh, true.
And we got the arcade upstairs. I was chilling there yesterday playing some Marvel 2, some Alpha 2.
They got 3S up there?
Hmm?
They got 3S? They have a 3S.
Yeah, they have
up
3S.
there, right? Because I always think it's either upstairs or the ballroom across the way.
I know because 3S is a main game. They have a lot of setups in the ballroom over there. So,
yes.
Yeah, they got some 3S.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So,
we can play that later if you want.
You're not down.
I'll play. I'm not great at 3S, but I can play.
Okay, I believe you.
Yeah.
In terms of the you can play part. Not that I'm not great part.
Yeah, I play low.
I think you're.
I play low tier
a
Remy.
little bit. I think you're low key a killer.
I don't know. Like I love 3S, but it's never been a Street Fighter. Like I super love. You know, I'd rather play ST. Alpha 2, SF4.
We can run that.
I just love Street Fighter, man. Like, come on. This game's kind of cool too. Here we go. We got Mai versus Zangief. Flowry. Oh, the modern Mai. You better not jump.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of interesting to see. Like we've seen, actually, I've had the luxury of being able to see a lot of modern Mai's over in ranked in Japan. All of them so damn scary. You do get to confirm coming in from Flowry. Light pressure. You are able to auto combo that light, by the way, and it pretty much hit confirms the rest of the combo for you.
Oh, nice. Yeah, okay. I guess that's a big benefit of modern Mai. Because it's always interesting to see what the modern characters they. I'm not sure what she loses, but it's always interesting to see what they gain in terms of just being on modern. You know.
I think she loses standing medium punch.
Oh, that's tough.
Is it though?
I mean, that's a great button, but yeah, I mean, to be honest, the overall kit itself is kind of crazy as well. Kageru no Mai.
Bro, do it right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, even on big body Zangief. Even for this counter hit. I'm just looking at this name, dude. Bacon Egg McBuffin.
Yeah, I was eyeing that as well.
Oh, that was cool. Oh, you got an SPD this. Okay, we got an SPD.
Yeah, thank you.
God bless. Hit it. Yeah.
Oh no, dashed into the jump in there, unfortunately. Oh man.
Delivering the protein.
Yeah.
That's a lot of standing heavies.
A little bit of information there for Flowry. Bacon Egg did use the stand heavy punch to stop. I know, it's funny, right? He did use
me every time.
Stand heavy punch to stop the jump in. Yeah, a lot of Zangiefs do default to that, and you can kind of blow them up for that. Especially with characters that can change their jump arc, like Mai with the dive.
I think Flowry tried to do that previously. Oh no way!
Modern, you can't do it.
Oh, you trying to tick throw? You lose for that? The DDT? Oh no.
DDT, bro. There we go. Jake the Snake.
Nice call.
Yeah, man. The OG of the DDT.
So you're a wrestler. I gotta ask you. I never knew what this acronym stood for, but what's DDT stand for? Are you allowed to say it on air? Because I don't know.
Okay, I've been a wrestling fan my entire life. I genuinely don't know. I actually don't know. Yeah, I'm sure it's something though. Okay, here we go. Oh.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah, it must be. Oh!
Nice. And you're still in the corner. Drive, rush on in. Oh, dude, if that was Borscht Dynamite.
Yeah, man, could have caught him.
You think it would have?
Possibly. If he pressed the button, maybe.
Yeah, if he pressed the button, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, please. Nice.
Big neutral jump straight into that level 2. There you go. Flowry. Like poetry, takes it.
Moving around quite well. Some of the offensive sequences kind of, I feel like it's more so an assumption that an opponent would do something because he would do like a couple of tick throws. And that's the only reason why he had lost, I feel like, that last round. But overall, him navigating the screen around this matchup, pretty good. Drive impact, swing and a miss, Flowry. Gets the overhead. Okay! Caught the McBuffin trying to reach.
Okay. Ooh, jumping out, and of course, modern. Very, very good option there. Always ready. I mean, of course, you can do that on Classic, but it's just easier with the modern inputs. Okay. Yeah, you got to escape. Make use of those flame installs. No DP that time. Oh, nice.
With how often you've been scooped throughout the set, it's just only fair to even try to go for that neutral jump. Do you think McBuffin's going to go for the Borscht now?
Oh, could be. I mean, you've got the information now. Oh, that's Happened a couple of times here. It's been dashing into the button, unfortunately, with the Flowry.
Luckily enough, it doesn't lead to anything like super big. That's the first time we've seen like a pretty decent sized conversion.
I hear that. Oh!
What did we talk about, baby?
You called it, man. You called it. Oh,
locked in.
Wake up, low strong.
The fact that she said locked in afterwards.
I mean, she was. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
All right, and this is, oh my gosh, reset! Cheeky boy. Here we go. It's going to be level 3 coming up. Light him up.
Yeah.
Here we go. Hearts
Pretty
on
dramatic.
fire.
Strong desire.
There you go. The win. Big shout out to Flowry taking it there. Pittsburgh FGC.
Pittsburgh, stand up, baby.
Yeah, okay.
Come on, man. Hold on. Don't take someone else's celebration away from them. Come on, man. You wait your turn when you get up on stream. Shout outs to Flowry, man. Pittsburgh, stand up.
No doubt, man.
My man tried to give him the phone. He's like, hey, can you pop off with my phone for me? I'm like, nah, son. What are you doing?
There you go, man.
Shout outs to Bacon Egg McBuffin. Excellent name. I don't even know the pool of names he could have gone through. If I ask him, he's going to be like, it was either that or Muhammad. Why would it be between that and Muhammad?
That's actually one of my favorite parts of pools, is like, you know, seeing all these crazy names, you know, the people that come up with. So it's all good. But there we go, man. Big shout outs to Flowry. Going to take that one with my. And always good to see the Modern Warriors doing work, man.
Most definitely,
yeah.
right? This is a conversation. I've had a very, very long conversation with a handful of people. This is during my time over at Capcom Cup, Evo Japan as well. It's like, it feels right now, like obviously Japan has fully accepted and adopted towards modern players and the modern actually competing with modern.
Yeah.
Right? Whether it's like they're fighting against somebody as modern, they're like, all right, I got to change my style up rather than complain about it. And then also modern players being able to just figure out how to be top tier with these characters. Right?
Sure.
I feel like is it slowly catching on in Europe?
Yeah, there's definitely some modern stuff going down there. Like I feel like, I think it's perfectly fine. Like I don't see a reason why you shouldn't be considered, you know, as competitive as classic. Like I feel like it just has its own ups and downs. You know, you got to remember, like if you are using modern, you lose stuff. The character genuinely loses tools, which is huge. You know, the trade-off for that, of course, being you can react to situations easier with super and DP and stuff. So you know, I feel like the trade-off is there, and I feel like more people should actually, you know, explore it. To be honest,
I don't see why not.
Yeah,
especially if you're a player that had just gotten into like Street Fighter, maybe at like the end of 5, beginning of 6, etc.
Yeah,
I feel like that's your perfect opportunity to get yourself like primed and ready for competitive shape just by learning off of modern. Like you can learn classic. It is a little bit of a learning hurdle for it because you have to figure out like a whole different set of fundamentals, execution-wise. Trying to link things as well is kind of difficult. When you have access to auto combos, it's like, why not do that? Why not go for it?
It's there to be used, man. You don't forget, you know, if you use those modern reaction supers, you lose damage on it. You know, you can still do the inputs the traditional way and get the full damage.
Sure.
But the option is there if you just want to, press one button and, you did a fireball and now you're getting smoked by my level 3. That's there too.
Yeah.
So, I feel like more people should definitely explore modern and, you know, not write it off so easily.
I agree.
You know,
both from like playing it and also like playing against it.
Yes.
Right?
Like look at some players that have done super well with it. Tachikawa did super well with it. You know.
And he's one of the strongest coaches in Japan.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I feel like, you know, modern is there to be used. You know, so give it a shot.
I'm waiting for it. We had a couple of modern players also in Capcom Cup this year, right? It's their names are kind of like out of my head at the moment.
Was the Elena player? Was he modern?
That's the one.
He was
one
sick.
of them. He was insane.
He was super sick.
And he was smoking in his runs of World Warrior, he was smoking everybody. And he also had a pretty big upset. I think it was against like Knuckle 2?
Yeah. Telling you, man, modern is real.
Shocked the hell out of me.
Yeah, man. So good stuff. You know. So anybody that pulls up with that, you know, different control schemes.
I want to try Modern Ingrid, high-key.
Modern Ingrid.
I definitely want to check that out.
Okay.
After seeing like all the footage, I'm like, I feel like this is going to be a little bit problematic in Modern, in a good way.
Hey, let's go. Big shout outs to Lud.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
I made sure to give him a giant hug after yesterday's pools. It's such a good feeling.
I love
to see Lud.
It is, man. Like you said, family reunion out here at Combo Breaker. You know,
you're damn right.
Nothing but. Let's get it. Of course, OG on the Chun-Li is Ludovic.
I think Chun-Li is gonna be the pick. Yeah, Lud always been high representative of the Chun-Li play.
Yeah.
And
That's a Chun-Li loyalist right there.
it's very difficult to play against him. I will say that.
Yeah. Okay, and we got left, right, heart here.
I didn't know how to say that, so thank you. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Good fish. You can have them on for free.
God bless. Someone with an education actually reading the names. Thank you.
No, you're good.
Woo!
Oh. Is this enough to kill though? I don't know. Okay, Luke decided not because didn't go for the level 1 super at the end there. Nice anti-air though. Oh my gosh. Kikoken.
Yeah, a little bit rough right now too. That fight, not being able to get out of the current lockdown that Ludovic's kind of presenting, right?
Uh-huh.
But she's got a lot of games to play still.
Absolutely. Yeah, as Bison, this matchup can definitely feel a little bit difficult, honestly. Chun-Li's neutral just so strong in this game. And Bison, of course, man, like, he's good at whiff punishing, he's good at getting the pressure going, but if you can't get that initial hit in neutral, it's not easy.
I think it's a little bit problematic. I feel like a lot of the normals that Chun-Li does present are going to be rather difficult to even try to whiff punish.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Okay, and we're going straight for it here. It's going to be big damage, big reward here. Is this enough to kill though? I don't think so. Yeah.
Got an opportunity in burnout. Oh, but you put yourself in burnout off the OD.
Ah, okay, there you go. Was +1 in that situation, but Ludovic did not believe a 4 frame was coming out. Challenged. I'm going to take that one there.
How do you feel about using Shadow Rise against like the projectiles that do come out? Like, but you'd have to kind of sit back and try to force a fireball out of Chun-Li, but do you think like Shadow Rise or even like Devil's Reverse would be like a potent tool?
You can do. It's very risky against Chun though, because since the Hurtbox nerf on the Devil's Reverse, you know, it's very risky because her anti-airs can be very solid. You know, she's got the down input, up kicks, which can blow you up. Yeah, you got to be careful approaching. You can use it to like bait stuff and like, you know, keep your opponent guessing, but I would say as a solid answer to close the gap, not really. Ludovic though with a solid round. Look at this set point already. Speed run.
Funny enough, I still don't think it was as fast as that other game that we had.
You're right. Yeah, the Akuma game. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and that fight at least forcing the match to kind of slow down, right? Staying within that range of like mediums and also scissor kicks. She has a decent understanding of like what's going on in the neutral. We do get a counter conversion. I like that.
Hey. Oh my gosh, plus frames for days here. Okay, sets it off. Oh no.
It was all a frame kill.
Yes. Okay. No hell attack to follow up. Neckbreaker challenge though.
Sick.
Okay. The walk on the jab was godlike.
Head blocked.
Love to see it.
So defense so far from that fight.
Oh, the challenge. Ludovic and burnout. This is massive here. Oh no! That's so unfortunate. And it's going to be jab, jab, jab. Critical art. Ludovic will take that one. Closing it out here. Chun-Li, and you love to see Ludovic back on the combo breaker stage here. Kicking butt and taking names.
Most definitely. Ludovic has been freed and unleashed upon combo breaker. Absolutely well deserved.
There you go.
As cool as that sticker is, I'm sure Justin's like, why does it have to be that? Like, why does it have to be that exact, like, motion?
Oh my gosh, man. It's always... That's like one of my favorite parts of social media is just seeing what's Riled Justin up today, like, in terms of the parry. You know, like...
Which random company, which random, like, IP decided to steal this moment from me?
It's so funny, bro.
I don't know how he... Look, so I know for sure he's just like, yeah, I mean, it's cool, but... If you talk to him about it enough, he's like, man, this hurts. He's just like...
Deep down, he's just like...
Yeah. This hurts.
You know.
Because you know how Justin is.
Yeah, man. He's a competitor at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You know, that spirit never goes away. You know?
Highly competitive, strict on himself to a certain degree.
Yeah,
like he's chilled like a couple of notches down since he's become a family man. But once he gets like started and riled up on the games, it's like riding a bike for him. Right?
Yeah.
Or PTSD, whichever one it is for him. I don't know, right? It could be either one.
Yeah, big shout to Justin. Unable to be here this weekend, unfortunately, but, you know, big love to Justin, holding it down as always, doing his part for the FGC. And
in more ways than one, that is for damn sure.
You're not wrong.
I'm excited to see him. If I heard correctly, he's been still kind of like grinding out a ton of games, but low-key trying to do a couple of competitions going forward into certain IPs. I hope he has a chance to bully as many people as possible with Ingrid when she's released, because I know he's been looking forward to that.
That seems very much a character that would be up his alley, you know.
For real.
Yes, you know, gonna zone you out, gonna play lane. You know, like give this guy a character like that, and it might be curtains. Remember how good his Manat was?
Yes, I do.
Brother.
enough to get him back into Street Fighter League.
Yeah,
or at least to get him from whatever competition he was doing and kind of like him chilling. It forced him out of retirement.
Yeah, he wasn't playing for a while, and then that character dropped, and it was, oh wow, okay, let's go. I can compete again. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. I think we've got Blanca coming up because this guy had a Blanca champion. Yep, there he is.
That's your boy, right?
Oh, gosh. I don't know about that one, man.
I'm sorry to put you on the spotlight like that. That was a little rude. But I'm right there with you. Blanca-chan?
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Oh, boy. So this is cool. Blanca-chan versus Terry is actually quite a unique matchup. Right? I think Terry could actually play this matchup quite well, in my opinion. Right? I think that's been the general consensus to a degree. If I'm wrong, maybe there was changes this season that kind of like have tipped it on its side. Please let me know. But I do like the pressure that Terry does present. I think he does like he gets pretty great coverage of anything that Blanca wants to do as well.
Yeah. I feel like Terry just overall, you know, we were talking about JP having a great kit earlier. I think Terry's right up there as well.
Sweet.
Yeah. Good stuff here. Danny. My man Danny from my locals, man. That's my locals now.
I was just about to say, I'm like,
Flow Dojo, baby.
You're on a first name basis with this guy, and then I saw the name on the top. I was like, oh, my fault. Sean Tondra on the other side as well. Hasn't really had a chance to show off Blanca.
Yeah. Hasn't really been able to get going yet. You know, Blanca, of course, does excel. Once this happens, now we might have a shot. Let's see.
Oos.
Oh, my gosh. No good follow-up there. But here we go. Sets it up. Activates the block from Danny.
Excellent rebuttal. Being able to find that low medium punch is everything. Not going to spend any meter for it. Both in burnout now. Danny could get a block string, a tight block string going, and then force the chip off of level 3, right?
Yeah. Could have just closed that one out, you know, at any time, to be honest, but nothing Blanca could have done. No super bar to do anything, really. Just had to hold that. Accept your fate.
And what a jumping call out from Danny.
Massive. Go. Rising tackle. Hey, this man's corner control. And Ciel and Tondra trying to find their way out of the corner, but oh man, and he finds a way to get the hit. He is in burnout though.
That wasn't a link either.
Yeah, okay.
I think it was either mistiming or misspacing.
Oof.
Ooh. Gotta take advantage while he's in burnout, right? He does have one bar, so it does make him a bit of a threat. The rainbow ball call out with the burn knuckle, chef's kiss.
That was clean. That was clean. Oh my gosh. We saw there the low strong pickup. Blanca. Oh man, we activating Vicious. This is looking rough.
And help.
He's in burnout though. Oh my gosh.
There's a little bit in the tank left.
Oh, okay. Holding that parry and then just using the drive rush, closing that gap. I like that.
Danny had a big smile on his face when that hit. He's like, oh, cool. I get to move on in.
Let's go.
Punish counter as well. Back into the throw. Sean Chandra. Yeah, back medium.
What? You okay, dude? Blanca, are you with us?
One time we'll feel bad for him.
You literally.
Oh, give me that. One air ball successful. After the second attempt, punish. Oh, I thought it was going to be close enough for a punish. My mistake. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, round wave there to get that burnout. Level 1, was it baited? Connected, okay.
Gets the crowd short.
Oh, punish counter, low strong, full combo. All right, Rising Fang time. Danny gonna take that one. That was a clean conversion right at the end.
Being able to get that landing just within range for the low medium pick as well.
Yeah.
Pretty solid. That's your boy?
Yeah, man. It's from the locals. Let's go. So Flow Dojo. Come on. Big shout outs.
That's pretty cool, man. I'm just hearing you say that, the fact that you are in the States now and being able to get to your locals like that.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. It's really, really cool. Really consistent, strong community down there in South Florida. So, yeah, it's nice. It's really, really good.
Do me a favor. Do me a solid. Don't ever lose the accent.
Yeah, that's when Tyrant_US. You know, that's when the name change happens.
I wouldn't even know you anymore. It's gonna be weird.
Who are you?
That's what I'm gonna tell you. You're not Tyrant. Get out of here. But obviously you had that luxury of being able to go to that local. Danny representing himself well. Sean Tondra, a couple of mishaps, right? I just feel like most of the time he didn't take the bigger risks with OD. He did go for like OD airball only twice in that set. I don't recall seeing any OD wake up balls.
Nah, I think he opted for the jump back airball, like you say, a bit more, you know, I guess trying to beat out throw attempts and things like that, shimmies. But yeah, just unable to really get a consistent ball of momentum going with Blanca there. You know, did have the level 2 activated a couple times, but yeah, I feel like Danny's neutral was pretty solid. You know, very hard to approach, and that's just Terry in a nutshell. You know, that character just has such a great way of just, you know, preventing you from doing what you want to do in neutral. Like, it's hard to really get going sometimes.
It definitely feels that way, especially with like the toolkit. But I felt like there was a couple of things more that Shantandra could have taken advantage of. It's like if you have a life lead, you have that understanding of like what a player's mentality is.
Yeah,
like.
you can
I feel like throwing out some of the real wonky, really like berserk stuff. Being able to OD up ball is one of them. He did go for like wake up super, which actually did hit against Danny.
Yeah,
but just like more of the wild decisions really throw people off. Boken, let's go. Versus Book? Oh, no.
We got a real game.
We got two of the homies facing off against each other.
Oh, my gosh. Let's go. Who's Book playing these days? Ken still?
He's still playing Ken, and as dirty as ever. I had the luxury of being able to play against him in Thailand. This guy will go for so many resets. And into throw and kind of like bait you a little bit. This guy, he's pretty stable with his character still. He practices the game quite often.
Hell yeah. You love to see it, man. All right, Boken, though, ready. Immediately showing him. You're going to be getting anti-air jump at me for free. Cross cut as well.
Boken's always been the man as well. One of the highly competent, able players in the United States for Street Fighter 4. Was playing a little bit of Street Fighter 5, but taking a little bit of like a managerial position for like a esports orgs. But he's always been like a strong Street Fighter competitor.
Yeah, you can see it. The fundamentals on display already. Okay, Book can have his work cut out from here. Man, Lily, man, there's another character. There's another character I feel people write off too easily. I think that she's decent, man.
I think she's dangerous.
Yeah, I agree.
Extremely dangerous in the right hands.
Hey, look at this now. We're challenging. Again, can't do nothing. All right, plus frames. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, I definitely mixed it up earlier. I definitely said Hibiki was an Aki player. Hibiki's the Lily player.
Lily, yeah.
I thought about Hikaru because they're on the same team in Street Fighter League as well. My mistake, chat. I'm so sorry.
You good?
Yeah, Hibiki is also definitely one of those representing Lily quite well.
In this block as well. We might be seeing that later on.
True.
Okay, here we go. The crouching conversion there for Book. Oh my gosh, back to the corner though. Boken.
A little bit of a stagger too off of the lights. Great stop!
Yeah, this is looking really, really impressive so far. But Book with a big conversion. Side swap towards that corner. Dragon punch. Oh my gosh, the throw as well. Everything coming out here. Oh, I love the patience. We don't defensively protect there.
Punish counter, Book! Right into the level 3, you got it!
Yeah, we spending it.
Nice work!
Here we go.
Making it absolutely worth the mileage too. Because I don't trust any Lily player with a full CA.
No. You never leave this character alive. Never.
Being able to win Spire, steal your turn, blow up neutral? Hell no, son.
Hey, gets that grab. Oh, early jump fierce.
Mad high.
Bro, huge downward hitbox. Hey, oh, he went for the reset grab there, but was blown up. Shoryu Repa. Oh, yeah. That was mad minus there.
Still within range for the command grab, too.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do about this, though? Book is obviously kind of like worried of the Spire, right? This current spacing. That's totally fine. Hey, exchanging 2 for 2.
2 for 2, yeah. It's always been the way to deal with that against Lily. If you have the resources, of course. And again, though, Book with 2 drive reversals. That's 4 drive gauges gone just like that. Oh, that jump fierce doing work. Okay, let's see. Not going to be able to kill in that situation. Book realizes it. And in burnout, too. Okay, let's go. Boken. Oh,
what a jump back!
Yeah, he was ready. Oh, my gosh, and the cross-up light. Full conversion. Dragon Lash.
Sick.
All right, good stuff there to Book.
I couldn't tell if that was like preemptive or reaction. I'm not going to lie to you.
Just jumped in. Just went for it.
Even like the jump back against the OD Spire.
Oh, yeah, that was clean.
Perfect
Yeah,
timing,
that was
bro.
clean. Sometimes you just have a feeling. You know, you're like, oh, it's Honda. He's got the charge for the headbutt. I'm jumping back, you know. Same with Lily and the Spire.
Ooh,
Oh.
well space trap right there. Well spaced space trap. Hello, English.
That back step was nice. We're going OD Dragon Lash back to the corner here. Book in control. Okay. I like that. One of the big mechanic changes that really benefited Lily. Oh my gosh, that neutral jump. That's big damage.
Oh, he pressed the button. He caught the timing against Boken. That fierce being able to have the rest of the damage to clear out that round. Mad clutch. Yo, Book.
There we go. Step
Ooh, nasty.
Punish. Man like Book with the fundamentals. We love to see it. Reactionary play.
Damn, son. Thailand, stand up.
Yeah. All right, judo throw in that corner here.
I think that's one of the sicker sweeps in the roster, man.
Oh, it's great.
That's so sick.
Yeah, man.
Oh, you know Book is gearing up. One hit. One hit is all it takes, right?
Yeah, and we converted fully, and we're going Shiryu Repa. That's going to do it. Good stuff to Book. Gonna take that one there. Solid gameplay so far. 2-0, man. Boken was playing solid, especially in that first couple rounds, but I feel like Book, it's like we said, man, once you get that ball of momentum rolling, sometimes it's very, very hard to stop that. So really, really good play there to Book. He's going to take that. That is quite a contraption, by the way.
He needs it, bro.
Yeah. The Book. Don't look at my inputs.
Not one bit. I feel like what we saw Zhen do that as well yesterday. They have like the 8-bit dough cardboard cutout thing. Just gonna cover everything.
I like it.
Does TSA ever like stop these guys?
They must be like, what is this, guys? Come on, seriously. Like, I get the controller part, but what is this thing? You know?
No idea. No idea. I couldn't tell you. Oh. If I were never in the fighting game space or even like gaming space in general, and I saw that, I'd be panicking. High key.
Like, what is that? You know? I see these guys walking around with these in the venue. Like some of the controllers you see here, it's quite a spectacle to behold. You know, but it's also one of the best parts about these offline tournaments. You can really see like, oh man, you play on that. You play on a pizza box. Okay, you play on like a guitar controller. You play on. It's crazy, man. So what some people come up with.
In Thailand, I know Evo Awards is actually nominated this person. I forgot who it was, but in Thailand, there's a person with like a full decorated sitar as a controller.
That's crazy.
And it's actually like pretty decently heavy. And if he put strings on it, he could actually play it, but it's all like hitbox style. So he'll have the directions here on like the neck of the guitar and then like the regular attack buttons.
That's wild.
Where you would strum. And I'm like, dude, this is actually wild. So he goes pretty ham. He has extra buttons along the neck too. I think he's upgraded it, but yeah, it's wild, son. A lot of creativity.
There was a guy at a UK tournament that had his controller was the Buster Sword. Like,
I saw
did you
that
see that?
guy.
And it's just like you can't play. You can only play against him on player one side because you player two side. It's like coming out here. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
tactical advantage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Whoops.
Yeah.
you hit the other joystick and say, oh,
yeah.
My bad.
He never needs to practice on the other side. All right, here we go. Protagonist. Oh my gosh, you're going up against someone called Protagonist? I'm scared.
On the contrary, I think it's the other way around. Going up against someone in Cold Pipe. I don't know, man. Both of these guys are villains. This is this is the start of their villain origin story, right?
Yeah. You're right. Okay, we got the SF5 jury. I like the design. It's a good one.
Cold Pipe would be a really like badass villain name.
Cold Pipe.
Am I wrong for thinking that?
That's like a 90s, like, you know. Okay, here we go.
No, I'm a 90s person.
Okay. Yeah. I hear that. Yeah, I like that. You know.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Look at that. He's even got like the ice cold drip. Look at that.
True.
Okay. Don't be dry rushing there.
SPD.
Here we go, man. Flashbacks to that DreamHack Atlanta Grand Finals between Kobayan and Man Like Neff.
Man Like Neff. Shout out to both of them as well.
Yeah, that was a killer Grand Finals, man.
So sick.
2 Geefs in top 3?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Are they both here?
I'm pretty sure Junior's here. I don't know about Kobayan.
Junior is 100% here. Ooh.
Hey, watch out.
It felt like Cold Pipe was the one in control majority of the round, but he's at the lifetime currently. We haven't seen him flex. He hasn't flexed a single SPD, right?
Nah. Oh, that headbutt is so dirty, man.
Cold Pipe, baby.
Cold Pipe.
Forward headbutt. Cold Pipe.
Man's cold. Ice cold. Okay. Back heavy kick there. Yeah, I feel like this matchup, man, like we saw it played at extremely high level at DreamHack Atlanta. Nice back dash. Wow. That was beautiful.
And not even a jump. Like if you had neutral jump, you would have lost your positioning because of where Zangief would have ended.
Yeah.
Back dash? That is cold.
Even back jump, you would have probably not got a great punch, you know?
Right. Excellent call from Protagonist.
Yeah, this matchup, of course, you know, can be a little bit uncomfortable for Jury. You know, you wouldn't have thought it on paper. But Geef having options, you know, like being able to hop over the fireball against her is a huge problem for her. She basically can't use that fireball if Geef's ready.
That's underrated as well, too.
Yeah.
Attacked it.
Forward medium kick. So good in this matchup. There we go. We're chopping away.
Ooh.
Oh!
Damn!
No cancel, though.
Another one.
Oh.
Word.
That's a solution too. Okay.
Nice and easy.
Yeah, that's it right there. There we go, man. Jury with some of those new combo routes.
That was a cool combo.
Yeah, the forward media punch floats now.
Yeah.
On juggle.
Yeah.
Very, very nice.
Just towards the end, I'm like, all right, you got it.
Yeah.
A little swaggy towards the end. Oh, that hit his quad.
I don't know how that landed, dude.
He pressed the button into the quad.
I mean, he's a big guy.
Huge, even.
Yeah. Yeah. Huge, even. I like that. Oh my gosh, low forward Jury. That's the staple. Are you okay?
No.
I lost Vicious. Oh!
Oh, counter hit. Give me that. Huge chunk of change, baby. Level 3.
Man, this is such a good level 3. The kick to the gut too. Oof. Devastating.
Oh my god.
Wow, no fear there from protagonist.
Gold Pipe in a very strong position right now. Just gets a walk, protagonist down. If need be, charge up that heavy punch, or even the standing medium punch.
There you go, man. Light him up. Chest in shambles after that.
Dude, that yeah. I had a follow-up statement, but chest to shambles is pretty good. It's pretty strong.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Gold Pipe! Oh no, he's not like that. Woo! Jesus.
Oh
With the bars!
So much damage. Bro, like 45% gone, just like that? Crazy.
With 88 seconds left on the clock.
I know.
Dear Lord.
Oh my gosh, man.
Swing at him. Medium is such a cool tool, man.
Yeah.
Check somebody. Counter hit, you get the full swipe. Oh!
That's a punish counter. Could have maybe got the follow-ups. Didn't want to commit, though.
Damn, and it's all stray hits.
Yeah, it really
Gold
is.
Pipe.
I feel like Cold Pipe as well, like he's playing on the ground a lot. He's throwing out a lot of buttons, a lot of medium punches.
Our monitor keeps going.
But then when he does jump, it's for the rounds or it's in a situation where protagonist is never ready.
Hit conversion.
Oh.
I feel like that's the first like solid combo we've seen so far from protagonist.
Yeah.
It's not against him. It's more so because of Cold Pipe.
Yeah, he's been playing super good in neutral. It's very hard for Jury to get going and get a clean hit confirm on Keith. There's that hop. Yeah, man.
Godlike, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh!
Oh, no. Oh, no punish either.
Not bad. The first time he actually had gone for like an SPD in that type of sequencing, it didn't get fully punished. He's gonna be feeling pretty good. Temporarily.
Hey. Stuff there. It's going to be the throw, and Jury does so well here, but you can't approach too hard because that level 3 is locked and loaded.
Oh, God. Take advantage of this situation as you're in burnout. Not for too long, though. Right?
Oh. Counter hit, man. That's that media punch for Jury.
It's so good.
It's such a good, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, trade!
Yeah, that's a massive trade on the side of Cold Pipe. Look at this, Jury in the corner. It's looking rough. Imperfect parry, unfortunately, but there we go. Heavy punch and the follow-up. Yo. We're giving him some medium punches right back.
Trying to close the gap. Protagonist. Again, not keeping it tight enough, right? On the walk back. Gold Pipe is doing a great job of checking a lot of the walk backs. Excellent call against the lariat.
Hey, are we going for it? No, not yet.
Oh,
no.
have to off of that.
That was the kill right there. Fortunately for protagonist, dropped it.
Jump.
Oh, the check on the drive rush, and there you go. That low forward from Jury is such a good tool, man. Keep Zangief at bay.
I had this feeling in my gut, right? I felt like Cold Pipe was gonna jump. He actually did it. If he had empty jumped, that crouching normal from Jury would have whiffed.
Yeah, you're right.
Empty jump into level 3?
Yeah.
Would have worked.
No doubt. Sometimes you got to do it. Like I feel like when Cold Pipe has jumped, he hasn't been jumping a lot, but every time he has, he's gotten a decent reward from it. So I feel like holding it for that level 3, like you say, would have been a great shout. Spine buster. Loki.
Oh, Lord. That's the thing, right? Like, Cold Pipe has never had to resort towards SPD because of how much protagonist has been flinching. On wake up, off the strings. He's always been getting stuffed out by the headbutt multiple times.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I feel like we haven't even seen single SPD connect, to be honest. It's just been the combos and, you know, combo into like the push dynamite and stuff like that.
And if he did get an SPD, it was off a punish counter.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, burnout. This is not looking good here. Anti-air, back heavy. Yeah, so this is where Jury's so effective. She gets you in that corner. She can pepper away with the fireballs, with the plus frames. Oh! I love that with punish. That's going to do it right there.
I hope so. Level 1.
Yeah, commits to it. Wasn't sure if the DP was going to kill there, so I like using the level 1.
You never want to risk it as well. Fully loaded Zangief.
Yeah, exactly.
No thanks.
1 CA, that's the game. Nice.
Nice call.
Yeah, ready.
Option select.
Hey. This now, Cold Pipe just stalking the prey here.
Oh, God.
I like that. Not getting predictable with the knee hop either.
No, you got to finish those.
Oh, my gosh. Oh,
there it is.
Oh, bringing it out in the last round. That's so sneaky.
And the one-time protagonist actually sat still.
You're right.
It's all coming together for Cold Pipe.
Oh, we drive rush in here. Low forward. Buha stock. Oh, bro, that would have been huge if you would punish that.
Oh
my gosh. It's looking bad right here. In the corner. Spinning pile driver. Cold Pipe is going to take that one. Good stuff.
Cold Pipe with the cold blade. My man saving the SPDs towards the very end.
Yeah, I like it. Man's ice cold with the strategies, bro. Good stuff, the Cold Pipe there. Gonna take that one. And that's like an uncomfortable matchup, I feel, for both characters. Like, Jury can't really run her game super effective against Zangief and just be like, oh, fireball, I'm just gonna wait for you. Like, Zangief's just walking forward, blocking. Anytime there is a fireball jumping over, he's throwing out the chops a lot, which is hard to whiff punish. You can't consistently really do that, right? You have to kind of preemptive it. So it's already annoying enough in that regard. And then, you know, all of a sudden, my man's jumping in. Oh, God, yeah, you better be looking to the skies, bro.
The Willem Dafoe gif?
Yeah.
No, like, that's definitely very critical parts of the matchup for sure.
Yeah,
One thing that kind of is like an outlier would be like when the Zangief player decides to use armor as well. Like, even if you're trying to stop somebody as Jury or anybody with like very potent tools in neutral to kind of like be wary, keep away, standing medium kick's a great one. Even like roundhouse or something spaced out. If that bad boy decides to charge up and it's a punish counter, you lose so much real estate.
Yeah. Jury needs to walk back a lot in that matchup, and putting yourself towards the corner is actually never a good look. So, you know, regardless of how it goes, you need that space, but that's in Zangief's favor. So I feel like the matchup is a very interesting one. You know, it's a very deep mind game there. So.
I just thought about it. The one saving grace Jury can have would possibly be if the Zangief is not going to like react to it or read it properly.
Yeah.
If they get too close, I feel like Jury can do like a jump over, roundhouse dive kick, just to kind of reset, which we didn't see as often. I don't even think we saw it like more than once.
Yeah, and I feel like the way that we have seen that matchup recently be played very effectively was Nephew against Kobayan. You know, he was playing very aggressively, and on defense he was using a lot of DPs. So I feel like, you know, Jury can instill fear into Zangief, but it's not an easy one for sure.
No. But either way, I mean, there's a lot to kind of look at in regards to how things have been played out for those two. I'm looking forward to seeing how they play out for the rest of pools, because I think Protagonist, he had the potential. It's just like, it's like, why did I have to face off against the one Zangief in my pool?
I hear that.
But that's how it rolls here in the Capcom Pro Tour. And again, speaking of which, as we get the tour rolling, we have to give a big shout out to Suzuki, who is a big time partner for this year's Capcom Cup 12.
Oh, man.
This past March, we witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at Ryogoku Kokugikon, with the dedication of the players refining their game style to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding these bikes. Suzuki has dedicated this strengthened partnership with Capcom to further amplify their connection with this great community and aim for the next level together. Man, in my words, Suzuki doing a fantastic job of not only displaying their love of the culture by making that collaboration with the bike, with the Jury theme.
Yeah.
Excellent stuff, by the way. It looks so damn sick. But also, just being a part of the events that they can go to is already a pretty big deal. So shout out to Suzuki for being a big partner of Capcom Cup 13.
Hell yeah, man. That Jury bike was on display at Evo Japan, and it was lovely. But guys, if you want to head to some offline events, we've got these ones coming up here. Registration is open right now for Blink Respawn. So definitely go ahead and get involved, man. That registration ends very soon, May 30th. So don't miss out. Get yourselves over to Dominican Republic and enjoy some offline Street Fighter.
You know, I totally forgot about, like, we talked about the big three. Obviously, Evo Vegas being one of them.
Blink's
Blink
coming up,
is
boy.
literally right
Blink's
in the
coming
middle.
up, boy.
I'm so excited. You guys should also be excited for the big one, right? Evo Las Vegas. The registration is still currently open, but mark your calendars. Make sure to do it now if you're trying to play. That registration is going to be ending up real soon, May 25th. And again, for those that are going to be spectating, It's going to be happening June 26th through the 28th. It's a spectacle you don't ever want to miss, especially if you're in the FGC.
Absolutely. I would say at least once in your lifetime you need to go to Evo Vegas. But of course, get yourselves over as well to BAM, Melbourne, Australia there, guys. It's going to be another stop on the Capcom Pro Tour. You want to be checking that out. Registration is open for that. So if you want to go down under and play some Street Fighter and some fighting games, make sure to check out BAM. It's going to be a banger.
Brother.
It's going to be a banger, mate.
Back to back months. Back to back months. And then CEO right afterwards. Dude, what is happening?
Bro, it's a good timeline right now.
There's so many events.
Yeah. Hell
There's
yeah.
going to be so many changes towards like how people are going to be playing, the results going into it, who's making it into Capcom Cup because of like Evo, right?
Yeah.
Who's going to be making it into EWC.
Right.
It's going to be wild, son.
Hell yeah, man. It's going to be crazy. Very, very, very excited to check out all the action. But I think right now we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be right back with some more Combo Breaker pools right after this, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Years ago, Mother returned home carrying a crystallized egg. Inside that egg were 2 living Rathalos. I remember how happy I was when I heard 2 newborn cries, so small yet so full of life. Now this time I eschewed my royal duties and tried to push any thoughts of my mother from my mind. All of that has brought me here. My mother, Simon, even Ratha. I know nothing about them. I can't stand it anymore.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
I've learned of all the lives lost in the Rift War.
Then perhaps he's told you that the war 200 years ago was the source of all these feral monsters.
They're coming! The Vermilions betrayed us!
It's the hell they faced 200 years ago all over again.
And a sky-scale Rathalos, no less. What did we do to deserve this?
Oh, Eleanor. I'd heard Azuria had made a hostage of you, but I never imagined they'd take your spirit as well.
War will only harm our people and further endanger our kingdom! You know that as well as I do, Clarissa!
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it can all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
I've been preparing for this my whole life, Captain! I swear I'll win, so just watch me!
Okay, let's get going. Counting on you for backup, Captain.
We'll take that beast down this time, right, lad?
This is you we're talking about. I just know you're gonna offer to help with my other work.
There must be a path forward, without bloodshed. Don't you think so?
We've all got your back, so stand tall. We know you can do this.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs.
Come on!
right back into the swing of things. We got Combo Breaker 2026 for Street Fighter 6 going through Pool H for majority of, I feel like, this next hour. So if you guys haven't tuned in up until this point, first and foremost, yo, check out the VODs. Everything's been kind of nuts so far. But also, you're in for quite a show, right? We have so many household games that have been playing all around the world, striving for these points to get into the next Capcom Cup. But for the most part, it's been pretty damn entertaining to see who's been up on the stream thus far, and also the character diversity. Pretty much the same old song and dance, but with the exception of how big some of these killers are coming up in this set of pools.
Oh yeah, man, we got some absolute killers, man. You called out some of the names earlier on, but we haven't really seen a lot of that. You know, of course, like these early waves of pools get a lot of players that you do know, some that you don't. So it's a nice little variety in there. You know, we've seen a mix of play styles, characters, and controller types. You know, we have seen some modern action up here on the Combo Breaker main stage already, which is always a good look. You know, to success as well. They got a W with that modern as well, so really, really cool. But yeah, interesting to see what we have coming up for you guys next. It's always a good time here at Combo Breaker, man.
And you made a very valid point too. Like some of the players that you may not know and you also can be like a fans of eventually.
Yeah.
I might just be a fan of Cold Pipe, bro.
Bro,
like
Cold Pipe was kind of sick.
His control is great. Like the way he structured his patience and his control around like what the jury player was doing and also the conditioning. Even the conditioning has been conditioned. It was actually insane to see those SPDs towards the end of it. But I want to see a lot more of that going forward. I want to see what else the people that have come through and practice all year round can show off here in the Midwest, here in Schaumburg. I want to see what's good. I want to see more of the hometown heroes kind of put up.
Absolutely, man. No doubt. No doubt. Some killers out here, of course. Midwest, man. We've got some big names. You know, you talk about Dual Kevin, talk about Jack, El Chakotay, you know, that's Combo Breaker champion in their own right. So, yeah, man, some of the hometown heroes, hopefully we can see that a little bit later.
Dude, when I think about, like, the current talent spread of the U.S., like, Midwest has always been on, like, a steady climb. It may not be, like, the fastest or, like, the biggest growth spurt, but it's always been, like, a steady incline forward, right? East Coast has always been, I feel like, Omega dominant in a good amount of time, and has spanned across, like, multiple titles, multiple Street Fighters.
I hear that.
West Coast also, they've been, like, teeter-tottering, I feel like. It was, like, 4. A little bit down to 5, and then like trying to equalize over at 6 because there's a ton of new blood coming in from like the West Coast as well.
And like you said, like a ton of new blood, a ton of young players, and this is another point that I'd like to go back to on Street Fighter 6. How a lot of people say it is essentially a young man's game now, you know, and you've got these OG players who are still in the mix, still you know, holding it down. They're learning things from the younger players too. So really, really cool stuff.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, man.
That's genuinely the truth.
Yeah, literally. Okay, here we go. Next game underway here. Combo Breaker, Street Fighter 6 stage, guys. Let's get it.
Okay, we got the La Vision group showing up. We got Matsu versus Mayun.
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. I assume LAV would be La Vision, right? For the most part. Shout out to KSK. Shout out to Trashbox.
Yeah, man. Ooh, we drive rushing immediately. Kimberly. This is another character you do not want to get that momentum going on because, man, so hard to stop it.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about it too, right? Like what happens afterwards when she knocks you down. The cans come out.
And that's a combo right there. It did spend both of them there. But regardless, it's a great situation here.
God, she's so sick.
Yeah, Kimberly is a deadly character, man. It's another character that has been heavily improved since the release of this game.
And she was still somewhat of a competent killer, honestly. They were like, I mean, Shine doing a great job with him. With her, excuse me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
Go,
Psycho as well. Always got to shout out Papa Psycho.
Oh, Psycho. Yeah, Psycho has been on fire. You know, this tournament as well. Pretty sure they're out of pools. Here we go. Big jump in. All right. Planted like a tree right there. Go. Light it up.
Turn it up.
There we go. Hawks cable. Pass it to Kimberly.
Also, still easily one of the coolest level 3s. Yeah.
Oh, it's dope. I love all the level 3 animations, man. Okay. All right. Look at this now. Mayun. Oh, nice. Patience there. That DP, Psycho upper.
It feels like a little bit of a struggle, I feel like, for Ed in this matchup.
There's a lot of momentum going on from Kimberly. It's very hard for Ed to control that, you know? I feel that.
Oh!
You know, Ed usually a character that does very well in those kind of like, you know, footsie-based, slow, controlled environments. He can really control what's going on the screen. But you got Kimberly dashing around, jumping, teleporting. It's very hard for that. Yeah, you're right, yeah.
If you're not within range, also within a flicker, I feel like if I think I've seen this like only a handful of times, mostly through like scouring through ranked and like watching replays. If the Kimber player calls it correctly, they can just teleport on in there.
Yeah.
Not the most common situation, but it is an option nonetheless.
Yeah, man, you've got to have options like that, you know? You've got to surprise your opponent from time to time, but it will just be a Hala counter pick here, it looks like.
And her jump arc is amazing, by the way.
Yeah, and it's very good at baiting out moves like, you know, Psycho Upper that holds Ed in place. It's not a DP that moves him forward. So, you know, if she's trying to bait out your DP, she can very effectively.
True, very true, yeah.
Like, look at that, right there. Even the anti-air. Okay.
Quick block on the overhead.
Yeah, man, but still her turn. Look at this. Oh my gosh, OD, Lucian drop. We're restocking those cans.
Oh, look at the spacing too coming in from Matsu, right? He's definitely weary of the flicker for the most part. He's looking for an opportunity to close the gap, which he has pretty much done already successfully. Forward throw now. It's the bully Ed. Being able to meet him with the light is just such a big problem against Ed, right? Because of his OD uppercut not being as active as a typical wake-up uppercut would be.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, it's very slow. You know? It was like that in 5 as well. Okay. All right, we're jumping over. Oh, in front that time. Yeah, bad call there from Mayun with the throw. It's going to put Matsu into set point here.
Look at that. Damn, we got the elbow drop yet again. Missing the combo, though.
Yeah, unfortunate. Hey, that time the anti-hit did pay off. Hey.
Good call. Okay, Mayun.
Yeah, very nice.
Maybe.
Hey, slide knockdown here. Kimberly dashing up. Back throw there. Maybe delayed the back throw to bait out the DP just in case.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
That would make a lot of sense, too.
Usually why you see a back throw mid-screen, to be honest.
What did he catch? I saw a reversal.
Yeah, saw something. Oh, here we go.
One more time.
We loop it. Oh, no, you can't do that.
You cannot. Absolutely cannot.
Yeah, good call there. Matsu in full control with the Kimberly. You love to see it, man. That was clean gameplay. Very nice.
It was like slightly aggressive.
Yeah.
Like it was aggressive at like at a speed that we're comfortable with, that we could actually check out. There wasn't anything too blazingly out in the open towards like creativity there. He kept it rather basic and still managed to get the best of him. But to be honest, it's still hard to contest against. Right, being in that hot seat, trying to play defense against Kimberly, even if they're not doing like anything too crazy with the mix, it's hard.
It's very difficult because I think in the back of your mind when you're fighting against a character like Kimberly, you're always thinking about what she can do, not even like necessarily what the opponent is doing. Yeah. Because like she can surprise you so easy. I feel like there's a lot of characters like that in the game. Elena is like that too.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, she can just like overwhelm you from so many different areas on the screen. It's very hard to. Even with punish, play a with punish game against characters like that.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
It's actually terrifying.
Kimberly, Elena, like they're very hard to deal with in Nooch, and once they do get going, it's like, whoa, I don't know how I'm going to defend right now. And we saw it, with the spray can setups and situations like that. Really, really tough for Ed in that regard. So good stuff to Matsu.
We definitely had a conversation earlier about like some of the stocks rising for certain characters. I feel like Kimberly is definitely one of those characters that had that like shine in the light.
Yeah.
Pretty much like midway through previous season. I know a lot of people in the US have started picking her up and really finding a lot of results. Like Feisty being one of them, being able to fly out to Evo Japan, being able to compete out there because of like the new Challenger series, which should be coming up real soon, by the way. I feel like in the following couple of weeks, I do believe Capcom's going to be doing that again.
Hell yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. I hope so, at least. But for the most part, yeah, I mean, like Feisty's doing a great job with Kimberly. Is Psycho here also?
Psycho is here. Shine is here too.
I saw Shine in the elevator. We had a nice conversation. Dude, I want to see like more of the Kimberly players coming in from Japan show up too, because those guys are crazy good.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my boy Taco. Like he comes from other games as well, but he is a monster, bro. He was #1 on the leaderboards and he won a couple online tournaments, I know, with Kimberly. Like he's a super good player. So yeah, it's really, really cool to see that as well. And it's cool to see the same characters represented by different regions and how they approach the play styles, and how they use tools that perhaps, other regions don't in regard to the character. So it's always nice to see that, man.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like SF6 is a game like that as well, where you can truly, kind of see the expression of the players with that, with the drive system and how they play it, how they use it. So
with that in mind, when you were at Evo Japan, did you have the luxury of being able to play Type Arcade and face off against like ranked?
Type Arcade, I did. I played at Hey. I just kind of played.
And Akihabara, right?
Yeah. I just played a couple games, and it was weird for me because I play Viper now and I don't even play on stick, so I was like trying to like almost learn on the fly.
Really?
Yeah.
You on pad now?
Leaverless.
Oh, I'm dumb. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. So you know, like, it was interesting. It was fun. I had a couple good games, you know. I played against a really good Luke player, actually.
They're kind of nutty out there, by the way.
Yeah, they are, yeah. The salarymen sit down and just bust your head.
Dude, you are not kidding. Like, even, so the ranking system is, like, clearly different out there, right? There was, like, a Platinum 4, Platinum 5 Ed player that had, like a 30 win streak. I know it caps you off at 10 and it forces you to play again, but the win streak still remains at the top of your character's screen. Right? Although you get 10, you were capped off, you have to like restart, but it still shows how many wins. Me and Tasty Steve ran into the guy like 4 or 5 times. We're like, who the hell is this dude? Because he's a monster.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's so cool though. Like for me, playing in an arcade cabinet, you don't know who you're playing against on the other side. Like I know, you get that same kind of thrill and enjoyment from playing online. Arcade is different, bro. Dude. Arcade just hits different.
I ran into 2 different AC champ Dawsons. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? AC champ Dawson?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I think he was, there was one, I feel like that was, it was in one of the arcades. I think it was Ikebukuro. I think they were at Mikado. And I'm like, I go there. I don't ever see like an AC champ. That's where like Boss hangs out to play like CVS2. I'll go there for a 3rd strike. Yeah. But I'm like, I ain't never seen this guy around Mikado. Like, who is this guy? Bro, AC champ Dawson?
You don't know who you're going to play against, man. It's crazy out there. Like, but it's always good, man. We're playing some Street Fighter 4 there as well, some Super Turbo.
All right! Yeah. Look who's up there right now.
Oh, let's go. We were talking about Geef. Yeah, man. Here we go. Man like Kabayan. Fresh off the DreamHack Atlanta. First place dub. Man, he's qualified for the EWC, and now he's trying to lock in that CPT finals qualification spot.
And well-deserved, man. Like, he's had a lot of, like, emotional runs. Outside of Topanga, we saw him take down Topanga. We saw his breakthrough performance there. He's fallen, like, a little bit short at a handful of big events. Still makes it over to, like, the big stages as well. But I want to see him come up with, like, a big win, even in EWC. I want to see how far he can take this character.
Yeah, man. Kabayan. Tell you what, this guy is all about them big bodies. Here we go, man. The tighty whiteys. Let's get it. Kabayan.
Shut up, Tyron.
Watch out.
Shut up over there.
We got ASAP Ricky on the right with C-Viper. And it's a character a lot of people have been picking up lately, including both of us.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, let's go. We're Viper pros now.
Even Aru-san was like, why do all the commentators pick Viper? And I'm like, my response was like, you don't think she's cool?
She's cool. Come on, man.
And he was like,
yeah, she's dope. Oh, Lariato. Man like Kabayan.
Man like Kabayan.
He is so good, bro. I'm such a fan of this dude.
It's pretty inspirational, man.
Yeah. Oh no, Mr. High Jump. Regardless though, able to convert. Hey. Yeah, how do you feel about this matchup though? I just feel like it's a pretty rough one for Viper, honestly. I don't like it personally.
I'm not in the realm of being able to kind of like digest it properly because I don't get to play super high-end Zangiefs.
Yeah. I get that.
Personally, I've had a great time in this matchup.
Okay, I hear that. Let's see how it goes down right here. Ooh.
I could kind of see some of the shortcomings.
Yeah, no doubt. Like Viper definitely has some good tools here. Like her medium buttons to really poke out Geef. You know, you can mix up. You know, Zangiefs like to resort to the lariat or the heavy punch as an anti-air option, and you can just like, you know, blow that up.
Yeah.
With Viper, she can hold herself in the air with the burn kicks. But look at this right now. ASAP Ricky, focused attack, gets blown up. And that's going to be level 2 for the kill. Jackhammer. Jackhammer! Ooh. My gosh.
One of the biggest things I like in neutral, though, is coming from the side of C-Viper. She has plenty of tools to kind of like really deter Zangief from coming in and also chip away the drive gauge.
Yeah, I hit that.
One of the biggest things that I do enjoy as well is seeing a charged up Fierce, being able to low forward into, it's going to be like a punish counter, right? Or whatever. Punish counter into super jump cancel Seismo.
Right.
Big damage.
Yeah,
that
you can.
Consistently can be a huge deterrence by itself.
Yeah.
Even like faking some of your Seismos.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, effectively, Viper can force Zangief to make a move. She doesn't even have to use the Seismo. Just the threat of being able to use it and fake it, force Zangief to maybe try a dash or a jump or a drive rush. And if Viper's at like this kind of range, round start range, like that's scary because she can react with an anti-air. She can get huge whip punish damage. Here we go.
And her escape options too. If Zangief gives a little bit too much space, decides not to pursue anything on wake up, super jump into like burn kick to fly across the screen, reset neutral. There's so many opportunities I feel like for C-Viper to kind of get out of very difficult situations. Oh, you're hella dead.
Yeah, he did.
Not dead, but close.
Yeah, he did not want that focus attack right there. Yeah, that's not going to work out. It's going to be set point now. Kabayan definitely cooking with this Geef, man. Hey. Hey, here we go. Burn kick effective there, but man, drive reversal immediately. Get away from it.
And that caught a backdash, right? I don't think there's really much to fear from Zangief, even if he has a level 1 or even a level 2 for that matter. But damn, son. Good old RBG. Running bear grab.
Gonna throw in the corner. We drive rushing in. Fierce punch. Plus frames. With the cancel. Such a nice bump they gave her with that. Okay. Right in the corner now. Gets the grab. Viper gets great Oki.
Our monitor's out. I repeat, our monitor is out.
Gosh. Okay.
It's back on now.
Once again, SPD. Bayan. Stalking now. Oh no, it's so unfortunate here for ASAP Ricky. He's been getting a few drops in that situation. Oh, CA. I don't know if this is dead here.
I'm inclined to say no. I'm genuinely inclined to say no.
Yeah, I don't think it is. It might be. Okay. It was not.
Yeah, I mean, like, you didn't see the yellow change up in the life bar color prior to the CA.
It's hard with Geef because his CA is like, you know, super high end in terms of damage. So, oh, look at that. It's okay.
Brilliant, by the way. Brilliant coming in from ASAP Ricky. I almost said Rocky.
Very nice. Good stuff there from Ricky.
Ricky! Kobeon just comes in blast.
Yeah, that's another thing, man. Viper can really dominate the opponent's drive gauge if she gets going.
That hits because of the buff.
Yeah, that's right. That did get improved. A lot better now, and it's going to be as many high jump cancels as you want.
Want to take advantage of those plus frames, right?
Right.
Okay.
You go, and that was all free.
Ricky coming together. Another grab. Just keep on assaulting on offense, right? Just keep on assaulting on offense. What is he going to do?
Yeah, drive rush with jab with Viper in that situation is +2. Okay. Oh,
excellent call.
Hey,
see what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't be drive rushing there. Burn kick to the dome.
Ricky trying to be a landmine for Kobeon right now.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. 1-1 here. All right, time to lock in. I feel like Ricky's lost some of those nerves he might have had in that first game. Now we're just playing the comfortable 3-5-6 right here.
Ah, caught him trying to jump perhaps. Kobeon getting him with the hell stab.
Okay, there's keeping him at bay. There's the sweep right there, yeah.
Tasty Steve? Love that.
There we go, we cancel in. Oh my gosh, got to be careful in that situation. Yeah, essentially putting yourself in a minor situation against Zangief for that range can be risky. There you go, you can't keep doing it.
Trying to at least.
Yeah, Ricky's just trying to get a confirm on that. There's
excellent call.
Yes, armor.
Oh, yo, he was churning a little bit.
Right. Hey. All right.
Nice call. That was mad awkward to block.
Yeah, man. Very, very tricky.
It looked like the jump roundhouse was actually the first cross-up, no?
That's what I thought. Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, limit decoupler here. It's going to be level 1. Oh, no. That's twice now. That focused maybe 3 times, I think, during this set. That has gotten me into trouble. Kabayan taking advantage.
That was actually kind of sick, too. Like, he forced Kobeon to kind of flinch. You could, like, drive rush on up, fierce thunder knuckle if you need be to anti-air.
Absolutely. This now. Ricky just trying to control the space. Combo into the lariat.
Word.
Yeah, the down forward medium punch giving the flow. That was nice.
Hell stab is real nice.
Yeah.
Same side?
Man, see Viper doing that stuff. You're right. Okay.
That definitely looked like it hit on the nape of the neck for sure, man.
Hey, we go. Viper in that corner. Yep, dash medium is meaty. That is a combo. Yeah, you're right. Missed it,
been able to do crouching medium punch after that.
Right.
Oos. It's a coupler.
Once again, it's level 1 here, but you only get 1 use of the high jump in burnout.
Oh no! Jesus, Lord Almighty! I thought he was going to punish the high heaven. Oh no!
Oh, and that's going to do it for sure. We're going straight in with the level 3.
Jump canceled that.
Could have jumped.
Because he had it, right? He had the level 1 still. He had the install.
Yeah, you only get 1 usage of it in burnout, but it could have been the escape out of the corner that he needed to reset the situation, which is right. But there you go. Kabayan is going to take it. You know, a little bit shaky, I have to say.
You could see it on his face, too.
Yeah.
Like, man, that was way too close.
That was an uncomfortable game for Kabayan, you know, and that's the TryHard the champion. You know, just took that big tournament against Nephew in the grand finals just last week. So, you know, my man is still riding the high of that, but a shaky game in pools like that can make you question yourself. So.
Yeah, no doubt, dude.
Yeah.
Like that, as confident as you are coming into like any event, if there's like a moment where they kind of shake you just a little bit, that has, I feel like that can have some rippling results towards the end.
No, you're right. Absolutely can. Yeah, man, especially, you know, in the pool stage, the first stage of the tournament, you don't want to go down at that first hurdle.
Hell no.
So, you know, Kabayan is, you can see it there on his face, you know, coming off the stage looking a little bit shaken up. But hopefully, you know, he can figure that out and come back stronger next time.
Yeah, hopefully I get the chance of being able to talk to like him and Junior. I genuinely want to sit down with them and ask them like just their initial thoughts on that matchup in particular, because I haven't been able to see super high level Sea Viper and Zangief where there's something on the line. Like you could do as much research as you can on YouTube. Like Kazunoko is still also going to be like a great resource towards like learning that matchup as well, because he's had that experience. But
that Corgi as well.
That Corgi especially. But yeah, I would love to hear it from like the Zangief's perspective.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, of course. That's one of the things I love about Street Fighter in general. It's always another perspective you can find on a matchup or a character or anything, and you know, there's always something to learn. You know, whether it's you're playing the game, studying the game, watching players, learning about a character. It's always something you can learn. Like it's a sandbox essentially, just endless. So that's why we love it, man.
Sidebar on that: the fact that the players are actually willing to talk to you about that is a pretty big deal. Mindful. You got to be respectable about it in general to anybody if you're going to ask them about the matchup. You know, I feel like just to talk to them in general, but like they're always like more than willing to be like, I feel like this is 6-4. Oh, why do you feel that way? And they'll just like give you the whole like encyclopedia towards it. As long as you're not in the same pool as them.
You're right. Always nice to hear different opinions and approaches. So yeah, let's go, man. Oh man.
Things are getting hyped.
I was about to say, people getting rowdy out there.
As soon as I heard you like end your statement, the way you ended it, I'm like, oh, he's listening to the crowd as well.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. That's what I love, bro.
That's
Combo breaker.
crazy.
No doubt, man. People getting rowdy. We love to see it, man. We all come together here.
Offline majors.
Offline majors, man. You can't beat it. You know, everyone's here for the same reason. We all love these games. So, yeah, it's good times.
Yeah, especially with everything that's been coming up together. Everything coming together, I should say, for this season of Capcom Cup. It's going to be absolutely wild, right? This is only the beginning of many events to come. We've talked about it between so many different ads. I mean, if you guys have been in the FGC, you understand what the calendar is going to be looking like going forward. But that's the best part, right? Being able to see so many of these events and also have so many opportunities to even compete and get yourself into the big stages or even find your breakout moment. That's one of the big beauties when it comes to open bracket tournaments, right? You get to find out some of your brand new favorites that you've never really seen before. Hell, you might even see somebody perform their ass off, get into like a top 8, top 3 scenario, if anything, and then excel towards stardom, excel towards like being a professional player. How many times have we seen that happen throughout the years?
Yeah, man, you're right. Absolutely right, man. You love to see it. You know, especially with you know, how the CPT has evolved over the years. You know, initiatives like the World Warrior program coming into effect gets us able to see that at a complete different level. You know, seeing these players from the world over, you know, players that you never would have seen travel, get an opportunity to compete at Capcom Cup. It's a beautiful thing.
So this kind of shatters the illusion for me, kind of switching gears towards the stage. Hologram Mike Ross. I finally know what he looks like.
That's great. Okay. There he is, in the flesh.
Awesome.
Hell yeah. All right, it's going to be... There we go, man. The Satsui no Hado. A man like Ryu versus Akuma. Let's go.
TDog GOT?
T-Dog? T-Dog O2?
T-Dog O2?
There you go.
I can't read. What did I tell you? I told you I can't read.
Oh, my gosh. Oh. Akuma, bro. This guy's making the reads right here, but Burnout is, oh my gosh, anti-air, yo, really? That was kind of sick, actually. That did
Mike Ross! Yo, Mike!
Oh my gosh.
Hold up, that was sick.
Yo, no Honda? No Honda's crazy.
Satsui no Mike now.
Yeah, literally. Oh, I think he went for the setup, or he mistimed it.
Mind games.
Yeah.
Oh.
Twice now, Hologram Mike Ross with the anti-air. That's a crazy name, by the way. That's
the most godlike name.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Nice.
Back-to-back fireball traps.
Something about an anti-air Shoryuken, it just hits, bro. I just love to see that.
Oh, and then on the other end, calling out the fireball himself. Oh.
That's gonna hurt.
You think that was cross-cut DP?
Yeah. Got to do it, man. Back throw. There we go. The parry was perfect.
Hologram be playing, okay?
Yeah, man.
What a call out!
Oh, that was clean. I see you.
Go Mike!
Mikey!
Mikey!
Let's go, man.
Uppercut, you know it. Keeping it basic.
I like that. Fireballs now in effect. Once again, playing this solid neutral game. Oh, went for the command grab, but you are going to suffer for that. Yo, he saved all that bar. That was so optimal.
Do you think Mike Ross would have done the same thing? Teleport command grab?
Yeah. Probably.
I think he would have done that. He would have gone for Oicho throw somewhere.
Oicho throw, yeah. Hologram Mike Ross, bro.
Oh, that was air fireball. You know it for sure.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
I think the drive rush might have like disrupted the timing from him.
Yeah. Air fireball for Akuma in this game, you know, it's a great tool, but it also double-edged sword almost, you know. Lots of ways to deal with it. Oh, my God.
Yo, we got stuffed out. The back roundhouse. Just getting caught just outside of startup. Mix? Okay, not much of a mix.
Okay, I like that. The jump fireball is deterring the drive rush approach, but that's going to be it for sure. We're going straight in. Man, I feel like Hologram Mike Ross played so well, but it didn't matter. You know, Ryu hits you once or twice, you're done.
Absolutely done. Against Lil Health Akuma?
Yeah.
That's kind of rough. Now that I think about it, putting it in that perspective, you just need a couple openings as Ryu, too. And granted, I think there was also a good amount of time where TDog had forced burnouts against Hologram Mike Ross multiple times over. Ooh, that's +3.
Yeah, scary stuff, man.
Yeah, wild.
You know, of course, the change where you can walk back away from it now. It doesn't hold you in place.
But when you're in the corner?
Oh, yeah, we're in the corner. You're holding it regardless.
Better fray.
Yeah. My man is going to be mad plus in your face.
Oh. Nice interruption against the OD Hashogeki.
Yeah, I love that. Got to be careful. There is a gap in there.
Oof.
Oh, the DP's coming out here in full force. Look at the drive gauge getting depleted. TDog. EI. Drive impact is going to do it. Stun and you're done.
Damn.
Finish that plate.
Man, to scatter you.
Oh, set point now all of a sudden. I feel like that came out of nowhere almost.
I would agree with you.
Yeah.
A little bit of a slow start for TDog too. Oh, again, missed opportunity for DP. What, for crouching heavy punch fireball?
Yeah. And again, solar plexus, combo in right now into the OD. Oh man. It's the throw here.
Oh, mad meaty, by the way. Oh!
Oh!
The choices. He tried to go for stand roundhouse this time. He's trying to go for the double-double. Nasty.
Yeah.
Just slight misjudgments on like a couple of anti-airs. And it wasn't even just within that game, but even prior to that as well. What? What? Didn't shake hands?
There you go, man. He was gone.
TDog just gave him a thumbs up. He's like, oh, all right.
Bro, the hologram just vanished like that.
Too much screen time, bro.
Yeah, there you go.
You can't be exposing yourself like that. Right?
Hologram
he needs to remain mysterious.
Yeah. He doesn't want to be
That's part
on
of the shtick, right?
That's so funny, bro. Hologram Micros, that's killing me.
Excellent. So that's pretty far in, actually. When I was taking a look at the current bracket, that is pool H133, and then going forward, I feel like, so this is the same bracket that has Rain Pro, Akira. I think Rain Pro he was in the EU for a hot minute.
Yeah, he was living in the UK. He used to come to our locals a lot, you know. And he actually was playing in like the World Warriors and stuff.
And he went back to Southeast Asia.
Yeah,
no?
he did, yeah.
Yeah, and that wasn't even that long ago, I feel like. Maybe like a year or so, something like that. And then Akira, actually, if it's the same Akira, I do believe he wasn't able to make it. The Akira Kami player from Japan also was in Street Fighter League. I don't think he made it to Combo Breaker.
Okay.
At least according to his tweets. So I don't think we'll be seeing that. But following after that, if we get a chance, we might be able to see KillZu in his pool as well.
I think I saw Gachikun in this wave as well at some point, although he might be finished with his group now.
I think so, yeah. I think Gachikun, Hibiki, and all them, and Idom were definitely before the Kobayan pools. So, I mean, there is a possibility where they hold them for, like, maybe before winners finals, etc. But the way and the speed that a lot of these COs have been going through some of the brackets, excellent job to them, by the way, keeping it really smooth and running well.
Sure.
We might just be even further on into H, right? Dogura still has a chance to play. Samurai as well. Tokido is within... Actually, no. Let me take that back. Those guys are saved for 2 p.m.
Okay.
I got ahead of myself. I got excited. I saw Dogura, I saw Samurai, I saw Tokido, but those guys are going to be reserved for the 2 p.m. My fault.
But that just goes to show, man, like the caliber of players that are here. You know, it's just a who's who of Street Fighter 6 right now. You know, in terms of like every group has multiple killers. So yeah, man, it's going to be crazy. Like no matter what moment you tune into the Combo Breaker stream, you're going to be seeing some high level play.
Yeah. And it gets me kind of riled up, man. Like as soon as like pools are over, I try to go to like the free PlayStations. I have my Obsidian on me, so I'm like, yo, man, who's trying to run some sets? Who's trying to run some C-Viper sets, you know?
I'm trying to play, man. Like I'm trying to play. We'll get some games after this if you don't.
I mean, 24-hour venue. Even if it doesn't happen like within this time frame, the fact that we have a 24-hour venue here in Combo Breaker, I feel like. Is it still the only major to do that? Does CEO do that?
I know CEO. I know the Jabali World section is 24
That's right.
hours.
Oh, they do have like some free play sections there as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you were talking about Killzu. Wished him into existence here. Let's go. Let's go. One of France's finest right now.
That's your man's?
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, one of the absolute killers. Like he's been in it for a while, but always improving, always getting better.
And multiple games as well. I know you come from a different background before.
Yes, absolutely. Sports games, but out here in Street Fighter doing work. And the Rough Prophet on the Jamie. Let's go, man. Okay, here we go. Kills you right here.
I hear
in that corner position.
I hear some other commentary, like
okay, we challenging Rekka sequence.
It sounds like yikes.
Projectile out. Look at this, man. Oh, we immediately DP and letting him know from early he is willing to do it. I respect it, man.
Good.
Sometimes that stays with you throughout the set. You know, you're like, he DP'd on the first situation. So then for the rest of the set, you're kind of like hesitant on your approach. Kagaru no Mike.
Honestly, though, considering the positioning, yeah. Okay!
I see you.
Break out with the level 1. Deeming it was worth it. Funny enough, I think Jamie is obviously one of the better characters to get themselves out of burnout, so long as they're far away. But going back to what you were saying, establishing that kind of strategy early with OD uppercut, considering how much live kills you had and resources, like, you know what? I'm going to keep pursuing offense because if he does it again, he's going to be putting himself in the burnout.
Very true. Very true. Keep on the pressure there. And it's going to be the lift there. Heavy punch sweep.
I'm so glad that combo's consistent now.
Or this character, I don't see how anybody can think he's like still bad. I think he's super strong, bro. Really underrated, in my opinion.
It's a lot to kind of consider. Like, there's a lot to manage with like his current toolkit, in my opinion. We'll get into that in a bit. Kills you, does get the overhead. Nice and easy. Level 2.
Yeah.
More than enough damage to the tank.
Very nice. Kills you, man. Always looking consistent. All right, we might see a swap here. Okay, we're going out. We're going back in here. Okay, might have a little hiccup here. Maybe something with the controller, perhaps.
I see what you did there. I don't know if you guys hear it, but it's like the ghost of yipes going on. Just in case if you do, and if you don't, either way, don't worry about it. We are getting ourselves sorted and situated. If it is actually coming through to the side of the chat, we'll be very transparent about it with you guys. But for the most part, Kills you doing a pretty good job with the Maya. I mean, like that transition has only done wonders.
Yeah.
It's not to take away from him, obviously. I just think, you know, for the most part, if you feel like something is holding you back to a certain degree, why not switch for it?
Yeah.
And it's not even too bad of a look because even if he doesn't play the Mai, the Cammy is going to be the backup, and that also is going to be such an excellent character for whatever you deem is not good enough of a matchup for Mai.
Absolutely. He's got a bunch of characters in the bag as well. You know, like you say, Cammy is another pick for him. Jury is another character that, you know, he put a lot of time into and is very, very effective with. So, but I feel like for a lot of the Jury players now, they're kind of making the switch over to Mai. It's just a no-brainer in my opinion. You know, very similar game plan, just does what Jury does, toned up to 11. Right, let's see here.
It's funny you can say the same about like Guile as well when you see like McBuffin switch over to Mai.
I hear that. All right. All right, get that cartwheel, bring Jamie mid-screen with the throw here. Look at this, kills you. The offense is lethal. Okay.
Nice sequencing too off of the counter hit standing light. Was able to get that continuation into the target combo because of drink level 1. Now in drink level 2. I was about to say, Bakai is going to be a very big threat against the Fireball.
Trade! Getting through there with that level 2 drink, and we're going into level 2, speaking of which, and that's going to be enough here, the Rough Prophet. Don't count this guy out, man. He's showing some stuff here.
Very expensive round, albeit
true.
W against Kills You. Runner-up at Capcom Cup.
All right, here we go. Once again, that little back walk shimmy has paid off. Ooh, okay. Some interesting defensive options here. Unique. Gets thrown though. Here we go, man. Mai is going to work here. We're charging up that fan. Okay, dive kick. Gets thrown after the block stun.
It's so rough.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult to deal with. Oh my gosh, and the low strong off the shimmy. The throw bait coming out. Kaguru no Mai for the kill. Kills you, set point.
Nah, that was all according to the Rough Prophet. He's smiling, he's not, he's shaking his head, he's like,
yeah, he
you
knows.
understand. I was just having you build meter for me.
Yeah, well, let's see.
Damn the delay!
Jeez.
It wasn't, I don't even know where to caught. Was it a backdash? Was it a jump perhaps?
Hard to say even, man. And Mai's offense just so layered. And there we go. It's going to be into level 3 here. It's not going to kill, but it's going to be a fantastic situation regardless.
You're in a position to throw some fireballs if need be. Again, Jamie is in base form.
Oh my gosh, he just did it. KillZu was like, listen, man, I know you did that at the start of the set, and I know you're going to do it at the end as well. DP baited, KillZu takes it.
Damn, son. How many perfects did he get? What, 2 in that set?
Yeah, I feel like KillZu is one of those players that, you know, you show him any sign of, you know, quote-unquote weakness, or, you know, he gets to get that gameplay going. It's just so hard to stop him, bro.
It really is.
He's such like a mental, like a player that just keeps track of your mental. Like he waits for you to make a mistake, and then he just lets you play on, you know.
Little sidebar. Do you get the chance to like talk to him often?
In
terms of like gameplay?
I've chatted to KillZu in the past, very briefly though, but you know, not like we're boys or nothing, you know.
Sure.
But
I
like,
think it's pretty well spoken when it comes to like matchup knowledge.
yeah,
man.
you can definitely pull him aside and just, you know, pick his brain or talk to him. Like, he's very approachable. He just usually just focuses on the game, like, to be honest. Like, usually if you see him at events, he's just playing.
Yeah.
You know, so. And
he's playing mad games, by the way.
Yeah,
like, even
yeah.
post Capcom Cup, I mean, like after the whole thing was over, we still had like a lot of time in like the players' lounge, the green room, etc. And he was like playing other games with other Japanese players that came to visit. They're like, oh, you know, now that you're done with your run of Street Fighter 6, you want to like practice some other games? And he's like, hell yeah. And that's rare. That is super rare, because like you're just coming in from your performance at Capcom Cup with this positioning, and it's like you could feel some type of way, but he was just like immediately over it. He's like, all right, well, I'm just gonna play some more games.
Yeah, man, love to see it.
He's cool, man.
Yeah, man.
What a generational talent for sure.
Absolutely, man. These young up-and-comers, tell you what, man. You say that about KillZu though, but like, you know, he's been in it for a while now.
Of course,
honest, you know, he was there pretty much the whole way through SF5, and now here into 6. You know, he's just taken to this game like a fish to water. You know, he just really understands how Street Fighter 6 works and what it takes to compete at a high level.
That's true. Like, if you guys have ever done like research on some of these players, and you look at someone like KillZu, right? He came from like another professional gaming background. I think the key component about players like him is understanding what it takes to break down a game, right? These are guys that know how to learn. They know how to lose.
Yes.
And they know what it takes to win.
Exactly. Right? Yeah. They can just understand. You know, they're just talented. You can just put it that way. They just understand. You know, how game mechanics work, like you say. You know, what you need to do to win in this environment. And yeah, right now it's KillZu. You know, we've seen it at Capcom Cup. You know, a huge run there, second place finish. And Mai is definitely a character that is, you know, he's doing super good with. So why not? Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. Huge biscuit.
Let's go.
Going up against Hibiki, one of my favorite players to watch. I know I had mischaracterized them a little bit earlier because I got ahead of myself. I thought it was Hikaru, but Hibiki definitely one of the premier Lily players
in the world.
Bringing a reign of terror against everybody over in Street Fighter League Japan. Actually had one of the more impressive win rates throughout, and also taking down matchups where we felt like, damn, this is going to be an uphill struggle. Not for Hibiki.
No.
Not by any means.
Absolutely not. Hibiki, very, very, very strong player. Oh my gosh. Lily, bro. You ever see that show, Dinosaurs?
I know exactly what you're talking about. Every time, bro. I think about you know, Tyler.
I can't believe you actually. You got that quick than I thought you would.
More.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah. Actually, a real one.
Oh my gosh.
What are you doing watching American TV, man? What are you doing over there?
Oh my gosh, Hibiki here.
Oh boy.
Oh, we went punishing here, and this is looking like a rough one, honestly, for Manon, bro. Like, I feel like Hibiki, Lily in general, just does such a good job of controlling space. It's going to be so difficult for Manon to find that approach. You know, if Hibiki plays patient, oh look at that, he's going to do it. That's going to be a tough one.
How do you even like close the gap on her either, you know?
39-second perfect, by the way. The man went a whole nearly 40 seconds without getting touched.
Jesus. He's been doing most of the initiating, to be fair.
Yeah, for sure. This is what comes down to it. You just stop Manon from getting started. What's she going to do? Do you have to take a big risk, like a full screen slide or an overhead or something, or a jump?
Possibly.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, her jump is rather sharp, especially if you extend it with jump roundhouse, right? You cut your jump arc significantly shorter, have a pretty damn good hitbox behind it.
Okay, there we go. All right, in that throw. Ooh, all right. Now we're building up some momentum. Okay, but we drive reversal out. Such a big tool for Lily, man. That was definitely one of the mechanics that she benefits from the most. Wake up, drive reversal.
That was an excellent choice for the drive reversal as well, by the way, coming in from Huge Biscuit. The mix!
Goes low there. Gosh.
Back-to-back empty jump lows, by the way. I think it was like three consecutive times over.
Yeah.
You could expect maybe the next knockdown, empty jump command grab.
You're right. You're so right.
Put a Red Bull on it.
Oh, we scooping. Hey, look at this. Now, Huge Biscuit trying to stagger. Drive reversal. Get back. Oh my gosh, the slight micro walk up into the scoop. Mexican Typhoon. Hibiki.
Yeah, Biscuit on the other end. He's been like shaking his head. He's been nodding. He's been smiling. He's like, all right, man. This is looking kind of rough.
Yeah.
You've been putting me in the blender for too long.
That's right. Man, sometimes you play against a character like this at such a high level, man. A guy like Hibiki can show up and it can just, you know, show you how bad a certain matchup can be. You know?
And just barely whiffing that drive reversal. A little bit awkward for that to even happen, but Hibiki able to get the Spire, able to get the command grab, in full control yet again, drive reversal. From the side of Biscuit, again, getting rather low, at least below half point for the drive gauge.
That's right. Oh my gosh.
Temporarily.
Yeah, I like that. Drive rush kind of short with the grab, and we're getting that on the DI as well. Go forth. I love the sound bites, man. Oh my gosh. Again, scoop. Yeah.
Overhead? No, it's back away.
Ah, not sure if that was a mistake. Oh no, this could be bad right here because look, Hibiki in full control. Although the low
Look at him, son!
Yeah.
Wake up, stand, jab. It was a trade-off and then immediate low medium kick.
Yeah.
No Biscuit.
Let's go. Man on low forward. Oh my gosh, jumps out of the command grab as well. This is a great opportunity. Reset. We got 5 medals, Vicious.
Full Olympic gold medalist Manon.
There you go. Oh my gosh.
That's just kind of scary, high key.
Right. Okay, now we're waiting. Hey, Wiki here. Oh my gosh, the back step. Beautiful whip punish though. And we're going into the level 1 here. That was a huge buff, being able to combo into that.
Oh my god, that would have killed.
Oh, get off me. Okay. Oh, chip situation coming.
Oh, that hits!
Yeah, that does. Big damage. Raw level 2. But now look at this. Oh, of course, of course, of course. I wonder if that would have chipped.
I was just about to ask you.
Yeah.
If you sat there and blocked it, do you think you survived?
I actually don't know. Because it goes airborne pretty quick. I don't know.
It's like 3 hits?
Yeah, maybe. I think it might have been good, actually. Hey, drive reversal, get back. Oh my gosh, Hibiki getting these cheeky win stocks. You can do so against Manon. You know, she's not going to be able to close that gap super easily and stop her.
That's true.
Her drive rush.
Even if you try to react to it, it's still so difficult at the spacing that Hibiki's been seeing at.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my gosh, jump back. Oh, maybe could have got away with a sweep, something perhaps. Regardless, it's going to be, yeah.
Perhaps. Oh god, here it comes. Bam!
Cut that life bar in half.
Oh, punish the hell out of him!
That's it! That's all it takes for Manon.
Dude, the punish counter, by the way.
Yeah, it's devastating, bro.
Oh, lordy. I definitely spit all over the table. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
That was wild.
My gosh. 1-1. Huge biscuit. Huge command grab.
Huge biscuit indeed.
Massive biscuit, bro.
Thoroughly baked. God bless.
Okay, we're chasing now. This full conversion. Wow, Hibiki is not messing around this round. Look at this. Mexican Typhoon as well. Giving him a taste of his own medicine with that grab.
Maybe the next Spire into command grab. Okay, that's a good call from Biscuit, by the way. It's still going to be so difficult to even, like, come back to that situation where Biscuit was a big threat off of 5 command grabs. Like, if Hibiki doesn't even let him get started in that fashion, he's got nothing to fear. Level 1, match point. He is upsetty spaghetti.
There you go, Hibiki, and that's a massive W, being able to go into the second round, a man only being on 1 medal. Okay, right reversal there.
Damn!
Oh no!
Oh no!
That hurt so bad, and it's a reset as well. Mexican Typhoon again. Hibiki with the win stocks now. Everything seems to be falling into place for him. Ooh. And then again, that crouch fierce. Here we go. We're just chipping away at the drive. Full conversion here in the corner now. It's not looking good for Huge Biscuit.
Oh, that works?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Is the Biscuit in trouble?
Could well be. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh, he did it? Ah, that's going to do it for sure. Level 1 there for the kill. Hibiki, I'm sure, can breathe a huge sigh of relief now.
Oh yeah, you see it 100%.
I'm telling ya.
That in its own right should be an accomplishment. If
Yes.
you're on the other side, if you're a Huge Biscuit, you could clip that moment and be like, yeah, I did this to Hibiki.
I got him shook.
Yeah,
I made the best Lily scared. I like it. Good stuff, the Huge Biscuit. Huge smile, of course, as well, man. It's all good fun here, playing some Street Fight on the Combo Breaker stage.
So sick. It really is quite a pleasure because like a lot of the times we think of like the players' accolades, the trips that they take, sometimes you kind of put them on a certain pedestal, right? Seeing them bleed like this to a certain degree, same with Kobeon, by the way, who's freaking out against ASAP Ricky. And then seeing this with Huge Biscuit, man, it's amazing. I'm telling you, man, open brackets, the talent is getting stronger and stronger every time.
Every single time, bro. Every single time. Like you say, pools right now is an accomplishment to make it out. That Chipotle card is a medal in itself.
It's true.
For real.
It's facts.
Yeah. So there you go, man. These players scrapping it out for that.
Can't believe you have one right now. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Who let you play in brackets, son?
Not.
You had the time to do that?
That's not this tournament. That was last time.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But either way you spin it, man, we've been going around the world, being able to track a lot of these players and see their current journeys, and you can continue to do so as the World Warrior season is definitely up and running and in full force. The World Warrior season has definitely started. 25 regions, 26 qualified players for Capcom Cup 13. If you guys want to participate and check out what region is holding down a tournament for this, head over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website to find your region and, most importantly, sign up. Look at that roster.
That lineup right there is beautiful. Look at that, man. This, for me, is the best addition to the CBT ever. I love this initiative.
Yeah, and being able to include Chile this time around, we're getting bigger and badder.
No doubt, man. Big shout-outs to everybody for holding it down worldwide, all the World Warrior regions, all the TOs doing their part, to make those wonderful events happen.
Always appreciated.
We appreciate you guys. We appreciate you guys. So, yeah, man, amazing time right now to be in fighting games, and especially here for the Capcom Pro Tour. We're offline vicious. Let's go, man.
Right.
Combo breaker, man.
Can you believe that it's come to this point? It's actually pretty wild to see. The best part about it all is, although we're going to be saying goodbye to each other temporarily, we are going to have a little bit of a switch up and continuing on into the pools. Ladies and gents, it's been an absolute pleasure being able to commentate this block and tune in with all of you guys as well. Hope you guys enjoyed it. When we come back from the break, we're going to have a switch up as well as more of that Street Fighter 6 action here at Combo Breaker. We'll see you right after this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We're talking about that. We wanted to officially invite you. Do you accept the fight? Yeah.
All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to life in the best way they've ever been born. Ever.
制作している、監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで、自分たちと同じようなファンでいてくれてるっていう子がすごく安心材料の一個で。
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます。自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ。
Nakayama knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us the modern Street Fighter, and he wants to play. Good luck. But it's definitely no fair. He knows things.
It's okay. Yeah, one more.
Initiating hack.
And we are back in the streets of Chicago for Combo Breaker 2026. Street Fighter 6 continues some great action. There have been a few upsets here and there, and I suspect more will happen. My name is St. Cole. I'm joined with Sherry. How you doing, sis?
I'm great. How are you?
Oh, fantastic, fantastic. Now, when I said upsets, I saw one firsthand. This was at like maybe 11 or 12 in the morning.
Okay.
It was a player from California. I don't remember the name exactly. Beat Tachikawa and put him in the losers.
Really?
Yes. I don't remember.
That's why I didn't see
name.
Tachikawa on stream. But you didn't get the name.
I got it on my stream, though.
Oh,
Don't
okay,
worry.
okay.
Shouts out to the
Selfish.
California scene. I don't know what it. I'll get the name later, I promise. But things like that are going to happen. These open brackets. There's some killers out here. They're finally able to travel for those points, and that's over at Capcom Cup.
Yeah, so talking about upsets, we just saw, shout out to Vicious and Tyron who just got off the mics, but they got to see some really, really good matches too, because we got to see ASAP Ricky versus Kobayan, also very close, went down to the last game, last round. I saw Kobayan tweeted it, he was in Agnes, there we go. Agnes, please don't hate me for forgetting your name. I'm sorry, my boy. Okay, from California,
Yeah,
I
from
don't even know
California.
that. I don't know who Agnes is, but shout outs. Okay, I got to do more research on my scene out in California. But, you know, Huge Biscuit, I want to talk about that, you know.
Yes.
Representing Seattle FGC, that's Lil Bro, Huge Biscuit. Really, really great performance against Hibiki. He almost had the opportunity to ascend to Big Bro, Huge Biscuit, but unfortunately he did fall a little short. Got hit by those wake-up supers, reversal supers, but really, really good gameplay. We've seen a lot of good matches, and that's just to qualify out of round 1 winners, right?
Oh, yeah.
We're still in round 1. This is the last block for round 1, and right after this, we're going to go into round 2, where it's going to have even more opportunities for upsets. And we're just going to progress along until tomorrow, which is round 3, then top 24, then top 8.
No matter how you slice it, it's going to be some good Street Fighter all the way through the weekend. Of course, on Sunday, all the way to the top spot for top 8. I can't wait for it. There's been a lot of talk in terms of like who out here is like a killer. Is it like the Midwest Warriors? Or there are people from like around the world that just don't get that spot. Like again, this is like their first tournament, making waves. I was talking to some dog that was like, yeah, this is my first tournament. I'm like 3-0 right now, just smoothing through. I'm like, who are you? Things like that happen at these offline events. You give people an arena to play, they'll come out and fight.
For sure. I just met someone also that said that this was their very first combo breaker.
Yeah.
And then last year's combo breaker was the first time they ever like watched a stream, and they got really, really interested into Street Fighter. So,
ooh, I like that.
You know, the community keeps on growing. Street Fighter 6 is bringing in a lot of new blood. So we love to see them come out and compete, especially at offline events.
The Ackman person was actually like 19 or something. Like that's what I want to see. You're right. I 100% agree in terms of like new blood coming in. I don't want us old crusty folk always being at these tournaments. Some of us crusty folk. I don't even remember what your age is, to be honest. It just hitting myself because I already
you said the word
myself.
crusty, so it definitely isn't me.
I'm in general, Sherry. You're young. I actually don't know your age. I have no idea. Don't say it. But me being 38, you can't have folk like us all the way through every single year. You have to have new folk coming through, doing little Fortnite dances on the string. Apparently, Japan feeling crazy.
Oh,
the
yeah,
Blanca
the memes.
player yesterday doing the...
There was that. I don't know what the other guy was doing. He was like flapping like a bird.
Flapping and then swimming and stuff. I ain't never seen Japan act up like that. That's crazy.
That's true. And they all seem relatively young, too. So,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
that's
we
part of the
love
reason
that
why.
energy that they bring in. I was forced to say the 6-7 meme earlier today, but, you know, we love the new energy and the memes that the community is bringing to us.
Yes, we do. We do. It's good to see, again, a lot of variety of players out here from all ages, faces, and spaces, as well as the character variety. And I was talking to Problem X about Alex, and he's like, yeah, the character's good. And if Problem X ain't complaining about a character, oh, that character's good.
I mean, Problem X only plays good characters. So if he's playing Alex, that already means it's a good character.
Yeah, he dropped Bison, though. So maybe not hard drop, but he's playing more Alex these days. Maybe Bison's bad.
That's not true. But
let me downplay.
Who we can look forward to in this block, and maybe we'll get a chance to see them. I know we don't get to see every single match on stream because there's so many good matches. We're going to see Dogura, we have Samurai, Tokido, Big Mo, Bonchan, Uriel, Enzo, Nianpi, one of my favorites, Momochi, Problem X, as you just mentioned, Phenom, Betty, Mizuha, Carcinus, a lot of well-known names. But before we even get into those matches, we're going to see, I believe that's my girl, Sea Viper.
Oh.
That's my girl, Sea Viper, on the stage right now. Although they're not playing Sea Viper, that's fine. The cosplay is enough.
Yeah, the cosplay is enough. You know, sometimes it's okay to kind of deviate from the character that you are cosplaying. You might have like 5 different fits out here if you're a cosplayer, but they're ready for combat, though, against Dude Dog.
Let's see, Dude Dog. What a name. How creative. Versus Binary Digest. Okay.
That's a bar. I don't know what that means, but that's a bar. Nice crumple, though. We're in there with the throw.
We're seeing Chun-Li on the Binary Digest side and Dude Dog playing Aki. Early DI.
Yeah, nothing doing though just yet.
We're just poking right now.
We're tipping each other out.
Whether or not it hits, we're poking.
Confirm though, trying to go for the overhead. Continue.
Nice check on the drive rush there. Tried it again a little too early on the drive rush.
Uh-oh, and burnout. Dude Dog, careful now. All takes one Hazashu getting through the fireball. The pressure could be on here in that burnout scenario.
Oh, we pressing buttons. Lightning kicks. Didn't want to go through the burnout there. Punish, counter, damage on the throw. Oh, it's Dude Doug.
Dude Doug, excuse me. Let's see, oh, my bad. Dude Doug, trying to be the biggest dog out here. Okay. Binary digit too as well. The switch up, there we go.
Okay. I know what that is. We're tech talking here.
What is that?
0 and 1s. Binary coding.
Oh, okay. I'm learning.
But Dude Doug, okay. Reminds me of Pokemon.
He'll evolution. He'll evolve. the highest state of this
dude
character.
Diglett into a dude Doug.
Oh, I see. Singular low. Off the low, crouching kick in the heavy lash in there right there. Dude Doug, I dig what you're putting down right now.
He's digging. He's digging with the Aki.
Yeah, dig with that crouching, medium kick continuously. That's a good access point for the character. Gonna go for that, walk in the knot, and then like stand medium punch too. Those are really good tools.
Okay. We'll sweep in the neutral here.
The crouching medium kick, it's a drive rush, converts off the PRC right there. Poison is on, ticking away, explosion.
A little too far for the throw there. Able to get the lightning kicks, dash up throw. What we got? Not pressing buttons. Some trade on the sweep. You can't take another trade though.
Again, a nice easy poke. They don't have to do much to overextend to get the win. It's just easy prodding right there with the buttons for the finish. Set point for Dude Doug. All sweep again, yo. That's kind of working out.
The sweeps are working. The sweeps are working.
Stay on him. I think get that knockdown, especially on Aki. Don't have to worry about that level 1. It's a bust-out opportunity.
Gotcha. Okay. We are pressing some kicks right now.
That DI would have loved to have it. Nice punish. Get some damage off there at the very least.
Yeah, but didn't get the dry rush. Lands right into the poison ball. Spinning bird kick out. Punish. That's going to be enough. Didn't even need to go into super, and that takes it for Dude Doug. Does he even realize it? There we go.
Play more matches if you want. Dude Doug was like, yo, we can keep going. It'll be a longer set. I'm down.
First to 2. Congratulations to Dude Doug. Evolving into the next round in winners.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. You know, again, being on the stage is definitely kind of traumatic for some people. For me, I couldn't do that up there. That's why I'm on over here. But, you know, you might see some mistakes that don't typically happen with people. But regardless, I like them not overextending too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'll just poke you with easy buttons, like crouching medium kick, medium punch. If you're dying, I'm not going to go for raw DI or whatever. Just simple stuff.
More or less, yeah.
Yeah.
I think a little bit more, maybe practice and playtime. You know, just to adjust to the combos. We saw the combos come out from Dude Doug a little bit towards the end. You can see how nervous they were playing against each other.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah.
What would you do to practice being up there, though? What's a thing that you would do to get your mindset?
It's not that you can necessarily practice like being up there.
Yeah.
You just really, it's like a confidence thing. When you play enough, like you don't really think about like what am I gonna do?
Yeah. Because
you know what your game plan is. Like you have to kind of establish your autopilot, and it helps you be a lot less nervous because you're not thinking anymore. You can do your autopilot, and then it just looks a lot cleaner.
It's in your DNA already. That
exactly.
You're letting that rock. So like, it's not a practice of like, oh, I can practice being on stage. It's a practice of confidence and being confident.
Yeah.
And having that autopilot, so you can
the
resort
autopilot.
to that.
Exactly.
And not have to worry too much.
Because once you start having to think about scenarios like, oh, this person is forcing me to adjust, that's when you start getting a little nervous. Because now you actually have to think on the fly and make decisions that you're like a little uncomfortable making. And you're already on stage, so you're already nervous and a little uncomfortable there, right? Just start stacking on top of each other.
That's a good point.
Oh, the children are out. Which production told us he's 10, but which one is the 10-year-old here?
Yeah, really. I mean, it could be either or. Well, I see a little bit of fuzz on the right-hand side right there, but the baby is 10 years old, and this one probably 11. But yo,
that is the baby face if I've ever seen it. Okay, that guy's definitely not 10 years old. Maybe he's like 16 or something.
Yeah. We see the fuzz right there.
But I can see, I think his name was The Baby.
Yeah, The Baby on the left-hand side right there at the bottom.
Like the rapper. That's a rapper.
The Baby. He's
incoming
a rapper.
FGC rapper.
The little baby
He's
coming
so
to play.
Cute.
Hey, now these young cats out here.
Do you see him lowering the camera? You see the cameraman has to lower the camera.
Down.
You can see the table. That's how small this kid is in frame.
You could
Adorable.
be playing any other game, like an FPS or something like that. You're out here playing some Street Fighter. I love that. But you can never discount these young cats playing these games. We already saw Blaz, 14 or whatever it is, playing super high level. Oh, it's Plasma Dragon.
Okay, the baby's 212 versus Plasma Dragon on the modern jury here. We've got the Jinrai going. That was a punish. That was a heavy Jinrai, so you can't interrupt it in between. Okay. We got punishes with the sweeps.
You 10 years old and you sweep whip on it? Oh, nah, son. The jump ins, the drive rush cancels.
just to get the burnout here, and that's going to be a wall splat stun. Okay, into the target combo, straight into the DP. Another DI for the babies 212.
Dang, the way he's playing is kind of ridiculous. The baby said, I'm that guy, though. Hold up now.
I'm that baby. I'm not
that
the baby. I'm that baby.
Let me put the baby in the corner.
Let's see what Plasma Dragon can do here. Reaction. Reaction to the I mean, I guess the younger you are, the better reactions you have, they say, right?
That's true. At that time, though, I committed to the Jinrai. Gonna get DI'd.
With the throw follow-up. Not the best punish, but we live.
Okay.
Another sweep. The babies is telling him, do not whiff against me.
The baby's teaching someone maybe double his aim. Okay, the super right after Shippu Jinrai.
I love that. And he's playing classic. Look how hyped the crowd is right now for the babies 212 on the classic Ken. Getting those combos, getting the target combos, getting the confirmations. Hasn't really dropped the combo, I say, either. Nice and simple.
There are a few, like, you know, Jinrais that he went for, like, the overhead or whatever, but overall it felt like, you know, he's pretty on form. Plus frames right there. There's the throw right after. He knows the structure and what to do on offense.
Ooh.
Wake up DP, roll with it.
Roll with it. Not even with the invincible frames, but it worked. And Plasma Dragon getting hit by the DI raw, grounded as well. Again, another stun.
This kid has had his Fruity Bubbles. Oh my God. Crouch Fierce anti worked out. However, we're up in the corner. What's your defense like? We block at this age?
Okay, Rip throwing the ODDP. The baby's responding with his own wake up ODDP. And just like that, that baby is on set point.
Duh baby now. Like he's playing
DA.
Clean
That's
with
definitely
it.
duh baby right there.
Duh baby with the enhanced. Tatsu gets the Oki. Okay, reversal DP. That's fine though. Raw DP right back at him though.
Not even OD. He knew these were going to hit without the invincible
Jinrai combos in your 10? What do you mean?
This kid's been practicing. The wake up punish counter DI, and he's going to spend to the level 3.
So it's time to tuck you in. All right, time for your bedtime.
Okay, what we got? Ooh, and just like that, the baby 2-0. Are they going to bump it? Do they know it's over?
The baby is so locked in. He's like, yo, let's keep playing.
Both of them are locked in. They don't even know. Dad's got to tell him. Papa.
You're done. Yo, he's not even fitting in the frame.
I was going to say, this kid isn't even clearing the monitor height. Okay, let's go.
Let's go, the baby. 2-1-2, moving on in a bracket with some sick combos, conversions, and the super to seal the deal. Yo, I don't know what's in that milk, dog, but you're godlike. You're godlike, bro. What's in that baby baba, whatever, dog. You out playing.
He's 10 years old. It's not that a baby.
No, that's a baby to me, dog. That's 10 years old. You doing that at 10 years old? Were you doing
10
that?
10 years old.
Well, y'all, ain't no way. A mini blobs right there incoming.
That's true. We were just talking about young talent too. That's crazy. And
You're
they just had a 10-year-old on deck waiting for us to talk about him. But really, really, really great stuff coming from the babies 212. That might be an area code, but I'd be a proud father watching my son play on stage like that.
I would be too. Your kid can win $1 million. Oh, I'd be training my kid up crazy for the next vlogs, all right? Like, I like the fact that there is, obviously, the parents are there to be like, yo, let's go. And he's well practiced in training. He had combos, as you mentioned. He had whip punish ideas and things like that, reactions. Yo, he was playing like he was chill.
Yeah.
I think if you young like that, you probably haven't had the nerve just yet. It just hasn't set in that way. So you're just like, I'm playing whatever.
Playing on the main stage was no difference in him playing in his little Cookie Monster PJs at home, you know? I don't even know if they know Cookie Monster. Who is it? What's the cartoon nowadays? The dog. Was it Blue, the dog?
Is he Bluey?
Bluey. There we go. Think of his Bluey PJs at home. Makes no difference with him playing here or there. Didn't even get off the setup when he 2-0'd his opponent because he didn't even know it was over yet.
It's just a one Saturday morning for that cat. Well done to him. Oh my God, that is so cool to see these young cats not only come and play, but be so practiced. That is so sick, and we're not done with the 6 sets because guess what? Big perm confirms are coming through. Carsonis, my boy on the Aki.
Definitely Carsonis with the Aki with the whole perm going on. That's the signature perm that he's got. That's how I see Carsonis in the crowd. You got a 6-foot dude with a perm going up.
With a perm, yeah. It's always well done. I mean, he's been on his
look at that
kick lately and trying to
height
qualify.
On that. Versus Popeye is me. And it makes sense that he's playing the loop. The Popeye arms, right?
Yep.
With the spinach.
You should have some good practice with this, Carcinus. You've got the likes of Triumph from them. Luke's out there. I'm sure you played Noah a few times. Oh, yeah, we're ready. We're doing Venomous Fang against the Fireball.
Poison on, but okay, wake up jab. Misses the combo though, drops it. You don't really want to give that too many opportunities for Carcinus to come back with beautiful punish on the Sandblast from Carcinus.
Fireball's such a trendsetter. It's just like a little data gathering tool, way to initiate. Popeye is getting put down in the corner. Level 1.
I see we have 2 Carcinus on the screen right now.
Double
That's
Carcinus.
how good he is. There's 2 of them.
The double perm. All permed up and nowhere to go.
But there it is. Popeye is me. Let's see if he's able to clean it up a little bit. Again, you talk about being nervous, and that is a punish counter. Maybe not the best punish, but still a punish nonetheless.
Active on him, holding parry. The poison not able to be applied at all.
The lash. Oh, he was expecting Sandblast to come out there. Was able to bait it out from Carcinus. Again, just with the jab punish though.
Like, how do you think that's plus?
Extra plus. Extra
with that
plus.
green on it? Ooh.
Missed the input for the anti-air there again. Carson is so ready to punish Sandblast.
The back throw here. Okay. No big faults on these counter hits. No commitment to anything else.
Oh, what? Does he know the punish? Okay, we get a Sandblast punish. That's good enough. They don't want to dump the meter to close out the round, but the throw, not enough. One more. Oh, walk up TI, okay.
He sees these lone outs, but I'm thinking that's the reason why. Poison. Very doable here for Carcinus. Just have to play extra careful to not get hit with the Sandblast. The OD sent out to get the jump in, not just yet.
See, Carcinus is trying to look out to snipe it out, but no, the drive rush overhead is going to be enough for Carcinus here. When you're playing the game a little too slow, you're going to give the opponent the opportunity to do a drive rush at you. And fortunately, Popeye Ismi was unable to close out that last round, giving the first game to Carcinus.
You don't let these cats get too comfortable. I do like him going for the jump heavy kicks and jump pierces. Carcinus regularly complains about that with Luke, so.
Yeah, and it forces Carcinus to spend the bar to slither away in order to avoid the jumping, right?
Yeah.
But huge damage here because Luke was poisoned.
Immediately sustain medium punches right there. Caught him playing buttons. Spin his fang, poison down again. Way more for him here, Carcinus. The structuring that he needs to get that win. Set point.
Popeye Ismi is going to have to crack down a couple can of spinaches if he wants to come back on this set. It's not looking so great for him right now.
Yeah, it's not looking so green for him at all. Only green's coming through is Carcinus. Walk up throw. We don't tap parry attempt, but he's hitting these right now. What's the position this time? Oh, delay button getting caught with the heavy kick. Carcinus. Give him the super, level 1. He doesn't make a much of a cutscene. Get it done with the quickness. Carcinus.
Woo, look at the volume on that.
Slush.
So much volume, you can see where the headset was.
Yeah, the indentation.
Yes.
I know. I feel that too, bro. Anime headsets for our people. But that's okay, Carcinus. Getting that winner side. A little shaky in one of those rounds, but again, they kind of gave him that opportunity to come back and get back in form. Like Popeye kind of played slow, as you mentioned. You know, I think if he would have played a little bit quicker and jumped a little bit more, and maybe would have made Carcinus feel a little bit like, I guess, shakier to deal with the jump-ins. Like, oh,
yeah, I felt like Carcinus was feeling a little shaky with the jump-ins. That's why he
Yeah.
kept using the meter to get away from those situations. But Popeye really didn't capitalize on all the opportunities he got, all the punishes. He kind of just went with the jab, 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 light knuckle.
Yeah.
You know, you're able to get a heavy. You're able to get a jab into a heavy with Luke if you want to maximize it, get more damage. Didn't really have the opportunity to do so there. So Carcinus, though, very optimal. Didn't really drop any combos there, so.
At the end, I mean, watching a cutscene when you're playing against this character, unfortunately, but Carcinus going to be moving on through the bracket, slithering on through the bracket. Can't wait to see how far he goes because he is so hungry for a big win. He's been so close with the TNSs, the onlines, and a few offlines here and there. He's been traveling a bit more the past 2 years, so good to see him out here in the cut. But it's a nasty bracket, though.
It
It'll be
is.
easy for nobody.
It's definitely, I mean, offline tournaments, right? But I do see Carcinus literally entering like every single online tournament possible.
Everything.
So very, very active player.
I mean, it's everywhere. You know, I got to see a lot of players that have I feel like also have been consistent in terms of like traveling, like Dual Kevin, for example. Jack's also been traveling, you know that obviously too. But it's cool to see like the fruits of their labor. They're getting stronger and stronger. They're getting their selects better. You know, their consistency is showing too as well because they're grinding every single day, online and offline.
Yeah.
And again, I like these tournaments. I like the fact that we have regionals, locals, everywhere to play. And Combo Breaker itself has been a long-standing one for Street Fighter. Man, this is like one of my favorite tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, it all started here. I remember Jack was always a good player, but he's kind of achieved greatness, right? So they had the 5v5 of the West Coast versus Midwest, and Jack definitely carried all of the Midwest, I'd say.
I can't say
against the
anything
West
different.
Coast,
You're right,
but,
you're right.
You know, good to see Jack now consistently making it to Capcom Cup. Same thing for Dual Kevin. But speaking of players coming from everywhere in the world to play at Combo Breaker, we have 2 players. I think I saw Shogun 17. There we go. I got it right. Shogun and versus Arbermist, yes. On Arbermist on the M-Bison, Shogun on the Zangief here. Very classic Street Fighter match.
Yeah, bad scissor kick that leads with SPD, but close enough for that one to land. The drive rush up for the sweep. The knockdown.
Very punishable. A little too close for the scissor kick there. It's at least -5.
Yeah. Clean jump in. It's kind of hard for him to answer. It's the air-to-air or crouch fierce. That crouching or jump medium kick, excuse me, it's like a dive kick for this character for Keith. So he's down a little bit
with
lower.
the little heel sticking out.
Yeah.
Little check mark when he's jumping at you.
Yeah, it's a good tool. Again, reversal this time.
Yeah. Arbermist kind of having difficulty anti-airing Shogun. That's the first anti-air we've seen. A nice perfect parry on the meaty roundhouse.
Plus, too far for the second headbutt. Raw slide applied. Try to tap parry. Careful now. Low on the drive gauge. It's gone.
Arbermist not really recognizing. Oh, this is going to hit. Wake up. Super is going to work. Trying to build some bar back. Again, no anti-airs. Not even looking for... Not even looking for the Psycho Crusher as an anti-air.
Yeah. Almighty OD SPD.
We're pressing buttons.
Oh, you're too close. SPD every single time. That's the problem. You have to kind of measure the distance with like stand medium kick, so it's not as punishable. But even that's kind of hard.
You just have to do kind of light scissor kick away from it. You might be able to bait out an SPD because he's so used to punishing scissor kicks with SPD. He might make it with.
Yeah.
Properly space out the scissor kick next time.
Close enough. OD again, catching a button. Raw sweep again off the drive rush.
Plus frames, no anti-air. Drive reversals does connect this time. Connected the first time too, but again, this time doesn't connect. Nice block from Shogun here, and just like that, he is one guess away, one hit away from taking this round away from Arbermist.
There we go. Better spacing right there on the scissor kick. Needs more though. Can't make a mistake. Could be a trade in the future. Or another jump in. I mean, that has been a big money maker. We've seen a drive reversal, and then he punished that. Again, that's a range where it's hard to hit that crouch fierce.
Have we seen a Psycho Crusher? I don't know if I've seen a Psycho Crusher yet.
I don't think we have. We've been walking back a lot. No charge. Let loose.
A lot of these scissor kicks are getting punished here. DI does beat knee hop. Go straight to level 2. Burn our bar, but get the life lead here. Significant life lead.
This is huge. The brakes.
Something out.
Yeah, just in case of maybe like a reversal level 2, I don't know, or a button.
Overhead, but we're not getting much off of it. We're doing the target combo here. This is frame tap if the low hits. Shogun trying to escape the corner. We got the punish, but we didn't do the drive. Cancel, but enough. Drive rush into throw is going to be enough for Arbermist to take the first round of the set for himself.
Finally. A lot more aggressive. Getting him roll over on defense. Get active. Try to slide round start with completely. Again, just walking back, taking a lot of space here. Oh, okay, we're going to throw that though.
Nice conversion here. We're going to get the OD scissor kicks. We're going to get some damage straight into the level 1 again. It's fine. Spend the bar. Didn't want to plant the bomb, though. Oh, tried to go for the air-to-air. A little too short. Makes it whiff.
A little too shy. No DRC. We'll cancel on the second hit, though. And Fierce, the knockdown of level 1. That's fine, though. He has such a big lead. Don't worry about that level 2 at the bottom. It doesn't matter if we don't complete the combo. We will, though, let the dash-up throw. We'll just seal it that way. Oh. That's so scary. That level 3 is flashing. You don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. It was a little scrambly there, I'd say. Definitely letting each player get away with some things that are atypical. Tried to sneak in the SPD. A lot of counter hits working on Arbermist's side right here. Shogun is pressing a lot of buttons on defense. On the brink of being burnt out though, so let's see what he does. He burns himself out with the dry rush cancel, but it's okay. He's on the offense, but it's not okay when you get DI.
And backed it up on the corner. You're 100% right. Level 1 is all we have to our name. We're not going to be able to react. Immediate DI here from Shogun. Is that the Opti?
Opti. OD SPD. We're going to spend the bar there for all the damage, but you burnt yourself out. Let's see what you do here.
Slide works out again. Pat parry, back thrown. Jabs, won't have enough time to get that DI. The flip out, the tech of the throw.
No anti-air again, but we live.
It's minus, walk back, no cancel, and the kill off the jab Shogun. Oh.
Able to interrupt the dash this time with the jab. Literally mash jab. Well, what you gotta lose at that point, you know?
Not really. Man splash, side switching as well, drive reversal. Again, on all these jumpers has been the defensive choice. Oh, too close, the SPD is gonna punish.
Too close, that was like a heavy scissor kick as well. Still no anti-airs. He might be able to do a cycle pressure into the level 3, but no, a little too anxious, and this is gonna be it if he finishes the combo. There it is. OD Lariat straight into the level 3 cancel. That is gonna be it. Shogun 17 is gonna move forward in winners, and very unfortunate for Arbermist.
Yeah, it's just the jumpers were too difficult to deal with. Even when they weren't like landing damage, he'd go for like a drive reversal and then get punished for it. You know, and then you're wasting drive gauge, you're losing a lot of health. It just kind of sucks to have to deal with that.
Yeah, didn't really get the best spacing for his scissor kicks, and he did get a couple hits, wasn't able to fully convert into like the drive rush, and I think he just, I would say he's an old school player because he did a lot of like regular dashing. After buttons, like he would just do normal dashing. So that's kind of like an old school player habit when you're not used to having a tool like drive rush, I'd say.
Yeah, gotta hit that zoomer, go melon type beat, go green, you know? I mean, they give you the tools, but that's just the way it is with Street Fighter. It changes every single game, so adjustments. I guess this one is probably the most different in terms of neutral because of that drive rush.
That's true.
Yeah, yeah.
It's definitely a neutral tool, and he did a lot of like raw drive rushes, but into like throws.
Yeah. It's not really a thing in like 4 or 5, you know, so.
Yeah.
You have fast dashes in 5, though. I remember those days.
Oh, yeah,
the
because
super fast dashes.
you would dash, you couldn't check them. Everybody complained about dashes back then, and now we moved on to drive rush, and it's now the, I checked that drive rush. I checked that, but I got counter hit, I put
the right button. Like that. And more things change. Anyway, more matches are going to be coming up as we go along. Good to see some Bice on the screen. That's my old character.
Old character, because now you're a Sagat player now.
Oh, yeah, I love my +2. I love my +2. It feels so good to have a reversal, too. That's too much power for me, that, actually. Like, an ODDP.
I can see you mashing DP.
Oh, I do mash DP.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a masher.
I feel like you're like a nervous player, you know? So when you get a little nervous, you start doing a little DP
knocked
here
down
and there.
like that's such a drive rush on me. They're going green. They're going to DI me. I can't react. I'm too old. Get out of here. First knockdown, I usually DP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. For the first knockdown, it's kind of typical for a player to do a DP there just to establish the grounds that you're willing to wake up reversal, right?
Yeah, I do it again.
But yeah, I remember your Bison. I also played Bison.
Yeah. Those are good times. Maybe not for you, though.
Not for me.
You know, you were for your character.
It definitely wasn't for me. But my Sea Viper finally came out, so I am happy with that. As we move on through the brackets, what are some matches you're looking forward to seeing? Like, you know, we haven't. I want to see Enzo play.
Ooh,
When we talk about young players, I think Enzo just turned 16,
right.
might be 17 now. But when Enzo started playing, he was 14. So
that's
like,
true.
Enzo also started with Ken. It's something about Ken and these young players. I don't know.
Like fast-paced characters that they really love, like just.
I was gonna say the undeveloped minds. Even when you're like 30 years old playing Ken, I think there's a reason why also 14-year-olds play Ken, right?
Hit something in you, you know. It does. You know, I'm looking forward to like Problem X's matches. I want to see how the Alex works out. I want to see if Momochi plays like JP. If Reinhardt has some saucy combos, Bonchan, Uriel Valorio, ooh, Mr. Technology, baby. I want to see my cat come through in the clutch. Betty, I didn't even know was out here until my friend took a picture with her.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter.
And Phenom, who knows what he's going to play? Like, who the hell knows
That's
what
true. I feel like
character
Phenom is so
pick?
slept on. Phenom is one of the GOATs, and it's just such like great, consistent performance.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, he didn't make it into Capcom Cup this past year because I think Juicy Joe was the one who took it over Phenom in the World Warrior.
He got juiced. It'd be like
he
that
got
sometimes.
juiced.
Yeah.
He got Joed.
He got Joed, and he got juiced. Juicy Joe is also out here, too, as well. He just made it out in his winter side. Beat my boy, No Good Citizen.
I saw that.
Yeah.
But No Good Citizen still made it out in losers, so.
Yeah.
they're not out. But yeah, this is a block where I get to see Nyampi or Betty play, hopefully.
Oh, Nyampi's in there.
Nyampi is also right here. Nyampi is in the same pool as Enzo, but they're on the other side, I believe.
Yeah.
So hopefully we get to see a Nyampi match, because I'm always excited to see her play. I mean, I think her best performance so far publicly was 9th at EVO Japan. 9th at EVO Japan last year. So really, really good stuff. I think she had to play against Ryukin, and she did really well, but unfortunately lost there. But we get a chance to see her play here.
Yeah, okay.
In Schaumburg.
Tim's going to be our next competitor out here from Morocco. Majin, the other side of things.
Versus CSU Majin.
Is that like a college, you think?
Well, so CSU is Cal State Universities, and
Oh.
from California, but I don't necessarily know where Majin is from. But shout outs to the collegiate program, if that's what he's representing. But Morocco, that's so cool. And is it smoked him? Is it a smocked him?
I like smoked him better.
No, I like smock.
Smocked him?
Smock is a cooler word.
All right, we'll say smoked him for right now, but if you start smoking him, we'll have to change it up. Like a little jump back. Talk about how it's hard for her to anti-air completely.
I don't know how I feel about Terry with his red hair here.
You don't like that?
Kind of reminds me of Chucky. I don't know.
I was about to say, actually.
It's like a wig. It doesn't feel right.
It's a knife. A lot of round wasting in the plus frames. That big old fireball, the heavy version. The double jump in, puts himself in the corner, though.
Yeah, double up four. Not sure what that was supposed to be. Maybe it was supposed to bait out a throw with the timing there. We're going to trade on the low fireball with the lash. Stared each other down for a minute. Got back throw. Now fourth throw is going to take it from Majin. First round. First game.
The board there. He knows where the access point is. He jumps. Problematic. -4 on that. We just backdash. We don't engage after.
But you can see how aggressive Smockton is playing here. Approaching with the OD Cruel Fate. Negative, not plus there, but we're going to get jumped in on. Are we going to spend any bar to try to burn them out? Yes, we are. Not complete burnout yet, but if Smockton blocks his next string, if it starts with a heavy, they will certainly be burnt out.
A lot of bar to play with. Trying to tap here. The last bit, it's gone with a throw. DI, too raw. Gets back though. You saw bar the fight with though. Low forward, the crack shoot. And a low again. Should be able to get the win right here with the ODDP. Fantastic stuff for Majin.
Yeah, Majin's been doing a great job finding the pockets of when he needs to poke back. Because I feel like Smockton has been playing super aggressive. He's been waiting. Even when Majin was in the corner, he was able to find his way out, finding pokes with the low fireball or even the low forward.
The adjustments are here. OD fireball gets his fireball, band for band. I'm a little richer. Perfect parry. We drive rush up with a jab. Okay, there we go. Still in parry attempt to that big old hurt box. Parry that.
Nice look from the counter hit here. Tech throw. Tries to jump out the corner. No anti-air from Smockton. But those are plus frames if you block it. Blocking the low fireball, that is. There's the anti-air this time. Keeping Majin in the corner. Indeed, this is death for you.
Stay on him. I do like that. See what Majin does on defense up. It's going to be like more like ODDPs instead of like parry attempts.
Tried to parry the OD Cruel Fate. Didn't get the perfect parry there. Plus frames from Smockton. Another jump in, but Majin ready with the anti-air this time.
Oh!
Drop the combo off of the drive rush overhead. Unfortunate for Majin here.
Fireball. Don't waste that bar. Get it back in blood. Counter hit. The strike throw mix. Again, that heavy fireball has been such a big proponent. Chucking with a drive gauge, mixing things up.
We are going to get the juggle because I think Majin was holding up. Yeah, again, little ground bounce there, able to go straight into the level 3 for the burnout. And this is not a position you want to be in against Aki, but Majin is sitting on 2 bars. Let's see if we're going to see any sort of super come out. Wait.
Hit? No. Man, that would have been so sick. He would have been the coolest guy in the world.
I mean, he clearly didn't mean to do that. He meant to do raw super, but
of course, yeah.
While he was mashing it, he got the fireball instead. And that makes it 1-1. Smockton versus Majin.
Back into it after a quick second of deliberation. 2 adjustments here. He didn't lash the fireballs out. OD fireball has been a way to cut through, but Smockton still finds a way in. Hits the heavy. I like that walk back, but we dropped the Venomous Fang follow-up.
Very punishable. Nice jump out for Smockton, though. Kind of a hard angle to anti-air. You have to be really ready for that. And just like that, one more mix-up, and you're burnt out. There's no point, I think, to really spend the level 1 here.
I agree. The next round, the Baroness of Burnout will have what is hers. That point, though.
For the Moroccan player, Smockton. I like watching the player cams because Smockton seems so mellow and chill, whereas Majin is putting his full body into the moves while he's hitting them.
Leading forward with that stand Pierce, drive rushes, all but the perfect parry gonna stop that from happening. Cruel Fate, backdoor reset. I do enjoy that positional advantage.
Nice. I thought he was gonna backdoor off the perfect parry, but this works just as well. Blocked him. Trying to keep him in the corner. Doesn't get the jump in though. Thought it was going to hit. Again, no perfect parry. Tried to go for the attempt.
The crouching medium punch, the trade.
They're going to take throw here. It's okay. Back throw. Building some more space for Smockton. Jump back.
Almost got that jump in. Just a little too shy.
Doesn't want to spend the level 3. Goes for the drive rush here. And we're going to spend, hopefully not the level 3. We're going to go level 2 just with the power geyser.
Okay, good. Keep some bar in your pocket. It's possible to get that level 3 this last round. Man, necessary. You are playing Terry, so you can hit that power geyser in full.
Drive rush into the throw here. Not poisoned yet. Let's see. A little too late for the air-to-air that Smockton tried to attempt there, but is able to walk Majin into the corner here. Nice confirm to target combo. You don't see that too often.
Really, you're right. Meterless stuff is good to build some bar without having to spin some green. You spin it for moments like this. The overhead able to hit. Let a bar at the bottom here. Oh no!
What a drop! Not like this.
Let it be you.
I mean, at least he has super meter. He's looking for the one hit confirm into the level 3. I see. This is gonna be enough. Very unfortunate for Majin. The DP whiffs just ever so slightly on the anti-air, just on the jump arc that Aki has. And congratulations to Smockton.
Smockton, smoking it.
Smockton, smoking.
Good stuff from Morocco. Cool to see people from other regions. I didn't even know that we had that kind of range like that over at Combo Breaker, but you know.
Oh, that's cool, because I believe Evo is going to Morocco, I think. I think Morocco was on the list for the Evos that are extending next year, so really cool to see representation here in Schaumburg, Illinois.
Yeah, in the Schaum, they call it. I don't call it that, but they call it that.
Who's they?
I don't know who they is.
Like other.
Not me. But Smockton's out here in my streets. That's super sick. Again, Combo Breaker bringing everybody together for that CPT action to try to get some points. And just play some Street Fighter at minimum.
Yeah. I mean, I always wonder what it's like to be the customs here. I mean, Chicago is an international airport, but explaining to customs, like, oh, what are you doing here? I'm here for a video game tournament. From Morocco?
Morocco?
That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool story behind that.
Yeah. They don't, keep it for too little longer. You know what I'm saying? Some people put you to the side and stuff like that. My TSA adventures usually aren't that bad, though. They'll see the stick and be like, okay, cool. What's a leverless?
It's being a little bit more accepted now.
Yeah. It used to be, I think, in the beginning of, like, COVID. That's when I started traveling a lot more. They'd be like, what is this tool?
Yeah.
You got to see you in the back for like 15 minutes.
I feel like it's like a 2-hour interrogation back there.
Yeah.
You said this is an arcade stick and this is the joystick. These are the buttons.
Yeah. Well, I don't see no arcade machine. All right, man, relax. But now it's definitely more accepted. I think around this time, like, when people are traveling, they usually get a story of, like, yeah, the guy knew that it's Combo Breaker because it's been happening years after years, getting more publicized and things like that. You have thousands of people coming up, pulling through. You're going to eventually understand that, yeah, there's probably a video game tournament 15, 20 minutes away from the airport.
I mean, Combo Breaker has been going on for so long now. They probably now know that there's a major tournament that happens here like 2 times a year.
Yeah.
That brings in a lot of international players. But yeah, Combo Breaker. Again, if you guys are tuning in a little late and you guys just came through, this is day 2 of Combo Breaker, but we are still in round 1 of pools. This is the very last wave of round 1 pools, so we will get to progress to round 2 right after this.
Oh.
And then tomorrow, day 3, the Sunday, we will have round 3, the top 24 to top 8.
Those round 2s are going to be nasty.
Yeah, because everyone who's made it out in winners, again, outside of the Tachikawa, I haven't really seen an upset happen.
Yeah.
So really, really exciting. matches coming up for round 2. But before we even get to that, when we talk about excitement, I don't think you cannot mention Reinhardt. Like, all the clips you see of Reinhardt playing are the sickest combos that people don't really imagine. They're not optimal. They're not like the biggest damage combos or anything like that, but they are the sickest. And I can expect that from Reinhardt, especially with him being on the big screen. And he stopped playing Ken. He is on the Sagat now.
Yeah, on the Sagat. Doing well with that character. He played Betty over the OG hunt, seen him over in some tournaments, things like that. And like the rare streams that he has played this character more often. So it's cool to see him putting down with the bald one.
Versus Arisept from Ohio on the Kimberly.
Already ready to get that driver from the stand. He kicked up back step, crouching medium punch, connects against the throw. DP.
There it is, Reinhardt on the offense here. But just like that, Kimberly, Arisept able to get some offense started with the stand medium kick drive rush confirmed. Ooh, almost got punished.
That was sick. Able to DP the elbow drop though.
There's the +2 frames that we were talking about.
I love it.
And that backdash shimmy setup has worked out so well for Reinhardt. 100% hit rate so far. And you see Reinhardt trying to escape the aggressive pressure that Arisept was trying to throw at him with the slides and whatnot.
The jump back beautifully as well. Got so much range. Nice little ODDP in the fireball just to keep him locked down for a little bit as he builds up his drive cage, inching forward.
Yeah, I want to see what tech Reinhardt has here because I feel like I've seen a lot of Sagat combos. I don't think I've seen anything new yet. So I want to see if Reinhardt can show me a new Sagat combo I've never seen before.
Right now it's all about those right actions. Stackers at stand medium, getting the counter hit combo. Hopping the drivers for stand medium, pick of all things. Walk back again, a perfect pure lockdown from the hearted one.
The hearted one, yes. The Reinhardt of one, yes. Okay, another Aki player. Interesting. Having Kimberly and Aki, those aren't really two characters you really have like you don't really have a pocket Aki.
Yeah, that's kind of hard. You can't have a pocket Kimberly either. Like either character in general, it's like hard to be like.
That's usually your main.
That's your special character.
Yeah.
You know, like that's like the one.
They're definitely specialty characters.
Yeah, yeah. That's all right. Maybe this is the real deal. Let's try something out. Got to ride or die with her. Only a burst of 2 is all you have.
Medium Tiger knee. Yes. Drive rush overhead as well. We're starting to throw in actual throws now just to set up the shimmy for later.
Mistake, but not punished. Thankfully, the poison's on. Once again with the medium. The explosion right there for the ball. Cool fate. We have some Aki combos and the frame kills. This is the real one.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, Arisept with the reactions here. Locking down Reinhardt.
But challenge, yeah. The jab right there. An empty jump or empty button thing.
Okay, starting out aggressively with Arisept. Round start with the drive rush here. Reinhardt all purpled up. Doesn't get the full pickup. Nice block on the overhead from Reinhardt though, but that's why he gets quick low this time.
A lot of pressure. Haven't seen it bust out just yet. Nice and patient. Gets the knees and the back throw here up the drive rush.
Blocks from Ari, just raw sweep. Okay, Reinhardt getting the pressure off of them. There's a perfect parry.
Rush hits the brakes. A little bit short right there. No bust out here from Ryan. OD fireball. Only him to inch forward a little bit.
Closing the space.
Step. And your turn there.
Burning yourself out just to keep the pressure on. Unfortunately, gets nothing off of that drive rush. Raw overhead's gonna connect. Ryan, so many plus frames. Trying to open up Arisept. Wait.
Is that hit? No, too shy, too short. What? Sick though, but oh, that couldn't kill?
I just don't think he did the correct combo there for the kill there.
Hey.
Giving a chance for Reinhardt to live. We'll see what happens here. Oh. Okay, Reinhardt gave him another opportunity. Okay, the Aki is in play here.
Yeah, the Aki's real. But after I saw the frame kills and things like that from the knockdowns, that is a real Aki. The jab is there to interrupt though, ends it with the DP after the knees. Bluff on the overhead.
Very nice check from Reinhardt. We saw Arisept start with drive rush. Reinhardt able to check it this time. Didn't get the cross cut. Unfortunately, no autocorrect for Reinhardt there on the DP. Wakes up with a jab. Fake meaty there from RSM.
Okay, we're in a perfect parry. He's now. Let's go up the corner, apply that poison. That's fine. We'll fade again. Oh, he neutral jumped the lash.
That's an interesting drive rush into the lash, though. Not common from that range.
At all.
All right, what's the play here? Again, another drive rush. A Tiger Knee might be coming on from Ryan Hart's side just to close the gap. Ooh.
Drive rush, step kick. At that range, you're right. You're looking for a lot of things like knee, OD fireball possibly, but that's why drive rush or light kick is able to operate and open them up. Plus there, going green.
There it is. Tiger Nexus is connecting. OD slither out. No whip punish on the Tiger Knee there. RSM trying to find a way in. No real luck in this round at all.
Cross-cut DP, reactions deep with it.
There's a perfect parry, and that's going to dump all the meter into the level 3 here. It's going to be enough, even though there's so much scaling.
Show him the cutscene. Well done to Ryan Hart. Understand the timing, get the perfect parry on. You mentioned with the scaling, did not even matter.
Not at all. Not when Sagat was fully loaded with all bars, all super bars, all drive bars. That was certainly a dead Aki. But good stuff, nonetheless, to Ari concept.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see the Aki a little bit more, but I don't mind people testing their characters to see what fits in a tournament scenario and setting. So in losers, we'll see they just run the Aki all the way through. But Ryan with the Sagat, though. I know we didn't get to see like fancy combos, but I really like the idea of like hitting the brakes with the jab, baiting things out, and setting up at a range where it's like it's hard to react to everything that Sagat wants to do.
I mean, it's a really good, solid play from Ryan Hart. You know, very, very expected coming from the likes of Ryan Hart.
Oh yeah.
Like you mentioned, just mixing up the options of how he wants to approach the mid-range. He started throwing out a couple Tiger Knees. One of them got perfect parry, but he still has the threat of it, and that's why you talked about it earlier, how he's able to sneak in that drive rush into the step kick, the forward light kick it is, I think. Although it's really, really slow, but yeah, it catches a lot of people off guard, and it goes really, really far.
The mental stack of that mid-range to long range, you're worried about so many things from this character that allows those slower buttons and slower things to work out. So big ups to Ryan Hart, still in competition right now, and obviously one of the best hosts to ever do it. Multi-language. I forgot how many languages he knows. I think it's like German, Japanese, English, obviously. I'm missing one. Let's see. I don't know. He knows a lot.
I don't know. For sure those 3 languages.
Yeah.
But I don't, like fluency, I don't know exactly, but yeah, I just remember that video that everyone was posting. I think he spoke like maybe 17 languages in that video. I don't know.
And it was perfectly done, from what I heard. So like, someone's like, is that AI? I'm like, no, that's just Ryan Hart.
Yeah,
like that's just a
that's
champion
a host.
right
That's
there.
a host. That is the Ryan Hart.
Yes. Right.
But let's see.
Gotcha.
I don't know who we're playing next, but again, we are still progressing. We just have one more match.
One more match, that's it. And that's okay. I know there's a lot going on, but man, I love seeing me some Street Fighter. I love seeing Street Fighter from like people from around the world coming together and playing.
Yeah.
Like I'm saying,
I mean, there's still more Street Fighter 6 action to be had.
Oh, we have to watch this. Oh,
I saw the ball spot when he put his head down. That is none other than Jabali himself, the TO of CEO and part of Evo now. He's been wearing headsets for so long. You can see the imprint on his head, the balding spot from where the the headset's been rubbing against his scalp for so long. That is an old school player there for sure.
Oh my God, Cherry. Why is this gonna be the last match, man? Why are you gonna put Jabali on? Did he request this? Did I get up there?
Probably.
Oh no.
I
Vicky
mean,
Viper, I hope you piece him up. Sister, I hope you piece him up.
Who did Vicky Viper play? I commentated one of her matches before. Maybe it was in 5, but let's see. Jabali, I mean, Jabali plays a lot of Street Fighter, and he's played Blanca for a really, really long time.
Yeah.
He posts his matches every single time he wins, so I'm sure he's gonna do well. It's not like he's never played Street Fighter 6 before. And then Vicky Viper on the Kimberly.
She played so many games. It's funny that they probably play each other in CBS2 and other like old people games. And now they're out here in 6. That's great. On the other side, catching the recovery, gets the slide, keep the pressure on with the DRCs. Get a back throw here. Jabali out the corner.
Let's get the pressure on. Okay, gets hit by the raw jump. Heavy kick, Vicky Viper. Not ready for the anti-air. And again, neutral jump shimmy is going to work out in Jabali's favor here. We're going to set up the Blanca Chan. Nice drive reversal. Pressure off of me.
Back ball, right back in there. Electricity. Jabali's pressure has been pretty dang good.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Jabali's able to recognize that Kimberly doesn't have a reversal, so he's able to get away with this relentless pressure.
Yeah, he understands that Vicky hasn't gone for like a crouch here just yet. Will catch with the super though. Then one can.
Yeah, that was all the bar Vicky had though. She might have to deal with Lightning Beast coming up.
You're right, that is level 2 coming through at any point. If it's OD for an activation off the electricity. Might do it raw back here.
Jabali didn't want to spend it. That would have been the perfect opportunity to burn her out, but I think he's just going to try to go for the kill at this point. But it's Vicky Viper who gets a shimmy this time with the elbow drop. Runs into the DI. Straight into level 3. We love it. Nice and simple tournament combos. First game is going to go to Jabali.
You know, maybe he didn't go into level 2 because he might not know like level 2 combos.
I mean, you don't really need to know combos. Like, a very common, like, Blanca strategy is, especially if you're in the yellow, your opponent's in the yellow, you want to activate Lightning Beast to force them to burn out, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And I think Jabali was just looking for the kill damage there.
I was making fun of Jabali. Yeah, you're right about that. That is true. That is true, too. That's like the real answer. OD, DP is going to be the bust out here. Plus on the back medium kick.
Tried to base something out. Jabali, oh, we did wake up OD Tatsu and across and up. Okay, you take those.
I think it's the first time I've ever seen like cross up. Like I've seen it hit on wake up against a throw. That's gonna hit too as well. On the wake up, Jabali here. Spin that bar to burn him out.
Really nice stuff. I mean, Jabali, I think he's got the reactions or the reads to at least to a level 1. But that is punishable. Getting a little antsy with those air balls.
Jump it again. Sharp angles, hard to anti-air. Effectively with like a crouch boost to Tatsu.
Okay, we're swinging balls into the slide. Out as Blanca Chan. Not activated though. The slide is going to connect and we're going to jump into the level 1. No, the elbow drop is enough.
Let's go, Vicky. All right, Vicky with the round there. Their approach of keeping active, gets the air-to-air and the sides, with the hop over, the outside the corner possibly. Back to mid-screen, jump back fierce, drops him down.
Okay. Beautiful. Elbow drop again. Nice block from Jabali. That is a punish on the slide. Doesn't get the full conversion though. They're jumping.
There's over and over again on both sides. Bigger buttons though from Jabali. Oh my God, nobody wants to be on the ground. The floor is lava.
Floor is lava indeed. Jabali does not want to take the DI. He was holding up back for so long, but the level 1 is going to connect. There was not enough yet. One more guess.
You hop and a light kick. It's going to be Jabali, unfortunately, on set point. I just wanted to watch this back.
Okay, we love Jabali, okay? Don't mind the, this is an actual hit.
This is banter. Don't get upset. Hope he does, though. OD neck hunter. Also a heavy kick.
Crouch medium punch is going to connect. Are we going to see a Lightning Beast come out from Jabali this time? They are trading. Let me tell you, that's a lot of counter hits. That's a lot of air-to-airs. Jabali's probably going to be holding up back because he doesn't want to get DI. But we're going to mash out level 1 here. Just get the pressure off.
In his pocket, another jump. Drops a combo. Did he block? He did. And Jabali's going to get the toss and the W.
Jabali happy as ever. Why'd you zoom in on his dome like that? Come on, man.
It was shining too.
Oh gosh.
Solar flare.
There we go. There's a Jabali emoji.
We actually love Jabali. Thank you, Jabali, for all that you do. The
Vicky Viper as well. Yes. Shout out to Vicky Viper.
Always in every tournament, I feel like, for every Street Fighter game, and some on the outside too as well. So you'll probably see her over at ST, Alpha 2, CVS 2, whatever's out there for her to play.
Yeah. Okay, but when we talk about that, I got a chance to talk about this sponsor as well. One of my favorites of the Capcom Pro Tour, it is Suzuki. Because at Capcom Cup 12 this past March, we witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at the Ryogoku Kokugikan. The dedication of the players refining their game styles to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. We have decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify our connection with this great community and aim for the next level together.
Y'all should aim to go to all these stops on the CPT. Blink is coming up, people. I can't wait for that one on the 30th for ending registration. So go sign up right now. You don't have much time. Reg for Evo also is going to be ending soon on the 25th. So go sign up for that. That's in Las Vegas. That's coming up real soon. I can't believe that is coming up that soon. Oh my God. And of course, Battle Arena is pulling up in Australia, down under. Reg is now open for that. You do not want to miss any of this action. Join up ASAP.
Yep, all you got to do is tune in at Capcom Fighters just to catch all the Street Fighter 6 action that is happening.
That's right. I think we're going to have more action coming up real soon here. We've been catching a lot of action and a lot of these players out here. That round 2, though, I'm telling you, it's going to be absolutely devious as we march forward further and further. Start seeing some salty tweets on Twitter. I can't wait for that one. Whoa.
I know Jabali already tweeted about his win.
I hope they don't put that. I know Capcom
Fighters
Fighters
special.
Puts up their tweets for like the players and stuff like that. I hope they leave that one out. Yeah.
But again, shout outs to Jabali. We love the TOs. We love everybody that shows the community all the love that they do. A lot of it came from having no monetary support like we do now. We're talking about Suzuki as a sponsor. I definitely would have never guessed that 10 years ago. So shout out to all the TOs and the staff, the community that puts everything together for us players, for us commentators, artists, whatever it is. We're all part of the same community.
We're all a family out here. That's why it feels like a family, especially at these events like Combo Breaker. It's just like a family reunion. It's a big old cookout out here. People are getting cooked up. But at the same time, though, when everything is over and the lights go off out here, well, they don't go off out here. It's a 24-hour venue.
This is 24.
But you go upstairs and hang out with the homies, have some drinks, party a little bit, eat a little bit of food, and reminisce on what has happened and occurred. But we're going to reminisce a little bit during this break. Don't go anywhere, because when we return, more Combo Breaker action coming right at you.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What am I? I am many things. An extra-dimensional being, a peacekeeper, a guardian angel, a code holder. Call me what you wish. It's me, Ingrid! Greetings!
Round 1. Fight.
Right on time. have an urgent matter. You, babysit this one for a while.
Come on!
And welcome back to Combo Breaker 2026. We are here day 2 of Combo Breaker. Still more Street Fighter 6 action. Still round 1 of Street Fighter 6 actually in this 1,400 player bracket. But we are well progressing. We are well on our way because after this next hour of matches, we will be officially into round 2 of Street Fighter 6.
1,400. When you said that, I just couldn't grasp
I think it was 1,452 or 1,456 to be exact. That's a lot of players.
It's a lot of players. And it's more than last year by a few, but still, the fact that the game is growing like that and not decreasing in entrance is insane. That is big ups to competitors, the TOs and things like that. People still wanting to play and still wanting to fight in the streets. A lot of new people and new faces I've never seen before. They're like, yeah, that's my first tournament for Street Fighter 6. It's been out for years, and this is your first tournament? I love that energy.
Yes, yes. I think we talked about it before that this is the largest Street Fighter 6 tournament outside of EVOs. So
outside of EVO.
Outside of EVOs. Right after EVO Japan, right after EVO Vegas, this is the largest Street Fighter 6 tournament. So that's sick. So many players here from all over the world. We were just commentating over a player from Morocco. We just commentated a 10-year-old playing on stream. So the talent is here. We had 10-year-old from the babies to 12, and then we had Jabali. At least 5 times the age.
5 times?
5 times the age of the
question
babies.
marks when you see his age, we don't even know. Since the dinosaurs roamed the earth.
Okay, that's not that old, okay?
All right.
But yeah, it's really cool to see the level of talent, the level of skill here, different ages, all walks of life here. Professor Squall, I think he took Professor out of his name. I got to commentate his match earlier.
So it's just Squall now?
It's just Squall now, but he's a professor. We have teachers here.
Teachers, people from all walks of life. Pro players, people 9 to 5s, the unemployed, I'm sure too as well.
All cooking.
All cooking in these brackets. That's why it's like so cool to like be walking around and watching the matches because you're not gonna be able to see everything on the stream. It's just how it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But that's why like I love being here. And y'all should be here too next year. If you're not here, if you're just watching this, please come here next year. You can watch the upsets happen in front of your face. You can go like this over people and like look over shoulders and stuff for some sick action because I've seen some cool things happen. Well, maybe it's only one upset really so far in my own eyes, but overall, though, it's going to get way worse. I think in that round 2 that you mentioned, Rob has to fight Mena.
That's right, Roberto Telemundo has to play against MenaRD. But before we even get to the round 2, we're going to see some Insanity versus, I think it was Ding. What's that saying? Focus on that.
Focus up. Lock in. He's in front of his face.
He's like, hello.
He's like,
peace signs. I'm sorry. I tried, bro.
Okay.
The camera.
Yo, this is a mix.
We're getting mixed up by the camera. I'm sorry. I can't zoom in on what it is.
You know what? You tried.
Yeah, you tried.
Next time, bigger leather.
Oh, hold on.
Like, come on.
Did he just do the... What is this? Is this a Shang-Chi thing going on here?
Like, what is that? Yeah. Is that like...
Just that.
Whatever focuses
peace signs
you up,
every
man.
very Asian we got going on here. There's peace signs all over the place at every camera angle possible.
I like how the other guy tried to get in his camera angle to get that off.
And they zoomed in on Ding's face.
Like, nah, man, let my man have his moment. Ding on the Ryu, the classic blue, known for. Been playing Ryu for a while. I remember him in like 5. Street Fighter 5, I mean.
Then we're going to see Insanity on the Kimberly. Is that right? There we go.
That's the right name for a Kimberly player.
Insanity.
Yeah.
It's true. Ding, unfortunately, I think I played him at Red Bull Kumite in New York. He smoked me. But Ryu's kind of cheap, you know, when you're just learning the game. But it is Insanity that is pulling off all the tricks right now. We're gonna get the throw loop trick.
Let's attack though. Slides in, walk back, stand fierce. Such a great shimmy tool. Lurches forward. Oh, the range, so not strange to see that. Sanity first round. Not playing so insane that I would expect from a Kimberly player. Actually able to catch the fireball hands.
With an elbow drop also.
Oh, again. Walk back, stand fierce.
Caught him teching. No tech this time. Does go for the parry. No punish there, but Insanity still on the offense here. He's gonna have to find his way out. Tries to jump out. Doesn't work. A lot of pressure here. That is a frame trapped throw. And oh no!
He let go of the controller for a second there. He was like, wait, am I dead? He's not though. It's a chance. And we got bar at the bottom. It's Ryu. Okay, burnout. Oh, with a reversal jab. Got the kill. Still not enough to kill. Still alive. We can't avoid this though. The super able to hit the throw.
Definitely. You can see the nervousness that's happening now, you know, blocking an ODDP and not getting a punish at all as well. Getting the jab, not into Vagabond. Interesting. But let's see if they're able to shake off the nervousness right now. Nice punish from Ding here. Drive rush again, a little too far for the sweep. Insanity missing the input for drive rush as well.
Uh-oh.
Got hit by the throw. Too much hit stun.
Yeah. All right, with a drive gauge, a lot that Ryu can do to stay on him. Obviously, not as strong as it used to be. Have him up in the corner, walk up, stand medium. Insanity playing buttons back immediately. Almost back with a drive gauge, actually. Reversal buttons, nice. Punish counter. Oh, DIC raw.
Ooh, tried to go with the meaty elbow, Vagabond there. Ding ready with the DP. Tried to react, but a little too close. Fireball does win in that interaction. Ding, round on the board.
Solid option right there. The fireball. Over the corner, what's that defense like, Ding? Matsu ender. Blade jabs. Nice throw right after.
Really nice interruption. That is a punish. Heavy Vagabond is very punishable. Ooh, not the crouch fierce.
Oh no, it's the second time has not been able to catch any sort of cross up. Azuna drop.
Might see a level 3 here. No, we're gonna drop the cans for the mix up. Nice block from Ding here. Defending. Doesn't go for the throw this time. Nice back throw. Insanity in the corner. Wakes up with DI and burns themselves out. Okay. We're gonna spend it. Slice into the level 3, into the Vagabond, straight into... I said it the wrong way. Vagabond straight into the level 3. Because it was off of lights, there was a lot of scaling, but Sand medium kick was enough to take it for Insanity. Getting the counter hit.
That power up too as well. Speed and damage. Stocks up immediately with the OD. I'm surprised because I think could have hit like a fireball, a bastion, like maybe an OD to interrupt. Works out a lot of our being spit. You're in burnout again. Already ashy. Run cancel, catches the tap parry attempt.
Okay. Insanity. Stuck in the corner right now, having to eat their own throw loops. It's 3 throws. Back dashes. Nice anti-air DP into the level 3 cancel. Insanity's not going to be back out of burnout yet. On the brink of it, let's see what Ding does.
Raw DI. Wake up to get put to sleep.
Definitely was not ready for that DI. Kind of shakes his head. I think he tried to jump out of the corner instead of buffering super there.
All right, super up in the corner. The corner pressure from Ryu was so good. After throws, he's so close. Worried about Hashogekis and the crouching medium kicks. That's punishable though. Too close for comfort on the donkey kick.
Nice ODDP just to get the pressure off of Ding. Was a regular jump in, it would work, but the elbow drops directly onto the fireball, and just like that, Ding is on set point.
Really
what a turnaround.
Such like solid standard pressure up in the corner. Strike throw. Walking back to deep beats like anti-air. Counter it. Caught him playing buttons. Wow.
Nice confirm into the OD Tatsu there. Doesn't want to spend the bar yet. We're going to spend it here. How many throws are you willing to take? That's 2.
Go low. It's going to finish things off Ding. Walk back slight little bit. Got the report right after it. that pressure up in the corner was just like Ryu structured. Strike, throw, big buttons, and throws up the signs.
The double peace signs, we got it. Very, very nice composure from Ding there. The first game was looking a little rough. He got shimmied, he was getting thrown. I was like, okay, he's guessing all wrong on the defense there, but really, really nice composure in the following round. You saw him willing to just sit there, and then Insanity stopped going for the throw loops, really. He was trying to go for the shimmies. He wanted the big damage. Got a little greedy there, I think.
Yeah, gotta keep going with something that's working for a little bit longer until they show you something different to access that damage again. I know it's so delicious to hit that stand pierce, get that punish counter, and then put down the cans, go for the goofy mix-ups and whatever it is, but sometimes simple stuff works out to get to that point.
I agree. But nice stuff from Ding. Again, great composure, moves forward. But yeah.
Do it.
Yeah. No, you were fine. You were fine. You can do it. You can do it. There you go. That's cute. But okay, we are going to keep on moving forward. I don't know where in the pool that was, but are there any matches you're looking forward to seeing?
Man, you say that, and it's like you go to like a place with a menu that has like 5 or 6 different pages.
You gotta order all of them.
Delicious. Can I get an order of everything, please?
Exactly. Right. That's what I do in the restaurant when I can't make up my
mind.
Out here,
as you mentioned, Big Mo. Ooh, Olipop out here too.
That was the pool that Ding was in. It was the Tokido and Big Mo's pool.
Samurai. I did see Samurai walking around. I didn't get to say hi to him yet. Love that
Samurai,
guy.
Dogura, we haven't had a chance. We haven't seen Bonchan or Yuo play. I mean, I see a big butt Jackson. Maybe we'll get to see.
Ooh, I want to see that big butt on the screen. Jackson style, yes.
But Enzo, since we're talking about the young talent, I would love to see Enzo also representing California, right? So yeah, and Betty, of course.
Yeah,
Betty was in Jabali's pool and Phenom, so that means Betty is on Jabali's side, I think. So that will
Let's go, Betty. I'll never root for a jury player more in my life than Betty beating him down. If they compete against him. I don't even know if he's on the same side or whatever.
Oh, no, they're not. It was Jabali having to play against Phenom, and then Phenom smoked Jabali 2-0. But Betty's going to have to play against you. Maybe that will come up. Maybe.
Okay,
we'll see.
Possibly. Would love to see Betty out here in the cut. That jury has been on an OG hunt, you know. Also, I saw, let's go to the very end right there. Yes, okay. So besides Young Team Matt and all that, Mizuha is out here. I'm very curious to see what Mizuha is playing. He went back and forth from like Cammy to Mai. I don't know what he's settled on right now. Slayman, I see you up in the cut with the Geef. I didn't even know you were out here, but that's godlike. And again, many more other players that maybe don't have like a big name or haven't made like big results yet. He would be shaking up the bracket. Even Lost Soul, he's from other games. He's out here with the possible Akuma. If we get to see the OG hunter herself, Betty.
We manifested it. We manifested the Betty match, and then we see just a simple letter of U, but that's cool. If you look down at the regions, Betty, obviously from Japan, if you didn't know, but we have U all the way from the Philippines.
Oh, that is godlike.
That is a far, long flight to make it here into Schaumburg, Illinois from the Philippines.
Ooh, how many hours do you think that is?
Minimum 16.
Oh!
Like, not a straight shot. There's no way you can get a straight shot from the Philippines
Yeah,
to
you got to transfer a few
Chicago.
times, yeah. All right. Get your money's worth. Try to get to fight Betty. This pool.
We're going to see the Kimberly play come out from you here. An early dry reversal. Nice interruption from Betty there.
Always stocking up. That's it, rip right there. Reversal jabs.
Interruption again, but no full conversion. Ready with the anti-air here.
Well, DP got to be good in this matchup. You have so much reach against like an elbow drop.
Yeah.
The best in the business to that. Yeah.
It's you dropping the combo, unfortunately. Betty's able to get the cross up. Wake up level 1, does connect here. What's you got? What's the mix-up? What's the pressure here? Again, Betty is so ready with the reversal defensive jabs. I wonder if Yu's going to recognize that and start doing the actual frame trap with the run.
Oh, yeah. Keep it tight. Perfect carry there. Take it towards the corner. Oh, the arc step. Good. Reverse medium this time.
Burning himself out. Okay, trying to keep the pressure on, and there it is. There are the jabs to counter what Betty's been pressing this whole time. Overhead media is going to connect. ODDP, get off of me. Plenty of meter as well for Betty.
Oh, no.
The bar here.
Yeah, you better spend. Kill as much drive damage as possible. Do some damage as well. Get that lead up. Yeah, it's all gone now. Oh, no, wasn't meeting enough back throw.
It's a little too early for the media trade. Nice drive reversal. Again, trying to go in just in case Betty wants to press anything. And we talked about how you might start recognizing that Betty likes pressing reversal jabs in between the strings.
That's true.
And is working out in Yu's favor at this moment.
Reversal right off the rib. Arc stab. Bringing that stand pierce. Just too far out though, Betty. Good job of running it back. We bait this out. Of course, we help Harry to get as much rock as possible.
Right into level 3, not burnt out, but on the brink of burnout. This is a very good situation for Betty here because Yu literally has no bar. So if he gets burnt out in the corner here, there it is. You're gonna get the chance to get a free DI stun.
He's on the hunt with a drive rush medium, throwing bows up in the corner. Betty.
Cooking. Saw you try to do the special move, the little jump, hop kick.
Oh yeah, right over, yeah.
Yeah, but unfortunately Betty drive rushed in, was able to get the, hit the startup of that. You not doing too bad, just losing some of these smaller interactions here.
That's not grazing, but the burnouts are kind of problematic. I feel like not having bar when you get him up the corner to continue pressure might be kind of problematic in the first place. Betty being able to pressure right after on defense on a character that lacks that defense on wake up might be kind of bad.
I'm wondering if he's gonna switch it up from the elbow drop. Betty having really, really good discipline on not anti-airing against the elbow drops.
Okay, better off offensive drive reversal. More in the green right now. Toss to try to catch her lacking with the throw bait right there. Nothing doing though. Counter hit.
That was a frame trap again. You can see the counter hits that are coming out against Betty. I think Betty's gonna have to adjust and stop trying to press jab in between the block strings because Yu is recognizing that pattern.
He's got to switch up now. Hey, there we go. That's fake. Betty recognizes. Oh, Shinigami, the stand fierce. Claiming the soul. It's hit though.
We're getting a critical art damage also. Hot Betty trying to throw him once again with the throw loops. Very overhead.
Arc stab.
It's a frame trap again. That's gonna be in it. Nice interruption again from Betty. Betty is not getting deterred from pressing buttons in between the block strings.
Hey, we interrupt the driver stand medium kick though. I like that poke range. Empty throw. Little tap parry. Another toss. Another one. Okay, we tech this time.
On the fourth one. The counter hit. Stand medium kick is going to be enough straight into level 2. And just like that, it is 1-1 between Yu from the Philippines versus Betty from Japan. We're going to see how Betty has to adjust how she wants to approach this matchup because there were a lot of counter hits that were happening in that last game.
Right.
Yu has clearly recognized the timing of when Betty wants to press buttons. The stand medium kick is working out a lot in his favor as well. I mean, it's Kimberly. You're going to do a lot of stand medium kicks, but he's been checking the drive rushes. He's been getting the counter hits and neutral into the drive rush cancel against Betty, and he's been able to get his offense started.
I wonder if it might be a good idea to use the walk speed of the character to walk into the range where you can like a drive rush jab or a clicker button to interrupt the stand medium kick. Even though that's kind of dicey. So we'll have to see how Betty adjusts. Yeah, you're right. I'm curious how we're going to keep it tight. The perfect parry on the buttons, the reads here from Yu. Takes Betty to the corner.
Gotta hold on. Look at that bar. She's going to be burnt out because she had to block off that. But nice jump out of the corner. No, not the back throw.
Back on her. Overhead again. Again.
She has level 1 now. Maybe she's going to be ready for the DI this time. Are we even going to go for it? That is a trade combo. That's going to be enough. Yu looking so strong in that first round.
Oh, yeah. Feeling himself. Honestly, he should. That trade combo was super sick. Ready for these conversions too as well right after. She's a trade queen, so ready with that medium on the other side though against the elbow drop. She'll throw.
A nice movement from Betty here. You see the hesitation in the anti-air here. That does catch you. This is dry reversal again. Doesn't get shimmy. Does get thrown. That's going to be a burnout. Almost a burnout there. There it is. Nice block on the overhead. Betty's gonna have to fight back.
Ooh. Stand fierce able to hit. We got bar at the bottom too as well. CA is on the way. After the vagabond, Yu is absolutely cracked right now.
I mean, I think that's gonna be it. That was off the critical art.
It is! Yu takes down Betty.
all the way from the Philippines. Okay, this might kind of be considered an upset, mainly because Betty is such a household name now.
Yeah.
And then you, obviously probably not as well traveled as Betty, but made it out here all the way from the Philippines, and that's my lack of knowledge of players out from the Philippines also, but really, really good, strong player.
I would say it's an upset. Betty is super strong. We've seen her move through some really nasty brackets too as well. We've seen her play, but again, as you mentioned, from the Philippines, someone we don't get to typically see as much. Putting it out there, I don't know if y'all know who you was, but now I know who you is. I'm mixing this up, but it doesn't matter now. I have my eyes on you because your Kim is ridiculous. And again,
you, me, you is you. I'm looking for you. I'm you.
I'm looking for you through this bracket, though. I'll tell you that, and you should be too as well if they pull up to your bracket, because that Kim was super sick. You're right in terms of we saw a lot of counter hits and things like that, but there were also moments where he would throw in like the heavy kick, more plus frame scenarios, so that even if you are trying to like rear back and not jab, those plus frame scenarios would make it so hard for you to even play a button right after. So like there would be a sequence and heavy kick is put in there, you're like, well, when is my turn? When is my turn? And with different looks and ways to take away the drive gauge. You is cracked with that, Kim.
Yeah, I mean, you were able to see how optimal that you was because of that burnout sequence, right? That's something that really has to be practiced in the lab.
Yeah.
Recognizing at what point do you spend your bar and your drive cans in order to get that burnout, and you was able to get that on Betty, which led to the loss in that round, blocking all these overheads. Like she had so much health, so I felt like she was probably comfortable. She's like, okay, I got burnt out, but I still have 80%.
Yeah,
but it was a lot of overhead she ended up blocking, to the point where she could not take the DI anymore. And it makes you a little bit more on your toes about having to react to something.
You know what I liked about the throw loops and the overheads? It's like you kept going for it because they were not responding. And then when they responded, you switch it up. Like, that was great. I love that kind of stuff where you don't deviate from a plan that's working. You're getting all this damage, and by that point, after those throw loops, those overheads, she lost like 40%.
Yeah.
You have a lead. Like, I love seeing that. Like, don't go away from the game plan if it's still working. All that was sick, you.
Shout outs to you. Really, really smart gameplay. A lot of adaptation there. Again, the recognition on how the timing of when she wants to interrupt Kim's runs, but they did buff Kim this season. That is a true frame trap if she goes into the run that you saw you doing quite a bit there. It deterred Betty from pressing jabs in between the block strings, but you know, and in the end, we only saw one jump roundhouse.
Oh, yeah, that's true. And at the same time, at the very end, he started the perfect parry too as well. The jabs, like we'll see like a three-piece sequence, and on the third one would hit the parry. So wouldn't even let her get her party started at all. So moments like that just allow you to get the momentum and steamroll from there. That's what we're talking about. It's not just the same people playing against these cats, so to give it a chance to get this arena to fight it out. Will this be another one? Will Ciel say see ya to Tokido?
See ya. Oh, look at that smile. That is a Colgate ad if I haven't seen one myself, with a thumbs up also.
Shiny.
And Tokido. That is the Tokido, Varel's Tokido himself. Freshly off of reject. I believe Tokido has some sort of ownership of the Varel team, right? Like he started it or some sort of it, and now he gets to represent that team, which is really, really cool.
The big boss.
But we're gonna see the JP come out from Tokido versus Sia on the Guile.
I don't think I've seen the Ken from Tokido in a long, long time.
I don't think he plays Ken anymore.
You don't know him like that. JP's so strong. You have to really understand how to play the character at a high level, but when you do, you are well rewarded.
Nice, goes through the Sonic Boom. Heavily in Tokido's favor, and just like that, walks Sia down into the corner. Something that Guile is accustomed to. Guiles end up in the corner all the time.
Getting out projectile when you're fighting the likes of JP. Pulse on the heavy kick. Overhead ghost blocked out and held parry. Can we anti-air? Yeah, that's a sharp distance, so I wouldn't either. Tokido just playing a nice little lane style right now.
Nice, very early flash kick from Sia as an anti-air against Tokido here. Kind of almost tied on the life. Very similar on the drive bar. Perfect parry, doesn't get the punish. Trading. Oh, what a jump in. We're just gonna do simple jump roundhouse to the sweep here.
It's a turn, interrupts the departure. That was a little too raw. Forward kick able to hit Sia. Stays nice and close where the projectiles aren't as much of an issue or a problem, and just batters him with buttons.
Yeah, really nice stuff from Sia, working from one corner all the way to the other for that win.
It's true, actually. Coast to coast.
To get the perfect parry, but you are going to have to parry. Yes. Counter hitting. Tokido taking Sia to the corner. We're going to set up the portal here. Nice jump in behind it. Nice interruption for Sia.
Yeah, not too bad. You're still in the green, so you're meter positive. What?
We got reactions. That's what Tokido said.
Level 3 against the back fist was too far out. Saw something. Shot.
This is a good early level 3 as well. He's going to be able to build some of his super bar back, at least for the next round. If he keeps continuing here, if anything, Cia's going to want to end this round as quick as possible to not give Tokido a chance. Or he's going to try to take the win right now. Let's see. One more hit. There it is.
The jump in. Oh, Cia.
I don't know if this is going to be enough. He should have burned himself out, I feel. Oh,
Please.
That's enough. That's more than enough. I lied.
God, that is American-made damage right there. Ooh, Cia, that was super sick. The timings on these jumps, that's the second time he's had a critical jump, but that one led to a critical heart. Game up on Tokido. They go right back in.
Go right, yeah. And there wasn't, actually, now that I think about it, there wasn't much scaling off the jumping combo. So yeah, it makes sense that that critical art did so much damage, and the jump-ins are just working out so well in Cia's favor right now.
He has to earn that range, though. That one anti-air. It's the reward here from Tokido. OD departure, it doesn't matter. The defense is ridiculous.
The defense is there, and we're going to get the punish counter. Are we going to see another upset?
Could be. The flash kick ready. Out with the blade. If he went for an Iuto, he would have gotten smoked for it.
It's Tokido's back that's against the corner. How is he going to fight against Cia's offense? We're going to get the conversions this time. Teleport. Again, Cia not letting Tokido get away with these strings. Just one more hit for Cia.
One OD. One normal Sonic Boom, honestly. Gets another jump in! My man is feeling froggy. It is Jumpman out here. Cia about to say Cia to Tokido.
Man, he's got a very good pattern read on Tokido right now. Again, he's not letting you get away with these block strings. You have to stay true. We need some true block strings here.
Keep it right, keep it tight. Dash up, break the jump, only 2 shot, that's okay. Stand Pierce and OD Fireball. The Sonic Boom, close range game is where you want to be. Like, this mid-range is good. You see more anti-airs here for Tokido. Crouch huge. Departure to lock him down.
No neutral jumping against me. There's the OD Amnesia against the overhead. Not going to get a punish here, but we are going to get the pop on the second. Bomb from Amnesia. Perfect parry. Cia looking real comfortable right now. Okay, Lelouch's out. Parry, defense. We're going to take the punish counter throw, but level 2 is over.
He's out once again. Fake Ghost trying to bait him out. Walk up back throw. Pushing positions. Medium departure now. The teleport is there.
Again, another throw. Tokido getting so much mileage off the throws right now. What? A conversion off the air-to-air, the juggle. Jump medium kick. Tokido. Tokido really... Yeah, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say the departure is landing a lot more control. Like, what you want to have as JP overall.
Oh, okay. Counter hit does work in Cia's favor here. But Tokido kind of recognizing the timing of when Cia wants to jump now. He's not giving to him, and we're going to see another Vushka. We're going to lead into the, yeah, we're going to take the back throw.
Get some distance, your meter up. They're not meter positive, they can't go for like OD. Does get the air-to-air.
A lot of counter hits here. Kind of even from Cia. Tokido hasn't landed a clean jump in yet.
Right, hasn't found the moment. Perfect parry, so low. Gets a DI ender right there. The fact that he caught at that range, cool. Oh my god, and how many level 2s does this guy get?
It's the third one in this set. He's gonna have to worry. Gets the juggle as well, tried to jump out the corner, and very nice patience from Tokido. Able to get the juggle off the departure for the finish.
Ooh, Ciel was playing so clean, but more knockdowns, leading more departures, leading more control. This character, and more meter positive moments for JP that are able to outpace the likes of Gout. Like Fireball, it appears right after putting it back to full screen. Effective.
2 double perfect parries, but unfortunately still gets clipped by the roundhouse coming from Tokido. Huge life lead on Tokido's side. We're seeing the patience from Tokido now, not throwing out as many ghosts. He's not allowing Cia to get the jump in, and the low parries. Second one from Tokido.
He knows that range, crouching Iuto kick or crouching like that will be played, so I do like him going for that guess. DI, wall splat, it's getting scaled, but we're gonna get the kill here. Departure, you know what, I lied. He's got the crouch grip confirmed. He's got bar. What am I saying? Tokido opti with it, set point.
Bro, I want to talk about that setup. He did the short ghost to bait out the parry attempt from Ciel and went for DI immediately after because it's guaranteed because he was still recovering from the parry. That was godlike. Okay, Tokido.
2 on the arm for that one. And Ciel, again, has been so low in the drive gauge. It's been hard for him to fight back, drive rush, OD, fireball, anything at all. Get tossed.
I mean, Tokido, we might see another level 2 come out if Ciel allows him enough time to build the level 2. No, but we're going to get the juggle off a little too late with the throw there. This is going to be enough. No, not yet, not yet. We didn't want to do level 1.
Got far to
We do have another level 2. We're going to see maybe a string come out into the level 2 here, into Lavushka.
You're right. Oh, they with the back fist. Oh no, he delays the jab. He set him up to bait out the OD flash kick, and that's going to get all that data utilized very, very well from Tokido. To kind of hold back a little bit, we saw him flash kick continuously go into the crystal slash. That would put him at a full range, full distance. That'd be a little punished right there. This time he holds back, doesn't do it, takes care of that flash kick. Tokido does move on, but that was close at the very beginning. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of, we talk about pattern recognition, right? So the first game, I mean, Ciel looked so dominant. He had all those clean reads on Tokido's timing on when he wanted to do ghosts.
Yeah.
There was a lot of projectile trading, and then Ciel would do the jump right after that. That's kind of like the level 1 of things, right? But Tokido was able to adjust towards the end. Again, I'm still going to talk about that bait
The
on the
fake ghost
DI.
and then making
the
him
fake
go
ghost.
the parry. Yeah,
Yeah.
Right, that is smart as hell.
I mean, you have to laugh for moments like that. So we didn't see too much damage come out from all the Lavushkas that came out.
Yeah.
But it still led to punish counter throws, even back throws. It just led to the slower decline of Cia's health.
Sometimes you see like JP players use it more for utility. Like Takepi doesn't really use it for mix. It's just like get outside the corner or for like defense or something like that, or like get himself some more drive gauge back. Tokido seems to be kind of similar in that way. It's not about opening you up for some nasty mix, instant overhead reach type thing. It's more about like the utility as you mentioned and finding openings to hold like a throw, go full screen, get himself back in the green. And when you're lower the drive gauge, it's like, oh, how do I fight JP as Guile? I can't OD Sonic Boom. I can't OD Blade. I can't go band for band with them. I'm broke. So in those scenarios, it's better for Tokido and he can run his game the way that he wants to.
Yeah. And I mean, still shout outs to Ciel. I saw a lot of like good tech that you see against JP that you really, really have to practice for. Like when the portal is out and you're looking for either a spike or whatnot, to get rid of it is to get it off the screen.
Yeah.
So we saw a lot of dry rush bazooka knee come out from Ciel when the portal was out just to get rid of it. So there's a lot of cool matchup knowledge there to be had, but it was Tokido that came out on top there.
The player knowledge, though, that Tokido had, the adaptations. He's always been about dissecting people, and I think actually JP kind of fits him well because of the fake ghost, just to see what we're going to do on defense. He did that with Ken, where he wasn't like the most opti with the character, but he would do things to like jab, and then see what you do right after. We saw at the very end right there with JP, so same sort of sauce, different sort of flavor. Tokido moves on in the bracket. And I hope we do get to see some Ken, but I think it's just going to be JP. I think it's just JP these days.
I don't think Tokido's Ken is coming out.
He's on the bench.
But we're going to see Sion, BFD Sion, representing the U.S. versus Sinister, also from the U.S.
All right. Sinister. I like Sinister better. Oh, Guile back on the scene. A few more Guile players out here.
Yeah, Sagat. Actually, we've seen a lot of Sagats. We've seen a lot of Guiles.
Don't worry about the Sagats, all right? They're struggling.
Okay, we're seeing more blades here. I think this matchup will be played a little bit, maybe faster than what we just saw against JP versus Guile. You don't really see, like, fireballs from Sagat aren't as, I don't know, but more utilized than JP's Ghost, I'd say.
Yeah, 100%. I think there's some matchups where you can kind of use fireballs as Sagat. This is not one of those. Like, he's got blades, he's got faster boom sometimes. The timing's really good. Then an errant fireball, especially like a low shot, gets jumped in on. Oh, the brawling for Sagat in this game.
There's a play, yeah. Sinister kind of having a little difficulty finding his way in against Sion. This is the game that Guile is very comfortable playing, but the Tiger Knee beats the overhead.
2 goes to the Nexus. No punish to like it. I feel like it would have been close enough. Will interrupt that knee though with the crouching medium punch predictably. Sion with a big lead. Can't DI me. Hopped over that nice and easy level 1. Gets it done. Sion.
I was trying to find where they were in the pool. So I guess Dogura is in here. That was a DQ. So Sinister is, yeah, this is the winner semis on that side.
Okay, so Sinister, that's why he's out here trying to work with the Sagat. But unfortunately, he hasn't been able to find the knees and the spacing that he wants.
And because Sion was blocking low, the last bit of the Tiger Nexus to make him plus just whiffed, and Sion, we're gonna spend the level 1 here. Getting that damage. Nice setup, safe jump setup as well.
Oh, that's how you catch a throw tech, upside down kick, the Stranger Things. The dash up throw, one more hit, it's gonna do it. It's gonna be an overhead.
On the dome.
Like a Dougie.
Nice interruption. Sinister is really having a hard time trying to find a way to open up Sion. He's not even having, like, he's not in the correct spacing to even do his normals. Sion is right outside of the range of Sagat's normals right now.
And initiating when he wants to, like drive rush bazooka. The tempo is in favor of Sion for sure. The play, the variance of these projectiles, as you mentioned, makes it really hard for Sagat to do what he wants to do. Shimmy again on the stand fierce.
We burn ourselves out, just go for the level 1. We are going to get safe jump set up here again. Empty jump low. Meaty as all, only a level 2 would have beaten that one, but nice and easy for Sion to move forward. You see the crowd, there's a sign. I think Sion's #1. I don't even see the word fan, it's just Sion's #1.
Gotta face the camera though when you do that, that's okay. Sion pretty dominant right there with the guile. Big ups to him. I do like the way that he was playing up in the neutral. We saw at the very end, level 1, instead of going for the safe jump setup, go for that crouching light kick. You know, if it was an OD flash kick, it would have killed, but just like switch ups like that, show me he's been playing this character for a while.
Really nice stuff. And that was winners semis, so they get to progress into round 2, which is happening right after this also. There's only a few matches left in this round 1. And within the next 20 minutes, we will have established all of round 2 happening later today.
When that happens, I'm going to be front row center for all those fights out there. Then obviously come back for a little bit more commentary. But again, that's the great thing about being at these tournaments. You get to see these things firsthand. You can't see them on stream. You can see them in person if you can move through the crowd. Can't always happen if it's like Tokido versus another player or like a Daigo or a Mena. But you know, if you get there early enough, maybe.
I mean, you'll see it because you'll see the crowd between them, and then you'll hear all like the crazy cheering, and you're like, oh, what's going on over there?
You gotta do the phone trick, which is like you put your phone up like this to see it, and then you zoom in.
It's because we're short. Like other people don't have that problem. Like I have to like tap just a kid. I'd be like, what's going on up there?
Like,
can you see the match?
Give me a play-by-play. You become the commentator now, bro. Like, you right. Short kings and queens stand up.
Let's see. Okay, I mean, I'm sure we're going to get nothing but bangers at this point, right? We're going to see your Ken that you asked for from the Uriel Velorio versus Skeletor from the US.
Technology, baby!
Technology, for sure. If you guys don't know who Uriel is a consistent player in the Capcom Cup. He didn't make it this past Capcom Cup, but he's usually in it, known for his Ken, plays many characters, of course, and his tagline, as you were talking about, is technology, baby.
Yes.
I think the way his playstyle is pretty explosive also.
Yeah,
I think the matchup that comes to my mind every single time I think about Uriel is when he played against Chrissy CH. He committed hard in the first rounds of the game. It wasn't even like second where you recognize Chrissy CH's patterns.
Yeah.
He did low forward drive rush into DI because Chrissy CH loves doing the OS with the ODDP.
Ah, what a catch. And then he scales back if it needs to be. Like, we see over in like TNS, like the first things that we have over there. He's like, okay, if this isn't working out, this explosive nature isn't working out, I can like scale back a little bit when you think I'm going to be like drive rush, stand fierce. I'll hit the brakes with a jab instead and catch you and then whip punish you for that. These moments allow him to get right back to 10.
And I lied, we're not seeing the Ken. We're seeing the red-headed Wig Terry instead.
Red-headed Wig Terry. This one is definitely Chucky Play. He's not lying. I see it now.
I forgot, I did speak to Uriel, and he does prefer Terry now over Ken when he's playing.
We see some Ken every so often, playing like the matchup, so understand. Back throw though, kill rush.
Unfortunate drop from Skeletor there. Pure jumping, no anti-air, but the drive rush delayed overhead is gonna work. the reset into the DI as well. That's what I'm saying. We're seeing some explosive play, and it's really nice stuff from Uriel too, because he's willing to take those gambles because he knew the combo wasn't going to kill.
Yeah.
And he was willing to burn himself out and gamble it for the DI to hit there.
Well done here for Uriel so far. Technology EX installed. The Flicker trying to come through. Drive rush challenge going to interrupt, knocked off the Cycle Blitz.
Back into the neutral just a little bit.
That fireball's kind of a pain point. Freddy has to go for the Flicker. Normal fireball, the sparks don't really do too much.
A little too late for the whiff punish from Skeletor there, but I like the idea that he had. Unfortunately, gets caught. This is going to be dumping all into the level 3. No, we're not going to do it. We're not going to cancel it.
Gonna need the overhead. That's going to be up punish. They didn't want to commit to the level 2, but you'll die for it, though. The head nod. I saw the FGC head nod for about the entire match. It's like, all right, man, all right. You got, yeah. You got it, all right. I see your technology.
Indeed. And it is a really nice punish from Uriel Valorio. That move, the OD Blitz, I believe is only -5. So a lot of, I mean, even naturally, I would think it's a medium punish, but you're only -5 in that situation. Might even be -4, I'm not exactly sure, but I know you have to use a light to punish it.
DI, Flicker, meaty fireball. Gotta commit to the heavy kick to jump out, though.
Jump. But there's the OD, what Yipes calls it, the upside down chandelier.
The chandelier. That sounds like a Yipes, that's sick. Stampers over and over again, hits the heavy as he tries to leave the structure. The DI again! The Flickers are not working out. The technology is there to deal with the fireballs, to deal with the Flickers. He's on set point.
Technology indeed. With the pure jump and also taking Skeletor all the way to the corner, Euro just has a very good read right now on how Skeletor wants to play, especially when you're reacting with DIs in neutral.
Yeah, the back row. Wheel is already backing up though. Drive rush DP catches the button extended. In the gutty works, he tried the reset. This time we perfect parry. Fool me once. Does this hit? It doesn't. Yeah, drive rush punish. Stand meeting. There you go. Get in there.
We're going to dump it into the level 3 here. I think this is purely for the damage here. There's plenty of drive meter left on Euro's side, but hopefully Skeletor is looking to close out this round so he can build even more meter for the next round. Miss the drive rush.
Bar wave. This helps him develop some bar. Skeletor at bay, but he has him right where he wants him though. At the same time, has him up in the corner. The trade.
Tried to go for the whip punish again, missed it unfortunately, and we're going to go straight into the Buster Wolf. Level 1 nice and clean for Uriel off the low medium kick conversion.
You are never okay when this man's technology is at play. What are these dances at this tournament?
That was a single stanky leg. That was a stanky leg. They got that down in Mexico. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. Wow, okay. I'm going to take that one.
Good stuff from Uriel there. Like, he almost had it, but unfortunately it wasn't. Like, Skeletor had all the right reads, I'd say, but he didn't get the full conversion. I think there was a little hesitation because he would go for the shimmy, he would go for the whip punish, but it was just like a frame or two, a little too late.
And that timing just a little bit off, especially towards the end, like having that nice little lead, had him right where he wants him. I mean, Ed dominates at that range, but I think also what makes it kind of problematic is like those fireballs are such an annoyance. You can't do your normal spark fireball as Ed, you have to go for flicker, you're focused on that. He's like, cool, that allows me to get in on recovery. So, you know, if you're Uriel, you're like, that's great. I've played Chris CCH a million times. I know how to play this matchup. As you mentioned, you saw the technology, you saw the DI timing too as well against the flicker. You've been prepared for that. So that man just has the right stuff installed.
Installed, indeed. Uriel. Technology. You cannot outpatch Uriel Valorio.
We can. The fact that he has a Ken just in case, like for things for comfort, I think. Like he still has that character. He's played at TNS. Don't let him lie to you.
I mean, he plays multiple characters. He plays multiple. But for the tournament, it seems like he is on that Terry.
That's true. That's true. A lot of people should be on that Terry. I saw Chris Wong also playing on Terry, and I'm like, you're smiling now, man. You look like you got a glow about you. You look like you're happy as hell,
the
bro.
loop wasn't giving him the glow anymore. He had to move over to Terry.
He's like, man, life is good. He's smiling and stuff, talking more. I'm like, okay. I'm glad you got the top tier out here, you know? More people should play Terry, I'm trying to say.
I hear you on that. I think one pool we haven't had a chance to see out of all of these yet. Okay. We definitely haven't seen the Enzo Nianpi pool.
Dang.
So that's one. And then we haven't, actually, we've seen literally every pool except for that one, I feel.
Oh, we're just missing Nianpi.
Yeah, that's the only pool. We had Samurai already qualify through winners as well. We just saw Ding earlier. We just saw Tokido. Let's see. Big Mo actually lost to Ding. So Ding does make it out in winners.
Big Mo. Oh, no. Ding's got some good nooch. Give him that credit.
Let's see. What else we got going on here?
The list on the start.
The list. I know.
Like
I gotta.
Constant.
There's so many pools. I think there's 64 pools in round 1.
Golly.
We're not gonna see it because Enzo and Niampi both already qualified through winners. Good stuff to both of them.
Niampi beat Alex Dot, the Blanca player.
Yes,
Yeah,
I think
he was
she
out
was
here.
tweeting about it. She was saying that there was a 2,000 plus MR Blanca player that she had to defeat to make it out a winner. So I guess that was Alex Dot.
I like how she put the ranked up there. Like, I wasn't
Yeah.
fighting no scrub.
Japan does some research.
Yeah,
Japan
they
does
do.
research.
They be looking up the people. You know, that's why guys had to have a Heidi, you know what I'm saying? Get that sneaky leak.
But okay. Let's see. We haven't had a chance to see Mizuha play, right?
Haven't seen him up the screen yet.
That might be next because I see there's no score next to Mizuha versus JCX. We might have that match next.
Please give me that. That is a Street Fighter League legend. I love the way he plays Cammy, and yeah, maybe he's been a my guy a little bit these days too as well, but I don't mind seeing him play. I like seeing some of these league players get ready for Street Fighter League and also trying to qualify for the singles tournament at Capcom Cup. So they still trying to put their foot out there.
Oh yeah. And then Problem X has made it out in winners as well. Aqua's gonna have to play against Smock Tim to make it out.
Oh
and
yeah.
Here it is. As we guess, it is Mizuha versus JCX. Also from the region of the US. Not sure exactly where in the US he's from. But we gonna learn today.
Yeah, we gonna learn today. See if we can make Mizuha learn. Mizuha is like the nicest person, like top 10 nicest people, but he plays like an absolute jerk.
Mizuha?
Yes.
No, he doesn't play like a jerk.
You don't think so,
I
bro?
think you got him confused with Akira.
No, he also does too in Street Fighter League. He scaled back a little bit, but back in the day, raw spiral arrows and things like that, sweep on the way down.
No, Mizuha's not like that. Mizuha is very patient. I cannot speak for his Ryu because I just feel like all Ryus are D-Gen players.
Okay, I mean, that's a normal insult.
Oh, wait, no, it's Mizuha and Sagat. Okay.
He's Sagat now? What? No,
I feel like Mizuha's a very like patient, well thought out, well planned, not really a scramble type of player.
So activities with this character though. Raw sweep works out forward just for the plus frames. Can't really get that wild with Sagat, so you have to be a little bit more patient. Slower buttons. Drive rush medium though.
Let's see how he's able to get into the neutral. Really good spacing with JCX. Unfortunately, doesn't get the full conversion off the whip punish on the Tiger Knee here. Take on Mizuha's end. Nice and in the green while his JCX is fighting back from the orange on the drive meter.
That kick. Oh, nice little button timer right there. Caught the crouching light. We'll get the anti-air with the DP. Nice. Drive rush over it. No, it's a throw instead.
Extra deep on the anti-air as well. There's a drive rush low.
What a structuring of buttons. Crouching medium punch. They crouch Pierce. Ends it with the heaviest of DPs. Catching the cutscene to catch a case up in the corner.
Fully charged DP as well. Didn't have to spend any super bar there. I was wondering if he had to spend a level 1, but you can never question Sagat's damage.
And the way that he keep the bar too as well, at the top, at the bottom, whatever he wants. Does at moments like that. Why he's so good.
A couple of drops of JCX's side, but it's okay, not too bad. Still in the life lead here. Nice perfect parry on the Tiger Knee. We're gonna back though. Put Mizuha into the corner here.
Additional advantage. Step kick, very active. Okay, we're gonna get the extended button with the drive rush jab, overhead. Had the counter hit. Nothing followed though. GCX lacking a little bit.
Yeah, very unfortunate drop. Blocks the follow-up for Tiger Nexus standing as well as plus. Mizuha doesn't get anything off of it though. Okay, we're back into the neutral.
Oh no!
No drop on JCX's side this time. Mizuha a little too short on the hurt box of the DP there, trying to anti-air JCX.
Go the DRC right after. Medium just too shy, just too short. The drive rush jab, we're in there. Okay, combo. Wakes up with crouching medium punch though. Mizuha very active on defense so far, and structuring the buttons as well.
Interesting choice of waking up on the crouch medium punch, but it does work. Now we're gonna go back. You don't really get Oki off of this, but you do get that roundhouse that makes it extra plus. And now you're burnt out, JCX. Are you ready with that level 3?
Oh, he's gonna buffer Stan Pearson to like a level 1 or something. No big deal. He has that bar just in case, as you mentioned, for the buffer. Oh, side whip punish. Can't lead too far into it. OD need. Gets a counter conversion. Scatter this man.
Oh. Oh. Ow. Not enough. Lots of scaling there. I always consider him as a critical art, but not the best situation for JCX as he burnt himself out for that combo.
Yeah. But fireball trap him from this range. We have the OD if need be, but you were too far out. Team get on block the backstep so the knees don't connect. JCX. Oh my God.
Great space.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh. It was just not the best timing to do a drive rush there, but he was committed to the drive rush. But again, great spacing from JCX in the last round, forcing the whip on the Tiger Knee. And another, he's getting a lot of whip punish using the drive rush stand jab.
Like that. Keep that bar to catch some extended butts after capturing you. Previously, we saw crouch fierce a lot. We're in there. Let's look at combo. Is it with a DP?
The leg stand medium punch is going to get the counter hit here against JCX. All the damage. Plenty of bar Mizuha side. Drive rushes in just to keep the pressure on.
The breaks and waits. Mizuha takes care of that bet.
Yeah, Mizuha looking pretty unfazed at this moment. Nice perfect carry on the donkey kick. We're going to drive rush punish as well. Getting the juggle off. Crouch heavy punch.
Break kill. Let's go right after. Drive rush for that strike throw. The throw to start things off. Another one. Kind of plus frame scenario.
Does it go for the fourth one? We're going to use OD Fireball to poke back, but JCX still really in the corner here.
What an interruption with the jab. The timing is perfect. Is it with a DP? Very active. He needs to be pressing these buttons. I was like reversal timing, or just to interrupt whatever's coming his way. Not enough to kill though, but he has such a big lead.
Yeah, meaty Fireball. He had to perfect that. Unless he was going to be burnt out here, but no punish. No punish yet? No, not yet.
It's solid so far. +2. Step kick able to hit.
Yeah, start up on the donkey kick. JCX really trying to find a way to open up Mizuha. Nice wall that Mizuha put up there.
That's like nice and close to as well with the jabs, the step kicks, to interrupt things predictably. Plus, strike again, step kick. He's just running in outside that range. No more knees. It's been more about that step kick.
Just gonna snipe out Mizuha from the air here, but oh no. Okay, not sure what's happening in the neutral right now, but it's a little scrambly. I'm not gonna lie. Fireball tries to get the whip punish. Again, Mizuha so ready with the perfect parries against donkey kicks. JCX is gonna have to recognize he needs to switch out which donkey kick he's doing, I'm thinking. If he gets the chance to do it again.
Definitely right about that. It's a break. Nothing after that medium though, just an OD Fireball. Does get the donkey kick, stocks up right after it with the Dinjin. Done with that Hashogeki, there we go for the extension. Set point, JCX.
Not with the drive rush overhead, what a comeback.
In the DNA of Ryu players. Gotta land one.
He is on the brink of a level 3 as well. Tried to get the whip punish a little too slow with the step kick there. Just seeing a lot of damage. Tatsu into the corner carry. The late crouch jab. Counter hits. Spinning into the level 3 off the Hashogeki. Huge life lead for JCX at this point. Is Mizuha going to be able to fight back, or is this going to be another upset, I'd say?
Try to go for the crowd fierce again. The timing is caught. Oh, the throw. Protect that throw. Walk up, look forward. The drive rush jab. Reversal jab. TJCX finish this off. Such a big lead right now. Plus frame scenario. Mizuha trying to get the bar back.
With the dash up throw just to close it out against Mizuha. Really, really nice stuff from JCX. I really, really like the usage of the drive rush stand jab as a punish, as a whip punish against Sagat. Really, really good stuff. Where's JCX from?
I think Florida, if I'm not mistaken, like Juicy Game Night. Like I remember on the online era, they would have his name and a few people like Caesar would pop up too as well. So I remember seeing his Ryu out there in 5. But as for now, I didn't know he was playing like that. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure it's the same name. But regardless, well done to catch the timings, the reversal timings that Iuto was trying to play. Because as you mentioned, he's trying to put him a wall of buttons. Step kick, jab, and things like that. Now JCX would be like, okay, I'll wait for you to play something bigger. I'll walk back and drive rush jab.
Yeah.
Keep throwing these big buttons out after you whip and it's not your turn in the first place. I'm not going to get caught by them. I'm going to punish them. Yo, big ups, JCX. Ooh, we X-rated out here. Oh my God. Took down Miso. That's an upset. That's an upset right there.
That definitely unexpected. So really, really good stuff. Again, you can't just really sleep on anybody here. Not at all.
Training. He's from Chicago. My bad.
Bro.
That's a boy from around the area. JCX from around the area. My bad.
Aren't you from Chicago?
Yeah,
Come on, man. It's okay. I didn't know the California player earlier.
There's some players that we
Tachikawa.
have a lot. We do have one of the biggest scenes in the world. So
yeah.
My bad. I know JCX was from my joint like that.
Shout out to Chi-Town.
FGC meetups pull up bi-weekly, baby. Don't get hits like that. Come on. Mid-best. Okay, I'm sorry. I
Okay, calm it down there. You just found out he was from Chicago, okay? Calm it down there.
Yeah, you know. But big up JCX. I didn't even know he was from my area like that. But I will say, if you want to put your stamp out there in the world Warriors are going on right now. Come sign up. It has just started. 25 regions, 26 qualified players for Capcom Cup 13. That could be you. Head on over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website to find your region and sign up.
This is going on right now, and talking about Street Fighter, you know, like, are you participating in your World Warrior?
Oh, no, I'm a baby boy. I'm scared.
A baby boy.
Yeah, I'm
scared. This is how we get it all started.
I don't want $1 million. No, I don't want any of that.
But shout out to World Warrior. It is definitely on its way. We just had a whole bunch of World Warriors. I forgot what Incross said. It was like 10 plus regions that just happened this past Sunday.
True.
So a lot of World Warriors are happening. West Coast for sure. I participate in mine. You should definitely support yours, you know. Let's get more players out there. Let's get the recognition for all the players coming out locally.
Yeah,
25 regions. That's a lot of regions.
That is a lot of regions. A lot of talent that is going to be uncovered. Even if they don't make the top spot, you get to see new names and new faces. Like Japan, for example. I feel like it's a who's who of just sometimes random names, sometimes not. But those players are always super sick. In any region, too, as well. ECX took down Mizura. We've already seen Tachikawa earlier today being put down to losers. There's going to be way more upsets on the way and great action on the way as the day concludes. As we wind it down, we're in round 2 of the pools.
Yeah, we're going to move on. That means everyone has qualified outside of round 1 already, whether or not it's in winners or losers. But we are going straight into round 2 after this. And then we are going to have round 3 tomorrow, all the way to crowning the winner of Combo Breaker, getting their Capcom Cup spot, and then the 2 players getting their EWC spots. But with that being said, I think it's time for us to sign out.
That's right. We're going to take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
Red Bull gives you wings.
'Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 'cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough to the test, so let 'em fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the #1 spot.
cute clothes and accessories always puts me in a great mood. Hello! Did you come to see me again? Initiating hack!
Round 2 has officially commenced here at Combo Breaker 2026 for Street Fighter 6, and man, it's going to be a banger. I don't want to spoil it just yet, but we do have a couple of people getting ready to hit this stage, and it's going to be pretty big time. A lot of implications, going to be a lot of content coming from it, that is for sure. It is of Hollywood-sized proportions, if you will. What's up, Logan? How you doing?
Yeah, certainly a Hollywood epic, you know, some real GOAT action. Great.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, you do not want to miss
We got two plucky competitors here today.
Well, as much as we are kind of like spoiling who's coming up next, it's more so about who that individual is going to be playing up against, which we also won't spoil. I will give you all the details, however, this is round 2. We're going to be navigating across the pond for Pool J. There's a lot of people, right? There's only going to be 2 hours worth of Pool J, but we have guys like NuckleDoo, DCQ, Goichi, to name a few in one of the first halves. Nauman and Gotchikun as well.
Ending Walker,
you got it.
Nephew, Fenrich. We also got a Kincho.
Yes.
Well, you know, one of the coolest things that I've noticed at Combo Break, and I expect it to continue throughout, you know, the major offline premiere events, is how many of these professional players are here in attendance. And it's not just like your marquee names, some of which we may see very soon. Not your just marquee names. It's all of them. Like, it was the same with Iuto Japan as well, right? It didn't matter where they're coming from. Everyone's out, and it feels like nature has fully healed. Almost.
We're getting there. We're definitely getting there with the inclusion of even more events as well, right? The CBT is slowly coming back towards the amount of events that we used to have, right? And I like that inclusion of like different regions specifically, right? We do have a good like concentrated amount of events in like NA, a good amount in like Japan as well. We're getting some more in like Europe, I think, perhaps.
Yeah, we got 2 in France.
Right. Okay, so that with the inclusion of like BAM coming back to the CPT is a pretty damn huge deal to me as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Blink there representing for Latin America and the Caribbean.
Right. And even so the inclusion of Chile for World Warrior, right? So it's as cool as that is, right? It's great to see, and I've been harking on this for a hot minute too. Seeing players that don't necessarily get that opportunity to get their shine, and there's like so many damn killers now in the current era of Street Fighter, that the more opportunities they get to travel out, they get more of that exposure to become, you know, maybe
they grow
player,
into themselves, right? You know, they grow into these roles. Oh wow, back on the Ken.
Damn.
And as you said, there's so many more opportunities. Nauman here representing the FM. Psycho looks like he is looking for representation still.
That's wild, by the way, to even think about, right? That guy not single-handedly, brought the biggest comeback over in SFL US Finals. Definitely a pivotal part to that team. Nauman gonna be getting blown up though.
Cleaning Nauman's clock. What a start.
Damn, dude. Detonation focused me. Definitely got blown up for it.
There was some detonation.
For damn sure.
Needs to be some more focus. Or you're gonna end up as a meme.
That's bars. And you've been cleaning up a little bit, huh?
You know how it is.
Been a long time. Psycho trying to fight out of the corner. A little bit of the run stop action. Does get the back throw too. There was a counter hit against Nauman.
All right, Lets the forward roundhouse rock. Immediately into the level 3 as soon as possible, and I respect that choice. He can have a huge drive gauge lead on top of that huge life lead and the corner position, ready to take advantage. And that's going to be baited. Yes, oh my word, he's reading Nauman like a book. He was ready to take advantage of the drive rush cancel on the parry read call out. He was there with the the drive rush stop into the bait on the level 1 as well.
Makes a lot of sense too. I would definitely say it was an educated guess, right? With considering what options Nauman had, being in burnout, being in the corner. I think if you roll the dice enough as a Kimberly player, you understand some of the motives towards how players are going to bust out, how often they're going to rely on trying to do level 1. And again, excellent call. He's made such strong.
Well, he made him crack earlier on, right? Because he baited out the ODDP in the first round, and I feel like, you know, when you think of Kimberly, because I'll be honest with you, I've been watching the last day and a half. I've seen so many Kimberlys. Kimberlys and Akis, there's been so many of them. And when you're a player as experienced as Psycho is, because he's been playing for a very long time with his character, you'll have such a good read of that point of crack that you can impose on your opponent, where they've had enough of her smothering pressure and they have to break out. That breakout is coming. And, you know, credit to him, he did it twice. It was a very, very dominating performance. We'll see if Nauman can change his approach to it.
Hopefully so, right? Because that was a very convincing start.
Nice spacing on that.
Psycho.
Good awareness from Nauman, knowing that heavy DP would reach. Psycho again clips him. Nice, the walking back, the perfect range.
That was such a sharp angle for that crouching heavy punch to hit. Granted, one of the stronger crouching normal
but he
anti-airs.
walked back so far, right? And it was just right to keep him in the corner.
I thought that would actually trade or something, right? I wonder if, like, Ken's jump fierce would have made a difference.
What, a slightly earlier one?
At that angle, right? Damn, son.
Nothing's making a difference right now for Nauman, and Psycho is about to put 4 up straight on a previous EVO Japan champion.
Damn, I forgot all about that, actually.
Yeah,
with Sakura, right?
Yeah.
A hot minute ago.
In the before times. Didn't get the full punish counter.
Totally fine, redeemed himself and got
bait again.
Another big bait.
Oh my word.
You gotta put him on live support.
Nauman doesn't know what's going on, which is crazy because there's a ton of high-level Kimberlys in Japan. They're in the World Warriors every month.
There's a huge difference when it's Psycho.
Yeah, I mean, I have to give credit to him because
no way to
overhead,
snipe out
nothing,
the gap, son.
Nothing is happening there.
Jesus.
What a way to open this round 2. And Psycho, he didn't cruise through. He stomped his way into the next round of winner's bracket. Tremendous performance from him. And his reward for that is a matchup against either Kincho or Thunder Domain.
I think that'd be all right. I definitely think that would be all right. But either way, man, it's so unexpected. I feel like it's coming in from Nauman. I feel like he's always been in somewhat of a character crisis. When you had mentioned going back to Ken,
I was surprised to see Ken back on the screen. So I think I was talking yesterday about, you know, all the Ken players. I just expect to see the Terry cap on all of them these
Maybe
days.
a little bit of a switch up to Ryu, perhaps. I mean, if anything, I think more.
Do you know what? I
more
feel
Ken
like
players are inclined to go either the Terry route or the Akuma route, right?
So what I noticed was this, yeah? The Ryu players are Sigats now. The Ken players are Terry players now. The Luke players are Akuma players now. But the Akuma players are now my players as well.
So I was there with you.
Yeah.
You had me like 3/4 of the way through.
Yeah.
I don't know if the rest of that is true. Akuma players are my players now?
Most of them.
I'm going to need a stat sheet on that one.
Yeah, we can go through it. But you're okay with the first 3 though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I am definitely okay with
but
the first
Ken
3.
to Terry is like very...
That's like, I want to say, if I were to actually put a number on it, like 80% true.
Yeah.
80% true. Yeah. I've seen some go to Akuma, but that's more international than it is in the States. But who knows, man? I think they're all making the right decisions, in my opinion.
Hey, I don't think... I don't want to like focus too much on character choices because obviously the play patterns and the decision making and the pressure and the reads that Psycho displayed there were the reason why it was such a dominant victory. But yeah, I don't feel like you are equipping yourself for success by putting Ken on the character select screen at this level of competition.
And on a sidebar to that, to kind of add on to your point, no matter what character he chose, and if he made those same types of decisions, he's going to get blown up for it regardless.
You could be
somebody with a
Akuma,
DP, somebody with a level 1. same thing. So that's another thing to kind of add on to. I think the risk assessment from Psycho is, it needs to be studied. It needs to be studied genuinely. I don't know where he gets that type of instinct from. I mean, he has Punk as a training partner, but it goes pretty damn far, for sure. But I don't think that necessarily teaches you the full grasp of like how to assess certain situations, because every player is different, right?
Yeah, I think that, you know, Punk's very good actually in terms of like smelling the blood and like being a shark. Like circling and diving in for the feed when it's there.
But can you teach that? To a certain degree, I guess you can, to like lay some of the foundation.
Yeah, like it's a feeling, right? So I think you can embed that feeling through like experience and explanation and what you're looking for. Like one of the things I loved watching Daigo and Mena was seeing how Mena over time extracts your knowledge from you. Yeah. He's great at doing that with like much slower means of tap weight. Like the tap weight style that you're seeing from a lot of players these days at high level, to extract that information, to see what you do in these situations, and to slowly start stretching out to see what I can get away with and what you know. Like what are you stopping immediately? And we saw a great example of that actually where Psycho was blocking right at the very end. There was the run, and then Nauman went for the overhead. Very slow overhead. It's easy to react to it if you're aware that it's a possibility. And he was immediately in with the check, stopped him in his tracks.
Right, and it's crazy because we were talking about like you making that comparison between like Mena and Daigo in a very, very long set. There were like micro adjustments made between round to round, game to game, etc. But you only have 2 chances essentially.
That's why it's so hard in 2 out of 3 competition format. You are absolutely right. And
it's ridiculous about him too.
And that's why it was so impressive to just have such a read on what Nauman was going to be doing. He baited out that DP round 1, baited out 2 level 1s. There was no, but in the other side, he was ready to push the advantage, to steal frames, to know when he's been put off of taking these gambles.
Yeah, it's been kind of like a little bit of a theme going on too that I had noticed, kind of not straying away, but I feel like it's a little bit perpendicular towards, or parallel towards like the topic we're making here too. When we talk about like certain players from certain regions, obviously we have like a certain tier list, not a tier list, but like a little bit of a pedestal towards like players coming in from Japan, certain players coming from the US. I think that's factual. I think it's safe to say. It's wild to see how often, especially in like the block that I was doing 2 hours ago with Tyrant, to see some of the known like Japanese players sweat bullets against some of the players that haven't really had that chance to shine so often in like at a major event in like some of the open bracket tournaments, right? It's so cool to see it.
And ladies and gentlemen, what we've all been waiting for. We've been sitting here grinning for the last 20 minutes because we knew that this match was on deck. On the player 1 side, fighting out of Hollywood in his bedroom.
Hollywood in his bedroom, aka
he
Ohio.
Moved it. Yeah, he moved it back. He took the Hollywood with him.
He took the whole side.
Exactly. It's in his backyard.
He never had 2 chains before. That's the Hollywood talking.
That's a lot. Is that only 2? It's dancing in the light. It is only 2. There's so much glistening going on. It looked like it could have been a Mr. T situation.
And his skincare is right nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Definitely be flossing up the skincare a little bit.
Crazy.
He got the waves. He brought back the waves. He decided, you know what? He's like, I love the long hair.
He grew the hair out, and now,
He's like, he's got to keep it back to the basics, man. He's like, he genuinely was like, yo, man, I know you would never relate.
Different beast.
But I missed the waves, bro.
But the same animal.
He looked at me dead in the eyes when he said that. Speaking of animals, we got the
against
bull.
the goat. Here we go.
The bull goat?
Goat.
The RobTV's been putting in mad
what
work.
a start for Rob.
What a curse, dude.
An incredible.
I was like, he's been putting in mad work, and he missed the instant dive kick. Damn it. I'm sorry, bro. That was my bad. That was my bad, bro.
All right, Rob finds himself in the corner already. Walking up, trying to piece him up with that standing light punch, but he walks into a medium. Woo! Nice.
I like opting for just like the damage or just the bust out. You know you're too far for that throw anyway. Trying to go for the spin side.
Mena is so good at filling space with normals with Blanca. You saw him use the roundhouse earlier. He normally does that to stop you drive rushing in behind strings. He put the medium punch out as well.
Yeah. Also a good read on RobTV's button selection so far. Just like that, right? How often, just look at that round again. How often has MenaRD beat him to the punch quite literally with crouch medium?
I mean, the thing with crouch medium punch or Blanca, it extends way further than it should do for a medium bust, right? So if you try and get into light range, it ain't happening. If you try and,
active too.
Oh, crazy. Again, you see him going for that roundhouse just to occupy the space.
A little bit tough to even try to guess on that. Striker throw. We're back into it. Rob facing the corner yet again. Overhead! You gotta be hella dead off of that. Just spend the rest of that bar.
Yeah, sight, level 3.
You already know it. MenaRD off to a pretty solid start, 2 rounds straight. But best believe Rob is gonna have a good amount of time to kind of readjust. Talk to me. Oh, with the perfect? I see. Yeah, you know, we're gonna need a little bit of a timeout. RobTV, he knows how to assess things. He knows how to figure it out in between. I've watched his streams. I've watched how he goes throughout ranked. He's definitely on cut above in comparison to a lot of players in the US, in my opinion.
So what he needs to identify here is how Mena is stopping him encroaching into space after the initial string. How can I space trap you? How can I react to your preemptive roundhouse? He's so good at using that crouch light as well, just to space you out, piece you up. All of Blanca's lights and mediums have obnoxious range.
It terrorized people all over Japan last year, by the way. You see now he's spacing out and timing a lot of these crouching mediums. A lot of the crouching moments.
I spaced on that dive kick, bro.
One in there, back-to-back throws.
Nice, what you got here, Rob? Nice, and the grounded as well. Robert Television, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Battle round in 4K. Beating up MenaRD in that exchange. There's a throw to start off. MenaRD. Watching on in there. I like the selection coming in from Rob. From the strings and catching him off guard a little bit. MenaRD does level 2.
He got clipped by it, okay.
Word?
Horrible. Nice! Rob is there with the reactions.
Again,
situational awareness.
Getting another bar to work with. Walk-up throw after the whip roundhouse.
Yeah, see that quite frequently where people are not able to get a whiff punish, so they just walk in behind it and take the throw. And are sitting down. Oh, okay.
Damn, son.
All right.
Footsies.
3S, yeah? No anti-air that time. Oh, yo, keep your strings tight.
It's stopped at the
excellent stuff. He's not going to get to the level 3.
Oh, where was it? Oh, that's fair. That's totally fair. In fear of airball, that is a possibility. I just don't want him to miss the DP. I get it. I totally get it, for sure.
He was there. Ah, yeah. So he's seen now, obviously identified, and this is why Mena's so good. He identified that Rob is mashing that reversal in the drive rush string. Going into the back hop to bait it out.
Wow. A lot of juice coming in through. You're gonna force that burnout inside of RobTV. No, I thought so! Not gonna be the case. A lot of damage on deck. A raw level 3, getting mad drive gauge back.
Yeah, and that's halfway gone now. Oh no.
And he's got 0 bars, Logan.
Yeah, he needs to get the hell out of there. Get out. Oh my word, it works out for in the air reset. And a throw.
Oh!
The crowd is hyping up. Oh, it was so close. MenaRD closing out with the slide, but what a competitive performance from RobTV, and you can see that he is pissed off with himself because he knows he came very, very close. Very close to closing that out a number of times. Great performance from him. Situational awareness was on point. The adjustments were there.
100%.
Great stuff.
Whew.
He has been practicing.
He's been practicing a lot, Logan. He be streaming mad games for mad long.
It was cold.
As much as of a content creator as he is, and he's been putting the work on YouTube, don't get it wrong, but he puts in a lot of hours in this grind, man. The competitive edge has never really left him, in my opinion. It's just a matter of him kind of playing. It feels like he's playing catch up with the rest of the world right now because he took a little bit of a hiatus towards playing at the level he would want to play, or at least at the former pro level he used to be at, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know, at that time, I think in Street Fighter 5, it's fair to say he was top 3 in the US East region.
I would agree with that. I think if you were to even expand it to the US, I think he's within like top 10 discussion.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was insanely strong.
Absolutely. You know, that time in which he was like going back and forth in winners finals, grand finals of like an NLBC every week online. Yeah, great stuff. He's got it in him competitively. And boy, he showed it there. He deserves to be here. He held his own against arguably the best of us in the modern era of Street Fighter.
Yeah, I will never be able to talk to, like, I can't be able to really talk from his perspective, but the way I look at it right now is I think this is like the best test of your ability to face off against MenaRD and play the way that you did right now. Right? Obviously, not the results you wanted, but it's going to be so much data for you going forward to be like, yo, I went pretty damn near toe-to-toe with one of the GOATs, right?
Yeah, I think, you know, if he just adds a few more spacing traps to his game. And
it's hard to, and I agree with you, but I'm going to interject just a little bit. Mena's timing is insane. How often did we get the spacing traps that could possibly lead to him stuffing out a couple of normals, get stuffed out by crouching jab at a different timing, crouching medium punch at a different timing? He did get caught with trying to do, I think, what, a crouching heavy punch that he got stuffed out from a spacing trap, I guess? I think, if I remember that correctly. But do you think that would work long-term against someone like MenaRD? Because there are a lot of stops that he had.
I think so. I think so. It's really important to add it into the wheel of options because you know, someone like Mena, you saw it in real time as a beautiful illustration of how he works and how he quickly identifies things and deploys the solution to it. Twice he saw that Rob was ready with like a buffered invincible reversal after a drive rush cancel.
Yes,
right?
yes.
He immediately introduced the drive rush into the back hop to bait it out. And you see that being deployed as a guaranteed, tried and trusted solution to the options that you're presenting me at that time. When you start to see that someone like Mena is checking you after a 2-string, a 3-string with a crouching light punch, or even a crouching medium punch, that's when you can introduce your own spacing traps because they've shown you what they're on. That's playing fighting games, right? I'm going to do this thing. Oh, you do a thing back. I already know what the thing back to you is. And that Street Fighter 6 is a beautiful example of that because it is literally a carousel of options. As long as you've got drive gauge, there's an answer to everything that you could possibly do, you know? But yeah, what a great match and what a fantastic performance from Rob. We're going to keep it moving though because this is not the RobTV podcast. We are going to go into the next match. The Riddle Order are here in force, showing out Junior off the back of a big top 8 finish. He's going up against Nemesis Ciel. That's who he's representing this season.
What did he place? Third? I thought he placed 3rd or probably top 5. In top 5 of that, if I'm mistaken, but I could be tripping. Either way, Ciel giving him the business already.
Not taking any of that nonsense.
Couldn't tell you what that mishap was from the side of Ciel, but you got Junior. Oh, SPD, you know it. That would have killed Ciel, by the way, if it had connected.
Oh, no. That's unfortunate. DDT gets back into the corner. The light kick just flicked out, and again at that range, controlling the space, linking off the raw hit, drive rush cancel, and closing it down. Big drop though from Ciel. He's going to feel bad about that. Already showing that he's got a good read on Junior's SPD timings. Nice reaction with that stand light kick again. Catching Ciel on the way.
Damn, he's getting so much mileage out of these. Not even just within this matchup itself, but just in general. He's gotten so much better. That's basically sweeps.
Leap of the wheel.
SPD. Just a matter of time. Junior rocking back and forth a little bit. Trying to get even more comfortable. Hard to make a read on cats like him, man.
That's another situation there, right? You had a couple of instances where Junior was like stealing things. It was the OD running bear grab, and then after that you had the drive rush cancel into the command grab for the round.
Right.
I don't know if it's because Cian's playing Kim and she doesn't have like a natural invincible interrupt move that she can throw out outside of the supers. But he was able to get away with stealing those frames. Didn't have to really worry about DP coming out, something like that. Nice.
Similar start from the previous round, previous game, I should say.
In the meter, has to be careful. Don't get thrown back into the corner. Nice. Catches something from Junior, and that's the thing. You don't know whether it was a backdash or a jump out, but you got hit clean by that medium punch.
Good on the Ciel for keeping it tight. Medium kick rings out, stuffs out the headbutt first. Back to the corner we go. What's the pressure going to look like? Can't stop. A parry is more
important. That medium kick is doing the Lord's work here for Ciel. Yes! Great conversion.
swinging away. Funny enough, Junior hasn't been taking a lot of damage from the drive gauge up until this point, though. Does find a little bit of a release temporarily out of the corner.
Even with level 3, I'm amazed that he teched that throw after the drive rush cancel. Like, mash the level 3 out, my guy. Yes, lovely. With the elbow.
As long as he doesn't drop it, should be good enough for game. It's pretty far in. Granted,
yeah.
Zangief's at 11,000.
Because of the health. Yeah, just got over the line. Love to see.
Yeah, turn him into what, Banksy?
Uh-huh.
Turn him into what, Banksy? Just right across, like...
I thought that's what you said, but I had to like double check that I wasn't hallucinating. Nice.
I feel like that line's been used before, my mistake. But either way, Ciel cleaning it up right after round 1. Very similar start, like round to round to round. He's just been so commanding against Junior in this corner. We've spent so much time on the west coast of that stage.
Yeah, hopefully Junior can get back to this central time zone.
This is always my favorite part of the dance, right? Opening gambit against...
Ooh! Okay, it didn't cost him too badly, but then he does get clipped again in the scramble, and now Ciel finds himself in the corner, hoping that he can land a standing medium kick. That normally does so much. Damn.
What a way to gauge it out, too, after 2 lights.
Yeah, perfectly spaced. Yeah, Ciel there with a couple of, like, ironically enough, desperation maneuver, standing medium kicks. Like, he's just flicking it out, hoping that he connects so that he can cancel it into some kind of plus range.
Again!
Junior with that standing light kick has been so on point.
Oh. Just running into that fierce, too. I feel like that was a little bit preemptive from the side of Junior. He's been making correct reads off of some of the armor.
Yeah, he's doing much better in the neutral now. He's been really good with the parries. I know he hasn't been hitting the perfect parries, but he's calling them out. The forward roundhouse. It was the air Tatsu mix-up as well, I think, in the match before.
Right, yeah.
Looking very comfortable at the moment in this match.
Yeah, he hasn't really been starved for meter in terms of drive gauge thus far. It's only been out of like drive rush cancels to push himself out of the corner. Ciel now being able to suit. Sorry.
And the light kick, and that is going to be all she wrote.
Jesus.
How good was Junior flicking that light kick out? You know, it doesn't outrange the main poke that Kimberly's got, but it felt like it was the dominant poke of that set. That stand light kick buffed into the drive rush cancel. He was able to get so much off of it. Whether, oh my word, okay. He's repping the order.
I love the personalities that have been coming out all weekend from the sponsored Japanese players lately. It's a huge difference from, actually, is it a huge difference from where we came from? I feel like
outside of like Margot,
yeah,
that was probably about it, right?
Yeah, I think so. That makes a lot of sense. I think it was
because we're all like popping off for like Tokido saying something, anything, like back in the day. Oh, he turned around and did the pose. Yeah. Wow, that's incredible.
His are like more subtle pop-offs.
Yeah,
like when he does it, he's like been building meter event after event and picks and chooses when he does like the ultimate pop-off.
Yeah, he's sitting on that critical art pop-off. Yeah,
he'll
absolutely.
be doing that a lot.
Absolutely.
Right?
But yeah, you're right. Some of these guys that are coming through, like they're in their mid-20s, from a very different generation, culturally as well. It's great to see them enjoying this. You know, it's not a 9-to-5 grind in the office. It shouldn't be all pressure all the time. Like, I want to see more of that. And I guess, you know what, actually, it might be a good comparison. Another Geef player that we did always see, he looked like he was having a great time every time we saw him play. He was full of expression. EliTheCurry.
Oh, free.
Yeah.
Absolutely free.
He was always having a good time.
It's just he's in love with the character, man. Yeah. He loves putting people in so much turmoil every time he gets the turnstile on with the SPD. It just makes sense. And that alone, executionally, is mad fun. I can't do it for a long period of time, but damn does it feel good to play.
Yeah, but if you had like the Marble Madness stick, you'd be able to do it, right?
Possibly. Yeah, maybe. I don't think I could possibly do it anymore, but I'll try it. But going back into it,
you gotta look after your ligaments, bro.
That's why I don't want to do it anymore.
Little massage.
I'm trying my best. Going back into it, this feels actually really nice. Going back into it, though, what's funny about like that instance that you pointed out between Junior and Ciel, right? You're talking about the medium kicks really flailing out. It's so hard to even condition somebody to do that with such a slow walk speed from Zangief, right? Like, how do you even bait someone into doing that when you're not even well within range just yet? Like, forcing somebody to assume that you're going to walk within that space and get stuffed out with either your normal or like movement. He didn't even try to contest with like medium punch or anything. He didn't give any signals prior to that happening.
Yeah, we hardly saw any chops whatsoever. It was just all that. Also, the funny thing is in these short sets, single instances can really skew your perception of what you can and can't do, because we saw him encroach a little bit closer for that medium kick, and he actually threw it out into the armor of the Fierce. Do you remember?
That's right.
And he got stuffed.
Twice in that set.
So he did the medium kick drive rush cancel, but in the midst of the drive rush, the heavy came out and he got stopped. And it was like, it put the fear in him to get that close again. It was very, very interesting.
It's so tough too. Like, man, I don't even know if medium kick would have been anything beneficial towards Ciel in his gameplay going forward from those instances, right? It's like, well, if he's ready for this, like, with armor, should I even continue using this normal?
Yeah, and when he started to try and use the run to the forward roundhouse, saw Junior was trying to parry as well. Like, so you could see that mentally he was there. He might not have successfully parried it, but he's going for the right response as well. So that in your mind also has to build up, like, yeah, he knows what's going. The complete opposite of what we saw with Nauman.
Yeah. I have a scrubby question.
Go for it.
Do you think jump would have played a pretty good factor to kind of like change up the pace?
I think
he was playing mad grounded.
I think introducing jumps when it feels like you're being smothered on the ground is useful, just to see where your opponent's focus is at, right? If they block jump-ins, for example, you can see that they're hyper-focusing on the ground. Let's not hyper-focus on Junior versus Ciel, because we have a big one here from NuckleDu, again off the back of a great performance. And up against
Gout versus NuckleDu not going for the Mai this time around. I think he's going to be a lot more comfortable chucking out the booms against the big fella.
Yeah, we were looking for the Japanese Sagats. They were not really repping for the first few months of the character's existence, but now there's quite a few of them that have come out to play. Of course, Bugera was one of the first. Kushina was the name of the player.
Was it Kushina? I don't actually recall.
Top 8, they got top 8 Jumakaland. There's a Valorant player.
Okay, I thought you meant like before.
Sick.
Okay.
No, I mean recently. Like now we're recently seeing more of these Japanese players picking up again. I think the character's super, super strong, especially for that playstyle. But right now, NuckleDu sending Toro coast to coast.
That was mad far. Toro having a hard time trying to decipher what to do, I guess, against the projectile spam.
You are hitting that pronunciation.
Take that. Medium punch counter hit. Hella damage incoming. Medium punch to start the party.
Stagger in the mediums. A third one whiff, though. Be careful with doing that.
Space for yourself. NuckleDu is looking for an opportunity.
That is my favorite chain.
Sick as hell. That and the wall spot that he gets off of like a OD Sonic Blade or Sonic Cross. It's actually cool. Oh, help me. Oh god, he held it forever.
No drive rush cancel. He doesn't really do that, does he, dude?
I don't know. I can't confidently answer that, to be honest. Could have just been a one-off where he decided not to. Oh, Lord, he helped me. Hella damage with the bald fella. Level 2.
Yeah.
Let the raid play out. Hit him with the feet. Oh, he went for the, okay.
Yeah.
Forward heavy punch. Ender. You get the juggle regardless, so I get it. I get it.
Does that do more damage than just the raw?
I wasn't looking at how much drive gauge he had left, but technically yes it would. If he had to continue the combo, yes he would.
And I guess you could some more super meter.
That's right, that's right. That was cool! Taking advantage of the parry state, being able to operate with that OD uppercut pass. Whatever it is NuckleDu tried to attempt. Oos! Setting the cross. Now we got the booms coming in. Force the burnout, right?
Taro's perfect parries, by the way, on these booms at this range. And being able to do that perfectly at that space, and when the drive rush is coming behind it has been very impressive. None of that matters though, because he is burned. Got walls players. I just wanted to call that out because it's very difficult to do when the drive rush is represented behind the boom and that screen freeze. Can really play with your time.
Nice plus.
Big whiffs.
Gotta check the walk back as well. NuckleDu not gonna buy it. Sending a couple of mixed signals too. Watching heavy. Definitely reaches us the anti-air. Yeah, you were talking about the perfect parries. Jojo Toro has been... Okay, he's got one out of that sequence so far. What a link, son. Beautiful.
And now here's the thing. I think he's hyper-focusing on it. Yeah. Let's see what NuckleDu can get away with behind this.
Woo! That is so godlike. That is actually so godlike. He needs it. He's only got 3 special moves now.
If I see Dude jump in on him, then I know he's way too focused on these perfect scores.
Got him locked down in the corner. Trading some space for himself in case he wants to jump. The blade backing him up as well. Uh-oh! Not gonna feel much off of that. NuckleDu, he was well charged for that.
Yeah, nice. Do at no point really overextending.
Counter hit!
Nice counter hit, Link. And sends him back to the corner to start that obstacle course again.
He's just gonna walk away from it. One interruption. You do have a gap. Force the burnout. Force the drive reversal. Okay. Oh, that was counter it. Could have been a little bit bigger. What was that? He might have anticipated maybe a fireball, right? That's like the only instance you would think a super would be coming out from Jotaro, but NuckleDu.
Yeah, NuckleDu did such a really, really good job of identifying at what ranges Jotaro was hyper-fixating on trying to counter his boom game. That's a great way to end the set as well, like just completely absorbed by trying to handle NuckleDu at that range, throwing out the super on a hope, because he didn't really deal with it in any other way. There was nothing that was particularly successful from him in terms of dealing with him in that space. And you saw him try and jump at him, but NuckleDu did a fantastic job of not overcommitting, not becoming predictable, not giving up his charge for no reason. Also, you saw him back off a number of times when there were maybe openings that he could have tried to challenge, could have gone for a whiff punish. He was happy to just back off and maintain that distance. That was his win condition for that set, right?
He never hovered around the ranges where he can get counterpoked or even get like Tiger Kneed on, because that's something that a lot of the Sagat players try to throw into the wind against projectile characters to go over it, but he was just well outside of that range more often than not. And again, to kind of add on to your point, being able to kind of make that assessment is like, you know what, I'm not going to be in a rush, I'm going to be big chilling.
Yeah.
That's hard to implement at high level.
Yeah, I think that once Dude managed to get that level of comfort and confidence at that spacing, that was his win condition. He was winning there, and Jotaro wasn't really able to show in anything that was putting him under any kind of stress, no duress, no concern. So yeah, we'll go back to this and play again, because I'm winning from here. It's up to you to change the dynamic of this matchup now.
That's his strength.
And he just wasn't able.
He's been doing that for almost a decade plus now, right? He's totally content with doing something like that, but it's up to Jotaro now to kind of figure out what needs to be done in that matchup. It just looks. I've had the luxury of playing that matchup like a handful of times.
About it, yeah.
I feel like Sagat can kind of manage, but it's just so difficult to consistently chase down the Guile player, in my opinion. Get him in the corner, sure, you get the party started with standing medium punch, the world's your oyster, but either way, like past that neutral phase of trying to like play cat and mouse, it does get really annoying.
What spacing can you kind of stand that makes the Sonic boom game risky for him?
So outside of standing medium kick range, if they decide to throw a boom, you're already buffering like Tiger Knee. Medium Tiger Knee can go above that. That's the only consistent thing that I've
That's reactable, right? Is what you're saying.
It's not like reactable, but it's enough for you to close the gap and him not be able to retort anything after the boom. Which is something that Sagat I think Sagat players would want that, right? That's already a W in their book to close the gap that way. I'd rather go toe-to-toe with Guile than have to chase down a boom. Free. It might not lead to everything that you want to.
No,
but open it up, but you're closing the gap.
Yeah, absolutely. If it changes the spacing and puts Guile at an uncomfortable position on the screen, absolutely, definitely. Shout out to Dude, though. He's on a good run of form at the moment. Let's keep it moving, though. Crossover.
Word. Okay. I didn't even know he was here, to be honest with you. I've heard of the name Doc Morales before.
Doc Morales, by the way, just beat Gachikun 2-1.
Word?
Yeah.
I've seen this name a ton, but I haven't been able to really get the info on him. But taking down Gachikun 2-1, pretty damn big deal. I like the fact that crossover is now going to the Sagat. Finally dropping the Ken. This matchup is kind of funky, I feel like. I don't...
What kind of options can you show here as Sagat?
It's kind of difficult considering the range that Dhalsim does get to play at. Tiger needs to get a lot of mileage out of that as well. I think any sort of whiff punch that Sagat does kind of get with crouching medium punch is going to be like a big opener. But I don't think he's going to be like too off from even trying to like... This is a different type of projectile that he has to chase off against, right? I think his Tiger shots could be a little bit more of a nuisance in this matchup. Granted, Dhalsim can float, reset the timing, etc., or even kind of teleport if he calls it out correctly.
Comes down, just completely clatters him off of that. Dumps the super gauge.
But it's just a matter of closing the gap first.
Which he's not been able to do consistently in any way at any point in this first round.
Dhalsim players are evolving, man.
All right, we're at the corner now, so let's see.
Not quite yet. He went back-to-back for it. Totally understandable. Crossover, didn't have enough life. Good awareness there from Doc Morales as well. He's been playing so slow and annoying against crossover within certain ranges. He's willing to hold that. Ooh, finding the little bit of a gap for back medium kick.
Yeah, that was the timing was weird on that, right? It was very late. Ooh. Nice. Yes, there we go. What a conversion from that distance. Sensational.
Tick throw off the crossing light. I thought that would push him a little bit further out. It's always deceptive. I like that again. First miss strike throw mix off the drive rush. Ooh!
Is that drive rush low forward into immediate throw? Is that real? Like, are you actually close enough for the throws? Or am I...
+4 after that.
Is there a little walk behind there, or?
No.
Okay, nice. There, that's sick. Very real.
Let me double check that. If it's +4 or +5.
All right, trying to OD this time. 5 Tiger shots. Positive vibes only. The DP does work. Tiger uppercut out of the skies and crossover, holding him down in the corner.
Positive vibes only, huh?
There you go. Drive rush.
Oh, Lordy!
He's representing that drive rush crouch medium kick so many times. That slow ass overhead comes out.
I am blocking that.
He said, I'm not interested in your hipster beanie and your round rim spectacles, sir.
I don't even know how the beanie stays intact, bro. Like, he's bald. And it's not even like fuzzy ball.
Yeah, what's it gripping on?
I don't know. Especially when you get sent to orbit after an uppercut. It's +2 by now.
The beanie has to come floating down afterwards, right?
Possibly.
You know, like a feather in a
That makes
cartoon.
sense. That makes sense. I was thinking about a different normal. It was
it's +2 after drive rush, yeah?
Drive rush plus medium kick is +2.
Yeah. So if he is actually at point blank, that's real. The throw's real. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my God!
You reach. All right. Yeah. This looked one way at the start, and since that first round,
it's been a whole different story.
Yeah. It's been a distant memory.
See crossover just navigating quite well. I mean, he does have the knowledge, right? He does face off against Louisman a good amount of times in this matchup.
Absolutely, yeah. Very good point. That's the thing that's difficult, right? It's taking that time to adapt to what kind of Dhalsim you're playing, because they're all slightly different, and it makes a significant difference because you have to exploit Dhalsim players' patterns.
Too far.
Ah, that's unfortunate. Also, biding his time. He's looking for a big opening.
A single touch. That's fine. That's totally fine. Going for the drive impact in that part of the game. Crossover not having enough life left. He's been really smart with that too. Good awareness.
Nice pickup underneath the 5. Oh, that's unfortunate.
He's about to give us a Street Fighter 4.
Double forward roundhouse into Ultra 1. Used to be like, what, 70%?
I don't miss that. I like that. He was trying so hard not to telegraph that teleport. The crossover was not gonna flinch at all for him.
Danger, danger.
Oh, no! What a call. Drive rush delayed, high step kick.
And as you said, you know, he has these reps into a very, very competent sim, showing it there. with the muscle memory, the situational awareness, those pickups, those juggles, sniping them out of the skies. But big damage. Sensational stuff.
Comes with pretty big reads too. I mean, it's hard to tell like when Doc Morales or any Dawson player for that matter decides to kind of like jump into the air.
That kind of goes back to what we were saying about how it's really difficult to, in such a short set, identify what that specific Dhalsim player's patterns and tendencies are, because that is how you exploit Dhalsim's toolset, right? Everything he does has inherent risk. It might feel like he's doing everything a million miles away from you and you can't touch him, but as you saw, if you make the correct hard read, boy, can you touch him.
He's one of the highest damage dealers in the game, right? He still is, right? Am I tripping off of that, or is that true? Because I feel like that definitely is true. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's still like in the upper echelon of damage dealers in this roster, right? Ooh. Makes you curious about what Ingrid's gonna be like.
Why did you have to mention that?
She looks cool, man. That tool set looks ridiculous.
Yeah, for Marvel 3.
Yeah. Why did you make it sound like? No, that's not a bad thing at all.
Terrified.
my hands can't keep up, man. Playing against her, playing as her, I don't care. I want to do like both ends. I just want to play this character.
Yeah.
Looks sick.
They're just here to make everyone else miserable.
Pretty much look pedestrian, yeah. She is like an extraterrestrial being. In the lore.
Yeah.
I never like even thought about them even reintroducing this character, because like what she was.
If you remember, she used to win like every Japanese online vote. You know, they used to do the character votes in 5.
Yeah.
She would win all of them.
I did not know that.
Yeah, she used to come
I did
top
not know that.
in those like.
I didn't even know she was
which
involved
character
in those
do you
polls.
want to see in the? Yeah, because it was completely open to the public, so I think they could like write in, and then once Ingrid started placing. All the way
I
up to
know,
the
like
top.
Makoto was definitely like a fan favorite. Dudley was asked for a good amount of times as well. Dudley's sick too.
One day we'll get Dudley's.
I think it'd be cool in this engine. Possibly. Him versus Ed?
Super
That'd be
hype.
cool. But
I'm here for Dudley.
Low key, I still think Balrog needs to be in this game, just because of the fact that you get like the reintroduction of like the lore between Ed and Balrog as it's like progressed from 5 into this version of the game. Kind of sick.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down for Boxer and Claw to be both backwards, and I think they both. I think they've done such good jobs in going from Street Fighter 4 to Street Fighter 5, of evolving Vega, Balrog, Claw, whatever you want to call them, and that tool set and the options that character has access to. I would be really excited to see Claw in 6 as well.
Yeah, I don't even know like how, like what kind of ideas you could give a designer towards like reinventing a character like Vega. Balrog, I could have like a pretty good idea. There's like a lot of boxing references that you could make conclusions to, but Vega, no idea.
But that's why I'm like so excited, because Vega from 4 to 5 was cool as hell.
Huge difference, by the way.
Yeah.
5 was sick.
Yeah.
But
so there's so much to work off of already, and like what they did do with the character was very exciting for me.
Yeah.
Anything that can make me not have to talk about Ingrid more, I'm down for it. So
sidebar.
Just really trying to avoid thinking about that character until I absolutely have to.
This is all just like hypotheticals, but realistically, you have to choose one or the other for Dudley or Balrog. Like, if you were to include them in 6, who would you actually pick?
That's a stupid question. I love Dudley
I like
so
Balrog.
much.
I like Balrog a lot.
I love Dudley so much.
Dudley is cool as hell.
Yeah.
But I definitely have an affinity towards Balrog.
Balrog would make more sense, obviously, like with the movie coming up in theaters.
October 16th.
Looking forward to it.
We got a Red Bull for that one. But no, I mean, like all the chatter that has been going on in regards to like everybody getting ready for like new characters. There's gonna be a lot of excitement coming up. I'm very, very curious to see like when the next announcement is for the next set of characters coming in for next season.
Matsu is aura farming on stream right now.
And the other side, Goichi, he's happy to be here. Multi-game specialist, still one of the GOATs. Oh, the cosplay contest is happening real soon as well.
Yeah, on stream right now.
Right on. Matsu versus Goichi-chan versus Blanca-chan.
So that means that Goichi definitely made it past K-Breath.
Probably. I gotta see him later.
And Shigematsu beat not Pedro.
Word.
All right. Shigematsu is here. What's the, is it Tagapi, the other Japanese Blanca player?
No, that's Takapi is Taka Piano. That's a JV player. It's Takagi.
Takagi, that's it. Takagi. Yeah, they're here as well. I saw them playing.
Yeah, he was swimming through the pools. Quite literally, he was doing like the emote, one of the emotes from whatever game it was. That kid was mad young, by the way. Anyways, a lot of control coming in from Goichi.
Yeah, Goichi showing that traditional passive, reactive.
Word.
Drive rush is in from half screen.
That was your fault.
It was my fault.
Oh, the air ball! What a call, man. Drive rush, pumping the brakes. Getting Shigematsu to bite.
Yeah, good acknowledgement of how active Shigematsu is, and then the prediction that there would be a reversal there, just off the back of how active, how overactive he was. Goichi, so good at just slowing the pace down.
The first time we actually see anybody in the corner. It'll be in benefit of Shigematsu.
Oh, then plus frames. Oh dear, this is gonna hurt so much. Use the whole thing, okay.
Uh-oh! Hell of damage.
That just made the PS5 scream in pain as there was so much going on the screen at once.
Number one? No. Big chillin'.
Yeah, Goichi looking for something. Some delayed protect there, doesn't come.
Excellent, perfect parry. Enough for the tank to go through with a full combo with the rest of your drive gauge. Survey says, absolutely. Shigematsu tying it up. Nice work. Goichi taking a big risk when that level 2 is out.
No check for you, Shigematsu gets counter hit, but a drive rush low forward. Counter hit again as the throw scoops. Something. No bite though.
Excellent call. Patience paid off, catches the low forward, back to level 2 yet
you're
again.
going. Don't try and walk back on me.
Tried it.
Still, safe jump, lovely.
Oh, a little bit awkward for Shigematsu.
Those two level 2s where he just went back, that's fine. That's a great situation for Goichi. Still in a life lead now. Burns himself out. I'm not sure about that call.
Ooh.
I'm sure about that one. The patented hit confirm.
Back to back.
It's a hard hit confirm. You know, I feel like it's a 15-frame window. It's a difficult one.
You think it was buffered? There was a counter hit on the table.
Oh, because he does it. Like I've seen him. He did it at DreamHack Birmingham as well. Like he consistently hits that. Not at bufferable ranges as well. He hits it. And I've seen him not do it on block, so I know it's a hit confirm.
I mean, it's Goichi up there, bro. He's had so much practice confirming across all types of fighting games. Anime fighters are not easy when it comes to getting these confirms. You know what the window was?
Oh.
I got you for the rest of it. Back-to-back overheads, already harassing Shigematsu into the corner. And as I say that, Lankachan finds their opening. What happens now, Goichi? Not allowed to throw a fireball within this distance. The threat of slide is going to be a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, 15 frames. God bless my autistic brain.
Ooh! That was a punish counter as well.
Yeah.
What do you do about this, though? Oh, my! That was preemptive, no?
Yeah.
Slide range!
Yeah, that was risky, right?
As long as within, like, this area of the drive gauge where they're standing, you're still going to be able to slide. Goichi's going to be hammering down, trying to regain some of his drive gauge as much as he can, too. A little bit of a switch off, too, in terms of how much drive gauge is left between both. Level 2 still on deck for Goichi. Dude,
oh my word!
Okay, talk to me real quick. How the hell does Goichi keep getting away with the fireballs?
So,
his timing has caught Shigematsu pressing a button numerous times, 3 times over within that round. We'll talk about that later. Level 2 activation coming on in. How the hell does he do it?
Yeah, fast fall. Nothing after that, though. Backs off, and Goichi will take that. Doesn't get a huge amount off the level 2. All right, we're going to the corner.
Oh!
That parry gets flung down. And another tap parry. Oh, yeah, that button is working.
He's fishing.
Wow, Shady Street Fighter 5. Dash up light. Gets counter hit.
Soldering the lights.
I like that. The little interruption into the OD, into the level 2 cancel. Give me a glimpse of light. And we'll turn the electricity on.
staving off another round. Expensive, but albeit super, super worth it.
1 set point saved, but yeah, as you said, going into this final round with no super meter.
God, I love that anti-air
Which
conversion.
fully stopped.
Reminds me of Valmaster all the time.
Nice. And that was just a preemptive poke that happened to work out.
Aye.
Yeah.
Had to do it.
He has to commit, right, because Chung gets throw loops there on Chunky Boys. Woo! Oh. Yeah, retreats to the safety behind the plushie. Imagine needs to get something started, but he has to respect.
Jump high.
Okay.
But he's in burnout.
Gonna get level 2. No.
Word.
Here we go.
Again? Level 2 time?
Oh, he tried so hard, but in the end, it never even mattered.
So,
the OD Tencho kicks. I was surprised that they reached that far horizontally. And you can see, look, he's rocking back in his chair. He made the right read. The spacing was just off.
Can you, I was thinking to myself, can you do forward dash into like the
hop
command
through?
hop through?
Yeah, I think so.
That would have been.
Oh, drive rush or normal forward dash?
No, he did a forward dash first.
No.
And then he tried to do a back dash. Which
Yeah, if you can do the back dash, you can do the hop through.
Interesting. I didn't get to see like the first couple of seconds of animation on Blanca. It looked like it was the command hop backwards. Not backwards, but it was a back dash.
Yeah, it was it wasn't the...
Damn. I wondered if there was an
Only
opportunity.
had action replay.
That would be kind of sick.
Yeah, frame by frame analysis. One day we'll be...
One day we'll get there.
Let's get
You
there.
think so?
Let's get the budget
Quite
in.
hopeful.
Accepting sponsors.
That thing, dude, sidebar, replay operator jobs are hard.
Hard.
The equipment itself, mad expensive for one.
Production in general at this is mad difficult. Like, shout out to the team back there, sitting in the darkness all day. My Blue Coast guys.
You guys are cool in my
God bless
book.
you. Hard work.
Grinders, man. All across the globe, genuinely.
Well, hopefully we can get some more money in, so we can have even more cool stuff to do on stream.
I mean, we're kind of getting there, right?
Yeah, let's give some thanks to the people that are already supporting us here. And of course, at Capcom 12 this past March, we witnessed excitement reach its ultimate peak at the Ryukin Kukukan. The dedication of the players refining their game styles to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. And they've decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify their connection with this great community, here, and aim for the next level together. Capcom Esports announcing 2026 season official partner and Capcom Cup 13 top partner, Suzuki. Please put that jury motorcycle into general production. It is a thing of beauty. I won't buy one. My missus will never let me ride a motorcycle.
If I have enough money, there'll definitely be signs. You'll see that sitting right in the middle of my living room. Maybe if I can
never
win
touch the tarmac.
No,
but
not
it
ever.
looks beautiful. Speaking
Not
of beautiful, Santo Domingo in the DR is one of the most beautiful locations I've ever had the pleasure of visiting for an event. And to be honest with you, visiting anywhere in general. Blink Respawn returns on June 5th to 7th on the Capcom Pro Tour once again as an official offline premiere. And of course, Jeremy, you will be returning as part of the esteemed broadcast lineup.
That is correct, alongside
I'm not
Rob
hating
TV.
at all. There's no jealousy from me.
Tasty Steve and Yipes will
I'm so
also
happy
be
for all four of
in
you.
attendance. You'll be with us in spirit. How
Yes,
about that?
in spirit.
Is that enough?
No.
I don't think it is.
I'll be
We
in
gotta
the
get you in
suitcase, hiding.
I mean, come through, man.
Yeah.
At least, hopefully we get to see you in Evo Vegas. I hope that would be a thing because you've been doing a lot of work with the Nintendo group as well. But again, coming into Evo Las Vegas, everybody needs to be here for this one happening June 26th through the 28th. I want to remind you guys, those that are our competitors, your late registration ends May 25th. I repeat, May 25th is your cutoff time to participate in the legendary event, Evo Las Vegas, June 26th through the 28th.
Is that the morning of May 25th? Is that in the afternoon of May 25th? Is that 11:59 at night on May 25th? Guess what? It doesn't matter. Sign up before then. Do not wait, because let me tell you now, there will be no emails that you can send to the organizers begging to be added in after that cutoff date. Do not delay the biggest event.
T-minus a day and a half, by the way.
Yeah.
Just to let you know. Back into the Capcom Pro Tour. Very excited to announce this one.
Crikey!
Battle Arena Melbourne happening in Melbourne, Australia, as Logan so eloquently screeched out. July 10th through the 12th, the registration
You're flaming galah?
currently going on. Actually, it's going to be happening early. Registration is going to be ending May 30th.
Yeah.
Be sure to tune in. Be sure to
What
sign
about
up.
registration prime?
I don't even know what registration prime even means, but I'll tell you what, man, late registration.
Superman
June
Prime was pretty cool.
28th.
So
Was it?
registration prime's got to be good. Yeah.
I mean, you got me beat on that one.
Damn right.
I'm no Tasty Steve. I would never know. But I'll tell you what, again, mark your calendars. June 28th. You don't want to miss it. Melbourne seems like a really, really cool vibe. But
Yeah, shout out
also
to the Battle of Marina Melbourne crew. Great to have them back
Ridiculous.
representing part of the Pro Tour. And as you said, at the start
Shen
of
Khan,
this
I
block,
see you, by the way.
At the start of this block, you were speaking about how great it is to be representing all these different regions once again. And, you know, the offline events, they're spreading, the influence is there. We are getting to connect with beautiful communities. I'll go back to Blink Respawn, what an incredible in-person experience that is, having been blessed to be part of one of those broadcasts and that in-person top 8 arena atmosphere. The atmosphere here at Combo Breaker has been sensational so far, and it's only going to get more hype and more exciting. We are moving through these round 2 stacked pools. There's what, like, there's 8 of these? We've done 2
That is correct.
so far?
Yeah.
Incredible
We've done like
stuff.
the first half of J. We're going to get into the second half as well. A lot to go through getting ready for our top 8 happening tomorrow. But again, you guys cannot afford to miss all the action because
no, sir.
It's going to be godlike going forward. We'll see you on the end of this break. When we return, we got more of the pools here at Combo Breaker 2026 with
See you then.
Street Fighter 6. See you soon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Years ago, Mother returned home carrying a crystallized egg. Inside that egg were 2 living Rathalos. I remember how happy I was when I heard 2 newborn cries, so small yet so full of life. Now it is time I eschewed my royal duties and tried to push any thoughts of my mother from my mind. All of that has brought me here. My mother, Simon, and even Ratha. I know nothing about them. I can't stand it anymore.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
I've learned of all the lives lost in the Rift War.
Then perhaps he's told you that the war 200 years ago was the source of all these feral monsters.
They're coming! The Vermilions betrayed us!
It's the hell they faced 200 years ago all over again.
And Sky-Scale Rathalos, no less. What did we do to deserve this?
Oh, Eleanor. I'd heard Azuria had made a hostage of you, but I never imagined they'd take your spirit as well.
War will only harm our people and further endanger our kingdom! You know that as well as I do, Clarissa!
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it can all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
I've been prepared for this my whole life, Captain. I swear I'll win, so just watch me.
Okay, let's get going. Counting on you for backup, Captain.
We'll take that beast down this time, right, lad?
This is you we're talking about. I just know you're gonna offer to help with my other work.
There must be a path forward, without bloodshed. Don't you think so?
We've all got your back, so stand tall. We know you can do this.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs.
Come on.
Simon!
Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2026, and we are kicking off this round 2. It's been a hectic day and a half of action in what is the biggest Street Fighter 6 bracket scene outside of an EVO event. Thus far, just shy of 1,500 competitors have signed up and turned up here to the Renaissance in Schaumburg to compete for not only a guaranteed spot at the Capcom Cup, but also qualification for the Esports World Cup, but also ranking points for the Esports Nations Cup as well to represent your country. And of course, we have the Pro Tour points as well awarded to placing players. That is why we have hundreds upon hundreds of top international competitors here representing, and that really reflects, if you look online at the start, GG, myself and Vicious have been going through the bracket. It's 2 out of these 8 pools, and there's untold greats that we've already seen in this pool. Multiple EVO champs, Capcom Cup champs, that are currently drowning in losers bracket.
That's wild, by the way.
Gachikun wading through the depths.
I'm glad that you brought that up, because we were literally going through the bracket during the break, and there have been quite a number of surprises of people that have drowned that you did not get to see.
Yep.
But that's the magic of Start GG, being able to look it through yourself. But just to name a few, we actually had a little bit of a talk. Ending Walker sending Nephew down to losers is one of them.
Nephew has such a great record as well in general against like European competition. I was talking about that on Twitter a couple of days ago. Him and Jewel Kevin traveled for like the first few seasons of Street Fighter 6, and they were ever present. I feel like they both had really, really good records against generally the field in Europe. So a big result for Ending Walker. Still looking for, I think, a big breakout win this year.
Yeah, okay. He has to face off against Crossover RD.
Crossover, who had another great result. We saw him come back against Doc Morales.
Yes, and then one of the other ones that
that's a big result, right?
Kincho fell short to Psycho 1-2.
Psycho cannot do any wrong so far. An incredible opening match against Nauman where he cleaned his clock.
And then Jen actually, Jen had to go do Ramsey, one of the big favorites here in the Midwest. Had to face off against Campaign. Campaign actually took down Riddles 2-1. Okay.
Yeah, so there's a lot of surprising results here. That's down. That's all in the winner's side. Let me pull up the other pool from this J Wave.
A little bit too far out, but
there we go.
Through it.
Knuckledoo, we saw him cruising past Jojo Taro with incredible performance. Shigematsu falling to Goichi. We saw that on stream. MenaRD has defeated Nemo 2-0. Junior, who we saw earlier on, has defeated DCQ. That's a big result, right?
2-0. That is wild. But we did have a little bit of eliminations. But damn, hold on. We'll talk about that in just a bit. Junior versus MenaRD.
Sad news, RobTV has been eliminated by Tachikawa.
Oh. man.
Going down 2-0.
Wonder who he was playing at that time. For Tachikawa. I actually haven't been able to keep up. He's been doing a lot of coaching lately, but he's still maintaining his modern status. Either way, gearing up for this one. Bison versus the Zangief pick from Junior. Okay. Not the first time we've actually seen this matchup happen. MenaRD has opted to go for Bison a couple of times against other Zangief players. That was like very few and far between, if I'm being honest with you. I'll walk back a little bit.
Bison an interesting pick against Junior because we just watched Junior like abusing stand light kick driverish cancel into mix. Bison not having a real reversal means he has to hold that mix, right? Lovely little walk back and then the punish counter crouch strong there from MenaRD. Beautiful control of the neutral spacing.
It's funny you talked about the mix, right? I feel like Bison players, as soon as they get their combos off to get into the bomb, that is even like more of a threat, in my opinion, against players that or characters that don't have a proper reversal. But even before then, hold on. Time him down real quick. The dash up still? SPD. This range right here, Bison is totally comfortable with playing that range out. In comparison to what we saw between Junior and Kimberly, right? Totally fine with that. Not gonna be enough.
Now he's going out though.
Oh!
The SF2 jump back. I love that.
Who taught him how to do a dragon kick? No, really?
There we go. I was talking about the lack of reversals. He does, of course, have that one. Ooh!
That's always going to creep up on somebody. With a scissor kick, backing away yet again. MenaRD tried to jump out.
Yeah, and again, he got headbutted afterwards.
Yeah, so the last time we had saw that Junior actually got the SPD, you're starting to see him change it up a little bit, making the proper reads against MenaRD defensively. Blocking that change up little by little. MenaRD throwing out caution in the wind with that sweep from max distance. No punish. Interesting. Mistimed his opportunity. It pays a lot for it.
Waiting. Oh, and he's still waiting for the jump back again. He said, you're not going to do it twice. He was right.
Oos. It was against Ciel.
Oh,
lordy. Excellent tool for getting out of the corner. Word. What a time to use that crouching light.
Yeah.
Hell attack. Sit him back down. Fear for the 3.
Interesting using a level 3 now. He's actually without any reversal options. It's not going to kill. What a gamble.
Junior only needs one.
Walking in for that throw was crazy confidence. Because Bomber, you block a standing light kick. Oh!
Lordy. Oh, you're hella dead. That is CA. MenaRD looked at him.
And that's what I'm saying to you about that level 3 usage.
Would it have stopped Junior from catching a stray off of a medium punch though?
No, but encroaching within that space, and it changes the dynamic of how Mena has to approach getting that last hit for the kill as well. It's intrinsically higher risk.
I could see that.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's really, if he just does fiercely level 2 at the end of that combo instead, it doesn't do much less damage. Nice.
Hella damage, and you get to reapply the bomb. Oh my god.
All right, diffused. Almost a big whiff punish there. Swanging the big overhand rights. Mena just backing the hell up.
Taking a couple of steps in.
Yeah, Junior, it looks like, yes, it looks like Junior's happy to rather not try and bait out a scissors, he still just wants to encroach in that space. He's not looking to be too flashy with it, but again, Mena manages to get the hit into the bomb.
Woo! Like.
Set play.
OD stomp for plus frames, immediately taking to this guy's hit again. Junior gonna make the right assessment on defense.
Trying to bait out a check. All right. jumping back. I think that's a safe angle. Never going to get chased down there.
Trying to grind it out. MenaRD force the error.
On point. Mena, of course.
Ooh, the bait.
Oh, he saved himself there.
Trying to find a buffer behind it. Some medium punch, just trying to occupy that space against Junior.
How's Junior going to navigate this distance? What an interrupt. The hard read. Level 3 is going to get the kill. Called out Riddle, stealing frames. Big gap. Crouch Strong came out. Was the opening he needed.
And it's not enough, I feel like, to throw that out against someone like MenaRD with the life lead. He's willing to gamble and throw up and sniff out some of these gaps with these normals, right?
Yeah, I mean, intrinsically, Street Fighter 6, you have to take gambles, you have to steal some frames somewhere. Not everything can be true and tight all the time.
Of course. Junior has to, like, figure out whether or not MenaRD is actually going to be reluctant to do so, reluctant to even, like, press the normal and play the life lead game. If he's already feeling himself, best believe he's going to contest every gap. Oh, the funny thing is, I don't know if that applies.
Oh my word!
Damn, son. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's how he's going to try and do the lariat. He just waited and punished the grounded frames. Nice from Junior. There we go. Oh, and the reset. Okay, nice.
Oos. So a side switch frame kill.
Is that what it was?
It definitely was. I'm not even joking. I'm being serious. Oos. I'll attack. Come on in. A little dicey. I don't think this kills because of the amount of life Zengi has.
Let's find out together.
Word. Check damage is though gonna be a hell of a problem. I don't know how to interact with level 1. Jesus!
Yeah, I think it's the anti-air super picked that up. Alright, here we go.
Does that work?
I don't know. Spine busting.
I always get that confused with sidewalk slam, but sidewalk slam is kind of just like it turns a different.
Turn around, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Then it's like.
Patience from both two. MenaRD is trying to size up Junior within this space, right? Damn! What?
Clean.
Lord. Sweep. Bust out of the corner, you sure do. Make a pay for it, level 3. Junior needs to capitalize on this, though. He's going to be set apart after this level 3. Pretty far away. I need to close out the rest of this round. He's going to walk it out first.
Can he walk Mena back to the corner? Oh! We're throwing out the gimmicks. Ladies and gentlemen. Finds himself in the corner. Brave tech. Junior wants to know. Oh! I've not seen Mena like walk behind. Normally he was just encroaching in the space and flinging out a button, throwing out a special. He very, very, very rarely walked into that space. And I was like, why is he not using that light kick at all? He really dissuaded him from that interaction. How that set finished, Mena did an incredible job of dissuading Junior from even thinking about that interaction for 98% of that set, because he was walking in and out with a crouch strong. He was throwing out, what was it, like drive rush scissors to dissuade him from trying to check. He was throwing out medium kicks as well. He'd get at max range and throw out that slow-ass heavy punch.
Maybe that's why, because he's thrown out all those tools already. He thought, Junior wouldn't.
And I can walk in here.
Right?
Interesting. It's funny how certain habits, because that was so intrinsically part of Junior's game. Both times we've seen him on stream, that standing like your drive rush cancel.
Yes.
It must be so ingrained into his play style that you can't really condition him out of it. It's still there as like a go-to, like subconscious flinch response.
Yeah.
Of, oh, you're near me, that little leg, the little like it's coming out.
It goes back to like thinking about like how you have to adapt towards like players' mentalities towards like certain situations as well. Like you can do all the conditioning in the world, but some people are just like stubborn enough to do
That's
the
how I
things that
play.
you least expect, right?
Yeah, Daigo's going to wake up DP and walk at you. Like, those two things are guaranteed, like taxes and death.
Facts. Actually, I don't even want to think about either of those.
But yeah, huge result for Junior. They're flying in, representing the Riddle Order, sending MenaRD to losers bracket in a very, very tense set. I thought MenaRD was going to take it. Really looked like he was in control of that neutral, but wow. Big shot.
I kind of forgot like how the matchup went first. Junior actually got the first W,
Yeah.
no? Junior got the first W, so MenaRD, he has
So
an
he started playing
opportunity
really passive and walking back, but he was making, was very classic like a Geef matchup of you want to get this space, you're going to have to pay by blocking with your face. So he was throwing different looks at him, right? He was walking back but throwing looks at him so that Junior was taking damage as he walked in. At no point did he ever really walk at Junior. Until that last interaction.
The very last interaction, 100%.
And that's why I was like so excited by that happening, because he had, and there's no way that Junior was like, going, oh yeah, I think that he's going to walk at me here.
Of course.
I definitely think that standing light kick, drive rush cancel option is just hardwired into his play.
Of course. And I was thinking of like options even before that, a little bit of like a shallow kind of question, but I wonder if there was any other character in MenaRD's roster that could have like proven otherwise to like make that matchup a little bit easier, because like clearly he had picked Bison specifically for that matchup. Is there anybody else that he could have had in the pocket to maybe contest against it? I mean,
Blanca Geef. I mean, he can play Sagat as well.
He can play Sagat. I don't even know if I like that.
I'm not here to question Mena's character choices here. Yeah. Like, he's got a ton of knowledge.
Of course.
That
That's
supersedes
why,
anything
that's why I want to ask him. I'm
Yeah.
so like I'm itching to ask him and be like, I'm not gonna ask him during this weekend, but
Let's
I'll
go and
definitely
find
bring
him
it up.
right now.
Put a camera on him too.
Yeah.
Put a microphone.
How do you feel? See, we can do esports, you know.
We could, but we won't. Going into the next set of matches, though, looking at it, MenaRD again just falling just a tad bit short. Big
So
clutch play
he would
from
have
Junior.
to fall into. I won't see who that is. So he makes it through anyway into losers. Yeah, so he won't have to play until later on.
Between, I mean, potential there's DCQ, Nemo, Vasim. Is that right?
Is he on that side?
Am I looking at that? So it's like. Oh, I'm tripping. I'm definitely tripping. I can't see the letters too well. I'm getting old, man. It is what it is.
But what it is Mena is in losers bracket. Junior goes through in the winner's side. We've still got Knuckledu versus Goichi.
Right on.
That is a qualification match for round 3. And then in the other pool, we also have Psycho has defeated Shen. So Psycho into round 3 and winner's side. This man is on a tear. An incredible performance from Psycho. Can't wait to see him back on stream. Ending Walker still to play, crossover, and I hope that we get to
I hope that's a stream
watch
match.
that. Do we have that? Is that coming?
I'm trying to cheat and look at the screen on production. I don't think either of those gentlemen look like Ending Walker. It could be Knuckledu versus Goichi, baby. I don't know what production just said about Ending Walker, but I'll just nod my head in approval. All right. Okay, got it. My eyes were awful. I get it. They're saying that neither of these gentlemen look anywhere near Ending Walker. Confirmed. Yes,
Even with the new haircut.
He has a new haircut? I haven't seen him all weekend.
He's got short-ish hair now. Cut it out of his eyes.
How long ago was that?
A couple months.
Damn! Right off the rip? Okay!
Yeah, here we go.
It's
It's one of them kind of matches. Ladies and gentlemen. I really like this matchup stylistically for Du, because Goichi having to be proactive is contrary to how he wants to play. Grief.
Very good point. He's so on point. We're checking the booms from closer ranges.
Yeah, Goichi has a sensational ability to play a reactive style.
Damn! Woo!
That was
Knuckle
downtown.
dang! Spacing out the overhead, max distance. Yeah, despite all the perfect parries and openings that Goichi had right off the rip, Knuckledu has paid it pretty much back immediately. No OD flash on that one though. Still find the gap!
Straight back from Knuckledu though.
That's top 8 of the man right there.
Yeah. Hey, baby boomers.
Where's the burnout?
How much you pay for your house? 20K.
Don't remind me. Please don't remind me. Oh. We got the lockdown occurring right now.
Mortgage off in how many years?
I'm alright. I don't even want to think about that number either.
Big trade. Knuckle with the control and the life lead. Has to be wary of throwing these booms though. Level 2 is available.
Oh, Lord. The door a little bit. The blade. Start up the drive rush, follow up behind it. Damn! Stray hits everywhere! Goichi's in the back alley of Metro City catching all the strays!
And that is what it's all about. Throwing these different looks at your opponent, not allowing him to focus on any one. Know how dangerous Goichi is when he can predict what your options are and react accordingly. Another check on the overhead. Goichi's hardly been able to land a single one of those without being checked from Knuckle Dude.
Good Lord, what a punish. Oh. Oh my God. Right back into the corner, Goichi goes. Get an opportunity off of the cross-up throw. Nope, gonna be waiting. Knuckle Dude's been kind of like volatile when it comes to wake-up decisions.
Yeah, in everything, I think, to be fair. Like, his whole playstyle has been not volatile in like a risky sense, volatile in a, I have no idea how to predict what you're going to do in any one given situation. Big mistake from Goichi, and Knuckle Dude is going to close it out, almost building that second meter of super as well. And here we go, set point for the Dude. Another great perfect parry into sweep from Goichi.
Ooh, dang. Feels like death by 1,000 cuts when it comes to Knuckle Dude. This particular matchup against Goichi, right?
Yeah, he's not really playing for huge, big burst damage. Playing to beat him solidly at this range, at this spacing.
Oof. We get the link. Drive rush forward, too. And he gets to force a lot against Goichi despite having super. You know what? I think Knuckle Dude's going to be banking on universal super on me. Damn, son! Dude, dang. Goichi hasn't found an answer yet. He cannot get out of this pressure. Reaction level 2 against the boom up close. Insane reaction to that.
You knew it was the risk, and you know that's what he was looking for. It was mad close though, yeah. I ain't doing it.
Nobody's doing it.
I'll give him that credit. But Dude is doing the damn thing.
Knuckle Dude. Moving on further into winner's side, baby.
So, Knuckle Dude was beating him so solidly at a very, very safe spacing that things like that level 2 were not enough to put him off. Things like perfect parry on the boom into sweep, not going to put him off.
Not at all.
It was death by 1,000 cuts from Dude, and those 1,000 cuts just didn't stop coming. Okay, you're going to swing one big haymaker at me. Okay, I'm going to carry on cutting away at you. And
different types of cuts, too.
It was yeah, and that was the thing. It was so difficult. And, of course, eventually Goichi was able to react accordingly to some of those options, right? The level 2 back in the corner. Very, very impressive stuff at that spacing. But he was looking for that Sonic Boom spot.
Of course.
And it came out. And the Sonic Booms at those spacings, he was able to perfect parry and react with the sweep. But he's looking for those things. There was 5, 6, 7 other looks at that spacing that he weren't looking for, and it was counter hit city all over the place.
And even being able to spend that level 2, look at the position that you were in initially. You were barely getting yourself out of the corner. You're at a huge life deficit. That's still going to be a W for Knuckle Dude. He's had that position to even throw those booms, and he doesn't mind regardless.
Yeah.
Totally fine with that. Damn, what a
Dude's looking very, very good. These last couple of months, like, hats off, he's a Capcom Cup champion. You know, he's been a great player ever since he was a teenager, first onto the scene.
Now.
Yeah, he's got that working man, family man. He's not going home to be a family man. He's out here grinding it out on the Pro Tour. And I have to say, he is looking very, very strong these last couple of months I've seen him playing.
Kind of wild.
Yeah.
It's actually sort of wild. I really want to know like what he's been kind of doing.
Yeah, what has been the catalyst for that kind of level up in like delivering results?
Both characters, Guile, very explosive results from Evo Japan and up until this point, right? Rocking both out very, very well. Like I thought to myself, it's like, you know what? If he fully commits to the Mai, totally understandable. But the Guile has been proven to be quite the problem for a handful of different contingents here.
All right. I can hear something happening, but I'm not sure.
We have another one of the Riddle boys, perhaps. I do see black and yellow on the uniform. Or I could be completely off.
You know what it is.
I don't like that one of the production guys just smiled at me because he knows I'm probably wrong. I don't like it they're chuckling either. All right, well, I'm not gonna guess. I'm just not gonna guess, boys. Is that fine? Cool. We're still gonna get 2 more players. Keep it down over there.
There's
2
two
more
players.
players.
There's 2 players playing a game of Street Fighter 6. I know that much. Any more than that, we'll both find out together.
It'll be a different game if there's more than 2 people on the stream, I'll tell you what.
But we do still have Ending Walker and Crossover to play. I don't know if that is lined up. It would be nice for me if it was.
Not yet. Not yet. Neither of those cats look like Ending Walker. I can confirm that.
Yeah. So we have Kinsho still to play Fenrich. That'll be a hype game. Nephew's still there in the losers bracket. Nauma versus Thunder Delangus is coming up.
Tachikawa versus Shigematsu.
That one is also a match that is in the bracket.
I wasn't too completely off.
No,
right?
you did see the black and yellow. The shades have been applied. Here we go.
Damn, he is serious business.
It's cool as hell.
Crazy Raccoon coming up to play. And also, yo, big shout outs to my man Dual Kevin.
Yes.
I feel like one of the first to ever do it, coming from the US to be sponsored by a Japanese org. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I can't think of any off the top of my head.
Classic Viper Tachikawa. Is that true? When was that?
Beast. He was on Beast, right?
Oh, Christitarian?
Yeah.
I just don't remember what year that was.
PR Rock was on Beast also. Right?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Damn.
Back in the day.
That was a long time ago. All right, you're right.
Character I don't see enough of. Always happy to see her on the screen. Crimson Fit there.
Ooh, could have been bigger, but either way, damage is damage. The position is what you're really looking for. Trying to catch something on the way down. I'm surprised there wasn't a punish counter on the jump over medium kick.
Yeah. I don't know if he was too slow pressing his button because he tried to walk back, right, and then crouch and press the button, but didn't get the landing frame.
So button with that standing medium punch.
Level 2. Okay.
Too
Big
far.
whiff. And then end up being a frame trap. But here we go.
You know, nothing you could have really done about that if it was Shigematsu's turn going forward, because the chip damage is going to be a little bit too much. Wait a minute. I don't even know if you would have like the wherewithal to even do a level 1 between Blanca guys. Speaking of level 1, give it to Coupler. Punch counter. Dash up. To the size
Not able to catch that, yeah.
Again! Oh no, there was no normal behind it.
No, that was an enter drop, yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
no!
You had a good amount of time to get a crouch medium punch link.
Shigematsu whiffing a lot of normals here. Preemptive.
Oh, that feels bad because she looks airborne.
Yeah, it's one of those fake, it's not off the ground.
Yeah.
Off the ground moves.
Bring back airborne overheads.
No, I don't want she's on screen.
The way
a Street Fighter 4 Sea Viper overhead
on the way over
thank you.
to turn and yell at me. The way, brother, you were so frustrated.
That was PTSD.
You were so frustrated, and I get it, man. But you were so frustrated.
Was she frame 1 off the ground or not? What was it?
Probably.
Or frame? It's like frame 1 or frame 2. It was ridiculous.
You went through it, boy. I get it. I totally get it.
I had a whole trail of logic that just kicked in my brain as you said that, and the realization as that she was on the screen as one of the major culprits in Street Fighter 4 of actual off-the-ground command normals.
You know where my allegiance lies. I'm a survivor player now. I had to do it. If I don't attempt to shoot, I'll never know what the results are.
I hear you. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott, excuse me. Oh boy. Great block. Oh, but the tap parry does get blown up with it, bro.
Just eats the face.
Nasty. I don't even want to know the nutrition effects on that. But
okay.
Up in and out. Yes, sir.
He said, no, you may not.
Jump.
Didn't press. No one's pressing nothing there. It's awkward spacing as well, right off that.
Yeah, you try to press a button there, you're definitely getting whiff punished by Blanca. call. That wasn't a cross.
Get the hell out of there.
Oh, hella damage.
Oh no!
Please.
Hella damage left on the table.
And you had so much drive gauge too as well. Oh, didn't even tell you what that was. Oh, maybe in anticipation for airball, right?
The delay just catching Tachikawa standing up and trying to walk backwards. All right, one more guess. I respect that. +3, taking it tight. Woo.
Raw activation. Oh, that hit. Parry. Burn kick.
Oh.
Nasty. Of course he's gonna go for it. Damn, you're gonna.
And the pop-offs.
You're gonna pop off on Tachikawa? Oh, that man is a saint.
These Riddle boys.
That man is a saint.
These Riddle boys they're bringing a different culture. Oh, and then there's the bow afterwards. Okay. It's a mixture of, an amalgamation, cross-pollination of cultures.
That's fair. That's
Popped
fair.
off and then he gave him the respect.
You think he would do that in Japan? He would probably just not, right? He would just bow and leave.
I don't
Something
know.
about Schaumburg, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Energy in Schaumburg.
Why
Making
do you
people
say
act
such
up real
vim?
different.
Schaumburg.
Schaumburg. I was told to say it that way.
Schaumburg.
You know, they're like, hey, you're in
Came from
California, you gotta say it this way.
diaphragm.
Speaking from diaphragm. Schaumburg. But excellent stuff, either way, from Shigematsu. I think he had a lot of control throughout
It's
the entirety of the
unfortunate
set,
there was a
right?
couple of execution errors from Tachikawa, right? But
Yeah.
C5 is very difficult to consistently hit all of those conversions on variable setups on the big stage. I watch enough people stream. I see those cancels get dropped.
But the drops didn't come from those cancels, Logan. Standing medium punch to crouching medium punch, he didn't pursue any more damage off of that, not even to like get an install to level 1 or like dish out the rest of the damage for his level 3. He had full bar as well. He had a lot of drive gauge to him. That felt bad.
So that was just a generic he just dropped.
That was the generic drop. It felt pretty bad. And I was like, Tachikawa, man, I feel for him sometimes. Standing medium punch, plenty of time to confirm into the crouching medium punch. Drive rush cancel, fierces.
Also,
do whatever
DLC
you
didn't
want.
come off the crouch strong.
It did not.
Okay,
It did not. It makes you kind of wonder. It's pretty sad. Because I love Tachikawa's play. I love his brain when it comes to dissecting matches for other players as well. I'm telling you, he's one of like the best coaches in Japan.
Yeah, I mean, he's used by
multiple teams.
A
I
lot.
don't know if that's
yeah,
illegal.
He's always in.
Is that illegal?
I don't know. It's a new industry, I guess. Coaching
That's
in
fair.
fighting games.
Fair.
But yeah, and he was doing a great job at the mid-range game as well. He was controlling a lot of the forward momentum of Shigematsu. Let Shigematsu get away with quite a few whiffed crouch medium punches, though. That's very whiff punishable.
Sure.
In the face.
And defensively tuned was Shigematsu, right? Any sort of mix-ups that came his way for Tachikawa trying to escape, he had the parries ready, right? Nothing too convoluted about trying to guess what side C-Viper's going to be on with any of his burn kick, any of her burn kicks off a super jump. Just tapping that parry is totally fine. Just backing away afterwards.
What else did we see? There was a couple of walk unders, and you would expect to see a punish counter on the landing frames, but it was blocked.
In
so I'm
one
not sure
instance,
if that's a timing instance.
Yeah. And then I kind of tuned up Shigematsu going forward, right? Anytime he decided to jump over Tachikawa, a couple of empty jumps. Very, very aware of what Tachikawa is looking for as well. But the level 2s, man. Level 2s are always going to be like the bane of a lot of players' existence.
All right, another losers
Oh,
bracket match,
no.
and this could very easily have been a winners top 8 match. Them Scars boys are out as well. We're talking about teams that are rolling deep. Kincho, another signing to that Scars roster.
And both of these players are extremely active when it comes to like grinding out their sessions and showing off their training regimen on Twitch and or YouTube. I watch them both on Twitch, but
I watch
Kincho,
everything on YouTube personally.
Kincho, he is like the product of a mix of hard work and talent, in my opinion. His transition into Terry has only skyrocketed his success into Street Fighter 6. Gout's pretty much a household name, man. He's been around for even
I
well
feel
before
like,
Street Fighter 4.
I feel like he's everyone's. Everyone feels nice about Gachikun, Like he's just such a nice guy, very likable player.
He deserves the world. I'll tell you what.
Damn right.
I hope every pack of Pokemon cards that he pulls ends up with an already hit. Love that guy.
Kincho, of course, one of the first players to really break out as a Terry main. Saw Terry users before, but Kincho.
Didn't he use, I forgot, it was either Jamie or Ryu beforehand. I really cannot remember anymore, genuinely. But I've watched this guy for mad long.
I respect it. I think I really paid attention to him when he started his like his online rank run, and that led into the LCQ, right, for EWC last year.
That sounds about right. I was thinking more so like towards World Warrior results.
MR Fiend.
What a time to flinch, too. Word.
Another counter here. Gachukin sends him to the corner.
Actually called the backdash, but to no avail. Gachukin still being able to snipe him out. The mix. Forward throw yet again. Dash up.
Nice patience there from Gachukin. He's going to go into this final round with the level 3 also. That's a huge victory for him.
Locked in level 3. Gonna find this opportunity to let it rip. Level 2 at least. This could be the start. Yes, it is. A little bit of drive gauge being brought back to Kincho. He was already at full regardless, so never mind. But it's more so Gachukin, right? Being able to enforce his will with offense, getting a lot of drive gauge, get this corner positioning, counter hit off the overhead.
Counter hit and a drive rush as well, so plus an extra 6 there. Gets the pickup. Kill. One more guess. Okay. We go down fighting. Damn!
The hits towards the tail end of the Q. I would have loved if he went into super. Cause a burnout, close damage, uppercut! You got it!
Nice and late as well. The burnout imminent.
Hella damage.
Okay. One more mix.
Oh! One more mix, but for who?
But not for me.
For me. I got a level 1. You better be ready, buddy.
Call an ambulance.
But not for me. The overhead. Getting called out by Gachukin.
That's why you need them. That's why you need them 0 frame setups. You know?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't even know what that means in the context of like both these characters.
Oh, so if all he has is wake up super, if you frame kill so that you're 0 on his wake up, you can
I see what you
light.
mean.
Yeah.
I see what you mean. Okay.
And he could still Kara cancelled into a OD special.
I see what you mean.
Special.
Yeah, harassing him in the corner. They've practiced quite a good amount against each other too. This is looking well within the grasp of Gachukin.
Yes, this looks like Gachukin is very, very comfortable, not only with the character matchup, but also the player tendencies.
Brother, the timing. Talk to me.
Gourmet. Gourmet. Like 2-3 frame wait. Just enough to, and he backed up as well, like a micro walk back, just to entice Kincho to walk into that. Nice!
Excellent awareness too. What a catch to know that the level 2
was just dissipated, yeah? Sensational.
It didn't even dissipate. It wasn't even like within the range to actually get the rest of the projectile. He was too far forward and the projectile just sat there.
Down the hit conversion. Sick.
Oh, Lord Almighty. And you're gonna build another level 2. No way, we're gonna get this situation again?
Yes.
You know what? Drive rush overhead again.
Okay, what, if you're bad?
Let it rip.
I
love these games. Lord help me. Level 2 time. What's defense like? Only for it to end up in that fashion. Oh, that's rough. Rough to digest.
I feel like it would have worked, you know. It looked like it would have worked.
I believe you.
He was down backing. He was down backing.
Done it again. If he went for it, that would have been godlike. But I understand. I totally understand why you wouldn't. 2 bars to Gachukin's name.
It's different though when it's for like your tournament life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's why I said I don't blame him for not going
That takes
for it.
different kind of cajones, I guess.
Sure.
The correct phrase.
Sure.
But yeah,
I don't think there is a better term for it.
Shout out to my guy Sengan as well, because he always like saying, you know, if you show me an answer to a situation once, I'm gonna make you show it to me again. I want to like show me that it's real, that you actually are.
Absolutely.
You have the answer here. So yeah,
In a different circumstance, we probably would have seen it. In an online set, in an online practice session.
I like the call. I just want to put you over. I like the call. Yeah, the overhead again. Yeah, I liked it.
Would have been cool. Would have been cool to see. In a different timeline, perhaps.
Well, in this timeline, Gachikun advances. Kinsho is out of the tournament. Damn. But we'll be back. So how does the bracket look at the moment? Let me pull this up and have a butchers as we perceive who is advanced. So we know out of this pool, Knuckledo and Junior have advanced in the winner's side. And as it stands, Shigematsu has eliminated Tachikawa, also eliminated Ciel before that. We saw Tachikawa, of course, eliminate RobTV and Jojo Taro on their way there. Damn. DCQ will be fighting against Viwasim because he eliminated Nemo in losers 2-1. Huge result for Viwasim.
I always thought it was Wasim.
It's like Wasim. The name Wasim. It's meant to look like.
Okay. I will definitely get that question across and find them and make sure that we say it correctly because I genuinely did not know.
I'm always open to learn as well. So. What else have we got in the other pool as well? J124, which is the other one we've been enjoying so far. And the match has been great, such high level so early in the tournament. It's crazy, right?
Early on, round one, a handful of different looks, and it's always been quite enjoyable. One of the main things that I like.
That is definitely an accurate way of describing it. Kind of a handful of different looks.
Hammering the point, this is between myself and Marine, we were talking about it. There's so many different landmines, and I know that sounds a little bit derogatory, but there are facts to it. There's going to be players that you may not have heard of before, and giving people a lot of different looks. A lot of people were sweating throughout this tournament, man.
Yeah, you said sweating bullets. It's nice to see some of these players turning up and like really having to. They're not playing at home online.
No.
You know, as hard as like Japan World Warrior is, probably like the hardest online tournament you could ever imagine.
I'll agree with that.
But it's a different kind of pressure having to play out there. 7,000 people in one room.
Totally different. Throughout the entirety of the weekend.
Oh, I know who you are and you're from Japan? Okay, there's immediately 60 people behind you as you're playing as well.
You compare that to like a World Warrior where it's done in like a single sitting.
Yeah.
Right? You're grinding out for an entire day. You have 3 whole days to do this, my man.
Yeah. It's interesting as well, like the way that the 3-day tournament setup works, because you can either be You can be someone that played your pools on Friday, or round 1 pools on Friday. You were here for 2 hours during that 2 hour in one day. You finish, you're out. Okay, that's my day done. I come back today, 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock, whenever my round 2 is. You play again. Okay. Or the other side of that is you had pools this morning. So you've been here in the building from 8 a.m., 10 a.m., whenever your pools start. You're here the whole day.
And you,
That's a very different process.
Yeah.
You got, okay, yeah, you got out. You played your 10 a.m. pools. You got to be back for 4. Then you got to play again. That's like a 10-hour day of like being here under the heat.
Like, what do you do filling that gap? You can practice, but I feel like the more you practice, the more you wear yourself out. It's only it's only going to become a detriment.
You have to be switched on. Okay, here we go. It's your time to practice the pronunciation.
We'll see him going up against DC.
Yeah, there we go.
With the Ryu.
DCQ back on the accountant.
I love that for him, by the way.
Taxes in order.
I don't think Ryu's paid any sort of taxes ever in his life.
He doesn't declare any income whatsoever. I think he doesn't have a social security number.
I don't know. Do you even think he has any income? I feel like he's been couch surfing.
Fight money? Does he get fight money? I probably don't. He seems like the guy that would donate it.
Possibly. Either that or like Ken has made a deal with him to manage his account, perhaps. Like, if anything. But then, look, we're Kenning it up, right?
I can't believe that you are insinuating that the Ken robbed all of Ryu's money.
I don't even think he really had money, to be fair.
Nice. Deal with that departure. Drive rush into sweep. Get the hell out of here.
Good in control with the OD fireball as well. Excellent tool to keep people in check. Yeah, DCQ is going to be hanging out with some of this departure, gaining some of his drive gauge back, and also harassing the CM from 3/4.
No, oh my word. He landed through the ghost, knew that he had just gone past him, the hitbox wasn't active, drive rush behind it. Sensational stuff from the scene.
Even the spike just barely whiffing. Oh, lordy. The amnesia coming in. Level 2, what's the defense like? One of my favorite parts of the day. Let's see who breaks against the level 2. No continuation, just slightly whiffing.
Drop opportunity.
Ew. Give me that FCN. Great parry. Go for a side switch. Nope. Wasim not going to take it laying down. He's like, I'm jumping right back out.
Yeah, and it's an empty jump as well, so it didn't get clipped by that normal, that cane on the landing. OD departure again. Incredibly strong move for him.
Woo! I was about to say, Wasim has not been falling for any of the feints, but departure on the other side. DCQ finally managed to get Wasim into the corner temporarily. Amnesia. Word!
Stagger step.
Would he spend it all for the rush? One more sequence?
Get out of here!
He has an air throw. I always question that. Always, always, always. He didn't need it.
Nope. No, sir. I don't like it.
I'm just a salty Steven.
I hate the fact that he had the air throw that could put you back in the corner as well. From like I used to get hit by that all the time. Oh my word, speaking of getting hit by that all the time in Season 1, some Labushka action.
Instant air variation. Instant overhead variation, I should say.
Nice perfect parries. Ooh, teleports out.
Able to get the juggle forward roundhouse. On the other side, catching the recovery. What, medium punch?
Yes.
Oh, 40. Forward throw.
Beautiful space in here from Wasim, like incredible stuff. He is so well practiced in this matchup.
Also a slight delay just in case Amnesia came out too. Off the card's jab. He's picking his points of pressure pretty well. Weary of the teleport. Paid a little bit for it. Drive gauge looking a little bit too low. Very adamant about playing this type of game right now against Wasim. Really try to drain. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Oh,
what was that?
What the hell? That's like a backdash because there was nothing that...
I didn't even see like a tap back. Yeah, I thought he was walking back the whole time. How did he even get hit? What happened? Wasim.
There was no notification on the screen.
Nothing. Jump back?
He couldn't have been walking back because obviously he'd have just blocked. I feel like it was like a backdash. I'm not sure.
Do you think maybe he thought he was going to be able to jump back because maybe he assumed DCQ would walk forward off of the activation? Because DCQ was just big chilling. He just held back to keep.
Yeah, I mean, he just waited until he burned enough meter to get him down to like 1.5 bars of drive gauge and then sent the level 2 out. So you're right. He was just big chilling. Oh, that was counter hit. Follow that in. Stay where you are. Grounded off that medium punch. Swanging. And another. Nothing but air.
Yeah, they're really battling for this drive gauge between the two of them. Oh, just past the spike with that departure.
Yeah, he's so good at the spacing. He's so aware of exactly where he's standing on the screen.
Oos. Up until that point, though, no medium kick was a counter hit, being able to link that stand right. No whiff punish in sight for DCQ, a little bit too far out. Really trying to force Wasim to flinch off of some of these feints. But no budge, son. Oh, he tried to get past it.
Yep. Made the gamble that it was going to be a feint. All right, another OD activation. Yeah, again, the instant fuzzy. Attack the drive gauge.
Ending it with the drive impact. Very well calculated from DCQ. He understands his win condition, right? Let's go for that chip. Wasim can't even drive by past the ghost anymore. He puts himself into burnout. Interesting. The full commitment to the target.
Instant back throw.
Ooh,
oh, no.
Ooh. I thought it would catch the recovery. Not another chip.
No!
Round 2. The calculations from Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. OD Fireball.
JP's meant to be the one who's good with the numbers.
It's facts. Somebody messed with the spreadsheet earlier, man. He had the wrong calculations.
Ryu does his taxes on an abacus.
He doesn't even know what an abacus is. Let's be talking about. Don't think it's like a martial arts training tool. A little bit more tight-knit, closer to the chest. See him. Knowing full well, he's like, you know what, if DCQ is going to stay within this range, I'm ready to fight this out. so deceptive the way that Wasim's been moving as well.
Yeah.
In the sense that DCQ sometimes gets a little bit antsy, tries to swing back, but now back to the situation. DCQ currently at the deficit. He has to back away. He can't get set up if Wasim's going to be this close to him.
Yeah, Wasim is really relying on these drive rushes in neutral to get in.
Ooh.
There's the pickup. Catches him in a jump back.
It's going to be a barrage of projectiles until DCQ gets to a certain point with his drive gauge.
Starting to be a little bit too predictable, or a little bit too maybe like wishful thinking that this drive rush is going to be the answer here for Wasim. He needs to chill a little bit, be a little bit less active. And again, he gets picked up. Level 3.
Meaningless efforts. To action.
That's critical out of that. Can you full screen, set up a departure. Be mindful, he's got 2 set up.
Oh, it's like he didn't get picked up there.
Pro has to jump back. Oh, forces the burnout against Wasim. DCQ, he's trying to back away, right?
Yeah.
He wants to get a little bit of damage first before the time over occurs. That's going to stuff him out.
Yes.
Not going to be enough time to get the level 1 to even dissipate the fireball coming through from JP. Dissipate, extinguish, etc.
Yeah.
Words are hard.
Cancel out. All manner of terms. So many.
Ah! Ooh, very early burnout. We haven't really got to see this.
No. Okay, he has been drive rushing a lot. He has been tap parrying a lot. He has been getting punish counted quite a lot. This all builds up. This all adds up. Wasim now staring at a set point down.
That not gonna work out, I don't think. Yeah, it's way too far off the mark. Excuse me.
And in the end, Wasim like goes down with almost like a damp squib. It was a little bit anticlimactic after all of the great looks that he showed in the first game. DCQ. I'm not sure what DCQ did that forced Wasim to have to start playing super proactive with that drive rush.
He was draining the drive gauge like crazy.
Yeah,
so
he was just throwing bar at him.
That's exactly what it was, right? So like in this matchup, when you look at it, JP's main objective, keep you 3/4 full screen, departure, set up fake ghosts depending on what your patterns are in parry, and then slowly just kind of drain it out. If you saw like towards the end of like game 3, round 1, you saw how often DCQ was able to kind of like force himself away from Wasim and get that much chip damage out. That was the biggest, like, I feel like, pain point.
There was also
Wasim.
a lot of damage on the table from Wasim just preemptively making these hard read drive rushes from like 2/3 screen away into a real ghost, into a button, a medium.
So, I don't blame him for that because there are like certain parts of the screen to catch, not catch, I can't use the word catch, to kind of like bypass the ghost before it becomes active. Yeah, I thought he was in that right range. I think he was just like barely off the mark though. I think it's because like DCQ had kind of like walked back a little bit and then thrown out the ghost.
So if that is DCQ controlling that range by walking back, controlling that, having mastery of that timing at which the ghost is active after the travel, all credit to him. But there was a lot of damage that was coming. In the first game, you saw that damage coming the way of Wasim because he was representing that drive rush accurately in ways after Portal, after a fake ghost as well. He was actually also reactively parrying. In the second game, you started to see him tap parry a lot more because he was flinching.
Yes.
There was a lot of times in the first game where DCQ would do fake ghost and he didn't tap parry at all.
Not at all.
Because
Not
he
at
was
all.
standing at a reactable range of parry. But it started to become more preemptive. I don't know if he kind of, like the pressure built up on him and he started to feel pressurized to be active. But yeah, in the end, the damage built up and he wasn't seeing the success that he saw in the first game with, what is it, superficially a similar strategy, but he was kind of like forcing that strategy maybe more than he needed to.
You know what's funny? It's like before we even get into the ads, you could see the mentality sort of kind of crumble between both, actually.
Yeah.
With DCQ trying to get like some of these level 2s, trying to break through with like a block string, and he actually dropped like certain instances off of this block string to force like a burnout to occur. And then also Wasim getting hit from the full screen level 2 just randomly.
Yeah, so you can...
That broke him, by the way.
You can...
It did.
So you can late get out of that, right? But not that late. So we didn't see whether it was a jump back or a backdash. It looked like a backdash to me, but it hit him like so early in the movement that all we saw was a flinch.
It could have been like a pre-jump.
Whatever
frame,
it was,
right?
he did it too late though, because obviously he got hit. Yeah, it was either in the pre-jump frames or it was in the start of the animation. So you can escape. There's a lot of time. Shout out to Sengan as well, who's watching at home. There's a lot of like pre-set timings and patterns that a lot of the JP players will have, not just in their level 2 mix-ups,
yes,
but also in their general full screen strings. That's easy for me to say. If they know that you block like a spike out of the ground, or if they force you to block an OD portal, they have preset patterns and timings that will come after that that will carry on attacking your drive gauge. And if you know where those gaps are, one of those is you can do like late jump outs and late back dashes to force it to avoid you.
Yeah.
I think he just was a little bit off on the timing. And to be fair to him, a little bit off on the timing could be the description of that last match.
Possibly, yeah. I wonder if, even if you got the proper timing, and I promise you we'll get into the ads in just a bit, I wonder, even with the proper timing, does it still get him out of danger if DCQ doesn't give him the space to jump
Well, the thing
backwards,
is, right? Yeah, no, absolutely. And also at that range, it's not a win for him because he goes from 2/3 of the screen to full screen anyway.
And you wait, like if you see him jump forward, you react to the spike.
Yeah, exactly.
That's tough. Damn, that's tough. This game is hard, man. This game is so hard.
That's why you get $1 million for being the best at it. You know,
God.
It's fair. I think you earn that money. Speaking of winning $1 million, by the way, you have the opportunity to win $1 million as well. Your path starts right here as part of the World Warrior program, my favorite addition to the Capcom Pro Tour. And of course, 25 regions here in front of you. If you go over to the Capcom Pro Tour website and click on schedule, you can find which of these regions relates to you. Sign up for your next World Warrior event, completely free. You can play. If you manage to qualify for Capcom Cup, you could be the next star to break out. And we have seen many stars break out through the World Warrior system that have not got the luxury of these esports organizations, supports and sponsorships to get them flying out to places like here in Schaumburg, as you said, and other places around the world.
I felt your breath come out on that one.
Delicious.
That was really well done, Logan. Unfortunately, our time is up. One of my favorite parts of being able to do this kind of job is to be able to talk with everybody at home and also really dissect stuff, but it also makes it even more enjoyable when I get to do so with you, my friend. So it's
truly love this game, and we, as much as you guys at home, thank you for joining us. The action will continue. We will be going, but the action will not be going anywhere. I'll take a short break, and this round 2 will continue for Combo Breaker 2026. The Capcom Pro Tour, the Esports World Cup, the Esports Nations Cup qualification is all on the line. Everyone's here, and you'll see them right here on Capcom Fighters. Thank you so much for joining myself and Vicious. We'll see you all soon. Take care.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We wanted to officially invite you. Do you accept the fight? Yeah.
All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to the life in the best way they've ever been born. Ever.
制作している監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで自分たちと同じようなファンでいてくれてるっていう子がすごく安心材料の一個で
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます。自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ。
Inakiyamu knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us a modern Street Fighter, and he wants to play.
Good luck.
But it's definitely no fair. He knows things.
It's okay.
Yeah, one more.
Initiating hack.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action so far. It's been a bloodbath, to say the least. There's been so many amazing players, matches, children, men, everybody battling on the streets. It doesn't matter who you are. Going to be scrapping here for the CPT. It should be a lovely one. Me and Cole are going to be hanging out, watching all of the matches. There's a lot of really good players in here. I was talking to JB yesterday, and I was like, oh yeah, how'd your pools go? He's like, I fight Kings Vega.
Just
in
like
immediately after. And then I was looking at the bracket, I was like, Fudo versus who? And like, Crime versus who? And like this person and that person and Shudo. And I was like, dude, this is just round 2, right out of the pools. It's going to be a wild time. So a lot of really good players here, obviously, on the Capcom Pro Tour. So tons of international talent have showed up. All the best players from the U.S. Random Ryu donkey kicks hitting everybody in the teeth out here. And it just makes me happy. You know, it's good to see everybody scrapping out here, having a lovely time playing some Street Fighter.
It is absolutely amazing. What kind of sucks is, like, if you're not here, which you should be here next year, so one of the reasons why you should come through is that you only get to see what's on the stream. There's like a million matches that are happening in the pools, and I'm just like, I've got my camera going like this, trying to watch everything and record everything, but there's so much going on that I can barely keep up, and I know y'all can. I haven't even seen a post from Incross. He might be buried in data right now because there are so many things going on, so many people in losers that I didn't expect. Mena's down there.
Mena's
was down there at some point. I think King Show lost. Like, these are players that you would see in a top 16, a top 8 at any premiere, but they might not even be making it to tomorrow.
I think Mena used all his life force in that exhibition. Like that was a lot of prep.
That was the problem.
A lot of time. He spent his warrior spirit, and then now he's out of it. But I mean, great matches so far. Obviously, everybody trying to get some points, qualify for CPT this year. Just happened. Capcom Cup was not that long ago. Obviously, you guys may or may not have seen it, but now we're cruising along, getting ready for another year. The tour just kicks up like that, you know, ends in March, starts in May. It's a very short downtime, and there's tons of stuff happening in between. Obviously, a new character comes out next week. So, you know, people are scrapping, playing some games. A lot of good stuff happening. Should be a great match today.
Yeah, good way to like kick things off before we get to like the possible patch, who knows, what new character and all that, is the fact that we have just the most insane matches occurring, coming through. We have one on the deck for you. Let's see what we got here. Let's open up the present. Oh, it's my boy Earl. PCH Earl gets He Now, Reject's own He Now. You're talking about kids out here who have been Titanic. He Now is an absolute threat. Qualified last year. It was a big standout year for him. He's been an online warrior up until that point where he came over to the CPT finale, and he switched from Ryu to Sagat. He was like, you know what? I've always been a Sagat player since Third Strike. You know,
how many players do you think swapped from their main to Sagat this season? This is the season of Sagat. The Tiger is loose. Everybody's been playing this character a ton.
Too many. It's kind of wild. But, you know, I will say not that many people have made their mark with the character despite switching. He Now is one of the rare ones. Recently at the World Warrior, I believe he got like in the top 8 spot with the character, so he's cooking. He's cooking.
Yeah, and I mean, this character is very, very good in this version of the game. Very popular for a reason, obviously. And a lot of people have swapped over. He just has like really good screen control, threats with Tiger Knee, good walk down pressure. And on the other side of me is Ed. It's not a character that you know shies away from playing mid range and is very, very strong as well.
This is my boy Earl from our scene at GC Meetups.
I have to say St. Cola's boy Earl every time I address him.
Yes, you
I
do.
can.
That's part of the sponsorship right there. But I mean, he's been switching back and forth the characters. Like his Ed is trying to be developed. He was in the right range to punish that fireball. He knows the spacing.
Didn't get too much off the hit confirm, but nice spacing on that. And this is Sagat. He does walk up, stand medium, looking like Karen in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
The character. Nice punish. Ed's crouching light kick, 5-framer. Very good for punishing things like that. He has a bit of a privilege in that sense. Even though the rest of his lights are kind of whack, that one is real good.
Oh, nice perfect on the low. Called it out at that range. Knockdown, drive rush, pressure, the jump back, medium kick. Such a clean reaction. And now the step kick. Using that extra hit advantage to get the conversion, the pop-up to get the super right after. It's a done deal.
Take the damage ender on that to try to get the kill. Nicely done there. Could have maybe drive rushed a little earlier off the jab, but knew he had the level 2 anyway to get extra bits of damage. Awesome. Wow, we've seen a lot of aggressive drive rush so far. He can combo off that on counter hit. Didn't get the medium blitz, but pretty decent damage afterwards with light blitz anyway.
Let's get the anti-air right there. Walking back in the effective range. Drive rushes right back in with the medium to whip punish the crouch fears.
I have to say, St. Cola's boy Earl has excellent drive rush timing. Like, the way this approach has worked out so far has been very tough for him now to deal with. They're, like, struggling to make this kind of spacing, you know, feel scary, and just, we haven't seen, like, a single Tiger Knee. We haven't seen the ability to hold space at all. It's just been Ed getting in whenever he wants.
Fireball to lock him down.
Nice bait.
Okay, watch back. You should have got out of there, but it's fine. Just one more touch, and the DP roll.
I think that was supposed to be dash jab, but take
yeah.
like dashed up, hit jab, and then got the DV, like jab.
He's like, that's how we do it in Chicago, you know?
That's true. That's definitely for sure. I like the up back twice now. Ed can chase. He has ways to do it, but, you know, you got to be pretty sharp for it.
That's true.
There's a Tiger Knee. First time we've seen him hold any space so far and slow him down, and yeah, immediately back to the drive rush.
On the drive gauge, though. Gonna get back in blood by getting aggressive, hopefully, but there's a throw on the tap parry tip. Bye-bye drive gauge up in the corner now, ashy as hell.
Burn. Oh, it actually did air tech back into it. I was going to say the air flip out might help him out, did not. Level 3 is available. See how much he wants to dump, which I'm guessing is all of it.
Yeah, locks in burnout state. All you got to your name is the bar at the bottom, so chunky amount of damage. He almost have to overextend to get the win. He can back up a little bit. Step kick. He's chilling. Just a nice little low forward.
Yeah, not dumping all that extra drive gauge for the kill there, but the level 3 did a ton anyway. And back to character select. You mentioned that your boy is swapping around a lot. Who else besides Ed?
Ken.
The
Mai was kind of worked on, but I feel like that was where he got to where he's at in terms of like a high level of like play. Was Ken in the original season, the first season I should say. But it's going to be the end. It looks like we're sticking with this character, I guess.
You said I guess.
Oh, okay.
You don't sound like you're convinced.
You know, I feel like on paper this matchup's great. Ed can outrange this character, can outrange the stand medium kick range, the stand fierce range. As you mentioned, it's hard for him to need continuously, but it's just, you know, it's finding ways in and then staying is the problem.
Yeah, I got a imperfect parry there, unfortunately, so couldn't get a punish on the knee. Back throw works out. I think that was supposed to be baited. Didn't quite make the space with the walk back. Nice. Oh, could have confirmed off that, but gets the punish counter anyway. I think these scraps have looked good for Earl so far. It's just when things like slow down a little bit and now it's a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah.
XDP's out, almost burnt. You got to make something happen or stall the timer until that drive gauge comes back.
Kick, chucking away, trying to play a button right after. He now still snipes the light though. Level 2 if we can get it. We do get the pop-up with that forward heavy kick, so we do get the level 2 right after the launch, just in case you need that forward heavy kick.
Yeah, extra bit of damage on that. And even though it's expensive, getting the round is such a big win. You build meter really fast in this game. He tried to check that, it just did not work. It's tough to deal with Ed when he's drive rushing at. You can also drive rush flicker, beat your pokes as well, so he has a few ways to get around something like that.
RobTV again cannot find the high or low with it.
Oh, nice sweep. That was a really nice setup. Knew that the light fireball was going to come out right there, and then you could just get that low hit on it. Does have a weak, vulnerable hurt box on the ground, so smart stuff. And just holding space, chopping down the tree, and now a lot more comfortable now in this game.
Back to the light kick. The RC was going for the knockdown here on the kill rush.
Counter hit confirmed. Time to dream. He doesn't get it. Unfortunate drop. Gets the best of, you know, the pieces, but still one hit away here.
Up in the corner. Going for the anti-air. Overhead. You are definitely dead. The blessing from Hinao. Squared off the level 1. Optimal. Even in the face of victory, Hinao able to take it over Earl.
Yeah, just, I felt like he had so many opportunities, but things didn't work out quite all the way. The stare?
Oh. The Mongo?
Oh.
Is that Mongo's son? How did he mog like that?
Joey Wheeler?
Joey Wheeler. You think he even knows what Joey Wheeler is?
That's
like
before his time.
For 100%. Wow. I didn't even make that face.
Yeah, that was
transformed like that. Like Jim Carrey?
Yeah, the facial transformation was pretty impressive. Like, that's not an easy contorting to do of the face, that's for sure.
Say, Jim, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
What is in the water for all of the Japanese players
showing
out on the camera at Combo Breaker?
Something's going. This Combo Breaker's been freaky from what I've been seeing. I think they're just acting a little different out here in Chicago this year. I don't know what's going on.
It's something in the water. I don't know, but whatever it's doing, it's letting people win too as well out here in these streets. So he now moving on in the bracket over Earl. It's good to see him on his character. He's trying to get that Ed all up to the level of his kin, but he now just obviously going to be so well adapted to that matchup. I mean, obviously on his team, he's got Fudo. He's
mogging the camera. He's mogging in the matchup. People are dancing on the stage. There's just a lot going on, dude. Every time I tune in, there's dancing. The people are playing it up to the camera. Like, it's a wild time. Something different is happening at Combo Breaker, and it's early in the CPT. Like, everybody's, they're doing a lot.
Doing a lot. You know, I saw Wabichi in the hall. He looked at me, I looked at him. He goes, and I'm like, that's crazy.
Where are they? Who's teaching them this?
I don't know. It's for some of these players, like Wabichi is like his second or third time outside of Japan, so it's like they're not even like super accustomed to being outside of their area. They're just acting crazy.
Somebody changed them. Like I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a cultural shift since Mena defeated Daigo. They've decided to change their ways. They're like,
maybe it's Jack with a stare though too.
You could be onto something. Yeah, I mean that guy, he's an innovator for sure. He gets mad when other people stare at the camera, but it's like, what else are you supposed to do?
Right. That's like the box standard.
Yeah.
Just this.
Your gimmick is just common. Like, it's not, you know, he's known to do it, but like, it's a common thing to do, man. I'm sorry. You're like, yeah, it's kind of my thing, breathing. Like, you know, other people are going to do it too. You got to hold that.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Jack. That is kind of a common thing. You know, it's a length of time for him, but actually, and speaking of Jack, I don't even know where he's at. You know, these pulls are all going on. Again, round 2.
Yeah.
Demonic with it as we get further and further tomorrow. So what, top 24, I think? Or top,
yeah. Well, because top 8 tomorrow is at the end of the day. It's the last thing. I think it's scheduled for 7 or 8 p.m.
Yes.
Assuming every other game is on time. It's supposed to end at 11 p.m. here. There's no way that's going to happen, so it's going to be a late night, I'm sure. It's definitely going to go pretty late. But I see a lack of follicles on the screen. I don't know who it is, but I just see a bald head in the distance. And it's not Jeremy. It's not Vicious. I don't know who's on the stage. But
Christy.
Oh, it's Christy. Okay, so that makes sense.
There are like 3 options. They're like Samurai, Christy,
Jeremy.
Okay, well, yeah, possibly. Popped up. You want to play?
Jabali.
Yeah, oh, that's true.
There's a few people. Damn, this is okay. It's gonna be a good match.
Oh, Matsu, the Kim player. I think in the first season, if I'm not mistaken, he got like top 16 over at Evo. He's been a very rambunctious Kim player. He's a very active one too as well. If I remember correctly, he was at EWC. He's also been pretty damn decent in the tournaments that happened over Japan. But Chris has been on one over at CPT, showing out with the Ken, one of the last Kens in the business.
There's not a lot left. He's probably hyped for the movie, I'm sure. What an interrupt. Saw that interruption very, very early on the EX run. jabbed it, had the pickup, slide comes in. So threat about Kim, at any point she could just slide on you, even if the spacing on it's not that good. On hit, it's always going to be advantageous, tough to deal with.
Knockdown there, run, stand fierce, chucking away the drive gauge. Matsu backing up, get another slide applied. Get combo, the throw right after.
It's a scary thing. That's the thing that makes a Kimberly player scary, is their willingness to pull up, even if it gets stuffed once, twice, they're just going to keep attacking you. They have to make offense happen.
Yeah, so on defense, it's horrible. Ooh, he snipes with the stand fierce. Lucky boy, crouch fierce cancel off the run, gets a grip right after it.
Well, almost on burnout though, but putting Chris in a bad spot. One guess away from the round here. Gets the counter hit. Chris was looking, maybe expecting to, bait a throw back up a little bit, something like that. Does not go for a round one Matsu, despite Christy having like 3 or 4 good interruptions on the openings. Man, look at that. Just drive rush, overhead round start, into the corner, level 3. This is the aggression you're talking about.
He is getting dog walk around the screen. Even on block, Chris is like not being able to play the way he wants to play. Press what he wants to play, press with like a jab or a crouching jab, whatever it may be. Stand fierce, OD, run cancel. That's set up for the throw bait.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to play the game slow and steady, and that is not Matsu's plan here. The plan is to pull up, counter hit jab timing, can for the combo, dunked.
Wow, wow, wow. Matsu active with it. Setting up these moments where like Chris wants to play defense every so often and then blows him up with the stand fierce. The shimmy game is insane right here.
Yeah.
Lots of pressure to put Chris in the corner.
And Chris's neutral has looked real clean. He's had a lot of interruptions and stuff. The problem is, one bad thing happens with Kim, she knocks you down, it's about to be a tough day. That's sort of her game plan. Just like that, right? Makes it in. Although back throw for Chris is huge. He got space, in the corner.
Hey man, woke up sweet.
He did wake up sweet. I was thinking it too.
Yeah.
I was like, bro,
are you good? Everything good at home?
CFN?
OD, Jin, right, gonna let that rip the fireball right after the lockdown. He slides it. Perfectly done with the space and gets the knockdown. The overhead again. Yeah, we blocked that.
Chipping away the drive gauge as well. There's a sweep on the sweep. Runs in, looks for just meaty jab, keeps it nice and simple. Scary thing is Matsu is just locked and loaded. Like, that range is so scary to play against Kim.
Yeah.
All right, chance for Chris now. She's on defense. Her defense not great. They have to fight it out, but drive gauge advantage is a pretty big deal here. Chris very close to burnout if Kimberly makes anything happen on block here. Nice interrupt.
Oh, yeah, the jab's there. Gets the green, gets a low forward. Jin right after. Low forward again. Okay, nice and patient with the Chris. Denying Matsu any sort of access point for the slide.
And that pace was what Chris is looking for, right? He obviously does not want the match to be so frenetic and scrappy, so takes a knockdown on the Jin ride, just pressure into the corner. Nice spacing trap on that, too.
Except Stand Fierce works out. Oh, was able to convert off the teleport, though. The tech is there.
Chris trying to slow things down, finds the low hit, has level 3 available as well. Gonna rip it. That drive gauge swapping. It's a 4-bar exchange. 2 for him, -2 for Matsu, so pretty tough. Walks up, plays it nice and slow. Oh my, DI. No counter DI from Chris, but still. And the rip on the EXEB, Finally, it was his turn to do something a little scrappy. Immediately works, and this change of pace from Chris, like holding things down, very impressive. Nice to punish.
Access point, I think, is like the biggest part, right? Less of the slides and things like that coming through the Stand Fierce, not falling, faltering. I think it's on offense. It's hard for her to scrap back.
Yeah. Nice. Did not get baited by anything. Oh, but twice the second time. He got anti-aired and woke up jump.
2 cans will land. ODP just far enough, or so I thought. The second one explodes. But it doesn't really matter. Matsu wasn't able to capitalize too much. Reversal jab, he knows that's fake. Side switch with it, enhanced Jin ride. Zoom in.
Oh my god. Scary, gets the dive kick on after the arc step, and now plus frame. Uh-oh. Chris got to deal with it. Level 2 available as well. Walk down, burns himself out. No cans available. Has the reload. There's the drive reversal. Does not put Chris in burnout, but it's very close. And the slide threat or not is the guess. That's why you see Chris holding up. He's looking for something tricky. There's the burnout. Run pressure now. Double in burnout. Punish counter gets the knockdown. Air hit on that. Wake up level 1 baited, and that's the kill.
This is so difficult. You want to play at that pace and get rolled in that false sense, but you can't do that. Your character's not made for that. Matsu rumbles in that jungle. You don't. Chris looking for that counter on the stand, light kick. Nothing doing just yet. You can only convert unless you get that counter hit. Sam, medium kick though. Nothing big off of it. Unfortunate. Does hit it a second time. Towards the corner we go. Yes. Oh, never mind. Vagabond. Apply that. Get your bar back.
Yeah, get the buff. Get your drive gauge back. Potentially try to close out in this round. And force Chris off of his own meter to make the comeback. Oh, teleport in place.
What? Chris still ready. Sees the smoke. Jabs it out. No Houdini.
Oh, that's big too. Chris getting a nice hit, which slows things down, means his drive gauge is going to come back. Nice. Again, the anti-air. This time finds the throw. What a lovely bait, too. Finally brings it out. Double rush. Gonna have to spend a little bit of bar for the kill. So they're pretty much even going into this last round here. Final game, final round. Both of them sitting on about 1 bar. Kimberly obviously has level 3 buff, which is very nice for her.
Can you put him in the corner? Can you put him on the back foot? Chris, looking for these moments of opportunities and then riding with it, getting that lead, forcing Matsu to have to take even more risks. No conversion right there on that medium kick. No DRC cancel.
Oh, and that's a lot of drive gauge for Chris. That is so scary now. Tries to bait a throw, does not find it. Good patience from Chris T.
Trades. Low 4 connects. Target combo. Jinrai. Marbling up at the bottom. Perfect parry. For a backdoor opportunity off the target combo, of course. Why would I ever question?
It only takes 1. That's the scary thing, too. Chris is down a lot of drive gauge now in the corner. That 1 perfect parry could be the round deciding factor here. Oh, he counter hits him as well. He's going to have a lot of meter at the end of this. He's going to build the level 3 at the last second. Oh, 1 perfect parry for the side swap. Just like that, gets the offense in the corner. That's all she wrote. Christy headed to the losers bracket just like that.
Told you, man. Matsu gets active in these streets, and it looked like he's lost, but that is definitely elation right there. Be able to build that bar at the bottom, excuse me, at the very, very, very end. Matsu takes it over Chris T.
And you saw Chris is so patient, right, and so diligent about like trying to check everything, but this character is really hard to slow down, and the best players with this character will find that one opening, that one opportunity, and just snowball things. Even when you're fighting someone who is so like patient and solid, like Chris T has incredible fundamentals. He's a very sound player, right? Very solid, slow defensive player. So you just need to get in once, and someone like that, you make it happen. So it makes that character so dangerous to deal with.
It's the fear. We saw Roundstar OD overhead, like, oh, you're one of those. But that puts in your mind, like, yeah, you could check it, but that's still in your mind that he could do it again. At any point, he might get the itch to run that again. So you're worried about all these things, and it just stacks up more and more. And
then he had really nice whip punishes and stuff, too.
Yeah, he really did. It wasn't just about him just kind of trying to run him over. He was finding moments like stand fears. He was banging things out from Chris, too, as well. He had the proper buttons. There weren't conversions every single time, but it was enough to carry what he needed to and get the bar lead.
Yeah, and there was like a lot of little moments where he turned it on and then he just like pulled back a little bit. And then he had some moments where he's just like tenacious. I'm jumping into jump. I'm waking up sweep. I'm doing, you know.
Neutral teleport. Like, all right, bro, like sweep on wake up. Like, you see those things, you're like, you're a demon. But then if you pull back, like those players are just so dangerous. You're like, what sort of person really are you?
Yeah, who are you?
Who are you?
Who am I dealing with?
I just want to know. Well, Matsu, I know you're moving on, bro. Chris T and the loser side of things, we'll see how he works out being the last skin. I think Pedro, unfortunately, is out, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's a rough bracket. I was looking through some of the bracket. You can find that Star GG if you open it up. Look at Combo Breaker and scroll down to Street Fighter. I'm pretty sure it's alphabetical, if I'm not mistaken. Scroll down, find Street Fighter, look at that. We are at the round 2 pools right now. Round 3, I think, is later. I think the next block, if I'm not mistaken, and tomorrow, I think, is that. And then it's top 24. And top 8's at the end of the day tomorrow. It's a pretty busy day. The top 4 for all the games is going to be happening. There's 3 games before Street Fighter, then Street Fighter at the end of the day. So if you're tuned in and you're from another time zone, hopefully you're behind Central Time. Otherwise, it might go a little late, but maybe you can tune in the morning the next day and check it out. Otherwise, catch all the results later. I don't mind being a VOD watcher personally.
Yeah.
I don't know about everybody else, but
might have that 9 to 5 the next day or have to get up. I get it. But if you can watch it live with us. It's going to be amazing, electric with all these players out here and people out here who get knocked out, can sit in the stands like some fans and vibe out. We'll see who's going to be set down there a little bit later on. Enzo, the juiciest of Joes. Yeah. Juicy Joe himself.
Young gun Enzo. Super, super young player from Southern California. Very talented. On the Sagat, you guys, if you've ever tuned into TNS or any other online bracket here, probably seen it. And cool to see Enzo on Bandits as well, supporting young talent here in the Americas. It's very, very, very dope to see. Obviously, there's all the really strong Japanese players who are really young. I mean, you saw a literal child on the stream earlier today.
Literal baby.
There was a little fella up on stage winning, and I mean that's what you're looking at here. Somebody was like, "Oh man, if I lost to a kid, I don't know what I would do, man." I was like, "What do you mean? Like you could lose to somebody in this game who's 10 or somebody who's 50? Like you know, there's a huge age range, and everybody's good. That's the scary thing."
Yeah, put the work in. That's how fighting games are.
Yeah.
Enzo, despite being so young, plays like an old man. I feel like he's so good with his spacing, his fireballs, his DPs. He definitely plays a little bit on the lamer side compared to other Sagat players. And even before that, he was so lame with his Ken play.
Yeah, 2 very strong players. Juicy Joe, obviously, if you tune in to any international events, Capcom Cup, any of the U events, very, very strong players. A lot of really good JP players. This character is pretty popular over there. And there's a ton of really, really strong players, specialists on this character. Juicy Joe, definitely one of them.
So well-rounded. All the good stats. Sammy able to hit, though. We try brush for the Oki. We're in there with the second medium. We're getting Oki off that medium nexus. The pressure is up and on in the corner.
He's chopping him up with these big buttons. Crouching medium punch drive rush. Pulls up. Oh, that disjointed heavy punch from JP. Very difficult to deal with that button, obviously. And activation time, level 2. Blocks correctly and then gets fuzzied for his troubles. That's the problem with being tall. That's why I chose not to be 6 foot.
Nice little 6'8", baby. That's that guy, but I'm 5'8". Short Kings rise up right now. Enzo got to rise up. He does with a step kick off the drive rush. Finds it opening, the timing in between the departures. High enough to let the level 2 fly. Dead.
Commits the level 2. Does not want to risk the level 1. Barely not killing or anything like that. I like not being greedy on the bar. And perfect timing to squeeze that drive rush through that field of projectiles.
He's got the button to do it. It's a hard matchup in some ways for Sagat, but he can make the magic happen. Full screen. Departure once again. You're looking for these knockdowns. Departure just to control the character. Corral a little bit too as well.
Nice block. Big fireball. Baits the parry. That's a lot of drive gauge gone. No anti-airs. Checking him. Enzo down on drive gauge and life, which is a tough spot to be against JP. Okay, hit confirm. Drive rush. Looking for pressure. Finds the throw into the corner.
Big fireball, nothing doing. No whip punish on the crouch fears.
Oh, I like that. I like that's a really good way to check the neutral jump trade combo. Does not have level 3. Just takes the big DP into the crunch. Dashes in, looks for something. 1 hit away as Enzo here. There, he didn't get the perfect on it though. Takes that block. 1 whip punish will do it now too. Look at that, he's swinging.
Oh my god.
And the big jump, no anti-air, just the parry attempt.
Crouch fears the low. The crouching middle kick snipes it out. It's so difficult, like you don't want to duck because the knees are plus. But if you stand up, crouching middle kick drive rush will blow you up.
Yeah.
Pick your poison.
He's a character who demands respect on a lot of the spaces on the screen, you know. He's got really scary options to approach, to hold space, to zone. Like he's got a lot of things that he wants to keep, kind of like keep you on your toes and then surprise you with.
The departure to corral those moments a lot more. It's like you go in on your own terms, especially when you want to.
Fireball back just to check him. I like the interruption there on the step kick. Juicy Joe stagger pressure with that heavy kick tart combo. Didn't have him standing, so he couldn't get a little knockdown on it, but still gets the pressure after a trade. Yeah, I was unsure who was plus there. I think Scott.
Yeah, it's always Scott, it feels like. Trades. He's a trade merchant, man.
Nice tech, and no drive gauge left for Juicy Joe here, by the way. This could be the end of his drive gauge. Into the corner. Obviously, a bad spot to be. Sagat just walking up, poking, knocking on the door. Oh my, it's so tough to poke out of here. It's so tough to do anything. Oh, chance. No combo.
The finish, the counter hit here. And Pearson, he takes that. He'll get the fault. No, it's a help parry instead. Enzo with the defense, snipes with the crouching medium punch. What a time to let that rip.
And beautiful combo from Enzo there, not committing any meter as well. And excellent defense from them both. Juicy Joe survived the burnout, and then Enzo survived that sequence after where 6 bars were spent to try to beat him up, and he lived. Oh, caught him. Did not get the hit on it, but finds the crouching medium kick off the drive rush. Into the corner, level 3 available. He's a scary man. And the parry in between on the cancel. Side swap here.
Of course, with heavy kick, missile slash, Stampierce. Departure right after it. Don't play a button, trying to hold that parry. Trying to save some drive gauge. Finally, we see an anti-air right there, but he snipes again with the crouching medium punch. That is the money button. DP, no level 3. Hold on to the bar. You do not want to be lacking right now. Perfect parry right back at him, though.
Enzo's he's about to be put in a tough spot here. It's going to be departures. At some point, that level 2 is going to come out as well. And like JP just controlling the screen here. There's the level 2. Now he has a portal to teleport to. The mix up off of it. Into the corner. The Pierce. He's almost out of burnout, though. And JP 1 bar. Overhead nicely blocked. And he has the hit. Beautiful from Juicy Joe. Does commit resources to get the job done, but he'll have another level 2 in just a sec.
Oh, that's how JP does like to play. Spin 2 and get it back real quick. Especially if you're Juicy Joe, you're so apt to build up that bar. The departures, the buttons too as well. Nasty jump in to start things off. Fireball drive rush, target combo, heavy DP. OD fireball to bait it out. Oh, you thought plus frames are coming through. Crunch time.
That's brutal. I love the amnesia after the bait.
Yeah.
Most people bait it and then like, oh, he didn't do it. And they hit a button, right? So an interesting idea, but Enzo is too ready. EX Fireball, gonna burn you out, and now you're just stuck in the corner. You have to deal with knees, elbows. Oh my, what a block. EX knee as well. Chip is a big problem now for Juicy Joe. 2-0 for Enzo over such a veteran competitor, qualified for the biggest stages in the world, and he just pulled up and got the job done.
Enzo looks like he just finished his homework. All right, okay, next class, all right. Very studious though, you saw, as you mentioned, dealing with the amnesia, the pressure he had, and burnout, the defense too as well. That's something you would feel like an old head would have. Someone that's been playing games for a long time that would have less fear installed in them because they've been through way worse in other games and things like that. Enzo is new as hell, and he is operating at full capacity.
Yeah, I mean, he has been playing fighting games for a little bit. He plays on arcade stick. That tells you.
Yeah, so you've been around, but in terms of being around.
Being around, yes. Yeah. He doesn't know about calculus yet.
Yeah.
He doesn't know about
taxes?
government, taxes. At least those things will catch up to you, but they're a little less scary than dealing with Juicy Joe's JP, I think, to be honest with you. Not as bad. You could get a tax guy. You can't get someone to just beat Juicy Joe for you. That's the thing. That's the difference.
Don't work like that. But Juicy Joe going to lose. It's wild because there's not that many JPs in an A. For him to have that study on the character means that he applied himself in training mode. Not to say that we don't have any, but in terms of the weight in like EU, especially in Asia overall, he plays them every single day.
Yeah, JP is really popular in EU. If you've ever watched any of the EU streamers play, you ever watch Broski play, it's like he fights a JP into a JP into a JP into a JP. And I'm like, man, that's a lot of that character.
Yeah, it is.
I like the other characters are different, like more popular in different regions and stuff. Like, I don't know, in SoCal, I feel like every other match for me is Kimberly. So it just depends. It depends on where you are, what you run into, which characters are popular, that kind of stuff, you know. Totally dependent on where you are in the world. But very impressive stuff from Enzo, of course, and Juicy Joe and losers so early, like, that is scary. For anybody who's trying to, like, claw through, Juicy Joe could still make top 8 from losers. Obviously that good of a player, but, you know, curious to see how it goes. And curious who we got coming up next. There's lots of really good players in these brackets. If you want to look at the bracket, obviously Star.gg. I was, like, peering through it on my phone. If you're wondering how we know the bracket, it's literally just, I open my phone over here, and I like, have the Star.gg. This is what I'm doing. I'm just reading the Star.gg and looking through to see the brackets. That's the same tech as everybody else. So if you want to see it, that's what you do. Check out the Star.gg. They're even labeled by when they start. So you can see which of the sections we have at a time, which is really nice. And then you can see where your favorite players are and then root through them through the bracket, see what happened. Even if it's not on stream, you can see if they're playing and stuff's happening off stream. So lots to keep in touch. Lots to follow at Combo Breaker. It's a very busy time.
It's a very, very busy time. As you mentioned, with all these players out here, this is a rise of Street Fighter 6 as it is more players than what we had last year. So, like, it's amazing that still the game is growing more and more. I've met a lot of people that are just, like, brand new to, like, fighting games or new to, like, coming out to tournaments and things like that. Some people were like, yeah, I don't really go to tournaments, and I'm, like, 4 games in and I've won already. So, like, I'm on my pool. I'm like, okay, cool. You are a real grinder out here. Ooh, speaking of grinders out here, the Boost is loose versus Kosa, though. So, first of all, big ups to Boost. Been making some absolute damage out here in these streets over at Street Fighter League. He has been an absolute killer in the East Coast after finding a nice little rise. I feel like last year was a prominent point for him. The switch to Terry, it wasn't really him switching. It's just more finding how to play Street Fighter 6 the way that he wants to play. On the other hand of things, though, Kosa, we've seen him maybe not travel as much. He was over at, like, CEO last year. Didn't get the results that he wanted. Obviously, it wasn't at the top spot. But I feel like he's switching back and forth the characters. And recently, I saw over at Evo Japan, we see on the screen, Akuma is the pick for him. He used to be a Zeku player, so he likes his flips. So that might be the reason why.
We used to call him Kosa Ken, obviously, because he was on the Ken. Both of these players, right? And the thing about Shotas is, like, if the Shota you like's not good this season, you can change. Like, you know, a lot of them, they got these, as a famous philosopher once said, these pros ain't loyal. They are not, like, if the Shota player sees a better Shota, a shiny new box in the window, they're gonna swap.
I want that one.
Yeah, I mean, how many people are like, I love Sagat all of a sudden in this version, or Terry, you know, who is also really excellent in this version of the game. It makes sense. They're good characters, fundamentally quite similar to what they were playing before.
Switch up works out for either person. I mean, more for Kosa. I'm really curious to see how far he can push it. I think he was the one that put Mena in the losers in Evo Japan. He's gonna pick Tech Head. We've seen him over, like, with the Ken. He has these weird punishes for every scenario, and Akuma can really live from that.
Still a very good character too in this version, despite some of the changes for him not being. He didn't get Giga buffed, which is what all the Akuma players want. They wanted him for some reason. They're like, Akuma needs huge buffs to keep up with all these other characters.
Akuma's still good. He doesn't get the item of flame on the low forward as much anymore, but he still has many other ways. His fireball game is insane. It's the best in the game, I think, right now. The charge up being so fast, and Kosa is keeping him at bay right now. Stand light kick, DRC buffer right after it. You are dead, level 1. Oh, I lied just by a little bit of a pixel.
Didn't build a level 2, which is a big factor. He went over. He did a little loop-de-loop. He could have counter hit confirmed the jab, crouch medium into burn knuckle, knockdown, gotten whatever, but he was already committed. TryHard looking for offense, just finds a throw.
Something like with the losses hell on the Stampeers. +1 right there. The fireballs closer or a lot better. Further out, Akuma wins that.
Walking back, looking for the buffers. Boost does not have a lot of drive gauge to work with, so playing a little safe. Doesn't want to overcommit and button into something, getting drive rush, burnout. Ooh, scary range. Yeah, that fireball is a little close.
Ooh.
Oh, accident. And he gets a big punish here. That hurts.
Take that. Right to the bank, right to the corner bank. Stab kick, again to catch the walk back buttons.
Ranking on that drive gauge too. Driver's heavy punch, very plus. Tough to deal with. Burn knuckle, spaced out, jab, jab, walk back, medium kick. Hold in the corner. Ooh. Chance now.
Combo. Fireball to lock him down.
It was hard to drive rush there. He didn't have a lot of meter to like drive rush up, and that should be the kill here. Level 3 available. Geyser for the kill. Only had to spend 2.
Not bad. 2 in the next round. Character really benefits from having a juiced up drive gauge in that level 2 as you mentioned, so it'd be a way to kill the character. I mean, Terry can double the damage on this glass cannon. Same could be said for Akuma if he finds his access point, gets you up on the corner. Nice. On the minus frames, walk up throw.
Looks low, does space. See it. Just hammering him with the power waves.
Throwing him out. Touch. Walk up throw, just so afraid of what could come through with the low. He's looping him. Oh, he would have got the backdash with the medium, but it's still a one-touch scenario. No whip punish in the low forward, though.
Patience, just Kosa chilling. Level 1. Good damage on that. And a chance to pull up. Oh, whiff. No whip punish. Oh, he has so much drive gauge now. Yeah, he's going to rip it, pull up. He just needs one hit. Gets the throw. Even match. Lots of meter available for Kosa as well. He does not bite once more on the throw or not. And he delays a crouching medium kick on the reversal.
It's one thing to catch people walking back. It's a typical thing with Shotos is to use that low forward to catch people walking back. That happens. But it being delayed and getting a nice little counter to catch the delay button up boost. Well timed. Oh my God, Kosa.
The bravery to just be like, yeah, I'm just going to do reversal crouching medium kick right here. Looks good to me.
Yeah, seems fine. And for the fireballs. We're seeing more close range fireballs here from Kosa. Walk and throw. Bro, that walk speed is incredible. Just watching it in person.
It's nice to have too, because if you don't drive rush, you can keep your drive gauge right, which is really nice. Walking up. Frame kill. That's big. Side swap. When he actually committed to it, knowing he was going to swing to a button, that hurt. And not only that, it's corner and lots of drive gauge for boost here. Just been taking these throws the whole time now. The throw kills, you have to be a little bit more careful. There's the tech.
Got bar at the bottom to work with. Can't throw the fireball. Level 2 could be buffered here. Perfect parry. There's the OD to make it way worse. The light kick couldn't get the kill. We'll take that trade.
A little scrappy at the end. Stand light kick buffer. The first hit doesn't even hit. Oh, trying to find it. That's a big starter too, so you have to be very careful about it. But Akuma walk speed, he can walk out of the way and make that whiff.
Yeah,
be very cautious. Nice whiff.
Trying to find that access point. Boost dancing in that range. And again, the back step. This time clutching against the crouching medium punch. Level 3 just yet. The next interaction will kill. Oh, what was that?
Oh, caught him on the jump. Counter hit confirmed. Does not see it. Overhead's blocked correctly. Light kick buffering. Boost in such a good spot here. Just tapping him. Putting him in a bad spot in the corner. Just holding that space. Dancing outside of his range. One tap will do it.
And find the time the perfect parry. Wouldn't even help, to be honest. At this spacing, Boost is where he needs to be. Perfect parry again.
doing so little. He knows he's got such a big lead, he doesn't need to overcommit.
Wow, walk up light kick. As you mentioned, didn't have to overcommit. It was on Kosa to stop the opposites from his op. So game to game now.
And very interesting, neither of them have really gone to the air approach at all. It's been all ground approach. And even Akuma, he's not like done any demon flips, done any air fireball, anything tricky like that. It's just been ground game for 5 rounds or whatever they played so far. Nice interruption there on the double bird bear. Wow. Right back at you. Takes the knockdown with the DP. What a bait! And DI punish. Strip a little bit more drive gauge. That extra punish counter.
Oh, the frame kill. Thought it was going to be a throw. Set him up perfectly. I mean, honestly, I would like to see more demon flips because that is a pain point against this character. Throw a fireball. Doc could clip that. That's something that WM had mentioned in one of his interviews, but unfortunately, Kosa has been keeping it grounded thus far, but it may not even matter. Counter hit timing is right on the jab.
Patience from Boost. He was down to eat another throw. He did not care. Kosa gets the knockdown, does not take a combo off the fireball, but anyway, his position is so good here. Baits the throw this time, and they just beat each other to death in the first 2 rounds of this last game. Back and forth, like 10-second rounds.
9K health for who?
I know. Both of them have not even built the level 3 in 2 rounds, by the way. That's just how fast it's gone so far. Knockdown, walk up, pressure, into the corner, 4 bars of drive gauge to work with. And Boost has got to guess for his life how many throws. He does not take another.
He's perfect on that medium, straight to the super. Get the bar back is your reward. The Rising Fang.
Spending that level 3 first, though, is very scary because if Akuma spends next, like, the drive gauge advantage is just so high for him, so it's very scary for Boost here.
Oh, right. Gonna go further. Oh, for you to jab in that moment.
Oh, he tried to demon on wake up! It's got no level 3 anymore.
Demon's gone.
Got 1-hit round either way, though.
Try to parry. We find the timing, we do. The bar back as a reward. A slight little treat.
Oh my god, they're both just throwing fireballs so close. And the hit works out. Level 1, not there. He wakes up, and now he's in burnout. He has to deal with Terrence, Guardian. And now he's in burnout. It's gonna run out sooner. A little bit of pressure. Crack shoe.
There's level 1, there's level 1.
You chip him.
Get him.
He's
gonna get him. Oh, the level 1 from Kosa. You gotta be kidding me. Kosa pops off with the level 1. It works out bid for bid. Kosa's money goes further. Oh my God.
I mean, they were looking like it's such a crazy scrap, and obviously burnout's going out. Boost had a way to find Chip there, but he went real fast, tried to get that level 1. It didn't work out. Oh my God. I feel like they played so methodical the first 2 games, and then the last game was just the 2 of them running at each other, being like, "You die, no, you die."
Meet me outside the police station. Let's bang one out. One of us gonna die. Maybe we'll both die. Play like that. But I do like that adjustment though. Like, you know, it's time to get active a little bit more, either on the ground approach or, you know, maybe the fireball approach or whatever. You saw Kosa starting to line up with more fireballs and projectiles overall to keep up with Boost's projectiles. And Boost would be like, I'm gonna burn knuckle more. I'm gonna send more things out here and then really press the advantage on the crouching union punch counter hits and find that proper timing when there was a shimmy at them.
I don't even think there was like a single offensive jump that I could remember.
You're right.
In like that set. That was just like a completely grounded set. Just fireballs and butt. They were just like, I don't need to jump.
Yo, that ending was godlike. And we're not even close to being done. I love fighting games so much.
We've got a lot. We've got a lot this weekend for CB. I was looking through this bracket. So some of the players who are in this section of the bracket, I was looking through on my phone. So Hot Dog's in this section. King's Vega's in this section. He beat JB earlier. Actually, Kobayan and Problem X are slated to have a match here. Tagaki and Hinao are playing now. So that's in one of like the 3 or 4 pools simultaneous. So all of those names are in one of the 4 pools that are happening simultaneous right now. Kaba is in the group that's playing right now as well. Fudo, Moke, Christy, and Koza, who we just saw, are in this pool. It looks like Lex is in this group. Kills You, Shao Hai, who I saw warming up and playing earlier, Ryukichi, Cryme, Shudo, Juicy Joe, Hikaru. We saw Juicy Joe losing earlier to Enzo, so that's in another one of those groups. And that's just this one. There's also another section at 8 p.m. after this. So that's all the really strong players in this section. Obviously, it's even crazier. Blue versus Dual Kevin is, I believe, pool K103. And let me look at who they're playing. So the winner of this fights the winner of Tagaki and Hinao as their next match. Dual Kevin before this had his path all the way here. And same thing with Blue. Blue beat Ryusei?
Whoa, what? That's a Frosty's champion right there on the DJ. Committed to the character. He beat Ryukin though.
Yeah,
I think DJ is actually
Dual
good at
Kevin
that
beat
character.
Gregory. That's what I know him as.
Oh, is there more to that?
No, what does it say when you read it?
That's Magneto, baby. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a big Westerner fight right there. But this is something that I've got to see since I don't think Frosty, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blue had one over there, and Dual Kevin was like top 8 spot. I think it was like 3rd or 4th or something like that.
Dude, when he doesn't get thank you, he's chilling.
Oh my God, the heavy kick outside the Stand Fierce range.
Like the spacing on that too. An unusual character too. We don't see as much DJ, it feels like, these days. But Blue's very solid. Like you mentioned Frosty, and I think most people have probably seen Blue play by now.
Very footsie based, but Dual Kevin is putting a ringer on him. Oh, the sweep. Oh, DRC cancel. Had to be what that was. You saw the parry. That had to be a DRC, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's classic of like you hit a button, you do button to parry to drive rush, and the button just doesn't come out.
Yeah.
Classic. Level 2 time. Yasar comes out.
They don't save you. Still there. The enhancement. Dash of throw.
Oh, nice jab check, too. The defensive buttons from Blue have been great so far. The sweep, the crouch medium punch. We saw the jab there. Oh, didn't get the double. Wow, reversal heavy fireball up close to you. Threatening him, say, look, you need a dumb DI, do something to beat that. What are you going to do about it?
That's your answer. We're playing this very defensively. A lot of Stand Fierces, but Dual Kevin hasn't been clipped by them yet.
Nice. Beautiful. Perfect parry and the driver punish. Wow.
EP rip. Air slasher, perfect. Parry gets the bar up much as possible. Like that. Stop, wait, see what he's going to do. Oh, nice. A perfect spacing. Almost set it up for there. That's like the right idea. I think this is just to get the drive gauge back. You know, that's fine for Blue here.
It also does 1,000,000 damage, which is really nice.
Yeah, still. Oh my God, that's a lot.
And of course the burn. Ah, he betted on the parry, and that is the round. Does mean Dual Kevin, though, is going to have the meter advantage. He's about to have another Yasar on deck. He's threatening that on any knockdown. Medium mixer and a Yasar, very, very scary. Ooh, whiff on the heavy, no whip punish. Blue with the buffers with the crouching medium punch.
I like the switch up OD Fireball to extend that neutral a little bit. Get the roll on in a little bit more. Now level 2 with that throw. Setting up for the enhancement. Kicking the win possibly. There we go. Chipping away at the drive gauge.
Got 5 bars from this level 2.
Bro. Took that bar away from Blue. It's mine now.
He's burned. Just like that's power, that level 2, and also he has no way to get out of the DI here. DJ level 1 obviously is a little suspect, so he's just milking as much time as he can. And there it is, the air tech onto it. EX, and he's got level 1 for the kill. Doesn't even need it. Dual Kevin, very, very smart. That corner sequence, you know, the entire Yasar situation, like having the wherewithal to just attack drive gauge, put him in the corner, take as much time as you can getting chip and other things, and then getting the DI once it's your time. Very good.
What's about that mix? People think of level 2 as like a mix thing, but it's also again utility. Chipping away, taking away the drive gauge, building up your own drive gauge too as well afterwards. Like all these things lead to having success, and you get to use all that good stuff that you gain, the resources for the kill right after the extended combos. Blue, I mean, he has such good neutral. I almost want to say, yo, drive rush jab a little bit more, activate more of the DJ genes. Typically would see, I feel like the neutral overall has been so slow that Dual Kevin's been able to play at his pace. He's typically a very lamer player, a more footsie-based Rashid than others.
I think also,
well, I say that, you see some green right there.
You are right.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
You are right. I think for like this character, Rashid, a lot of people think of like just going ham on the approach, but yeah, Kevin is a very patient player. Just like willing to play a lot of mid-range, throw some fireballs, play nice and reactive. Like, look, he's just like letting all these whips go, and he's like, all right, cool, it's my time.
Sharp angle right there. Trying to enter with the back heavy kick. Crossed them up, plus frames on the forward heavy kick.
Looking for that perfect parry on the fireball into the drive rush. Does not find it. Walk and block. Dual Kevin, big chilling in neutral, and he's getting hammered by fireballs now.
Slips in an OD, all held parry against. Then we get a little ODDP, the enhancement gets a follow-up right after. Level 1, we don't even need it. The heavy mixer gets that job done. The extension set point here for Dual Kevin.
That was a grip of damage on that. Great optimization to know he didn't need to use the super as well. Feels like Blue so far has not been able to make a lot happen in the mid-range. Like, hard to like continuously get offense back to back to back. And then Rashid obviously is so strong once he gets a knockdown. Nice combo.
That's right, though, meterless as well. Trying to catch a tech, it didn't work, but a DP will work out here for Blue. Like heavy kick on the wake up, put him back to bed, perfect.
Well, Kevin was not trying to hold a single thing on defense. He was like, let me out of here. I know you're trying to throw me.
Yeah, I'll fight back.
Sometimes you're wrong. That's just how it goes. You gotta just, you know, you gotta commit if you believe. Nice, good interruption again.
Preparing a fireball doesn't always mean you get a chance to drive rush up certain distances, and sometimes that's a bait for the projectile player.
Yeah, DJ's good at baiting it too. Not only with the fake fireball, he can throw double, he can throw single. Hard to jump him too because he has charge and just jackknifes you, so. Oh, I like that delay counter too. Look at the drive gauge for Dual Kevin. It's in a bad spot.
Blue getting it back in blood. I like this. Uh-oh, the roll with the lights. He makes her drive rush for EDP. Right back at him though. With the bust out.
Oh. Close too. Blue is sitting on a lot of meter, threatening a kill off of a big hit. And almost burnt out his Rashid here too. Oh, nice. I like just going for a spacing trap on that, and he does not blow through. Oh my god, counter hit.
Oh, overhead, knockdown, dash up throw right after. Level 2. Back me up.
Help.
Help. A twister.
Oh, he walks up, trying to get near the tornado. Good defense not to throw. And the level 3 gets baited by the drive rush jab. Dual Kevin, too solid. And in your time of need, you know the Yasar will spawn and save the day. Great patience playing around that from Kevin as well. Like, that round was looking pretty bad for him.
Yeah.
And then he just, like, kind of, he fought it out, waited for the right opportunity, gets the level 2 out, gets all that space. Like, well played from him to survive in what looked to be a pretty tough round.
Crazy Raccoon's own Dual Kevin. Windy City Kid moving on the bracket. But again, people might complain about level 2, but it's the usage of these high-level players. You see the difference maker. They don't just spam it out and, oh, I got a high-low mix. It's about doing things with it. Utility, getting the bar back, getting the push back, and getting to a point where you have no health and there's not much you can really do. You're on the back foot, and that's just like an insurance thing for them.
Yeah, exactly. It's nice to play, like, for Dual Kevin, he's good enough that he can win just playing the game, and then when things go bad, he's got level 2 to back him up. It's not like, if I don't get this level 2, it's over for me. You know, like, sometimes it could be that way, but
But not
a
most
very
of the time.
solid player, yeah.
Oh, man, that was a sick match. So Blue being up here, I didn't even know Blue was out here. That shows you how deep these brackets are. I'm like, Betty's out here because my friend took a picture, and I was like, Betty's
here? I did see that.
Here. Yeah, out here hunting OGs.
I did the same thing. I was like, Betty's here? What the heck? I mean, to your point about Blue, maybe from the region, or I would guess, because that Frosty here, Chicago, maybe.
Yeah. He's from Florida, so.
Florida?
Yeah,
Maybe
Florida.
it's a cheaper flight out.
Possibly, yeah, that's true. Or they're like, you know what, I'm going to pull up, you know, or just pull up because Combo Breaker is the vibes, though. You know,
It's a good
this
time.
tournament is amazing. There's 24-hour venue. There's a huge artist alley and a bunch of other things to do. There's always going to be coffee. I mean, come on now. Like, who doesn't like coffee sitting right there?
Oh,
you
yeah.
know?
No, I feel that. It's very nice, of course. Nice to have a little sip when you need it.
Yeah, that's true, right? That's true. Well, so that's why we have these sponsors. Suzuki, thank you so much for supporting the Pro Tour. They've been at it for a long time. At Capcom Cup 12 this past March, we witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak in the Ryukin. Dedication of the players, refining their game styles to the utmost limit, perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit, craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by relentless pleasure, of the riding the bikes. Dedicated to strengthening the partnership with Capcom to further amplify our connection with this great community and aim for the next level together.
Thanks, Suzuki, of course. And obviously, we're here at CB. This is Combo Breaker on the Capcom Pro Tour, but it's not the only stop for the CPT. This is very soon, as you guys may have noticed, June 5th through the 7th. Registration is closing now, and late registration is beginning up in May 30. So that is Blink Respawn, which you can sign up for now. And we're also at the tail end of registration for EVO in Las Vegas, which is ending very soon. Late reg is May 25th, which is 2 days from now. Monday, it's your last chances to get those signups in. Obviously, it's coming up in June. So that is going to be on the CPT. It's on tons of tour stops. It's a really big event. And not as pressing, but also on the CPT, and you should sign up for it if you haven't seen already. BAM! Over in Melbourne, Australia. It's going to be July 10th through the 12th. The absolute latest you can sign up is June 28th, but listen, you want to sign up early. It's cheaper. It makes more sense. You can lock things in. It's across the planet from a lot of people, and a lot of the really strong players from Asia usually always go out to Australia. It's a pretty reasonable flight if you're out there, so it's going to be a lot of strong competition. At the very least, if you don't plan to sign up and check these things out, at least tune in and watch them. It's going to be lots of great CPT action all season long.
Cannot wait for all of these to pop off. I mean, this is already amazing. This is already excellent, but these other tournaments coming up too as well. The World Warriors, Street Fighter League pulling back too as well. Oh my God, you are spoiled for choice when it comes to Street Fighter things to watch overall. And we're not even done with this weekend. I'm getting far ahead of myself because we still have way more matches to go, and they are all of high caliber.
Yeah, there's a ton of really amazing players left in this pool section, and we haven't seen probably 20 high-level players so far who have already been playing matches. There's so much good stuff, so gotta tune in and check it out. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying all the action. I think we're gonna take a short break and be back with more CB in just a little bit.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What am I? I am many things. An extra-dimensional being, a peacekeeper, a guardian angel, a code holder. Call me what you wish. It's me, Ingrid! Greetings!
Round one. Fight.
To beat me. Right on time. Example? Here! Football! K.O. Oh! Well, I can't say no to this. Off I go! Oh, I forgot I have an urgent matter. You, babysit this one for a while.
Come on!
Barn burners, seat clinchers, I don't care what you want to call them. Call them what they should be. Fire matches over here at Combo Breaker. They have been absolutely insane all the way through. We're not going to stop until we're done. We still have actually this block and another block coming through. My name is Squall. I'm doing with my boy CJ.
How are we? Dude, the matches, insane. They've been so good all day long. I knew it was going to be good when like 4 hours ago. I tuned in and I was like, bro, these matches are ridiculous. And I was like, if I'm on there like 4 hours later and the matches are good now, like they're going to be good all day long. And not only that, we have Top 24 obviously coming up tomorrow. It's going to be a banger of a set of matches. And tonight we're figuring out everything. I just saw that Fudo made it out of this block of matches. Oh. And he's like good. He's good to go. He's played his 2 matches, so he's basically guaranteed to make it out. It's just whether he wins or not for his next match. And then there's a lot of other players in that position. You can follow along on StarGG. It's very simple to look up on there and find the brackets that are happening as we speak. Not only that, but you can just look for your favorite player, find them on there, and then follow their journey, or just see which ones we're going to have right now. There's another section of matches I mentioned at 8 p.m. If you're wondering how I'm following along, it's literally just on my phone. I have StarGG, I have it pulled up, and there's a lot of really amazing players up there, and our next matches are going to be great as well. We just saw Dual Kevin up there with a really strong performance. We saw Enzo as well. Yep. Lots of really great players in this section of the bracket, and you can follow along at home. Keep that up. There might even be an exclamation point bracket in the chat. I can't make any promises, but definitely tune in there. There's so many matches. I promise there's like 80 or 90 good matches happening that you probably just can't see because we have one stream that are watching as many matches as we can, but there's just a lot going on. It's a big bracket.
It's impossible. That's why we have to come out here, be in person, and watch everything. Like, I watched crossover fight Indian Walker, and he was able to make out of his pool against Indian Walker. Isn't that insane? And before that, Indian Walker beat Nephew, like, who was second over at the EWC DreamHack tournament last week. Yeah. Put a bunch of killers out there. Like, the amount of level of play that is out here is insane. It's incomparable at this point.
I was literally like way back there watching Shanghai play before this started. Yeah. And I like was watching a match on the stream that was wild, and then I was watching a match next to me that was wild, and then I was standing by the Shanghai match. So I was like, how am I supposed to like follow all of these different things happening at the same time? Like, the stream has a good match. It's just everywhere. So should be lots of good stuff all weekend long. Obviously, we're setting up on the stage to get you guys ready for our next one, which should be juicy. And there's a lot of really good players in this block and the next one. And then tomorrow, I think there's like 2 sections before it breaks down, and then we get into our top 8, which can be end of the day. I believe it's scheduled for like 7 or 8 p.m. Central. I'll check what the schedule says. Listen, there's 3 top 8s before that. The chances that they're all on time, I can make no promises.
Right.
Okay, they're gonna
hit 7. How dare you lie to me, Say Jam?
I'm telling you the opposite. It'll be late. I'm just gonna let you know. Maybe they'll be on time and it'll be a miracle, but it's gonna be late tomorrow. It's going to be around this time tomorrow is what it's scheduled for. I think it's going to be probably a little later than that, but tune in, check out all the cool stuff happening in Combo Breaker. Obviously, there's a lot of cool Street Fighter action going on. A lot of games happening here in general. It should be a lovely time. And it's just one of the first stops on the tours for the years for like every game, basically, because most stuff ends in like, you know, February, March, right?
That area, yeah.
And then we start getting into all the nitty-gritty of the tour, starting back up with EVO Japan, usually at the beginning of May, and then everything going on throughout the rest of the year, all over the planet. There are matches just everywhere. And we just mentioned some of the CPTs earlier. There's one in Blink, which is in the Dominican Republic. There's EVO, which is back in the U.S., and then BAM all the way over in Australia. Mickey up against Kosa. We saw Kosa playing earlier against Boost. I believe this is their winner's qualifier. If I'm not mistaken.
I want to say it's got to be, because who knows what happened off stream? I can't tell, bro. But Coast, we just saw, as you mentioned, on stream against Boost with that ridiculous super to save his hide. Mickey, though.
Mickey beat Kangaroo.
Okay.
And then he played the winner of Yugang and Moke, which Moke won. And then he beat Moke.
He beat Moke.
So Mickey beat Moke to make it here.
Bro. Mickey, we saw him over at CPT. He's the one that took down Mena. Yeah. I saw him recently. I was like, yeah, I don't know if it's going to be a good time for me. I think this bracket's going to be hard. I'm like, yo, bro, you're in the bracket. It's hard for them. You don't understand what you've done to people. You got top 8 over your first EVO. Your CPT run was amazing. I took nothing less out here.
Definitely a very strong player. And, oh, what a beautiful punish early with the perfect parry tap sweep. But into the corner immediately, does not want any of that pressure. It's my character. You know, they toned her down slightly, but still obviously very strong. You're going to see a lot of her.
Oh, yeah. OD fan, it's not as powerful. You can press a lot more. Hit stun, block stun, also not as good. So, like, her pressure isn't as good. You have to set it up right. We'll get the sweep with punish there and the knockdown. The throw right after. Perfect parry. Right back at him against a projectile. Oh, we snipe with the jab.
Walks back. Plays it nice and slow afterwards. That's one of the biggest things about her. Her buttons are amazing. Even Oh, that is tough. But even though her fans are slightly different, they're still very good, obviously. Her buttons are just incredible. It's the biggest thing about her. She has an amazing 6-frame crouching medium bunch. She has a great heavy bunch. Oh, baited in cold blood on the combo breaker floor into level 1. 40% into your drive gauge getting smoked by fireballs. That's a stock gone on the DP, though.
Yeah, that DP just ready with it. Does for the jab, the Tatsu. Gets a sweep. Pass the drive rush for the Oki. Flip out is there. Tick back throw. Switches up.
That was expensive, though, on that air flip out. Attacking the drive gauge once again.
Oh, the timing. Got counter hit. 4 Fierce connects. Oh, tick throw.
Another front throw. Scary spot. Dies in one more, so there's the tech. No anti-air. Did not want to get baited by the flip. Her DP does have like weird horizontal range sometimes. It doesn't always reach.
Yeah, light one's really good to bait that out, as you said. Overhead, the turn, one more touch. That's all you need. The knockdown with the sweep. The Admiral play to get nice and close. The toss puts us right back to Nooch. Oh. Mickey's defense is so good. Yeah, I would have pressed right there. Many of y'all would, but Mickey committed to blocking it out.
As they hit low, does not believe in it, just a fan cancel. Counter hit jab, confirmed drive rush for the offense. Keeps it nice and simple. Little tick throw attempt, does not go.
Here's to the fan, backing up for the fireball pressure. I mean, Akuma can definitely outban her.
Yeah, her fireballs, when against other fireball characters, if they go first, it's tough for her. But, oh, nice bait. Level 1 available. Double jab whiff, frame kill for the throw. Nice block.
Yeah, you saw that before.
Yeah.
Not me.
Wait a minute, you did that to boost.
DI, the reaction level 1. So that's 2 in the chamber if he needs it. Gets a dive kick though. Tatsu level 1 to burn him out. 1 more remains. Air to air pick up with the DP.
We'll try to bait it, didn't find it. Oh, she gets hit. And Akuma's gonna be able to burn out first as long as nothing changes here. So that's gonna be bad news, gonna have to deal with it. Charge fan, this is your last opportunity. It missed! Oh, the heartbreaker, the crouch leg kick hit and the crouching jab just didn't reach for the tackle into the level 3.
We'll say though, Kosa, his movement's really good. He knows when to back off to get the bar back, especially when it's at the precipice. He's back in the green. Him understanding his meter usage. Go in and get out, but that is an unfortunate drop though for Mickey. The button interrupts the fireball. Unfortunate, knocks away the fan. The bounce is there though. Kosa just willing to block it out. Block low too as well as he retreats.
There it is, a little bit more sand medium punch. I was wondering when we're gonna see some mine normals instead of just fans and like kind of compact drive rush play. Nice to see some pokes and yeah, some heavy kick. Yeah. A little bit more dynamic.
That's for other things like the slow forward. Gets the crouching medium punch right after. Caught him playing a button. I get rid of mine. Something that my players will do so much so often. Enhance some fans, even more so now that they've been nerfed. Follow up for the extension. Forget the fans, all about the fire. No combos.
Yeah, you get big extensions when you have that, and also EX is in the corner. Very nice. Jab jab on check on the walk up. Counter hit confirmed into that crouching medium kick. Level 1 already. Charge fan available. It just goes for the regular one. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that is a rough chunk. 40%, no meter.
Sat him down. It's not done yet though. The reversal, on the drive gauge though. Drive rush up for the throw. Very risky. Had Mickey held tight.
Nice. Just takes the throw again. 1 more kills Akuma. Like, there's no reason to get funny. He's got 1 more stock to use. DP looks fantastic there. Great reaction. And good patience.
These DPs are so on point. His anti-airs are insane. We saw it over at CPT. We're seeing it right now. He's back at the proper range to not get baited for like a light demon flip that baits out and gets a fat punish. He's in the proper range to be able to hit every time. It feels like he is on point. He's on fire.
And the real question is, Kosa gonna try to use more of the other like kind of shallow demon flips to bait that, or is he gonna just abandon the air approach, go for more grounded pressure? There's triple jab, knockdown, tackle. Very patient on his offense.
Oh, sweet. Reverse on the wake up though. Mickey with the +1. Oh, Kosa loves to move that reversal ODDP. Plus frame strings here.
Back to back. Charge fan this time. Drive rush behind it. Baits the throw. I mean, Kosa's been doing a lot on defense, so I think that's a good bait. Yeah. Comes back. Very patient from Mickey.
Now the one with the retreating options here. The back jumps. Goes in when he wants to. Yodi fan to lock him down. Attacking the throw though. Wells Kosa gets some more bar back. On DI, nothing doing though. There wasn't a fireball extended. Just a jab right there. Mickey able to open it up with a quicker button. It's on set point.
That dash was so sneaky too. There's like blocks DI, dash, crouch leg kick. Oh, try to beat it.
Oh, reversal jab. Swinging right back with a crouching medium punch. Nice little 6 frame. Hit him with a level 2. Imperium's in. The Baja Blast. Bam.
A little air juggle afterwards and the heavy punch because it's spaced out. It's the counter hit on the multi-jab. Baits the throw as well into the adamant flame right away. Gonna spend that bar, get that kill. Final game, final round, just like that.
Quick with it. All right, Mickey. Probably some early Kagurino mines, I would assume. Pressure on Kosa. You find the access point though. Traverse throw.
Trying to strip some of that drive gauge. Nice block from Kosa. No whip punish. Has the low hit this time. I mean, Mickey lost a lot of drive gauge, but got the screen positioning. And I was going to say that, but then now the jump over just gets Kosa the corner. The knockdown, he's in the drive gauge lead. Nice anti-air.
Back throw, switching positions. We have bar at the bottom, level 2 through 1. Got through a fireball. Oh, didn't give it to a button. Doing way more here from Mickey. And that light kick, a DRC could be close to at least a pain point or maybe kill, depending if it gets close up to the wall, that level 2.
Oh, try to bait it. Did not get the reversal DP. No DPOS, and now it's looking tough. Kosa is in a great spot. Try to beat that DP. And the burnout now, too. I mean, don't test the reactions. It's a child. You got to be careful about your commitment. It reached. Oh, no. Even the youngest among us get clipped by the drive impact. Kosa moving on 2-1, just like that.
The Flintstone vitamin gummies just ran out of power at the very end right there. Too much stress, too many things to worry about. Kosa is dominating with the Sakuma. Over at EVO Japan, I saw him, I was like, I don't know if this is the right move. We see a lot of people try to switch over to characters and not find success, especially one that people kind of have gravitated off of. But Kosa was like, wait a minute, Akuma looks cool. He took down Mena over there. He's taking down names over here. Boost, now Mickey. Kosa is one to fear.
Very nicely played from him. It's a tough match, too. They were really scrapping back and forth, and Mickey was playing so compact, so clean. But that last round, he had corner positioning so early, and then that jump over was brutal. Like, he spent all this drive gauge to corner Akuma. Akuma just gets the jump out, and it's like, now he's in the corner, down drive gauge, just down life, like in a tough spot. Didn't work out very well. Impressive stuff. Listen, if like 17, 18-year-olds are getting hit by DI,
maybe it's not an unk check anymore.
It's not an unk check. It's just a check. That's the problem. It's just a check. It's fast, man. Yeah. It's hard to. You're telling me you're buffered and ready for that 26 frames all the time
to send you down to losers.
If you said yes in chat, in the next 3 days, I will be at your house, and I will randomly jump scare you. And if you don't buffer a super in 26 frames, that's it. Yeah, that's the end.
That's wall splat for you, buddy.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. That's good stuff. I like that. Playing around the whole stress factor up in the corner, about to die. You know, Kosa understood the assignment, winning for the kill.
Yeah, definitely ready for it. Kosa looking good. Kosa Ken, I want to say, but it's Kosa Akuma.
Kosa Akuma. Again, people switching that off that character are baffling to me because I understand how difficult it is to play Akuma, 9K health. But again, all it takes is for him to hit you, and you feel that glass cannon, the whole thing.
Maybe, you know, he wasn't on Akuma before. So he doesn't have the grievances of the changes, you know, like maybe it's
he's new here.
Yeah, he's a transplant, so he's like, I don't know what it used to be like, so it's chill for me. So that might help, you know, after going from Ken, he's like, wait a minute, this character's got all this firepower, looks good. So
all this damage, because Ken doesn't have that, you know, so.
That's what they say.
That's what they say.
They being the Ken players. I mean, Ken obviously is not the character he used to be.
Yeah, yeah. But you know, at the same time though, Ken or any of these mid-tier characters or low-tier characters, whatever you want to call them, replace them, in 6, it feels like it doesn't matter as much as it did in 5, considering we just saw Geef win a tournament last week, and we've seen Geef conquer some of these tournaments and some top-level players too as well, matchups that I didn't expect. So the system mechanics allow these characters to be strong, despite the matchups being bad on paper, they can still live.
Yeah, I mean, it's both. Like, one thing is, lots of people will swap to better characters. So you see good players, or good characters win more because like lots of people are going to pick them up.
Yeah.
But you do see characters of all like various different levels of power win things. It's just so contentious. There's so many good players that like every single week a new person who is amongst the top 50 best players in the world is winning, and it's like, you know, it could be anybody on a lot of different characters. Geef definitely overperforms for his power level.
That is true. I'm not going to sit here and say Geef is like high tier or whatever.
I know. I mean, that's
to
your point, right? Like you're saying that Geef is not that strong, and he does pretty well. Like I don't think Geef is a very powerful character, but he overperforms relative to his power level for sure.
Yeah.
So that is a good point. I mean, there's a lot of characters like that. Like listen, Blanca is ugly. No one plays him because he's ugly. I mean, you know, I get it, but he's really good. He's been really good for like the whole game's lifespan, basically. And a lot of people don't play him because they think he's ugly. But like, if you thought Blanca was cute, you could win. Like, the character's good.
You know, what's not ugly is $1 million.
That's
so,
what I'm
saying? Like, I'll tell you that. I don't care if you ugly or beautiful or whatever. You got $1 million. We can talk. You feel me, though. But honestly, you're real. We're being real with this. Like, if you pick the character that suits you, you're better off. You know, Higuchi, for example, to this point, has played Guile. I don't know, people keep sleeping on this character. He's been fantastic. And Higuchi has been finding his way, taking the character to the limit. Top spots over at, like, Evo Japan. Top spots over in Street Fighter League showing out for his team. Like, people forget how strong some of these characters are. All it takes is a specialist to get them there.
Yeah, Guile takes work. He's definitely a character that you can't just like, but he seems simple. You're like, you just throw Sonic Boom and do flash kick. But he's hard. Like, he has a lot of executionally difficult things and matchups that are not easy for him to play. Like, you think Guile is easy, and then you like fight JP, and you're like, okay, I get it now.
I want to play that guy over there, actually.
Yeah, never mind, I'm good. Like, he's a weird character, definitely. Not obvious to pilot. He takes some work. Nice mid parry.
Counter poke, heavy kick. Go right after the crouch shoot. The catch against the crouch shoot, kick drive rush. He fakes up the drive reversal though. Oh, they are slugging it out.
Empty jump just gets checked. King in the drive gauge lead as well, which is going to be a big factor here. Higuchi down, a lot of drive. Tough for him to threaten too much. There's an anti-air. That medium kick is very good, and the jump in. He's got lots of meter to spend.
Jump out. Level 1, Buster Wolf.
He is
not okay. Oh, he might be okay.
Who's going to rip the EX Fireball first? The question. Trying to get that burnout, and the dash up jab crouch light kick.
I see the jumps. You're definitely right about that. They're looking for that fireball, the fast one to come through. Then doing a tech after the stand line kick. Very dirty, plus frame scenario. Staying solid though. Upside down kick just in case he went for the low forward.
Nice parry in between. King with the knockdown just takes the nice Oki because he's already parried. He's got the scaling. This time he needs to throw as well.
Oh, flash kick ready with the setup chop with that. The zoning, the express purpose. Gets the counter jab though. Strike though, stand fierce, plus frame city. Oh, it's not your turn. King doesn't care.
He hits him with a level 2. It's going to be a lot of drive gauge down and a lot of corner carry on this as well. He has the baby booms to set up afterwards, puts up the little ones, spending the last little bit of that level 2, and all these perfect parries for King, preserving that drive gauge coming back. He's on 6 bars.
Charging right back in there with the drive rush jab. Perfect parry as the jump in anti-air choice. Oh, reversal, but yo, nobody would hold nothing on Wake Up.
The level 1 for the kill. Nicely done from Higuchi, squeezing out as much damage as he was trying to get there and spinning that level 1. Down a lot of meter. He spent a lot of bar, obviously level 2, level 1 that round, so King has the advantage in that sense.
And like the third round, he went like at least level 2 to chuck away. Might get it back though if we can throw out some more of these booms and build up some meter.
King looking for the approach. Trying to make it in. Nice whip punish into the corner. Takes the power dunk. Finds a meaty jab as well. He's like one good hit away now. Tons of meter on this. And Terry has such high damage. Oh, caught the jump out for the backdash, and now Higuchi got space to work with.
Like that OD fireball. Take care of the blade. Mind sharper. Driver's crouching. Gonna kick. Come on. Level 2. Gonna pop this. Go for the corner carry, I would assume. Dash up, back fist again. Yes, sir. Chunk them on more and more.
All that space for him to walk back and chill now. Just has to be careful about the cross up or the back throw. King gets the corner once again. He's 1 hit away. One buffer. Oh, counter hit. No anti-air.
Rough angle. Didn't want to test it, unfortunate. The
That was a
fake
good
out
bait.
the OD, yeah. Oh, would have fell for it. Blocks out the overhead though. Right back at him, takes his turn. Here comes a super.
Blast off the ground for the CA, and that's the kill. Game 1, King found that important hit where it mattered. It felt like he spent 50 seconds trying to get that hit. Like, he had a huge lead, early in the round, and then Higuchi just grinding it out for like 50 seconds before finally Oil King cleans up. So that's game 1 for him.
Understands the assignment. This is how you play against Guile. Oh, no. I understand the intent right there, but Higuchi hits the brakes and waits. Big pain.
That feels bad.
That feels even worse.
Patience there from Higuchi as well, not overcommitting on his offense. He's got a huge lead, and now he's doing nothing. Hanging out. No need to overcommit. Oil King in a bad spot here. Down meter. Nice whiff punish as well. EX afterwards for that extra bit of damage.
Nice spacing on the Sonic Boom. Backed up. Perfectly done. All about the control. That's what Guile wants.
It's one of those Guile rounds, man.
Yep.
That's how it goes. Crack shoot. No whip punish. That's a punish for Oil King, though. I like that he didn't spend drive gauge.
Yeah. A lot of meterless stuff Terry players have been doing to conserve that for the corner pressure, but we're out of there. ODDP this time is the guess, and it works out here for Oil King.
Ouch, that hurts too. He gets parried, and then EX boom cancels. Long road. This is a march for Oil King. He does have the corner at least, though, which is where Terry shines. Back throw, immediately loses the positioning, and Oil King's on the march. He's got a long road to get in there. It just feels like Higuchi is way more comfortable in this game, controlling space. He's got a better read on the rhythm.
Yeah, you read that fireball the purple pair and got a boom right after. 100% right about that. Poking with the soap on those. Holding parry right there. Not much chance to enter. He did not have the flash kick ready.
It's big now, too. He's got a lot of meter. Immediately dumps to level 3. Not going to kill. Good damage, though. Puts him in a strong position. Throw kills.
Drive rush as much as he wants to. Try to go for the low 4 to catch something, anything. Oil King was already up in the air. Set point for Oil King.
Just held up forward, too, in that crouch medium. Did not recover on time, unfortunately, for Higuchi. Oil King not having meter here is a big deal, though. That kill potential with level 2 or level 3 is such a huge factor.
Yeah.
Oh, no, with punish.
Oh, Higuchi has that. He's got that level 3, level 2 if he wants to chunk through in level 1 to end things off. Go for it. There we go. This is the starter. Level 2. Chunky away. Bye-bye drive gauge. Drain it.
Oh, man, this spot stinks. He's in such a bad... Nice. Okay, the neutral jump from Oil King to get some space, but... Oh, nowhere to go. He had no meter to defend himself there, so Higuchi getting the stun. Just going to regain his drive gauge here as well. Just the goal. Obviously, he's at 4 bars of drive gauge in the corner. Oil King can make it happen. He gets the overhead. Oh my god, what a jump.
Oh, the upside down kick.
He's 1 hit away. Oh no, Higuchi. Back to the wall, he's got to guess.
Take another one. Those jabs instead. Delay medium. Take that turn, level 2 again. More baby booms coming through the parade.
He missed. Okay, this is a huge chance. Now he's got space to work with. Mini booms. He can get a lot of space and time for himself here to think. Oil King with the jab out. He's got the hit and the level 3 available as well. What a comeback from Oil King.
Are you kidding? To jab like that? Yo, Oil King, you are on one. Perfectly timed, the perfect distance. Oh. He said, woo.
Dude, everybody else has been dancing and doing flips and like tricks on the stage. This guy just, yeah.
Yeah. Little Tiger Woods right there. Man, Oil King, bro, he is... It's so great to watch that match and just wait for the moments that he was like hunting for big damage. And when he didn't have it, he's like, I have to stay defensive and not get opened up by booms, drive rush, the baby booms, all these little baby booms. These are not mine. These are not my kids. The jumps too as well. Like,
yeah,
the timings on those, because he was like, okay, this guy's going for upside down kick to kill my crouching medium kick. So I'll find the time where he thinks the spacing's perfect and jump over those.
Yeah.
That was so well done. It was such good, like, chill moments from Oil King, which you don't really expect from him.
Yeah.
A little bit more active and aggro in a good way, but this time he held back when he needed to.
He's a scrappy guy. Did a good job. That's a tough matchup to grind out, and his Terry is looking really good. I think he's one of those players. He's been playing Terry a long time. Terry's obviously very good in this version of the game, so he's looking better and better every time I see him play. And Higuchi has had really strong performances lately and shows up. Oil King just has the read. He has the rhythm of the day. Sometimes it happens.
Sometimes it happens.
They just know that day.
I like that. I like that switch up, though. That's one person that switched from their previous character to a new one and made it work. You know, some people have switched to Terry and haven't made it work it much, and maybe they're going to other characters or whatever, and they're just like kind of homeless a little bit. But Oil King switching off Rashid, that was like his tried and true to Terry. And I haven't seen the Rashid at all in months.
He was, I mean, he was even playing Terry like right when Terry launched.
Yeah.
The character was a lot weaker.
He was way weaker.
And Rashid was like really powerful. You know, a lot of people were talking about him in that version of the game. It doesn't really matter to him. Like, he's down to just play Terry. I think he likes the character, so not surprising. And he looks very solid on him for sure. We have another match coming up. I see people setting up on the stage, of course. This section has so many good players in it. Going to be so many good matches. If you missed anything all day, obviously check the VOD here. Check the Star GG to see all of the matches, results, all that kind of stuff. We'll have a nice summary for you on there. We're going to get into our top 24, into the top 8 tomorrow. Should be nice and juicy, of course. Should be a good one, too. So I think this is, let me grab the bracket this is from, actually. Have to take a look as well. But their matches have been great all day long. Thanks to everybody for tuning in, checking out some Street Fighter here at CB. It'll be Aki versus Sagat, right?
Yeah. Adrian used to be a Ryu player. He got in the qualification for the East Coast last year in CPT. He's a really great player, Shoto style. Moving over to Sagat, another Sagat enjoyer. And of course, Carson is all known as the arsonist, putting things down, putting your chances down in brackets. That big perm.
Throw into throw.
Plus.
Nice. There's the fight out with the jab as well. Gets the counter hit into the confirm. Has Jinrai. The Tiger Jinrai. Oh my.
Oh, the cross-up button, man. That thing is the best cross-up in the game, free. I mean, it's made for that reason, but it's so hard for Sagat to deal with like a cross-up, with a crowd pierce or back pierce, excuse me, or like a DP. It's hard. Oh, we struggled for the air there that time.
And you can just use it as a defensive option as well. It's just so the counter hit combo, so you get the sand medium punch there. Does not get the driver to pick up though.
Trouble for the knockdown.
Nice. Little crouch heavy kick. Oh, great reaction and response. This is huge damage. Level 3 available. Should be the kill.
Yikes. Dump it out. The poison. Poke quad and punctual. Carson is on time with it. Bro, she do so much. You gotta watch a cutscene.
Yeah.
Then it kills. You don't gotta play the Sage Jam game at all.
Well, new.
Don't gotta see much of Aki on that show, huh?
She's been on there. Mostly because Broski doing long combos. Though. Oh, nice bait. Neutral jump gets smoked. And now you're in the corner. The big thing is like so far we haven't seen Sagat really been able to establish much. He's kind of been on defense.
Yeah.
Oh, whip on the throw. Did not get anything off it though.
Bar with the perfect pairing in the stamina kick right after. Cross-cut DP. That time does work out that distance. And the throw right after. Trying to get that jump in. You are feeling real froggy right now.
Nice block. And the punish on the stand light kick. Into the corner. Baited. That hurts. Counter hit. And you have poison on. Gets a nice little extension. Puddle up.
And medium staggers it. Counter at time. Oh, we're spinning the bar at the bottom.
Don't think it's going to kill with level 2, though. It's pretty close. Pretty close. Not enough, though. You get the poison afterwards. One hit will do it. Nice bait as well.
The structure, you could tell.
Yeah.
He has rehearsed these moments continuously over and over again. Very well done. Carson just outpokes him. DRC's right after.
Oh, perfect parry, but he was crouched.
Oh. Crouching to kick, drive rush, my beloved, one of the best options for the character to get in there. I feel like if you're Carsis though, like, you're chilling at this range, you're okay. You can let that rock. You're not gonna get too much off like a crouching medium punch. We drive rushes, crouching medium kicks, so you ask him for knees like that. Carsis just blocks it out.
Oh.
The DP don't work out. God, what is going on?
It's just like everything is not working out. And a throw, one guess for the round now. Backdash does not work out. And just sometimes, it's like literally everything went wrong that could have gone wrong. It's just like every single choice was the correct choice.
Stepped in a puddle, stepped in some dog mess, fell down some stairs. It just happened like that. It was all Aki's fault. And again, like, he's so well rehearsed in these moments to, when he converts,
yeah,
find as much damage as possible. Even that level 2 was like, okay, cool. It didn't kill, but he knew a drive reversal or an option was going to come through, and he just hops on over. There were a lot of moments where it felt like Adrian could not deal with the aerial choices. Like, there were maybe like 1 or 2 maybe cross cuts coming through, but in terms of like the jumps, I don't think I've seen Carson jump that much in general, really.
Yeah, the pace also, I think, was like not the kind of pace Sagat was looking for. Definitely, in one of those matches where you look at it, you're like, dude, everything went wrong. Literally, like, you know, sometimes that happens. Like, you just get beat up and you're like, I was wrong 11 out of 11 times. Like, what am I going to do?
It's not even a score at that point. That's like beyond F, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But Carson, I mean, he's hungry for a win. He hasn't really had one over at like most of the online events because they're so stacked when he enters. So he's getting like top 8, maybe top 3. It gets really close, and then Punk and Dewar standing in his way. So he's super hungry for victory. Again, as I mentioned previously on the stream, about a year ago, he started traveling a lot more, like F2Con and stuff like that, smaller, bigger, whatever events he could find, even the regionals like Roundhouse, just to get more Street Fighter 6 practice. And he's hunting for this W out here.
That was a really clean play. Can't get much cleaner than that. So we'll have to see. Obviously, more bracket coming up. I see people setting up on the stage as usual.
Hey.
And we're almost to the end of this block. We got a few more matches, and then we're going to be jumping into the last set for the day, the last like 8 to 10 group, which should be a juicy one right at the end of the night. And then tomorrow, you know, we got round 3 at matches, top 24, top 8, lots of really good Street Fighter. It's only going to get sweatier as the tournament goes on.
Hopefully people are applying that deodorant because some of y'all aren't. But these players better do so. As you mentioned, very, very sweaty. The fact that they're looking for that CPT qualification spot points to as well. Everybody came out when they saw that seat vacated. They said, I want to sit in that.
It's time to pull up and get that W at Combo Breaker nice and early, right after Evo Japan, which had ridiculous registrations for this game as well. So I'm sure a lot of people they kind of saw that and they're like, you know, Combo Breaker doesn't look so bad. Like, by comparison, maybe I could show up with a little Combo Breaker after that. But very stacked event as the CPT kicks off. I think a lot of people travel to the early events especially.
Yeah.
And it's sort of this road from Evo Japan, now Combo Breaker into Evo into CEO instead of CEO into Evo.
Right,
so, you know, pretty quick turnaround on those events that a lot of people usually want to travel to or prioritize early on in the CPT season before the World Warrior really even is kicking off and going. Oh, what a match. Kobayan and Hot Dog.
Bruh. Hot Dog. I, again, didn't even know he was out here until someone hugged him. Like, who is this? It's Hot Dog. This is his first combo breaker in a long, long time. I think it was like before COVID that he went to a combo breaker and he was like, yeah, take me out. I'm like, bro, focus on your matches, though. The Glizzy God going up against Kobayan, who is a Geek God right now, one of 2 that are out here. It's funny that both the best Geeks are in this building.
Interestingly enough, so I see Kobayan was scheduled to play Problem X.
Yeah.
And then Hot Dog was going to go against King's Vega. So I'm guessing Hot Dog beat King's Vega and Kobayan beat Problem X.
Oh.
If this is winner side of the bracket, that is.
Oh boy. Do not get too close with those scissor kicks. He's going to get the purple parry here on the stand medium. Nice. Put the bomb on. Drive, rush the roll. But we're out of there, though. We read that. So we thought the jab's there. Knocked down. Another perfect parry. This one from Kobayan.
Oh, and has the hit confirm on that as well. Does not walk and take that much space afterwards. He plays it pretty slow. Counter hit, crusher, or scissor kick, so you get the crusher after. And now pushing to the corner. Kobayan baited, and man, that feels tough. Level 1 available for the kill, but he might not even need it.
Opti, the Psycho Crusher finisher. That's the new stuff right there. I like that from Hot Dog. Playing a perfect pace in this mid-range. Try to go for an anti-air. It's so hard with that jump kick. Like a dive kick.
Regular Larix is in the corner. He has the Oki already. Stuff on that. Fights out. Minus frames. Takes the regular throw. And Kobayan going to pull up here. Nice bait.
Nice take the gauge away a little bit. Actually take the health away. Forget that. My mistake. Yo, just going for the kill right there. Kobayan giving things out in the 3rd round. Has all the bar to work with, too. So keep one. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. This is the reason why. Yo, check the drive gauge.
Douche. The kick, the dunk. Very close to burnout now, too. And Hot Dog, if you're him, you got to figure out a way to survive. You have to endure here, because if you get burned, this is going to be a tough round. Kobayan pulling up. There's a huge opportunity. Drops the combo. Help me.
There was a button in between that. Oh, Lord.
That feels bad.
Please sip whatever you're drinking, bro.
That feels bad. That is a rough drop.
Could have been Oki into more, but unfortunate. Kobayan will not wait for those mistakes.
Yeah, especially when it's like you could get knocked down into pressure into your drive gauge coming back. That's tough.
Oh, boy. Okay. Increase up these combos a little bit. We'll see. Hot Dog. That's some of the right ideas. It's just like the drive gauge dumping. It's the level 3 at the very end. All those things just add up.
Yeah, you ripped the 720 immediately, too, which You don't expect it on the first knockdown, you know what I mean? You're like, all right, he'll wait a little bit.
Yeah. Kobe different. That heavy kick, meaty with it.
Puts him back some drive gauge as well. Backdash, and the bomb is on him. Ooh, throw baits with the bomb and the hell attack after the perfect.
The board here, that dominance, that does happen with Bison sometimes. Get the bomb on and you just do what you want. Drive reversal there though. Kobe on, looking for a neutral jump just in case, went for the scissor kick. Counter at time here. Of course, apply the bomb.
Oh, nice bait. Hot Dog put the brakes on counter, hit confirm, crouch medium punch. Knockdown, he's one good guess away now. Kobayan been having a rough time in this game. That hits, bomb's about to pop, gets the throw after, one guess away, no level 3 available for Geef, and that is that.
2 perfects? 2 hot dog perfects? The Glizzies are shining on the god himself. That's Gladiator.
The Glizzy Gladiator?
Glizzy Gladiator.
That's him?
Crazy.
Is that, when people say GG, is that what they mean?
Yeah.
I
the bubble on again. All the condiments. Oh, that's a heavy. Oh,
I saw someone eating a hot dog, no condiments, out of a brown paper bag on stage. I know Combo Breaker is evolving.
Yeah, it's Freaky Breaker out here. Perfect parry. Back those side switch. Yeah, we're out of there. Or so we thought. He got the throw. He had to come to the drive rush, but the fact that he went for the stomp to leave the corner like that defense and the offense. Hot dog.
Bro, Kobayan has not played the game in 3 rounds. He has just been on the receiving end of offense that he has guessed wrong on. Chance to play, and he's right on his own offense now. Empty jump, looking for a parry. Nice baits.
I love busting that back heavy kick. I like his initiation points. He tried to go with a reversal. Command grab. Some damage. No big follow-up. Maybe throw right after it. Kobayan's defense is getting blown up overhead.
Oh, Chance. He gets the SPD as well. He's about to have level 3. Oh my god. He was looking, he was scheming on a jump out or some kind of defensive option. It didn't come right away. Kobayan, patience. Oh my god. He did that into level 3 Zangief. He did that into level 3 Zangief, and now he's got to guess.
It's right there, the walk-up throw. You're grappling a grappler. You're grappling a grappler. Oh, he stomp. Puts him down. Hot dog taking down Kobayan. Switching up the offense up with a corner. Chicago style.
That was the Chicago dog?
Yeah. Got the peppers.
The onions, the peppers,
the Odie
tomato,
on there,
the gigantic pickle. That's a hot dog from Chicago, all right.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my God, yo, the offense was incredible from a hot dog. It seems so simplistic, but you see him backing up when need be to avoid the reversal SPDs, and then going in when it's like, bro, I got barred the bomb. I got a level 3. It's flashing. You pulling up like that? He said, yeah, I'm like that.
Yeah, when he committed on offense, too, there's like times where he'd be slightly minus, and he was just right about the defensive choices from Kobayan every single time. So, well played to him. After the first game was so tough, too. The first game, Kobayan looked like Thanos. He was just undefeatable out there, and it's just how it happens sometimes. So, well played there from Hot Dog. Moving on in the winner side of the bracket, obviously, we mentioned Kobayan and beat Probmeximic there as well, it seems like. As long as that was still winner, which I would guess it is if we have it on our main stage here. So, pretty wild matches, and a lot of really good players just already in loser side of the bracket. You look at the bracket, you're like, how is this person not in winners? I mean, Mena got put into losers pretty early as well.
By Riddles. No, Junior. Riddles
yeah.
Junior. See, I was
Riddles, that is a mix-up, though. That's how they get you.
Every time.
Yeah, that's how they get you.
Yeah, yeah.
It's messed up.
Man, these Geefs are kind of cooking out here. Well, until they met the likes of Hot Dog. Hot Dog, I guess we're not going to get anything to eat after this, bro. I guess you're a little bit busy. You'll be moving on the bracket. But again, there have been so many, like, I don't want to say blow-ups. Some of these players just have, like, shining moments.
Yeah.
Or they're just ready, you know, or this is their weekend. Kosa, for example, has been absolutely on form with this Akuma. Like, I didn't really expect him to go like this. Jojo Taro, even before all this, even though he got knocked out already, has made a pretty deep run for one of his first offline events in the U.S. So, like, things like this can happen if given the arena to play at.
Yeah, and there's so many amazing players still in the bracket, obviously moving on, trying to get into that top 8 for the weekend. Top 24 going to be coming up tomorrow.
Yep.
We're going late tonight. 10 p.m. is the cutoff time here for CPT, which is a pretty long bracket. It's multiple full days just to make it all the way through it to like top 128 or whatever, and then to get down to the top 8 for tomorrow. It's pretty hectic. It is a full weekend of Street Fighter action. There's a million entrants, so it takes a long time to chew through all those players.
Again, that's why you have to be here, to see the action in person, to crowd around and watch everything. I mean, or at least attempt to watch everything like we tried to do. I mean, heck, during the break, I was like, maybe I should go out there and just look to see what's going on possible. Oh, you were? Oh,
I went to the bathroom and yeah, there was like a 5-minute break. I went to the bathroom, and then for like 3.5 minutes, I stood out there watching some of the matches. That was me.
I should have did that, dang. But, you know, I hope that people record stuff, because honestly, like, if you're here at these events, just record. That's like free content, first of all. Second of all, help us out for these matches that we missed, that people are like, oh, this person beat this person. We should get some eyes to things as well. But it just, how it goes down. There's so many great matches going on. It gets down to like the wire towards the end of the night. You can't see everything on stream, so that's why you have to be here. Another reason for litany of reasons of why you need to be out here at CB as we continue our CB run. Brother, Tokido and Fudo, are you freaking kidding me?
The artist formerly known as Reject, leaving the squad. Now it's time to show him why. Hold up. Pull up, Fudo.
Oh my
Pull up, Fudo. Let me see what you guys. This is going to be a good match, guys. We got ourselves a banger of a match. Fudo versus Tokido. I did mention before that these two had made it to winner's side, and Fudo was guaranteed to be out, right?
Yeah.
So whether he makes it out here in winners or losers, fate is in his hand. Tokido on the bomb.
Capcom Cup final special. I do like that song. The DI, nice up the spark. And the bait follows. Knocked down with the Psycho Blitz. We're in there. She'll jump. We're going to anti-air that though.
Drive rush forward, heavy punch whip. No whip punish from Tokido. There's the throw tech. Full driver gauge now because he teched that throw as well. And Fudo, the biggest thing about his Ed is he's very good at using his approach. Like, one thing about him, not only can he play mid-range, but the way he uses drive rush jab and drive rush as an approach tool with Ed, I think is basically the best of all the Ed players that I've seen. He is very, very good at using that. Wow, wake up heavy kick, trying to call out the throw bait in. Fudo with that neutral jump twice in a row. He went for that on the last knockdown too.
He avoided the Banana Kid special. Wake up heavy kick from the plus frames. Let's see what you're trying to do there. Nasty jump in right here. Calls out the flicker, sets up the departure mid-range. I like that. Not just doing the heavy one.
Drive rush, couch light kick, tick throw. Fudo kill rushes up. Oh, wait, remember the medium kick, and perfect timing from Tokido right there. And on the teleport as well.
They get snap. Get the anti-air this time though. Cycle upper. There's the amnesia as a defensive choice.
Wow.
The throw.
He amnesia after he did neutral jump on wake up 2 times.
It's like layers because they've been playing each other for so long. They're teammates, so there'll be some things above.
Throw tag. Fudo with a lot of meter. DB. Oh my god, he's in the corner now. He's 2 hits away now. Tokido on defense. No hit on the heavy punch. Heavy punch. Scheming on it. Plus frames. Trying to bait something.
Fireball, perfect parry though. The double jump right back into the arms of a DP. Spar at the bottom. All Fudo needs is that access into level 2 or level 3, honestly. Pick what he wants. Dealer's choice.
Try to bait it. And you can't DI those flickers because there's level 3 available to bait. And Fudo just makes it happen down a ton of life. He just guesses right on offense, and Tokido, he's trying to close out, try to stay solid that whole time, and then just that reversal level 1 until the end.
That pressure Fudo puts on you. I just want to have a way to bust out, but unfortunately, too ready is Fudo. Up a game so far. So quick to spin the gauge, but get it back. The trade though, the medium doesn't hit. First time in history for JP players.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a trade combo there, but not quite on time. The jump is beautiful. Didn't get the full kill rush upper, so he doesn't get the launcher, but he still gets offense after. No stuff on the drive rush, and a little jab check on the other time. Delayed timing looks good. Fudo Ed, the pace that he's playing is so tough to deal with.
Buttons are played right after the jabs. You see mediums and things like that. Hunting to catch him. The amnesia though, just to stifle things just for a little bit. Gets a back throw, departure to lock him down. But some more drive gauge. Not about stealing yours, it's about getting yourself back in the green as well.
Fudo with a buffer, yes, respect the portal. Now looking, and that is a huge jump from Fudo there into the new combos off the target combo crouch to heavy kick. Nicely done from Fudo.
That was sick to avoid the OD command grab. I feel like that's the thing that people will be like, well, why would you do that? There's a lot of startup, but there's so much pressure that you're thinking about. Fudo is too ready.
Yeah.
Set point for him.
He needed a parry there not to be in burnout, right? So I think it's smart of Tokido to scheme on that, but Fudo just too prepared, too ready. He's seen his tricks before.
And sturdy. Oh, staggers the crouching medium punch.
Threatening that flicker, and then the dash cancel. What an empty jump. Beautiful play from Fudo. He was so ready to bait that crouch heavy punch. And now he's got the corner. He's almost on 1 hit for the round. He's got level 2 available. The dash under. Okay, chance for Tokido though. Knockdown. Level 2 time. We'll see if Fudo can survive. Gets flipped, side swap, back to the corner, jump in again, and Fudo's out of there.
TOD though, lock him down. Fudo relents. 4 Fierce for the +1.
Oh.
And Fierce finds the mark at the tip of the cane.
Beautiful whip punish. Heavy bunch. Gets the setup afterwards, the trade on that. Oh my. Fudo with a lot of meter. It's very scary now. Tries to bait it, he doesn't find anything, goes into the target combo on block. Drive reversal.
Batter up. Owning DP, lets it rip.
Oh my god. Oh my, the chase down on that, and Tokido survived. That's a lot of resources that he got from Fudo there. He committed to the level 2.
Off the deck for a while.
Nice bait.
Hey, but wasn't able to get the punishment. You know what? That's fine, though. It's in his mind. Drive rush jab. Catching the recovery. In there with the kill rush. Meterless Oki. We are keeping the pressure on, and the flicker in there right there. I like the switch up in terms of pressure.
Oh, if that was counter DI, I think that was probably the round. But instead, Fudo still has a good position. Anti-air side swap. Baits it, and no anti-air for Tokido. That is all she wrote with the level 2 at the end. Rejects owed Fudo, cleans it up 2-0. Just like that.
Fudo's movement is so excellent with this character and spacing. Sure, he can kill rush back every so often for some baits here and there, but like his spacing and dealing with jump ins, when they're going for a DP when he needs to, when he's backdashing away, and making it hard for, like, we saw like the parry, right? We saw the crouching medium punch. Just too shy to get the follow-up. It's moments like that that allow you to kind of escape things that would be way worse.
Definitely, and that's the thing that makes Fudo so comfortable in that character. He's been playing him for so long. The way he moves aggressively and he takes space, then he goes for baits and stuff like that. We saw often he was looking for a flicker and then baiting stuff. In a match like JP, you expect JP to like be taking initiative in the mid-range more often with fireballs and stuff like that, but you can tell Fudo was definitely on the front foot. So. Big stuff. And of course, we talked about all the cool stuff we have going on in the CPT this year and all the matches coming up over at CPT offline events. We're going to be chatting about the World Warriors in a bit, which you guys haven't seen just yet. It started, and there's 25 regions. 26 players will be qualifying, obviously, because of our one super duper region that we have. It's going to be at Capcom Cup this year. You can head on over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website to find your region and sign up for the World Warrior. Most of them have just begun and have kicked off their matches, but they have 5 per region, so you can tune in, go play in those, and then check out the VOD. This is where a lot of the amazing players you're watching this weekend are going to be playing each and every, basically, month for their World Warrior.
I went to go see a movie about like a couple weeks ago, and I thought I was in a fugue state because the Street Fighter movie was like, the trailer was like on the screen. Like it was just there, and I was like, I cannot believe Street Fighter has grown this big. It's grown out here over at Combo Breaker. It's grown as a worldwide event. People, October 16th. They're doing it right with the Street Fighter movie. It's weird, it's funny, it's not super serious. It reminds me of like the olden days, the Street Fighter movie that we had previously. I cannot wait to see it, and y'all can't too. If you want to go see it, October 16th is your date, so block that off and grab a date, go watch the fights.
I have to say, as a fighting game fan, going to the movie to watch Mortal Kombat and getting a trailer for Street Fighter, the movie, was one of the coolest things that's ever happened to me. I was like, this is a fantastic day to be a fighting game fan. I can't wait. It looks goofy. It looks silly. Like, it looks like what a Street Fighter movie should be. I can't wait to check it out. And I can't wait to see Ken karaokeing.
Yeah, the sad drunk Ken. You know, depressed Ken's kind of like my favorite.
That's how I feel this patch. You know, all these Ken players swapping. Like, they're just really evoking. They're evoking the experience.
Oh, my God. Well, we're going to evoke more matches real soon here, people. It's not over. We still have one more block to go. Stay tuned for more Street Fighter after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
'Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 'cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till I tussle at a phone job. Non-stop, you
clothes and accessories always puts me in a great mood. Hello! Did you come to see me again? Initiating hack!
I don't know what she's doing. Are we gonna have an arm wrestling contest? Is that what you're trying to get at right now?
Fringe, we're at a tournament. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Anyway, this is Combo Breaker 2026. We are here with you. We are here with round 2 of pools.
Oh yeah, most definitely. That's what I'm excited for. Ringe Marine on the mics to close out a wild Street Fighter 6 day. I was telling her I feel like for the last 3-4 hours, whenever I've looked over here, it has been killer versus killer, and I'm sure it's not gonna stop now.
It isn't, because like we've seen, you know, all the known players around the region. We've seen, you know, of course I mentioned Iuto, we have BX Bao, we have Kawano, and of course other players that we don't see at other regions. You know, we only see them at like locals. They only, you know, don't travel as much, and they're in round 2 pool. So I'm really excited to see this.
Yeah, the international competition getting to come in and like getting to mix with the local flair, right? You were kind of going through some of the players. I know Rave is still in there. And Rave is a local JP player, correct?
Yes, he. I say Rave just because like he is a very cocky player, but like he's so
That's
funny.
That's
though.
left.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. I understand now.
He's super funny, but I mean, like, you know, we have other players like Chris G. We got Mago.
Yeah,
we even have Betty. She's on the loser side. I saw her, and I'm really happy to see that, you know, she has been like traveling to more tournaments, because I know like her streams are chaos. I love watching her. She's great. But then like so many other players too, right?
Most of what I know about Betty is that she's about the elder abuse. She's coming after our poor, respectable citizens that have been around for 30, 40 years in the fighting game community, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my
But
gosh.
I respect it, though. I respect it.
No, definitely, because it just kind of shows, like, you know, the younger prodigy, they got the skills, they want to challenge the OGs, and, you know.
She beat Ryan Hart, right? She lost to Justin, but she beat Ryan Hart?
Yes,
yes. She won for win. We got to get somebody else now.
No, definitely. Honestly, the match between her and Ryan Hart, it was super close, honestly. Yeah. But, I mean, both of them pulled out, like, a really good fight, and we're probably going to see more of her later on, hopefully. But yeah, so far, what has been your favorite match that you've seen?
Ooh, okay. So probably the Junior versus MenaRD match is the one I probably paid the most attention to, and the one I was most surprised by, right? Like, he rocked the Bison. You guys didn't see it. MenaRD actually played Bison for the Zangief of Junior, right? I mean, Junior, we've been seeing go off lately, right? He got top 3, I believe, at DreamHack Atlanta, just short of qualifying for EWC. So he's been traveling a lot as well. I believe he qualified EWC last year via the LCQ, and he took it over Mena, I believe 2-0 if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, that was a wild one to see. Mena on the Bison. I thought it was an interesting pick for sure. Like I would have liked something, I think, a little bit more equipped to deal with Zangief. Like, to me, it's not that different from Blanca. I get at high level, there's going to be nuances that make a big difference.
Exactly, sure.
But like, yeah, I would have wanted to see a little bit more hard counter, but I guess he's put a lot of time into Bison, you know, off stream and whatnot.
Exactly. I think the one that I really liked the most was we recently seen Oil King win against Higuchi.
Oh, wow. I didn't hear about that.
No, because like I saw that in the camera, he was like, oh, thank God. Oh, my goodness. I don't have to deal with this. But like, he played it super well just because, like, you know, we've always seen Oil King play Rashid all the time. And then we also see that he's playing Terry now. Because at first I was like, oh, he's playing Manon. Oh, he's not playing Manon. But now he's switching to Rashid. Oh, he's not playing Rashid. Now he's playing Terry. And like he's doing super, super awesome with them. So,
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of matches that have been like super memorable here at Combo Breaker. I mean, a lot of, how do we put it? A lot of great matches, I'd say, for sure.
Oh,
so here we
man.
go. We got Yas versus Noah the
Oh,
Prodigy.
man.
Okay, this is going to be a good one.
Young Gunners in the building right now from both sides of the world. Japan and North America facing off. You're going to see so much international competition here. And we got two of the best young athletes, young E-athletes in the building right now, Noah and Yas. We're already going to be applying pressure. You know how Noah gets down. Going to be looking to burn himself out, to apply that pressure.
I kind of like this match, kind of like fighting with the OGs now that you're the main character of the series. But no, Yas is just showing where he comes from.
And Noah just smart right there. You got to get the parries out up against Ryu. He has a really great drive rush pressure. Or I should say drive gauge bully pressure. Oh, and then actually whip punishing instead of medium kick. That's just a stop sign.
Oh, I kind of like backing away. No, that was super smart using all of his drive meter.
What? Ended up dropping it, but Yas, in a moment of panic, ends up getting hit by the flash knuckle regardless. All right, let's settle down here. You know what I'm saying? Big stage, CPT and all that. Combo breaker and all that. Nice check on the drive rush in.
Oh, good prediction coming in from Yas. Here we go with the corner carry. Yeah, it looked a little weird on the delay.
Yeah, I can't imagine Yas got exactly what he wanted, but he still made something out of it. And Noah waking up with the throw, calling out that it's not going to be a safe jump. Oh, and then just staying true with the frame traps.
Yep. All right, here we go. No, the Prodigy he's playing so patient, finding the bait, getting that grab again, and trying to go for the overhead, but great block from Yas, and then go forward, but we blocked that overhead once more.
Yeah, now he's trying to bait with the heavy flash knuckle as well. He's got the level 3 cancel available, right? So if Yas tries to respond with the eye, definitely gonna be countered. He tries it here.
Oh!
Yas forward with the level 2 and knows. Got more invincibility than that level 3 dog. One up.
Stopping him right in his tracks. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and now whip punishing the jab, right? Noah has definitely been spacing that jab well, but that's a risk as it moves you forward. Big jump afterwards, knowing people like to throw fireballs after the throw tech.
Oh, the setup, nice. I like how No the Project tried to look for a DP, but no, Yas thinks otherwise.
Yeah, that was a wild backdash, able to avoid proximity block. Excuse me, proximity block right there as well. We're going all the way.
Trying to go for level 3. Yep, exactly. Going for that level 3 just to scoop things out. Yas taking that first match against No the Prodigy.
Yeah, that was wild. To see the backdash up against the stand fierce, he's definitely caught on to Noah's spacing really well. We saw the whip punish on the jab as well. All the buttons that move Luke forward, Yas is well aware. Oh man, he's even trying neutral jump now, Noah. Looking to bait something out from Yas.
Oh, there we go, that low for it once more. Tatsu for that ender and onto the other side. This is really good for Yas to slowly push Noah back into the corner, but no, does not want to be in there. Drive rush, okay.
Try to hit him upside the head right there, but Yas not flinching. Ooh, yeah. Was probably buffering the Tatsu. Didn't expect him to actually walk into range.
Oh, yep, pressing the button, getting hit by that level 1. Get off of me.
Oh, look at the backdashes. He's avoiding the proximity block on that stand fierce. He knows when Noah wants to press it.
Oh, just right underneath Noah, capitalizing off that mistake from Yas. It's not looking too good for him, but Noah the Prodigy with that 1 round up.
Yeah, it's tough to do like the little micro walk in the crosscut DP when you're the one in the corner. Usually you do it to prevent the person from leaving the corner. Apply the pressure again, just staying true with the block strings, right? Crouch medium punch into crouch medium punch. Oh, spine buster party.
All right. Oh no, just forward, just misses it.
This guy Noah be whiffing on whiffing, and that's what happens when you whip too much, dog.
Oh, the backdash. You know, we've been seeing a lot of backdashes in the corner. These two are just menaces. Here we go, Noah the Prodigy going in for that level 3 super, hopefully to close it out.
I think that's going to be enough. It's going to be close, that is for sure. But Noah, as always, spends all his resources on it. And Yas on a pixel.
Oh, tries to go for it overhead again. Yas is not letting through, but gets hit by the Sandblaster. 1-1. You know, I realized that like Yas has been blocking a lot of overheads from Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen one hit, and Noah's tried, I want to say like 3 or 4. So Yas, young man reactions, has been well aware. Noah might need to mix in some like hesitation low.
Oh my goodness!
Yes, he's so good at bad dash. He knows when he wants to press as a reversal, but the suppressor! Pulling his own hurt box back, you ain't throwing me.
Oh, backdash once more. Here we go. Yas picking the pieces back up. Tech throw.
And with the neutral jumps, I'm not sure what Noah's really I was going to say, is it that? Is it the forward advancing Sobot that he's looking with the neutral jumps for, but he burns himself out for a throw. One more key and then switches it up at the last moment. Yas wakes up with something. Noah all the way through. He is 1 round away.
Just match point away. Yas has got to think of something. We have 2 bars on deck. Oh, tries to go for a neutral jump, but Noah goes for the DP just in time.
And that's well aware that he's going to recover from the suppressor. Harassing with jabs now.
Yeah, there we go. Get off of me with that ODDP. Here we go. Stopping him in his tracks from that drive rush. Now going into that super. Big amount of damage. And now Noah has a bar of drive meter. Slowly but surely bringing it back up. Yes! Gets hit.
And it is that Sobot. That's why Noah's been neutral jumping at that range. Finally found it here, but another overhead blocked. So he got to get a fake going. But either way,
level 3. That's level 3.
Punishes the fireball all the way into it. And even with the scaling from the perfect parry, it will not prevent Yas from going down in this one. 2-1, Noah the Prodigy.
Oh, man. Here we go. Yeah, Noah is amped up. I mean, like, we've known that he is famously for amping up his plays, his pop-offs, and, I mean, he's one. And especially that he's still playing Luke, too, because I feel like I've seen a lot of Luke players just kind of, like, transition to, like, you know, playing Ryu, playing Akuma, but Noah's just like, nah, I'm just going to keep playing Luke.
100%. It's just kind of built well for his style. I think stuff like the forward advancing normals matter more for Noah than it does for some of the other players, right? Where I think that kind of adds to his aggressive factor and his unpredictability factor and just what he wants to do as a player overall.
Exactly. But I mean, like, Yas, we've seen him play in multiple tournaments. He did really well against Noah, but, oh, man, it could have gone either way, but we'll see more of Yas into the loser side. So remember, that was the winner side. Again, like, we have so many matches, bro. Like, I'm, like, looking forward to it.
And another thing about Noah is that he is like a whiff into whiff guy, right? He loves to whiff to get you to try to whiff punish it to, hey, now whiff punishes your whiff punish attempt. And again, the forward advancing normals, I think, come in big with that, right? So, like, tried to spacing trap Yas a lot, but he didn't fall for it most of the time. We saw the back dashes. He didn't really engage. Yeah, with Noah's kind of footsie game in that aspect, like the spacing trap mind game he likes to play. So that was good for him, but Noah was able to clutch it out regardless. You know, 2 out of 3, it gets real scary real fast.
Exactly. No, I wanted to capitalize on the backdashing as well because we've seen both players backdash in the corner multiple times, and I like how Noah just kept going for the jab because he kept calling out Yas's, like, backdashes.
True.
Yeah, he kept going for the jab and then going into that super, that level 1 super in that one match. And of course, yeah, just seeing both of them kind of like read each other, just like, okay, maybe we're getting a little too crazy with these backdashes.
Yeah.
Let's just punish each other, see what's going on there.
Yeah, he was harassing with the jabs in the corner. Like, legitimately just jabbing them down, peppering them with all that, then sprinkled in the crouch medium kick. So it was definitely a well-done performance by Noah the Prodigy, man. But we still got such a long way to go, right? This bracket is absolutely stacked. The highest number of entrants in a Street Fighter tournament that is not part of an EVO, right? This is such a huge bracket for Combo Breaker. Thousands of players here. All you can see, the hitters have come out as well. All these players are going to qualify for a Capcom Cup, the EWC, and everything else beyond.
Exactly. I think we have about like 1,400 plus players entered for CB. So this is actually pretty nice because like I always love seeing kind of like the turnout for Street Fighter, like especially in EVO Japan. It was like basically like I think 7,000 people that entered. That's insane.
Over 7,000 people. The largest Street Fighter tournament of all time. Literally got a Guinness Book World Record on stage. We saw Rick,
so sick.
TO of this tournament, TO of Combo Breaker, receive that Guinness World Record plaque. That is wild, man. As well as one of the Japanese TOs. His name's escaping me right now, but I'll shout him out when I remember. We got another heavy-hitting match. Idom versus Hibiki. Ooh, we got the underrepresented characters in the building, too.
That's my goat. Let's go. Of course, Menon versus Lily. This is a really annoying matchup from my experience. So let's see how Idom's going to combat through. Okay, starting out with the standing roundhouse for the punish counter.
Indeed, an item already. You know the whip punishing is going to be there. Hibiki got normals down. I guess that can harass well with Lily because of the range, but Idom, he's got the mind of a grappler player, bro. He's got the sixth sense as well.
Oh, that's a new setup that Menon can do. So tricky. We got 2 felonies on the deck. Idom has so much power in his arsenal here.
That was so clean. Looked like a parry bait, too. Oh, the stand heavy kick. Immediately challenging the driver's cancel pressure, though. I like that from Hibiki.
Oh, clutch. Here we go with that same setup as well. Nope, just going in for the hit grab setup.
Oh, what? Hibiki trying to get frisky on the wake up right there. I'm going to shut that down. And again, interrupting at the perfect time.
Oh, perfect parry. Here we go, Hibiki. Oh, no. Uses the twin storage. Here we go. Item getting hit. Ah.
Indeed. And now Hibiki applying the pressure again, preventing Item from walking away with the low. The empty jump into the light here. Going to spin both bars. Going to be close. Still alive, though.
Oh.
Save. Oh, my goodness. He did it. And Hibiki pressed into the -2. Oh, Item. You a dirty dog. How you feel about that as a Manon player? As a fighting game player, how you feel about that?
That's great.
You share a main with that man, that maniac.
I feel that nerve twitch through our brains.
Yeah.
Our brains are connected.
He stole the Manon brain cell for that one?
Yeah. Because we played the same character. I knew that he was going to do that.
Oh, man, that was nasty, bro. Of course, going from -6 to -2, so not punishable, but usually the opponent's turn, and Item took that turn right away. It's been a very slow pace in this game, too, so far. That, however, is very punishable since he's not in burnout.
Right there, plus you got to deal with that. Nice interruption coming in from Item with that crouching jab and into the overhead, but we blocked those. Punish counter, or not punish counter, counter hit into the hit grab.
Oh man, what a low crush from Hibiki right there. Reading the drive rush pressure of Manon. She does like to do the drive rush crouch medium kick.
Oh, tries to go for a whip punish, but here we go. Hibiki gets that whip punish.
Yeah, this pace is definitely where Hibiki likes to kind of live at. You can see the normals on Lily are definitely dangerous and keep Item at bay. Manon's got some pretty good range on her stuff too, though. Oh, nice jump. Couldn't get the punish, though. Harassing with that heavy kick, but he has to respect the range of Lily.
Oh, that's actually really smart. Using level 2 super just to push Hibiki back into the corner. We are burnt out, but we are going to do a wake up level 1.
Yeah, Hibiki has not been afraid to let the reversals rip, and wow, what an interruption. And go back to mid-screen and land the command grab. It's been all Hibiki and burnout.
Careful, 2 win stocks and plays. Going in for the sweep and into the command grab. We got 3 medals on deck. Oh, that's gonna be a whip command grab. Item with 4 medals going into the next round. Match point, by the way.
Beautiful stuff, outspacing the Condor Spire. I didn't quite see if he stuck in a backdash beforehand, but either way, made sure he was out of range. Now 4 medals, man. 3 win stocks, we all charged up. Resources loaded.
Oh, nice. On the other side, no! No completion of the combo. That's super unfortunate. Hibiki's going to capitalize off of it and going in for a level 1. Saving for the 2 meters, maybe to close things out here?
Try at the very least, looking to test the waters with the drive rush pressure, but what a whip punish. And recovered in time to not eat the neutral jump, and then canceling all of the screen freeze, allowing him to respond with DI and kind. Tied up set.
And oh man, basically it is kind of like the battle of grapplers here, right? Like what Lily succeeds in is just having those win stocks to kind of keep her pressure in the plus side of things. And then Item really has to use meter to get Hibiki off of him.
Well, and even there, I think Item was concerned about the drive rush and the command grab. That's why he got caught moving. Big perfect parry against the pressure though. Hibiki's gonna be able to turn this around.
Oh, I was hoping for an anti-air, but that's okay. Hibiki keeping him at bay. Oh, whips the grab.
You can't quite find anything yet. Both players still respecting each other's range heavily. That's why you see Item using a lot of stand heavy kick. As well as the lunge, the overhead lunge, but that stand medium punch, always reliable. Man from long distance.
Nice, yep, utilizing that roundhouse. Oh, careful, Item is now burnt out. No, using a level 1 meter. Not killed just yet.
Oh, interrupted as well. Yeah, Hibiki's trying to stay solid. Oh, gets the anti-air on the other side, tacks him for the jump out. Oh my goodness, Item is still not out of this yet, and he's actually gonna go down, trying to find some type of challenge to get that last pixel. Man, Hibiki was a 9th level spellcaster with that one.
There we go. There we go with the command grab. And we got 3 medals on deck too. Item tried to go for an overhead, but Hibiki stops him in his track. Now back into the corner. What is the setup here?
Yeah, Item's gonna get a chance here, but yeah, just was going with frame traps, maybe thinking Hibiki would look for the back throw.
Just dash up, but Hibiki stops him in his tracks. Remember, Hibiki does have level 3, 1 combo away, can do it, and there it is! Level 3, Hibiki goes to 1 against Item, sending Item into losers.
Damn, after Item took the first game as well, Hibiki made some nice adjustments in terms of the range he was playing at, definitely doing a lot better and harassing Manon and just staying out of the range of where Item really wanted to play at.
Yeah, because like I was like looking out for how Item was trying to utilize the overhead multiple times, because I liked how Hibiki just tried to stay near him and called it out, where he would just throw a normal and interrupt him like mid animation of the overhead. And of course, like with those like wind stocks and in place too, you gotta use drive reversal for that. And it's like, I gotta use resources, I gotta stop Hibiki in his tracks, but he was just a menace.
I was gonna say, it hurts Manon specifically, right, when it comes to drive,
exactly.
like spending your resources on drive reversal, because like she's such a resource-demanding character. You need drive to do so much, not only to maximize your damage, but to get the Oki that you want, to get the setups that you want. So yeah, she's a very resource-intensive character. Because of that, yeah, I think it feels bad spending the drive reversal. So I was betting on his defense a little bit more, and yeah, it just didn't work out in the end, man. Hibiki is so solid on the Lily that it's very hard. I like the way they were playing footsies though. Like, that was an interesting matchup for me to watch, just because both players really respected each other's ranges, and they're so good at the ground game that you had to, right? Like, it was very hard to get into that space where you could use your normals without the other making you get counter hit for it.
Exactly, exactly. I think I've only seen maybe 1 or 2 times that Hibiki did like the windstock charge. He did it point blank against Item in the corner, and I was like, okay, Item, you gotta like press, let's say like medium punch or something like it, or something. And I was just like, he's just doing it right in his face. Like, oh my god, dude.
That's what I think. That's what happens when you get an underrepresented character like Lily, right? Like, we just have so much little representation of that character. Obviously, we got Chakotay in the States and whatnot, but I just don't know how much Item's been running sets with the higher level Lily players, right? And stuff like that is what slips through the cracks against characters that you don't see a lot, is that they can get away with fake stuff or fake pressure, leaving bigger gaps than you would expect up against the character that you're used to playing against, you know?
Exactly, exactly. But that was, again, want to mention, was winners. Item will be in the loser side, so we'll get to see like how he fares into the trenches.
Man, there's already some players down there in the losers as well. You mentioned Betty, and there's just going to be more and more fun. I mean, MenaRD's in losers, you know what I'm saying? We would talk about killers. So yeah, there's so many players here that are going to be vying for the top 8. And we got a whole lot of Street Fighter action tomorrow as well, right? This is just the end of round 2 pools today. Tomorrow is going to be round 3 into top 24 into top 8. So yeah, Street Fighter 6 nowhere near finished, even as we wind down today.
Exactly, exactly, man. Even though like I like how in the area that we're in, it's like nice and cool, but when out there it's just like really warm. But I feel like I'm getting the sweats just like watching these matches. Yeah,
bro. Yeah, 100%. Like, the intensity of the matches definitely bleeds through. You know what I mean? To the viewers, to us as commentators. It's crazy the atmosphere that Combo Breaker provides, and offline fighting games in general provide, man. So it's so sick to see that this tour is full-fledged yet again, right? Balancing with all the World Warriors. We have so many offline tournaments now. A bunch of tournaments in France this year that are going to be CP2 qualifications. So it's really a worldwide affair now.
Exactly, because I know that Blink Respawn is probably like in the next 2 weeks, right?
Oh man, yeah, I believe so. Like, yeah, we'll have a splash up with Blink Respawn in a little while, but man, yeah, I can't wait to watch that tournament. Hopefully I get to attend one day in person, but it is the most electrifying tournament I watch every single year, right? The crowd, the people there, they just bleed Street Fighter.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's in DR, and I know that Mena has mentioned it so many times that, like, he really wanted a CPT in the DR, so it's so nice to see that it's there. But what's nice here is we got Yu and Phenom. It looks like Yu is from the Philippine region?
I believe so.
Yeah, PH, yeah.
Repping the Philippines. And then we got Phenom on the other side. Moose, where's he at again? Norway? Something like that? It's one of those. Norway,
gotcha.
I always get confused. I know it's some, you know, country that's very cold, so that starts with an N. I can never remember which one, though. But look at that. I got it right. And what's he rocking today? The Cammy versus the Kimberly. Okay, Femme Fatale.
I can already hear my friends, like, anytime they see any, like, Filipino, like, players mentioned, they're like, Philippines! Philippines, let's go! They're so prideful. I love it.
I wonder if Vicious is familiar with this guy. Probably. Right now, though, Phenom making him familiar with the perfect parry. Oh, nice little backdash, though. Not going to let him establish though early. Something to keep in mind, though.
Oh, that's going to be a big punish. Here we go. Phenom going into the corner with the corner carry. Yeah, parry on the dive kick, but no. Getting hit. No, not getting hit by the super. Here we go. You. Not looking too good here. Phenom with that strong one round here.
Yeah, but that hooligan dive kick, we saw the screen shake, so it was still even with the normal parry plus on block, and then right there as well, Phenom posting it out strongly.
Oh, I really like how you is just playing a very really like a busy playstyle, trying to be around Phenom, not letting him have any space here.
And look at that, he woke up with light kick in the sweep after it whiffed, like definitely being very active here, trying to catch Phenom. Maybe he hesitates at all. Hey, yeah, being so active, you gotta be careful up against Phenom though. He's really great at whiff punishing, but hey, we're pretty good at perfect parrying ourselves over here on U side.
Oh, yep, still gets hit by the can and blocks the overhead, but Yu is going to go to town right into the corner here. Phenom's going to block all of this. Got to be careful for the drive impact on the wall splat. No, we are going to keep pressing buttons. Yu, look at that pressure.
Wow, yeah, waited so long before drive impacting. I honestly thought they were going to do it at that point. I was like, just going to keep harassing with the chip damage, try to sneak in the neck hunter overheads, but finally brings the DI out, and despite Phenom having 3 bars, did not have an answer.
Nice on the drop down. Here we go. Yu going in for level 3, getting that power buff as well. That will definitely aid him through his round here. Now Phenom almost a little bit halfway to the drive meter.
The damage and speed buff on Kimberly's side. Now and finally an interrupt. Phenom stops the overhead in its tracks right there, not letting Yu get anything big.
Oh no, big whiff punish. Here we go, Phenom. Now to the other side. We got level 3 on deck as well. Just one more hit. No punish counter. That's going to be a good amount of damage. Here we go with that super. Yu is still alive in here. He is trying to recharge all of his drive meter. Oh, okay, that's huge. That's huge. Yu using all of his meter, killing Phenom. 1-0.
Yu, bro, we're not in Vegas yet. That's next month, dog. Evo is not here yet, but he was betting on every wake up. We saw the double punish counter when he got hooligan thrown into regular throw just to wake up with level 1 after, and he got the level 1 baited earlier in that same game. He was not discouraged by anything that Phenom was presenting, able to bring him back with a sick bait at the end with the teleport coming up just short as well, getting the whiff punish. That was nasty. Oh man, both players starting out aggressive. Dive kick being the slide though.
Oh, perfect parry. Going in for the scale, and of course the situational awareness into the corner, blocking the dive kick and getting that DP on the way down.
Driver whistle right here though. Yu trying to prevent all this Oki that Phenom got in that last round. Nonetheless, here we're back to the corner. Another knockdown, waiting for the backdash, punished it, but no conversion.
Oh, yep, baiting out for the super. Phenom's gonna close it out with a perfect.
What a message to send after that game 1 where you were so active, betting on so many different options, and oh man, the jab counter hit into crouch strong. Cammy special.
Oh, okay, I like the attempt, but Phenom is just like the DP that he uses is like so universal in the way where it's like it can reach any heights.
Oh,
nice, calling out for that super as well. We are gonna see a double perfect Phenom.
And the God of War forgot how to lose. Phenom runs it back with a double P, and you can really tell, just caught on to how much he liked to bet on wake up, really baited out both supers at the end there, multiple punish counters on the parries again. Really good stuff from Phenom, just figuring out the type of player that Yu was after the first game. But we'll see now if Yu can present him a different look and bring this back to a real set. Oh man, again, starting out with a dive kick. Phenom's been doing that multiple times, and that wasn't a true punish, but how you trying to move after the elbow drop.
Yeah, it looks like Phenom is taking this match by the horns here. Waiting for the throw loop. No throw loop whatsoever. Oh no, you tried to challenge, but gets stuffed anyway. Backdash into the corner, nothing in sight. Again, like I said, I like the idea, but it's not going to work against Phenom.
Yeah, 100%, and then finally baited into a throw. That's 3 perfects in a row. Phenom, bruh. Don't God match this guy, bro. There we go.
There we go. No perfect for you, Phenom. No quadruple perfect.
Interrupted here. Yeah, that's going to be a majorly plus on block with a crouch medium kick. Gets the overhead as well. Oh, no. Another whiff on the fears. Phenom has been waiting for that multiple times and now caught the backdasher jump. Oh,
there it is with that super again. Phenom calls it out. He's going to go for the level 3 and use all of his bar. Not even level 3.
Yeah, no cinematics necessary. Just going to work 9 to 5, 2 to 1. And yeah, I mean, as soon as you got one bar, Phenom was like, okay, I'm no longer doing anything on your wake up. I'm gonna let you do what you do, and that is reversal super and be all good. Phenom actually baited the very first one with a jab meteor, right? Because Kimberly's wake up level 1 is slow. It's like 12 frames or something like that. So you're able to meet with a light, recover in time. After that, he didn't even do it, right? He was just like straight like, I'm gonna chill because I know you're gonna do it. I'm not even gonna plan for anything else. I just know that that level 1 is getting burned. So I'm chilling, parrying, punishing.
Yeah, I really like how usually like the first round or kind of like the first match kind of like test the waters, and I really like what you was doing because like all the Kimberly shenanigans, you're doing mix-ups, you're doing this and that, where you're just like, huh, okay, I think I kind of know how you play. And then into the next match, I was like, all right, I got you downloaded. I know that you're gonna try to do a Tatsu in the air. I got so much leg room to just DP out of you from the skies, but he basically just wrapped it up, was able to read what you was trying to do, and I'm pretty sure like he's played so many like Kimberlys in his days too, so it's just like it's nothing foreign to him at all.
Yeah, absolutely. The Kimberly was well versed, I mean, his many international competitive moments and tournaments and whatnot. I'm sure he's got plenty of Kimberly experience. But we do have, I think, most of the Kimberlys in NA. I'm trying to remember the EU ones right now, but they're slipping in my mind. Of course, we got so many in North America. I believe Psycho is still in winners as well, by the way, as being a whole lot of people. So we're going to see him, I think, tomorrow. I think his match is already over, so I'm definitely looking forward to seeing Psycho go at it again. One of my favorite players in North America, always on the Kimberly. Shine rocking the Kimberly, as well as a couple of other characters as well. So a bunch of players are in the building repping her.
Exactly. Yeah, and I really like how she is just kind of like the main ninja girl of like the roster, because I remember, Ibuki, she was the main, but now it's like, it's my turn, it's Kimberly's turn. So.
Yeah, I'll definitely take Kimberly over Ibuki any day.
Are you seeing some flashbacks about Ibuki or something? What's good?
Look, man, the last time I played like Street Fighter 4 in any significant amount, it was like against F-Word at like some random tournament we were both at a long time ago. I don't want to talk about it, man. Shout out to F-Word, though. Femi, you already know you my boy.
Oh, man, those memories. But, I mean, like, we've been seeing a lot of, like, different kinds of character diversity I actually want to talk about. Like, I remember, like, some of the matches that I've seen, or, like, the block that I commented, was just, like, Grappler City. Now I'm just kind of sitting here like, wonder what, like, round 2 kind of looks like, because I know we got the Lily, we got the Menon, we got, Kimberly, Cammy. I just always love seeing the character diversity. Yeah,
we've gotten the Zangiefs when it comes to the grappler side of things as well, right? With the juniors, the Kobayan as well. I think Kobayan lost his last match, though, his last set up against somebody. I think I was seeing that before we hopped on. But yeah, man, the Zangiefs are out in full force as well. I remember I already seen Yipes and Justin flaming Lee Chung over downplaying the character. Zangief are very legit here, but we got some more legit players up to the stage. Great Fireball versus Kawano.
Oh, let's go. I'm assuming Magic 4, I believe it's from Wisconsin. I think it's like a sponsor from Wisconsin. I think I've seen Lizardman have that before. I could be wrong. Definitely correct me. But yes, obviously we all know Kawano. Kawano, one of the most amazing players internationally. We always see him topping off at like top 8s, obviously like top 64s as well. Very strong player indeed, but it looks like we got the Akuma versus Marisa.
Oh man, Marisa. Definitely an ambitious pick. We shall see. But, you do have the advantage of, again, the other representation. You might be able to sneak some things by Kawano that he's not ready for. But Iuto did play this character a lot at launch, so Kawano might be familiar with her just because of that alone. And already in the corner, that's the great equalizer. Tax him for jumping out.
It's so funny with this like Akuma color, because it looks like he's already burnt out.
Yeah. Man's ashy, bro.
Yeah, I was going to say he's pretty ashy.
Get this man some Neutrogena.
Nice Kawano going in with that lead. Yes, calls out the gladiator kick, the neutral jump. Perfect for that round.
Yeah, neutral jump is so good against Marisa, right? Whether it be the Superman punch, whether it be the Gladius, so many options get countered by a neutral jump. Blocking the overhead.
Trading with the jab and the light kick.
Wow, long distance on the low. I like that hard knockdown for the Oki, but a Kawano challenging the overhead right there, and then going low off the dry brush, preventing any walkaways.
Oh, that was kind of interesting. Kawano just going up, doing OD Fireball, and into the super. I mean, okay, all right, you can flex off. We know you're good, Kawano.
Yeah, I like that, right? That's going to beat the Wake Up level 1. That might beat Wake Up Scudum as well. I'm not sure how many hits of armor it has. I can't remember, but that OD Fireball, plus it's plus on block now, so super really good. Oki, or excuse me, meaty situation for Kawano.
Oh no, the Gladius punch. Couldn't stop him in his tracks or keeping him into the corner. Now it is Kawano's turn to make the move. Nice challenge coming in from Great Fireball, but on the other side of the grab, no.
That hurts. Yeah, it looked like just mistimed the meaty. Isn't that Kawano ended up getting a throw punish? Now keeping it at bay. Oh! Didn't actually commit to anything, but the anti-air attempt wasn't there either. So unfortunate.
Oh, great whip punish. This is gonna hurt. Great Fireball starting out really strong for this round.
Oh, that was cool. Yeah, they got like the optimal Oki setups. Oh my goodness, bro. Double axe handle to the dome.
That was hot. That was hot.
Kawano perfected. Ooh, great Fireball here. It's the momentum that he needs.
Oh my god.
We whiffing, dog. We whiffing.
We gasped. Low forward, yep.
Knifed, of course, the crouch medium kick. Again, the low so prominent against Mariza as well. Blow up the armor. Oh, and just a quick little walk away. And everybody looks like they got 9K when they up against Akuma. That is a perfect to close out the set. Kawano moves along.
Dang, man, it started to look really spicy coming in from Great Fireball's end, where he did a lot of, you know, like the Marissa stuff, the Marissa tech.
Yeah.
I was waiting for some good damage, but Kawano obviously knows like the matchup from top to bottom. It was lights out, or like lights out for him.
Yeah, 100%. I actually liked Great Fireball's like combo routing. Definitely interesting to me. I think they sacrificed some damage to constantly have the better Oki. It was just unfortunate that Kawano was right so often on Wake Up. You know what I mean? Challenging when he needed to with the OD reversals, blocking when he needed to, getting some perfect parries in there as well, just cycling through the options super well. But I like the way Great Fireball looked, especially on Mariza. I think you need to snowball as hard as possible. So we saw the perfect round that one time, just couldn't replicate it. It's a volatile game plan to try to consistently perform.
Exactly, and I like how Great Fireball tried to go in for like the overhead, but Kawano knew when that was coming, and he woke up, just did jab, and then just go onto his like regular combo route. So like, again, like he knew that matchup from top to bottom.
Yeah.
He knew like what kind of like buttons that Marissa was gonna throw out. So I mean, like Great Fireball, like he did some really cool sequences, right? Yeah, I really like it. Yep.
Yeah, I like the conversion from the drive rush crouch medium kick as well. Like had a real good hard knockdown from that, where he was able to get closer to the opponent, and that's something that can catch people off guard as well, right? The crouch medium kick off the drive rush from Mariza. I don't think people do that a lot, and she's got a little cool conversion off that. So yeah, he had a lot of good ideas. It was just tough, you know what I mean? You ran into one of the best in the business in Kawano. Like you said, was neutral jumping a lot to bait out the different options, had the crouch medium kicks on deck to blow up the Gladius.
Exactly.
Yeah, so definitely knew what he needed to do in the matchup, and that's Kawano, man. He's a professional.
Exactly. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
you hear that?
There's a crowd going crazy right now.
Crazy.
I know there's top 8s going down all kinds of places right now for the different games. So CB, we got Chance in the crowd. Y'all can probably hear it bleeding through our mics. Like, it's just the atmosphere of the offline environment, man. Y'all got to get out of here if you haven't.
No, it's gonna be an uproar just for Street Fighter 6 top 8 too, because like I know it's gonna be on the big screen. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, the commentator's gonna be in the pit with the people. Ugh.
Man. I know it's like a CEO thing, like with like the wrestling arena.
Yeah.
Imagine like in the pit, mosh pit right now.
That's what I'm saying, man. One day is gonna break out. It's been a degenerate year of CB, but we haven't gone quite that far yet. That is for sure, man. But these games have been delivering. Oh yeah, these games have been delivering like wild. Of course, we've seen all kinds of players. Dual Kevin's still in winners. You keep an eye on him. Dual Kevin's still in winners. There's all kinds of good players here, right? We've seen from North America. I know Blas, you said, is in this wave of pools as well, right? One of my favorite players to watch. Now, obviously, a lot of people have been seeing that he's on the Sagat lately, but I know he's been on the Ryu as of recent as well. It's not just entirely Sagat. I've seen him bust out the Ryu for some matches as well, some matchups, I should say. So I'm looking forward to him. Hopefully, we can get him on stream, but there's so many that have been coming up.
Chris G just 2-0'd Mongo.
Yo, Chris G, he been talking. Chris G has been talking, had a really great performance at Level Up Expo. I think he got like top 2. So he's definitely been on his way, and he thinks right now that Street Fighter 6 is his best game. So hey, taking down Mongo 2-0. What's up, what's up?
Let's see.
Dual Kevin is in losers. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Dual Kelvin is in losers. I saw that he was playing Hinao. Hinao.
Oh, yeah. Hinao's a boss, though.
Yeah, he's a boss, bro.
Yeah. What were you going to tell me, though?
Oh, yeah. I was going to say Jawa 2-1 against Jack.
Oh, wow,
Yes.
Jawa, bro. Yo, Jawa is a world warrior and a half. Whoa, no.
Momochi 2-1 against Reinhardt.
Oh, the battle of the OGs, bro. Reinhardt, quadruple OG, Momochi, triple OG.
And you know what's funny? Okay, so Betty, she beat Z-Guy in losers, and now she has to face Mago.
Bro, that's what we're talking about. Like, eventually, losers bracket is going to get filled with killers on killers as well. Like we talked about, Dual Kevin being down there, MenaRD being down there, Mago versus Betty being a match, Tokido being down there after losing to Fudo. So many players, bro. It's going to be a wild one. Yeah. Oh, what? You got a new one?
Guy beat Sahara 2-1.
What?
Yeah.
Guy? Yo, Guy's a Zangief player. He's a grappler player across multiple games. I only got familiar with his game over this weekend. I did actually not know about Guy before this. And he took down Sahara, the defending reigning Capcom Cup champion.
Oh my goodness.
On the head, and he's got great Zangief practice out there. We talk about Junior, Kobayano, Idazan. And Guy took him down. I would love to see that match. I know people have been recording pools matches. Feels like the old days. I've seen everybody huddled up. There was like an Enzo Niampi match that everybody was recording as well. Enzo ended up taking that one. So yeah, I know that one's out there. I got to see that. Guy versus Sahara. Wow.
No, because I remember when I played against Guy and obviously got my ass out, bro.
Kicked?
Like,
You got kicked.
yeah, I got kicked, bro.
We all get our ass busted from time to time.
Oh man, no, it made me so sad. But at the same time, no, like he's super good. Like I hate Zangief with a passion, but Guy, like he's super sweet and like he's really composed and like he knows like the matchups, like so many different kinds of matchups. And I'm just like, dude, I want this guy to see him on a stage playing Zangief. Like I love Zangief too.
No, I'm shaking my head because everybody.
I love and hate him. Love and hate him.
No. Everybody that's sweet in real life plays like a scumbag in the game. So you telling me, is that how you felt? You were like, oh my God, you're so nice, and then you sat down and played and you got your ass busted and you were like, okay, you're this type of person.
It kind of reminds me of like the one meme where like Batman just puts you in like a crate and you're all like messed up and you're like, no talk. You know what I mean? Like, oh, now talk. And it's just like, I guess, I don't know, man.
Man, Guy, yeah, that's how my experience has been. Everybody that's been super nice has been, a real scumbag in game, but that's just how it is.
It's like, you're a scumbag, but you're nice.
Yeah, that's how it is. But
give me your lunch money.
Right now, we are ironing some things out with the tournament right now, guys, so bear with us as we continue to go over the brackets and whatnot.
No,
and
I mean, let's keep going over it.
Yeah.
So we got Itabashi Zangief. I know we saw like a little snippet of him like walking up to the stage, so we might see him.
Okay.
I could be wrong. Let's see. Bonchan 2-0'd Uriel Veloro. We got.
Wait, who 2-0'd Uriel Veloro?
Bonchan.
Oh,
Yep. And then it looks like Yas 2-0'd Book. We know Book.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Book, yeah. 3D fame.
Yes. And it looks like, yep, Itabashi Zangief versus Bonchan. Okay, so we're going to see that match coming up here.
Man, what the hell? And that's in winter still.
Yes, this is in winners. So let's check out the other bracket as well.
Japan is coming out in full force. It is wild to see how Japan has just embraced Street Fighter 6 on a different level, bro.
Right. We still haven't heard back from. I know Samurai is in this block as well. We got Chris G versus Blaz, and then Jawa versus Kawano.
Nah.
Hibiki versus Momochi.
I need that Chris G versus Blaz if at all possible. I'm gonna have to tell production that one. I'm gonna be like, yo, I need that Chris G versus Blaz.
Let's see.
Oh, they hear me. They said, stay tuned.
Stay tuned, baby.
Oh,
Stay
I'm so
tuned.
happy.
I mean, like, again, it's so nice to see so many of these matches, like, in person. I know that we have, like, the CPTs that kind of highlight the community within the region and whatnot.
Yeah.
But it's always nice that Combo Breaker is technically kind of, like, the first offline major in the States. And just everyone is here. Especially, like, I talked about this with Vicious, where with the new season coming, there may be a patch. So I wonder if people are just trying to, like, show, like, what they know now before it gets changed.
Yeah, absolutely, right? With Ingrid being on the horizon, there's definitely been theories, there's been talks that there could be a potential balance patch along with Ingrid. So yeah, man, it's wild. But the thing with Street Fighter 6 is that they haven't done too much drastic changes over the course, right? Well, you got an update for me? What's up?
Adelaide is in losers because Kusanagi 2-1 him.
Oh,
so then Kusanagi is going to go against Guy.
And this is French Kusanagi, correct? I believe so.
I believe.
Is it Falcons Kusanagi?
Yeah, Falcons Kusanagi.
Yeah, that's French Kusanagi then.
Merci beaucoup.
That's wild. And yeah, Mago versus Betty is another losers match that I know is going to be happening soon. All kinds of people are out here, man, whether it be from Japan, the Americas, like we talked about Blas being here. I'm not sure if Cryma's here, but I imagine he would be.
No, he definitely is here.
Yeah,
I think
right?
he's going to be in round 3 tomorrow, I believe.
Man, there's been so many good matches. I saw highlights of like Kosa versus Boost that literally came down to Pixel v Pixel. Boost is one of my favorite players, so he actually unfortunately got the L in that match, but always one that I'm rooting for the most. So hopefully he ends up bringing it back from loser's bracket.
Man, oh man. Well, I hope you guys are having fun at home. Definitely drink some water, get up, go to the bathroom, get some snacks.
Who's your favorite like slept-on player?
Slept on?
Slept on. Boost not really slept on anymore, but I was a ball knower. I was on Boost before a lot of people. That's all I'm saying. But he's not slept on anymore.
You got to give me like 1 business day to think about.
1 business day, bro?
Okay, hold on.
Got an Amazon Prime your answer? What are you talking about? The brain power, it's taking too much.
This is one of the downsides of playing a grappler, bro. Like, I don't even have my brain on. I'm sorry.
Man, but wait. You said Jack is in losers now?
Jack is in losers.
Jack is in losers. Man, I want to see Rave. I hope Rave keeps going. Because, yeah, Rave is one of the players out here from Ignite, the local Chicago scene. I was actually able to commentate their match yesterday. But this is a monster v monster. Bonchan versus Itabashi Zangief. I imagine the Sagat will be wielded by Bonchan along with Zangief for Itabashi.
I always love the stare down that Itabashi just does. And then Bonchan's just like, oh, all right, let's do our best. Let's do our best. Yeah, it's so funny, just like the stare down, because like Itabashi, like he's so good, and he's such a funny person.
Yeah. To me, Bonchan always looks pretty stressed, and Itazan looks like there's not a single thought in his head. And actually, there's a lot of thoughts in his head, though, because we're not getting the Zangief, we are getting the Marisa for this matchup.
And that's actually really smart, too, because Sagat literally turns down Zangief, because like he literally has to work through the Tiger shots, but Marisa, she's fine. She could go through them just fine with Gladius and whatnot.
Well, that's a good point, right? Yeah, definitely a little bit more anti-projectile tools on the side of Marisa. Oh, man, Bonchan, though, always taxing when you're trying to jump away, whether it be out of a throw or off of a corner.
Ooh, both perfect parry.
Just taking the throw right now. You did see Bonchan try a challenge, but the frame trap was true. Oh, what a perfect parry in response to Gladius.
Nice, going in for that corner, carrying. Oh, man, that's insane. Just from all the way downtown.
The meaty stuff as well to stay in medium punch, preventing Itabashi from escaping, whether it be via the backdash or the jump. Oh man, was hesitating right there.
Yeah, I know. Like a couple of Marisa players mentioned that like it is kind of hard to anti-air with Marisa. Like we would see Marisa players go for the Gladius anti-air or try to do the normal anti-air, but the startup of it is so slow.
100%. Yeah, a lot of them end up resorting to like air-to-airs for answers at certain angles, but wow, almost violent command grab in the game.
Oh, need that. Here we go, Bonchan getting in for the corner carry. Yep, and with that setup as well, and a low forward, just stopping Marisa in her tracks.
Oh man, now Bonchan filling it out here. Yeah, just walking away from the driver's pressure. The whip punch with a fireball. Itabashi being so active right now, and he whipped one too many crouch medium punches. Bonchan took full advantage of that, but with the health of Marisa, yeah, he's not even gonna spin the level 3 because I don't think he thought it would have killed.
That's really risky, especially that Bonchan is in the gray zone. Itabashi goes on to the other side, but there's that cross cut. Bonchan is so confident with those DPs. We've always been seeing him doing cross cuts.
Yeah, usually when you jump out of the corner, I like to call it attacks. Right there, though, the IRS came after your ass because you died for it. Marisa down in this one, and Itazan's going to take some time, right? He's definitely going to think about whether he wants to go back into it with this character. Just try the Zangief, even if it's a worse matchup. But nah, he is wanting the Marisa.
All right, okay. Yeah, I'm sticking with Marisa.
Oh, man. Unfortunate right there. Neutral jump, tried to bait something out. Neutral jump's pretty decent against Sagat. Obviously, we talked about how good against it. Good against is Marisa. Excuse me.
Oh, I like how Bonchan is just like backing away. Nice, calling out the drive rush and keeping Itabashi Zangief into the corner. Going for that low forward. Nice stop in his tracks. Bonchan, no.
Oh my goodness, switching for Gladius so much. We've seen Bonchan so good at whip punishing, and the backdash set that up perfectly. Once again, avoiding the proximity block of these reversal buttons, allowing him to get out of range and punish kindly.
Oh, nice carry off the punch. Yep, here we go. Itabashi Zangief, this is what he wants, but no, Bonchan calls out for the grab into the corner. Oh, tries to bait something.
Yeah, most definitely wanted Itabashi to send that one bar, perhaps a drive reversal, but a big perfect carry. Get the damage, go and build up that meter. Oh no, again. Letting the driver's pressure short, trying to bait something out. And now we're settling down here. The fireball just gets absorbed by the Gladius. What a response from Itabashi.
Oh, nice. Yep, Bonchan can risk all that health. No, Itabashi gets 0-2 against Bonchan. Dang, that's super unfortunate because like Itabashi's like get the right idea of just.
What?
He's like, yes. Now I don't have to play you anymore.
What has been going on with the players from Japan at this tournament? They're letting loose over here at Combo Breaker, bro. I've been seeing so many memes of that. What was that?
Oh,
Hanao?
Yeah, Hanao, he's like,
yeah, Hanao. And there was who else was it that did it? I can't remember who. Oh my God. I don't think it was Mago. It might have been though. And now we're getting this from Bonchan. That's the most animated I haven't seen Bonchan been, ever. I've never seen Bonchan emote, animate. What in the world?
I mean, I feel like that's kind of like all the Japanese players feel when they play against Itabashi Zangief because he's a bully.
Yeah, that's true.
Itabashi Zangief is a bully. Like, you see Nemo, like he does not want to play him.
My man Nemo, I feel that. True grappler hater right there. I love that. But yeah, honestly, you're probably right. A lot of it has to do with the relief of not having to fight Itazan anymore.
My gosh, right.
You've gotten past them, and hell, he helped out a lot of people on the winner side of things and made a lot of people on the loser side of things real sad.
Exactly. Yeah, and like I said, you know, it was still kind of like a smart pick for Itazan just because, yeah, Geef does not do well against Sagat. And I like how he just kind of stuck with Marissa, knew what he tried to do, but still, like Bonchan, like he is the Sagat king. We've seen him play Sagat for so many years, so it's going to be a really hard matchup regardless of that. So.
Yeah, I think it was going to look that convincing no matter which character that Itazan really picked, right? Because if it was Itabashi, we were going to see a lot more Tiger Shot just wearing Zangief down. While against the Marisa, he was just an expert at picking the right buttons at the right time. Like we saw at the end, that stand medium kick for Sagat is such a great tool in terms of the combination of startup speed and range. It's one of the best buttons in the game. Obviously, you got the Tiger combo that's confirmable off of it as well for a little bit of extra damage. So yeah, man, and being able to shut down a lot of what Marisa wants to do just via the normals that Sagat has access to.
Exactly, and just remember with like the low forward as well, you know, like Marissa, like she hates low forward, getting hit by low forward because it interrupts the Gladius, and I know that Sagat has those long, lanky normals. Dude, he looks like a beef jerky, like a dehydrated, not beef jerky, maybe like a dehydrated like fish.
Oh yeah, my man, yeah, he got the water weight is gone. Like he is making sure he is like stepping on the scale for his match, no water weight at that moment. 100%. He makes sure he replenishes after the match.
Exactly.
My man Sagat, bro.
Have
you been to Thailand?
I have as a little kid.
Oh, as a little kid.
Yeah, as a little kid. We so like usually in our family, like when I was like in kindergarten, you know, we do like the obligatory family trip, going to Laos or going to Thailand, just visiting families and whatnot. And it's always like that just because you're just kind of like, yeah, so, you know, we live in America and then we're coming over to, you know, visit our families and, you know, give them gifts from America. And it's always so fun. And of course, really hot. Please only visit in the winter. Please, only in the winter.
I asked because Steve tells me that I would love Thailand. Tasty Steve, he was like, no, you need to go to Thailand. Yeah, that's one of the places I haven't been, but he was like, you would love Thailand.
It's beautiful. It's really nice, and like it feels like Thai people are really nice right away. Yeah, they're super sweet.
That's part of what he tells me. He was like, bro, the hospitality out there, like they're so nice. It's wild. So yeah, hopefully I get to visit one day. I know there's some great, some great tournaments out there. Tiger Uppercut shout outs, of course. But right now, we're getting Blas versus Chris G. Ooh-wee, the modern Chun-Li on the side of Chris as well. He plays a couple of different characters, but this is what he's most known for, and Blas on the Sagat, of course. Man, this one is going to be fun, especially with Chris playing the modern Chun-Li right. I imagine it's going to be pretty slow-paced until Blas is able to open him up. What a perfect carry on the very first Tiger Nexus. That's impressive. Oh, yeah, out prioritizing the projectiles, using the OD. But Blas is low on drive now, right? And Chris is looking to harass it down. Oh, man, that was so good from Blas, though. Cutting him off the path to not let him get that drive gauge harassment in.
Oh man, I like how Blaz is not throwing out those like tiger shots too. It looks like he doesn't want to go into this situation, but getting that whiff punish off of the fears. Here we go, Blaz with that setup. No, nothing yet. Chris G.
And yeah, and Blaz feels like he's definitely playing this patient, right? Respecting the fact that Chris has the modern stuff. Oh my goodness, now outspacing the stand fears. That's what Chris was aiming for earlier, but the crouch medium kick harassment. Yeah, man, it's the long linking normals, as you said. Oh, tried to punish the counter check of the drive rush right there. That's why we see the drive rush Tiger Nexus.
Oh, nice block on the overhead. Here we go, low forward. Chris G going on to, nope, not on the other side, but just on the same side. Just wants to get out of the corner, but Blaz, I like how he's not using a whole lot of tiger shots. Oh, that low forward is so long, bro.
Legitimate, and now we got the corner, but Chris ends up being an uppercut, and honestly, yeah, while he's burnt out, I don't think that was a good opportunity for him.
Oh yeah, this is not looking too hot, but again, Chris G, he does have the opportunity. Playing on Modern, you can do super if you see a drive impact in your way. Now we're back into green, totally fine.
That's why Blaz, again, respecting the Modern controls, right? He even tried a DI in that instance, trying to press back to prevent himself from being burnt out. Both players here teetering on the edge of being in the gray, and Chris G will.
You gotta be really careful. You can't do it willy-nilly. Yes, there is that super.
Indeed, it's gonna be Modern, right? So the damage isn't gonna be too bad, and Blaz just lets it rip, gets baited out. Massive chip, but Chris still had enough health to survive it. And man, baiting out that bar from Blaz is huge going into this final round.
Oh, yep.
Oh, trying to walk away, but to God, the walk speed ain't the best.
Oh. Nice. I love the patience coming in from Chris G here because he's like backing away, just trying to find a whip punish opportunity. But Blaz, again, he's following him in his tracks as he knows that he wants to whip punish him.
And now Chris.
Ooh!
Again, those Modern specials, right? He's been definitely countering the tiger shots, and he's got 2 bars again if Blaz wants to throw one. Right now, though, the Tiger Nexus harassment just coming through, right, in that burnout. It's only going to be -1 on the overhead.
Okay. Oh my gosh. For some reason, I was hoping for a whip. Oh, here we go, Chris G. Now we got level 3 super on deck. We are going to use it. Obviously, it's not going to kill due to like the Modern, like not enough damage. But that's totally fine because Blaz has to think of something. Has 2 bars on deck. Still in the green.
Indeed, and Blaz a little bit restricted right now because he's so low on drive. Harassing with the step kick. Always good to answer. He's got 3 bars now. He's trying to get in range for a cancelable normal. Oh, Chris, I love that, right? The -3 step kick just walks up with a little hezzy button rather than throwing immediately or anything like that. Blew up the fuzzy timing of Blaz.
And I just, you know, again, like I really like how Chris G is just playing so many like good situations of like footsie-wise, and of course trying to stick around to Blaz. So again, try not to go for that tiger shot, checking in for like the low forward, and of course doing the mountain kick over the fireball as well.
Legit, Blaz trying to get Chris G to flinch in the face of all this, but look at how much drive gauge damage it did.
Right now already at 90 seconds. What the heck?
Bruh, that was a crazy sequence when it came to drive damage. And even the chip right here from the Tiger knees and the Tiger Nexus eventually gets Chris G to flinch with a throw tech, even more damage off. And of course, the DI, that was so good from Blaz, milking the bar of burnout for all that chip damage and everything beforehand before the DI.
Oh, nice. Yeah, there we go. The drive reversal wants to keep this situation into the corner. Oh, no DP, but that's totally okay. Blaz looking so strong for this first round here.
What a bounce back after a hard-fought game 1 to respond with just an absolute convincing perfect. Blaz got to be feeling good. Ooh, no follow-up. There is a target combo that you can confirm from there as well, but Blaz didn't choose to do it.
Oh, nice. Going under like again into that sequence as well. Backdash away with punishing that grab. This is not looking too good. Chris G, I definitely saw him shaking his head because he did not want that.
Yeah,
no way.
You can tell the frustration really started when he got spacing trapped on that Tiger Nexus. He tried the reversal light. It is -5. It's punishable, but sometimes you're not in range. Oh my goodness, overhead harassment. The stand medium kick wall is so tough to get close.
Oh no, be careful with that fears. Chris G sitting at a string of health. Burns out. Oh, yeah, for that chip. That is Boz, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can see Chris just reeling back in his chair. He was like, I lost that match for blocking, bro. He got burnt out early on. Ends up getting chipped out at the end as well by once again getting burned out by the string once he got low on drive gauge. But Blaz, I mean, he is a drive gauge bully, man, and that's why he's so good on Sagat.
Nice, there we go. Yep, with that OD Tiger shots. Now again, like Chris G, oh, could have been a punish there, but no, Blaz is gonna take that first opportunity right for himself.
Oh man, able to jump out. Good empty jump from Chris as well and not get punished on his landing frames.
Oh, there's that whip punish. Yeah, again, Blaz is looking out for any whip punishes that he sees. Chris G just getting inched away. We're gonna see a Super 1.
Level 1 puts Chris G on a pixel here. Blaz knows he's fine with this one. Even with no meter, he's got a full health bar on deck. It's a long way for Chris to go.
Oh,
yeah.
I think that's what Blaz was looking for, because if he were to throw a Tiger shot,
yeah,
Chris G would have done his on shoot through the Tiger shot. So I think I'm starting to connect the pieces here.
Yeah, 100%. Knowing he just needs to trade at that point, right? React to it. That's all you need to do. But Chris has Blaz in the corner early now. We got to make something happen. At least taxes him for leaving. And the step kick as well. Catching him low. There's been too many fireballs for Eagle side right there. Oh, man.
One show clicks. Here we go. Chris G is getting the party started, but Blaz wants to put Chris G into burnouts, but that's okay, because Chris G is going to use that last meter to close out into the next round.
Yeah, it's been 2 bars for it, and that does kind of hurt a little bit for Chris because he's got the modern controls. The level 2 is a really handy tool to shut down Tiger Shot. But regardless, we are in a final round between these two now. But again, harassing, cutting off Blaz's buttons with the pass. First with the crouch medium kick, then stand medium punch. But Chris low on drive gauge now. He's going to back up, right? He wants to replenish that bar.
Nice. There goes the anti-air. You cannot jump at Chris G. Yeah, this is looking pretty nice here. Working for that perfect, but we got a perfect parry and sent into the drive impact and onto the other side.
Interesting, yeah. He just wanted the side switch over anything else. He knew that was only the first hit, right? So that's why he DI'd to get the punish. He couldn't really throw because of the activity on the second hit.
Exactly, yep.
Really great awareness from Blaz. Now harassing here like we talked about, but Chris has his meter back. Ooh, that was not a counter hit, so no conversion into the crouch medium kick.
Oh, there we go. Oh no, just keeping Chris G at bay. Just wants to stay in the situation here. Chris G's got it closing thought. He does have level 3 super.
Chris,
oh, there we go. That is level 2.
Okay, here. Still gonna have an extension. He just tries for the pressure afterwards. Blaz, he's gonna have some time here to work with while Chris is in burnout, but you still can't just DI for free because he has 1 bar. Has the drive meter back now as well, and Blaz is about to get burnt out. Oh man, he's gonna have to dig deep in the bag to bring this one back.
Oh no, just onto the fireball, but then we're gonna see a chip here. Chris G is trying to work his way through, but does not want to take any damage just yet, and goes for the grab. Chris G going 2-1 against Blaz.
Oh man, Chris G with the modern Chun-Li, taking down one of the favorites to take the whole tournament. And that is another absolute killer in the loser side of things.
Man, oh man. It looked really close because, again, like it could have gone both ways. Could have been Blaz's game, but it is NY Chris G's game. Man, again, like I just wanted to highlight too, just because, like, you know, Chris G is playing modern Chun. Like, he of course has like those reactions and just pressing those buttons to get through those Tiger shots. That's why Blaz didn't, you know, mindlessly throw out those Tiger shots, because he's gonna get his on showed through the fireballs. And of course, like, you know, going in for the low forward and into the connection and whatnot. I also like how Blaz is also trying to like keep close to Chris G in those situations, because he knew that he wanted to try to go for something, but kind of want to keep that mental stack going for him, where it's like, hey, I'm right in front of you. You can't do anything.
Yeah, and Chris, you know, he likes playing that slow-paced ground game. That's why he plays the modern Chun-Li, right? So you can see in that last round when it was coming down to who figured out whose button timing is better, Chris was able to beat him to the button a lot of times, right? We saw the counter hits in the corner over and over again with the crouch medium kick, the stand medium punch, etc. So, man, that's big ups to Chris G right there. It is very hard to out-ground game Sagat, and then Blaz piloting Sagat. That was definitely a very impressive performance.
Impressive indeed. Yeah, so it looks like that Chris G is still progressing through the winner side.
Indeed.
And then Blaz is in losers. So probably going to be in the round 4 of losers, but I just want to take a look at what we got here so far.
Well, while you're doing that, Marine, I want to talk to the people
Do
about
it.
Suzuki and their lovely sponsorship with Capcom Cup and everything Capcom Pro Tour, baby. The 2026 season official partner, and of course, coming to Capcom 13 as well. The dedication of the players refining their game styles to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. Big ups to Suzuki coming along for the ride, to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify our connection with both this great community and bringing everything to the next level together. Man, I'm so excited. Of course, we are already talking about this. Tell them, Marine, tell them, bro.
Yeah, so we got Blink Respawn 2026, one of the CPT official stops. We are so excited because, again, we were just talking about how like Mena's super excited to have people come through to DR. Beautiful country, beautiful people, and of course the beautiful competition that holds in this country. June 5th to 7th. Like, it's super close. Registration is closing, and late registration ends May 30th, so get to it.
Legitimately one of my favorite tournaments to watch every year, just like this one is one of my favorite tournaments to be a part of every year. Definitely have the blessing to have that be a part of myself, my life. Evo, Las Vegas, Nevada, June 26th through the 28th. Registration ends May 25th, but it is always the World Championships of Fighting Games, one of the most premier tournaments in the entire world. I can't wait to see all the killers gather under one roof to crown yet another Evo Vegas champion.
And then next we have a BAM in Melbourne, Australia. Another official stop. That is in July 10th to 12th. The registration is now open. And make sure that you register for the early prime registration because, like, again, you got the early, prime, and then late.
Yes,
I like read it differently where it's like one of those sayings where like if you put the words together, like you read it all down the line. But I was like early, prime, late. No, early registration ends on May 30th, so get to it. It's so funny because like BAM, like they're going through winter right now because like they're in the southern hemisphere. It's kind of wacky to us because we were like, wait, I thought this was supposed to be hot. Nope, bring a jacket if you're gonna go there.
Yes, indeed, right in July. I know you don't bring many places or bring jackets to many places in July, but BAM will definitely need to be one of them. Official stop on the Capcom Pro Tour this year as well. Very happy to see BAM back on the circuit.
So before we take on the break here, I know that I was still looking through the bracket. I want to mention super quick here. Reinhardt beat 2-0 against Idom, so Idom is out of the tournament.
Oh man!
Doesn't that kind of remind you of a similar Evo that they played at, and Reinhardt beat him in pool?
Wow, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
that was in 5, right? Oh, wow. Reinhardt's got Idom number across multiple Street Fighters.
Yeah,
well,
dude.
then.
And then also Jack's out. Betty beat Mago. So
Wow.
I mean, dude, there's again
elder abuse coming after the oldies.
There's
not fair.
There's so many upsets in these matches in the pools here. It's crazy, but we are going to take a quick break here. We are going to be back with the action, so don't leave us yet. See you soon, guys.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Years ago, Mother returned home carrying a crystallized egg. Inside that egg were 2 living Rathalos. I remember how happy I was when I heard 2 newborn cries, so small yet so full of life. All this time I eschewed my royal duties and tried to push any thoughts of my mother from my mind. All of that has brought me here. My mother, Simon, even Ratha. I know nothing about them. I can't stand it anymore.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
I've learned of all the lives lost in the Rift War.
Then perhaps he's told you that the war 200 years ago was the source of all these feral monsters.
They're coming! The Vermilions betrayed us!
It's the hell they faced 200 years ago all over again.
And to sky-scale Rathalos, no less. What did we do to deserve this?
Oh, Eleanor. I'd heard Azuria had made a hostage of you, but I never imagined they'd take your spirit as well.
War will only harm our people and further endanger our kingdom. You know that as well as I do, Clarissa.
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it can all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
I've been preparing for this my whole life, Captain. I swear I'll win, so just watch me.
Okay, let's get going. Counting on you for backup, Captain.
We'll take that beast down this time, right, lad?
This is you we're talking about. I just know you're gonna offer to help with my other work.
There must be a path forward without bloodshed. Don't you think so?
We've all got your back, so stand tall. We know you can do this.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs.
Come on! Simon! Quick little mixtape cover for the boys, you know what I'm saying? We back at it with Capcom Fighters, Ringe Marine on the mics. We're gonna have more action for y'all. It's already been crazy, Marine. How you feeling about it? What's up? I can't do that.
Dude, no, you got it. Yeah, see? He's got it.
I don't even know what that's called.
It's like the mewing.
Mewing? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I feel
the
I feel too
Rizzler.
old.
You know,
the
6'7".
Rizzler.
6'7".
Get to talking about Street Fighter, please. Save us, bro. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Who we got next? I think they told us it was going to be Harms versus Guy. Now, we mentioned that Guy. Who did he take out first? It was Guy versus one of a really strong player that time. Oh, Sahara. Sahara. He beat Sahara. And then who did he just beat to get into this position? It was somebody else crazy, too.
Wait, hold up. I got you.
Guy is on a roll. Again, a Zangief player, bro. Grappler on grappler. So
Noah.
Noah the Prodigy. There you go. So, yeah, Noah the Prodigy also. I think Noah the Prodigy lost to Harms. So,
oh,
yeah.
man. No, this is good because, like, we've seen Harms do so much damage within like the scene here and of course at tournaments as well. He always tops so high in the Midwest CPTs as well.
Yeah.
So just seeing him just going against Guy, I mean, again, I don't know, man. Like, I want both of these guys to win. You know, it's hard. It's so hard.
Like,
oh my God.
Harms, I'm more familiar with his game. As you mentioned, Midwest One Warrior top 8s a lot of the time, right? So I definitely have expected him to do quite well. Guy, I mean, again, I've just really got familiar with him this weekend, but he's been putting major names in major bags. So we're gonna see what happens between these two right now. Harms.
Oh man.
Harms is a Honda player, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Harms
Yeah,
is a Honda
plays Honda,
player.
yeah, okay.
Guy is the
Zangief,
Zangief player. So this is gonna be a
Oh,
really
man.
interesting matchup, just because like you know how Honda is going in with those butt slams, the headbutts, anything in between. That's what Zangief wants.
Yeah, exactly.
He wants you to do Zangief's homework, because Zangief does not want to do homework.
No, CQC all day. You get close, that's when Zangief thrives. That's when you can look over your shoulder and cheat, you feel me? You don't gotta do the homework yourself. When you close, that's when you can copy the work.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see how close they get to each other, right? Between Harms and Guy, who's been, man, on a roll of a lifetime so far. Let's see if he can keep it going, and then Harms at the other end, representing the underrepresented Honda. Love to see that as well. I know my man Ultra David is back here somewhere clapping it up for the E-Honda, but we're not gonna see the E-Honda.
Whoa,
I forgot. He was rocking this at the Midwest World Warrior as well. He's gonna be bringing out the Alex. We got a true professional wrestling match right now, Marine. Oh, the modern Alex too, I forgot. He did this at Midwest CBT.
Let's get to it. We got Alex versus the Eve. Starting out with that little forward. Oh, nice. Starting out really good, strong. And again, modern Alex as well.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Harms has dabbled with the classic Alex. I don't think you lose too much on modern, so I think that's why he's been experimenting with this. Guy though on the Zangief has been off to a monster start, and that's already a round in the books. You can see why this man's gotten to where he's at.
Zangief likes to cheat on his homework.
I was like, he's leaving you speechless right now.
Yeah.
Oh, just missed on the knee attempt, but you can see Guy so quick to respond after that regardless.
Nice, there we go, the drive reversal just to get off of me. Oh, tries to stop the crawler, but perfect parry onto that drop kick. Onto the other side, and the light SBD.
Oh man, suplexing him left and right now. Oh, and then got a low crusher with the knee, ended up counter hitting the button startup. Guy gonna be going for the full damage right here, throat chop.
Oh, okay, now let's say. I keep forgetting that Zangief also has a drop kick, so both these guys are just drop kicking each other. That's great.
Booker T would be proud. Just little drop kicks everywhere from the top ropes. And that was a cool setup too. It was like a fake overhead into the empty low. Guy just blocked it, but nonetheless here, forcing the issue with the light kick drive rush cancel. That is one of the premier tools in Zangief's arsenal after all.
Oh, are we going back to the Hondas?
The Edmonds?
Oh, no. I'm taking some breathing room. Breathe in, breathe out.
Trying to figure out a game plan here, because that was very convincing for Guy in game one. Oh, my mind was torquing both of them.
Hey.
Now, yeah, Harms is looking to establish the fierce early, but you see whip punished already and willing to risk that drive reversal again. Oh, gut wrench power bomb. Let's get it.
Nice with the crawler. Oh, tries to find the right opportunity, but Guy blocks all of that, but still knocked into the corner. Drive reversal out of there.
Big boot on big boot action. Oh, tried the reversal SPD right there. We were just out of range. Oh, man, not out of the range now. Oh, man, the respect being shown from both sides right there. Harms didn't want to immediately go in.
Oh, nice. There we go to light kick action. Starting it strong, ending with the lariat. Oh my goodness. There we go with the ODSPD. Guy. What's funny is that I've been looking at his portrait where he just has a straight face.
Yeah.
Usually when grapplers, they do get a grab, I'm just like, oh, I love this. This is running on high. But Guy is just like, nah, this is what every day feels like.
Yeah, you can usually see the endorphins, the serotonin start hitting when the grapplers land, but my man is just keeping a straight face. Doing a great job interrupting the charge fierce with a light kick as well. We've seen that a couple of times. Oh, speaking of interruptions, this time with the shoulder tackle. Little spear, big boot up the drive rush. That's definitely still Harms his turn. Oh, I like that. Lerietto up against the wall. We get the full splat into the conversion. That's dead.
There we go, Harms starting to party. He is still alive in this, but again, Guy is sitting at match point. Has 3 bars on deck as well. Keep in mind, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Oh, nice catch on the Siberian Express.
Like no running bear grabs here, bro. I didn't get caught sleeping yesterday. Oh, nice. Using the knee, though, interrupting the charge fierce yet again.
Oh, light kick just to stop him in his tracks. Does not want him to crawl on the ground. No whip punish. Here we go with that super get off of me. Harms is now, things work. Okay.
He's prowling towards him as well. Ooh, little double leg takedown. Oh, and another Dr. Bomb for you. Oh, the Fierce actually does get him out. He could have actually juggled that because it was from a drive rush, so he had one more juggle point available, but the EX knee on the other side. You ain't escaping for free.
Man, what a cool character. Literally, like, this is literally Kenny Omega right here.
100% motion captured by the man himself, bro. That is a Kenny Omega Dr. Bomb Alex is doing. That's so wild to me.
Ooh, I love the backdash away for Guy. Okay, all right, perfect parry. Not doing it for the damage, doing it for the pressure. We're doing it for the love of the game.
Legit Harms was trying to avoid. He's trying to avoid all these SPDs. Getting clipped in the process. Now you parrying to get spine busted. What's next? Drive rush pressure. Oh,
SPD, bro. Oh my goodness.
Conditioned him to block, scooped him up. Guy one round away from continuing a hell of a run here.
Nice, there we go with the OD Lariat. Gets hit by the drive reversal. Harm's drive reversal has been super successful.
Wow.
But no, Guy returning to favor. Oh, the high kick.
Oh, he's been a sniper with that. Staying like you're gonna drive rush cancel, interrupting so many of his opponent's opportunities. Oh, and then again, that stand fierce has been shut down. Oh, what a whip!
Oh, what a whip punish indeed. Here we go. Jackhammer. Yo, that was such a hard read. You know, I'm saying, if you hard, you hard.
Legit.
That's Guy, bro.
Me and Marine both like reeled back in our chairs, felt our chairs lift up off the ground when we saw the throat chop from long distance as a whip punish. Not one you see every day, even from the top level Zangiefs. Who is this guy?
He's the guy.
Yo.
The guy. The guy. He's not a big guy, but he the guy. You know what I mean?
Took down Sahara. I cannot believe the type of run he's on. Harms had being no the prodigy to get in that situation. He takes down Harms. This is a wild time, man. The open bracket, you never know what to expect. I think my prediction skills are pretty okay when we got like an invitational, an open bracket. I can't call it, man. Street Fighter 6 too wild for that.
Man, no, that was actually insane because Harms played it really well. You know, he was able to kind of like go for the groundwork and try to whiff punish a lot of things that Guy was doing. But again, Guy just playing a grappler, so strong, so brawly. He knew from top to bottom of like what he was doing, and especially at that end too, going in for that level 2 super just to close things out. That was so sick.
Legit.
Oh.
Hit him with the jackhammer. The who's next? Not you. You to the losers bracket. Guy, man, that was an awesome performance for sure.
Right.
So we're getting more and more matches lined up, guys. We're gonna be concluding round 2, if I'm not mistaken, here tonight, and then tomorrow we're gonna start with round 3 into top 24, into top 8, which is gonna close out Combo Breaker in its entirety, of course.
Exactly. So, yeah, it looks like Harms is going to go into the loser side, and Guy is going to proceed through the winners. Looks like we do have Bonchan versus Phenom.
Oh, man. Bonchan versus Phenom? Ooh,
yes.
I'm excited for that one. I actually haven't seen too much Sagat Cammy, if I recall correctly, so I'd like to see how that matchup plays out.
Definitely.
That'd be cool to watch.
Yeah, man, like there's like so many other matches going on like in the BTS here. So I know that, oh, what? Jawa sent Kawano to losers. 2-0.
Jawa had been Jack before too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yo, Jawa finally finding his groove in this one.
Yep, so it looks like we're gonna go for Chris G versus Jawa. And then it looks like,
that's a throwback.
Okay, VX Bao sent Samurai to losers. Looks like VX Bao is going to go against Momochi because Momochi went 2-1 against Hibiki.
Okay.
Nice,
VX Bao coming off of a strong performance at DreamHack Atlanta as well.
Man, this is great. This is awesome. I love seeing, you know, different kinds of like names on here. Like, of course, I'm excited to see Betty. It looks like she's going to go against Samurai in losers. We got a Great Fireball versus Hibiki. Blaz versus, how do you say that name?
Let me see.
Vasily?
Oh,
Vasily?
yeah, I believe it's something like that. Vasilic.
And then Kawano versus Ryan Hart.
Oh, snap. Yo, Ryan's making it pretty far. That's what I like to hear. Chris G versus Jay was a crazy throwback for me personally, though. You know, as an 09er myself, during that Street Fighter 4 era, Jiwa and Chris G were some world warriors, you know what I mean? Like, Chris G obviously more known for the Marvel 3 side of things, but he was entering Street Fighter 4 non-stop, and Jiwa was like one of the original world warriors where I got to see travel at damn near every tournament, every offline he was there. What's up?
Noah the Prodigy is out. Kusanagi is out.
Who did Noah lose to, bro? Oh, Uriel Valorio, that makes sense.
Yep. And then Rain Pro is in there.
Oh, Rain Pro Kusanagi? Ooh.
Yeah.
Rain Pro on the Gout. The Gout's been making some noise, man.
Oh, and Sahara's out of the tournament, too.
What?
Oh.
Sahara, lost to Adelaide. Wow.
I was talking about Adelaide earlier with Vicious yesterday, where Adelaide, you know, playing Ed, but I've seen matches that he has been playing Alex as well. Very strong Alex, and of course, number one ranked Alex here, or no, in Japan. But we're gonna go into this match. We got Phenom versus Bonchan. I'm pretty sure these two have played multiple times. Am I right?
Yeah, I have to imagine so, right? Just being such veterans of the game, have been around for so long, both of them. Since I mean, obviously Bonchan even before Street Fighter 4. I really got familiar with Phenom around that SF4 era, of course, and had such prominence in SF5, where both of these players played as full-time players. So I'm excited to see both of them duke it out in Street Fighter 6. A whole new era of things, man. And it's crazy to see that this game is in its 3rd year and it's still growing. We're getting the biggest tournaments we've ever gotten as we progress through this game's lifespan. And Bonchan finally got his Sagata. He's been doing damage ever since he's gotten it.
Yes, indeed. Oh, man, this is going to be a really interesting matchup because I wonder how Bonchan is going to combat against Cammy, you know, let's say like doing pool again through Tiger shots, doing the spiral arrow underneath the Tiger shots as well. But
yeah,
like I said, these two have played each other so many times, so they'll tell the story for us.
100%. To me, I think that we might see not that many Tiger shots from Bonchan, right? I think that's probably what he's going to do.
Other option, right?
Especially because, like, Phenom and just Cammy's in general, right? You bring up the hooligan dive kick, the regular dive kicks. So God's got some good buttons that if he just throws out there, might hit the dive kick as well, right? Stand medium kick, stand fierce. Both of those buttons are just buttons Sagat like to press in general, and those can definitely hit her out of dive kick, just given the angle and how tall Sagat is.
Exactly, for sure. All right. Oh my goodness, we are gonna get into it. We have Phenom versus Bonchan. Yeah, and again, like a very familiar match that we've all seen from time to time, so it's nice seeing them back on the big screen here at Combo Breaker. Let's get to it.
Yeah, I'm super hyped for this one. Bonchan and Phenom again. I haven't seen too much Sagat versus Cammy at this level. And these are two of my favorite characters. Oh, you tried to check my drive rush, and you got punish countered for it. Then Nexus to start the party. Oh man, the little hesitation right there, but a tech throw from both sides. Oh, Phenom though.
We're gonna low for it on to the other side. Oh, that was a really sick, meaty dive kick. But here we go, Bonchan.
That's the fierce that I was talking about, right? Definitely at an angle that could just hit Phenom out of doing a dive kick, trying to snipe a low forward, something like that. Oh, stand medium kick now, the stop button.
Oh, here we go. Bonchan getting the party started and back into the corner. That is gonna...
Oh, kill. Yeah, it's gonna kill. I didn't think it was, actually.
I didn't think it was gonna kill, bro. Oh my goodness.
But yeah, Sagat, I mean, he's a monster press back character. That crouch medium punch is so good. You can see it right there again. Shouts to my man Shoryu Sengon out there. I know he really likes to highlight the press back aspect of this game. It's a huge part of the block strings in the meta. Oh man, I was gonna say, yeah, back throw. Definitely wants to take the screen advantage. Oh man, Bonchan trying to get a little frisky with the wake up drive rush.
Oh, backdash away from the grab attempt. Here we go, Bonchan. Oh, already started again with that crouching medium punch. Here we go, starting all of that damage, all within level 3.
Yeah, the damage output on Sagat is absolutely no joke. And we see it started with the crouching medium punch again, right? Bonchan and hit the Tiger Nexus into the light overhead, and then he was like doing a little hezzy, little two-step right there, trying to bait out some movement, some type of option from Phenom. He didn't give it to him, but he waited a perfect amount of time to get the counter hit, crouch medium punch. He just has that type of timing baked in, and when Phenom was trying to deduce what he was doing, it kind of gave Bonchan the advantage in that scenario.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, like, I'm so like excited just to see Bonchan just playing Sagat because I know that he has played like different characters and waiting for the king himself to come through, and he's doing so well with them. Phenom starting out strong with the low forward into the spiral arrow. Cannon strike. No reaction, no challenge.
Nice conversion of the target combo as well. So we're talking about harassing with that stand fierce, but it can get whip punished quite easily. That's why you see Phenom right there quickly with the sweep. Now getting the perfect, or excuse me, the punish counter on the perfect parry. Oh,
nice
man.
All out on the interruption of the drive rush. That is going to be into the Super 1 to close it out. No, just a pixel left, but we're going to go with the ODDP. Be careful about getting chipped, though.
I'm a little surprised Bonchan didn't wake up with a level 1 if you wanted to play a reversal super or a reversal that was invincible. Oh man, interrupted. It's actually so close. They're very close on getting their green back too. Phenom barely does it. Bonchan, oh! Trying to jump back, but when you jump, it actually slows down the region of your burnout timer.
Yep.
So fortunate for Bonchan right there. Couldn't quite get it back when he needed it. Oh, man.
Oh, nice. Here we go. Finishing in the combo from that light jab.
They're harassing, looking for that stand fierce, looking for that stand medium kick. Two great tools, but that time a little bit too close on the Tiger Nexus. This is -5.
Oh, nice. I like how Phenom tried to attempt to stop him in his tracks, but Bonchan just using a level 3 super.
Wow.
Just to obviously not burn him out just yet, but just kind of put him in the peril that you don't have a lot of resources going on for you besides level 2 super.
Yeah, that was a crazy setup from Bonchan. We'll get into it a little bit more later. Right now, trying to figure out if he's going to be able to put himself on set point or not. Oh, forcing the issue only to get perfect parried by Phenom. Not going to want spinning meter now due to the scaling of the perfect parry. And both players, man, they know the next hit could mean death for either side.
Oh, they're waiting. They're waiting. Okay. Phenom just waiting for the right opportunity to hopefully close it out. There we go with the perfect parry. Nice. You're just going to do it for the scaling. Yes.
Again, and got the charge on the HDP as well, so spaced out a little bit. Bonchan, he doesn't want to throw the fireball, right? Because Phenom has super. Can definitely snipe a Tiger shot with it.
Oh, careful, you're gonna be burnt out soon. Oh, there is the sweet punish counter. Going in for the fierce instead. Phenom going 1-1 against Bonchan.
100%. And Bonchan had to try something on Wake Up right there because Phenom went with the meaty, was gonna chip him out if he didn't do anything. Of course, there was a possibility that Phenom didn't do anything when fear of the Wake Up super, right? But chose to go with the meaty, and that's what Bonchan was looking for as well.
Oh, nice, calling out the OD dive kick into the Tiger elbow DP. Nice, low forward, here we go. I like how Phenom is going in for just regular setup, going in for the grab. Doesn't want to do anything too fancy. Calls out the OD DP. Here we go, that's gonna be a good amount of damage for her side.
Indeed, man, that was nice. A very efficient combo as well. He didn't spend too much resources on that. Allow him to get some drive rush pressure in, and once again, Bonchan reaches it, and Phenom is the one off set point now. Oh man, you can see Bonchan, I think, feels a little timid now. I feel like there's some hesitation to his game that wasn't there before, but I could definitely throw that out the window with the corner control.
Nice, here we go. I like how Bonchan is just like stepping away, does not want to overextend, but Phenom finding that way in with a light kick into the grab.
Yeah, that was immaculate stuff. Both sides, honestly.
Oh, careful. Careful with the feet.
It's the medium kick, but Phenom inched his way in, got into throw range. Both players are just trying to nickel and dime the other. Oh, there's the whip punish. Phenom playing just outside the stand medium kick range, but we bust out. No momentum for you.
Oh, no anti-air coming in from Bonchan. That is surprising.
Very.
Oh, there's that perfect parry. Are we just going to go for the scaling and for the situational awareness? We're going to go for the level 3?
Yeah, I think he's got it, honestly. I think he did enough damage once she got to the yellow for the level 3 to kill outright, even through the scaling. Well calculated from Bonchan.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, and the scaling for sure, too, because what's interesting is that Bonchan wasn't even in the yellow for it to actually be CA.
Yeah.
That was a good amount of damage for that.
Whoa. Now not getting caught flinching whatsoever. Phenom keeps putting up the frame traps with Bonchan's not biting. You can see right there, again, disciplined defense. Oh, same for Phenom, though. Neither player flinching in the face of these block strings here. Finally does get a counter hit, and Bonchan's going to go to work.
Yep, again, oh, I really like how Phenom just tried to go for some challenger because he was going to be burnt out in the corner, and that would have been lights out for him. Love the attempt, but Bonchan is going to keep continuing with these block strings. Trying to inch him down, get him into burnout. Oh, sweet punish counter.
Yeah, Phenom was waiting for that, right? He was like, inevitably, you are going to press stand medium kick or stand heavy punch. He's just waiting to perfect parry this time.
Yeah, we're just going to go for the situation here. Into the corner, meaty dive kick. Going for the throw. Phenom, just one more hit for a combo to go into level 3. We're going to go for the super wake up Bonchan. Is it going to be a side switch? It is going to be a side switch, yep.
That's like the side switch variation, and yes, the fierce into the drive rush cancel. That is not DPOSable. Once again, Sagat saved that, man. they save it for the end, whether they do crouch fears or stay in fears. I believe it's crouch fears into the drive rush cancel. And, you know, you cannot DPOS against heavy drive rush cancel pressure. So right there, baits it out with the block and takes the set.
Hey,
Big ups to
Bonchan.
Bonchan. And man, to go back to one of my favorite moments of that set, very early on, right, we saw Bonchan do drive rush immediately into Tiger Nexus. It beat the drive rush check attempt from Phenom, right? And then later on, we saw him do drive rush, immediate stand light kick. And Phenom did check it with light punch, but it was too far to get the crouch medium punch conversion.
Yeah.
And
right.
Bonchan was immediately ready for that, though. You could tell that he's been in that scenario before where, like, even if you check me, if I do this shallow drive rush, your combo, your counter hit combo is not going to reach. So he was really ready for the whiff punish right there as well. That was just immaculate play from the legend.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, and I mean, like, we've mentioned before where Phenom didn't do a whole lot of, like, hooligan or, you know, doing cannon arrow spiral because Bonchan didn't throw a whole lot of like tiger shots, right? Like that's what we were looking out for before the match even started. So it was nice to like see that both have like adapted to a point where it's like, okay, you're not throwing tiger shots. I gotta do something else then. And I love how Phenom was just throwing out the meaty dive kicks as well. That was kind of like my favorite setup, just because it's like, oh no, what do I do? You have to use resources. You have to use drive reversal, or you have to use some sort of reversal in your own hand here. But Bonchan came out strong.
And they added the screen shake too, right? Which I think is like a little bit more of a little bit. Gets the opponent to jar a bit, you know,
right.
because
like
of
you
that
feel
visual
it.
disturbance.
Right, like you feel it. Even if like you're not even playing, like you feel it in the audience. I mean, like again, with that audience, like you're just cheering.
Literally just crowd pop on cue.
Heck yeah, no, just that, and like just seeing how electric these matches are has been so fun to watch. And like again, we have more matches coming in here too. Like I know that Bonchan is now qualified for round 3 of pools, and of course multiple play pool.
So Bonchan should be done for the day then, right?
Yes, he should be done for the day. Phenom, I think, should be done for the day as well, but he's going to be starting out in losers tomorrow. Yep.
That makes sense. That tends to happen in big brackets like this, right, where when you make it to the end of the pool, the match basically decides who's going to start the next round in winners, and the loser of that match does still start the next round of pools, but they just started in losers.
Exactly. Yeah, just looking at the pool. Yeah, because like we were just talking about how Noah's not in the tournament anymore, Kusanagi's not in the tournament anymore. Oh, man.
Wow, Kusanagi's out as well now.
Yeah, Kusanagi's out. Yep. So got eliminated by Rain Pro. Rain Pro, obviously a very strong Gaio player. Yes, and then going against Uriel Rio.
Uriel, one of Mexico's premier Kens, I believe. Still on Ken, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and of course, like, still just waiting on a couple of matches. But yeah, I mean, like, so far so good. I know round 3 is gonna be a bloodbath, dude. I'm actually really excited to just see, like, kind of like in the bleachers, just like watching the drama, like eating popcorn, like, oh god, I gotta see what happens next.
Round 3. I mean, that's what's so dope about everybody coming out to these international tournaments, right? And having the CBT leaderboards back. It encourages all of the elite professional players to travel as much as possible. So we get crazy competition like this. Like I said, this is a throwback for me, man. J1 and Chris G, a Street Fighter 4 classic, honestly, in my eyes. I don't even think they came up against each other too much in Street Fighter 4, but I saw these two everywhere back in that era, grinding out Street Fighter. Less so, I saw them in Street Fighter 5, so seeing them back again, facing each other here damn near 15 years later in Street Fighter 6, it is a cool-ass sight to see.
Oh, let's go. Both characters played by Chris G. He plays both these characters. Oh, I love the color synchronization.
Yeah, they got similar taste, J1 and Chris G, I feel like.
Yeah.
Definitely showing off that Chris.
Oh, okay, all right, we're starting off strong. All right, we're getting a little too personal here.
I like how both of them was like, all right, we're going to get aggressive then. As Chris G responds with the wake-up up kicks after the overhead from J1. Chris already low on the bar. Oh, J1, that couldn't have been what you wanted, right?
No way, not at all. Yeah, Chris G just does not want to use any meter, just kind of want to charge it back up. J1 slowly bringing it back as well. Bring out the fan, negates with the other fan.
Yeah, harassing. And Chris, he's back above 3 bars now. Yeah, so you knew he was going to look for his opportunity for the drive rush cancel. And when you set it up with the whiff punish, man, that's just ideal. Now, of course, both players here looking to establish the projectiles early. J1 a little bit more so, I imagine. The Rienbu is also a really good tool. Does nullify projectiles.
I wonder, I guess like that is definitely worth it. Oh, yeah, you can't not punish, especially that you're in burnout. You can't punish a drive reversal on block. But again, Chris G has so much health to work with. Got a lot of risk. Yes, with the DP anti-air.
And right, you're afforded the luxury of waiting a little bit longer on your anti-airs due to the modern control, so he didn't get got by the dive bomb. Really smart stuff from Chris.
Yeah, remember level 3 on deck, just one hit confirmed coming in from Chris G here. No, Jawa going in for the back throw.
Yeah, that's a change they made, right? When you do like drive rush cancel into jab pressure, you can't really walk out of it most of the time unless it's outspaced. So great awareness from Jawa to just get the back throw in that instance.
Oh, nice. I like the jump back, but jumping back into the corner, no, this is really scary, but it's okay.
Oh!
Nice, Jawa going in for that level 1, and then getting the charge fans. This is going to be pretty scary for Chris G to deal with, but I like how he's just using